own statistics, he's not quite developed yet, and it only leaves room for him to grow here with it.
Yeah, I mean, as a support, whenever I see like someone really vocal about the game as a support role, you know that he's going to be bigger. I think as a support role, you have to talk about the game. You have to think about the game knowledge, the rotation-wise. I think Caedrel is one of the players that he's always talks about the game, always looking for the engage by himself. So I really like to see him improving, and I think this is a game that he can actually prove himself once again.
For Hanwha Life Esports, speaking of improving, the man in the mid lane has been called many different things. Specifically because of his champion pool, but Zeka, his new nickname that is starting to go around is the Demon of Game 5 and the Devil of the Finals, as he's been pushed about the champ pool being small, but he's proven he can play a lot of things and play them well, Chronicler.
Yeah, hasn't been a liability at all, which a couple of years ago would have been unheard of, right? But I think in 2023, he went for a really big development. In 2024, we kind of saw the fruits of that labor when they ended up winning, when they ended up making it to semis at Worlds as well. Well, Court is not 100% sure, but they did fail to BLG, who eventually got only one game away, so no shame in that. Zeka in particular is a player that had such a meteoric rise to fame, and then actually was able to maintain it, which I think is the hardest part. The LCK mid pool is absolutely insane, right? And the fact that he's able to stand up to Chovy, stand up to Faker is nothing short of mind-blowing.
Yeah, he's one of the players, doesn't need any resources, but he's gonna be okay. I remember when he played Yone against Genji last year finals, I think he was soaking all the pressure from enemy team's jungle and support, and I think that was the reason why they could win against Genji at the finals. So I feel like that's the strongest point for Zeka, but at the same time, I feel like in the field list draft, Zeka already showing up that he's keeping up the focus for the Game 4 and Game 5. These highlights are actually from the Game 4 and Game 5, by the way. I think it's one of the reasons why you gotta like high rate Zeka right there, because he's one of the players that he's keeping up the focus until the Game 5.
Yeah, and particularly, look at that, Game 5 Devil. And a lot of those involve some pretty high stakes games. You might be looking at that reverse sweep that they found against EDG after only being a couple of autos away, the Nexus respawning, obviously the Worlds win that kind of cemented him as a great mid laner, but it's everything afterwards to me that has been the most impressive part. And particularly with how consistently this keeps happening, eventually you gotta start believing, right?
Yeah.
Like even if you're his opponent, even if you think, and I think Chovy is better than him, not by a crazy margin, but Chovy to me is the best mid laner in the world. When you see this though, I don't know, I'd be a little scared.
Yeah, well, a good way to stop the devil is the Church of Chovy, who's done it multiple times here across his career in best of fives. 16 best of 5 victories, only 4 losses.
That's just insane, right? Like this is coming from LCK has won every World since 2022. And he's been able to put up numbers like that ever since he was freed from Hanwha Life prison in 2021.
Look at the graphics! The devil and angel.
Could be your devil and your angel. Zeka saying, our team focus in Game 4 and 5 seems exceptional. And compared to my teammates, I'm the weak link. Again, he's the one with the 8-game best of 5, Game 5 win streak record. And on the opposite side for Chovy, on paper, Hanwha Life Esports are strong in Game 1 and 5. I expect a 3-1 victory. And you know, there's something there if Chovy's even saying, our strategy is to avoid a Game 5 here, Chronicler.
No, I actually think this is really good out of the box problem solving, you know? Like, okay, they win Game 1, that's fine. Hanwha Life have looked incredible in every Game 1. They have, what, like a crazy, like, what, 10, 11, 12-game win streak?
12 game, yeah,
right. Game 1, or series win streak, rather, in Game 1. Just, that's fine. They take that, and then we 3-0 them. Easy. Peanuts. Which, we'll have to see whether they're actually going to be able to do that, because I do think that we do need to remember that the last series between the two went to 5, even with Genji looking really rough, as that's fearless, there. Like that is what you want to see.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it's not a big number, though. I feel like it's still really creative about how do you want to build up the synergy between your team comp. I feel like we already showed up on the mock draft that you got to really think about the synergy between the picks, and I think the creative picks that it can help a lot for the team, because you can't really play the champion once again in the Game 4 and Game 5. So you got to be really creative about it.
Yeah, and even in our mock draft in Game 1, they were thinking about Game 4, Game 5. That's where a lot of these picks and the pick variety has come from Fearless Draft. We wanted to just highlight that one there, as this is the last domestic Fearless Draft we are seeing here in the LCK. And when Fearless comes to shove, here are bot laners that at times have to not play marksman. One of them is brilliant at it, and the other one not so good, but both of them like all-time greats in the LCK.
So yeah, in fact, Viper didn't play any AP bot lane in LCK Cup yet. But when you think about the Game 4 and Game 5, when the AD pools are pinched off, I think you gotta think about the AP picks, right? You cannot really avoid Ziggs or Mal. Well, Viper is one of the player that he's willing to AP bot lane is the bot lane, but when you compare it to Ruler, he played one game of Ziggs in LCK Cup, but it didn't work out. We saw some silly mistakes from the bomber, so it didn't work out really well. I don't think he's one of the player he's willing to play AP picks, so I think it's gonna be a difference maker if they go for like Game 4 and Game 5.
And that's the big thing. We don't know how far the series is going to go. We don't know, as Woodit has highlighted. It's important. A lot of these champions are also played by Viper way back, right? During the awesome duo meta. Back when...
two Teemo wins. This is like an actual legit Teemo call.
Yeah, I can't believe we got away with that. But it's more to illustrate that if a player comes up with that, like there is a very clear evidence that Viper is a lot more flexible than we have seen thus far Humble Life really utilize. And particularly in a best of 5 for all the marbles, who goes to first stand, I think that is a big deal.
Yeah, well, we have two men standing by with the insight on what their teams are going to pick and the form that they're coming into with the coach's interview.
네, 안녕하세요. 하나생명 e스포츠 감독 최인규입니다. 일단 어제 경기가 좀 접전이 나올 거라 예상했는데 3대0으로 젠지가 이기는 걸 보고 역시 젠지 좀 저력이 있는 강팀이구나 생각을 했고, 그냥 뱀픽들 보면서 오늘 경기 어떻게 할지 그런 거 좀 생각했던 것 같습니다. 일단 젠지가 플레이오프 전까지 경기가 좀 없던 기간이 길어서 좀 경기력이 좀 덜 올라왔다고 생각을 했었고, 이제는 경기를 좀 하면서 자기들 경기력을 찾은 것 같아가지고 저희도 최선을 다해서 좋은 결과가 될 것 같다고 생각을 했습니다. 뭐 결승전이니만큼 최대한 저희 플레이 보여줄 수 있도록 뭐 게임이나 좀 집중력을 최대로 끌어올릴 생각하고 있습니다. 글쎄요, 일단 뭐 결승전이니까 사실 누구 하나 잘한다고 되는 게 아니라 5명 모두가 잘해야 좀 이길 수 있다고 생각하고 있습니다. 네, 저희가 3대1로 승리할 것 같습니다. 오늘 꼭 좋은 경기력으로 승리해서
How was the LCS last night? Who won?
열심히 해보겠습니다.
Look at Ludwig's hair on stream.
네, 안녕하세요. 젠지 감독 김정수입니다.
What the fuck is that?
It looks good. It looks good.
What did Ludwig just do?
It's a Hachimishima.
Hachimishima!
From Tekken.
Are you for like that is insane?
He fell into a volcano and then he came back.
Slay girl slay.
시간은 선수를 잘해서 줄인 것 같습니다. 제가 느끼기에는 하나생명 차이점이라고 보기
LCS Chrono Break didn't work? What do you mean it didn't work?
것 같아서 저희가 그때 실수가 많았던 것 같아서 최근 경기 잘 보완해야 된다는 생각으로 저희 실수를 줄이자라는 생각으로 경기를 준비했습니다.
How does it not work?
뭐 장단점이 있는 것 같아요. 뭐 그래도 저희는 계속 경기하면서 지금 실전 감각이
Was there a long pause or what?
부분이 있는 것 같고, 뭐 그래도 영상 보면서 준비할 수 있으니까 선수들하고 그걸 잘 토론해서 준비했습니다. 없는 것 같아요. 그거는 5명 다? 뭐 누구 한 명 꼭히 딱히 생각날 때 있으면 하겠는데 지금 생각이 안 나요. 마음은 당연히
Vulcan can't Chrono Break. They just unpause because it's a stomp anyway.
3대1로
Yeah, makes
승리하면
sense.
좋을 것 같습니다. 네. LCK컵 초대 우승이라는 타이틀도 가져가고 싶고 당연히 모든 대회 우승하고 싶은 게 마음이기 때문에 선수라고 꼭 열심히 해서 우승컵 들고 웃으면서 이번 시즌 마무리하고 싶습니다. 네. 젠지 화이팅!
Genji
I
fighting.
love this by the coaches, both of them saying, I'd love a 3-0, but 3-1 will do. Let's make it a little close for everyone. And you know what hasn't been close? Our predictions. Because some of us are great at doing
show me
it,
those
some
predictions.
of us are not. I am in the middle. Here you go. Boop. 3-2.
3-2 Humble Life.
Gets this one done. They are the high seed. When they are on form, this is what the super team was made for. And heading as a representative to first
All that
stand
matters.
would be great to show off.
All
what
that matters
the
is
LCK
Jonas
has
Strom's
to
prediction. That's
offer.
it.
I gotta be transparent. I did a little overreaction yesterday. I actually
3-1
put in
Gen.G.
3-0 initially.
You know, I agree
and
with
then
Chronicler.
I gave it a 9. I'm like, that's a little bit too much. Went back to look at both the previous series, some of the series these teams have played over the last couple of years. I think 3-1.
It takes a lot to beat DK 3-0.
Brought this team to 3-2.
It takes a lot to beat DK 3-0.
Having really only Keen and kind of Chovy in the last few games play. So I expect that now that everything seems to be working well, everyone seems to be firing on all cylinders, they should be able to take a comfortable victory today.
Now, before we reveal Wadids, maybe y'all remember we had the future teller with us, the one that always gets it right. Jonah Strong.
What is that graphic?
Who had
3-2.
a picture of him with the 3-0, but we put his vote there. It was 3-2.
Is that G-Sun?
Yeah, are those G-Sun's fingers? I think. Oh my.
What in the fuck?
Can we show it one more time?
I'm seeing those nails. I'm like, that's. I thought maybe that would be. That's not my hat. That's G-Sun.
What the fuck?
Well, either way, Jonah Strong going 3-2 for Gen G. So time for Wadid's predictions, who's been notoriously wrong throughout the tournament. Wadid.
It's an end game now. It's only one way that I can predict is Hana Live Esports to win 3-2 to Gen.G.
Yo, Gen.G's winning today, by the way. Gen.G's winning today.
And then I was actually intentionally just making wrong predictions, but now it's an end game.
Gen.G might just be winning today, chat.
So Wadid's been inting these predictions. If he actually was
running it down.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what did got every prediction wrong so far?
Here,
It's the battle of the ages.
He's been looking inside the eye of Aguaditamoto. I tried my best. Whatever. Wadid, he's going to try and prove Jonah Strong wrong over and over again. We'll see if he gets it right. Otherwise, Wadid curse is real. Well, no curses here. It's time to kick off the big dance. We're going to have a ball of a series. And we have our last thoughts here. Who's going to be the most important player in the series?
It's going to be Chovy. Come on, let's be real now. The man has been running the LCK. He's looking at top form. He's going to do it again.
Man, Zeka is the most important one. I think Zeka can win against Chovy right here, so it's going to be banger.
All right. For the title of the inaugural LCK Cup champion, Hanwha Life Esports and Gen.G. Spot of first stand on the line. Let's kick it on off.
It is going to be a banger.
Show.
Sadly, there's no roadshow, so it is in LOL Park. But the spring and summer ones are in roadshows, right? Right? They're in LEC Studios? Yeah. Oh yeah, true. LCK doesn't have spring split, does it? It's so strange, man. They have spring and summer combined. The orange tank crushed a tiger at its peak. With Zeus on board, a new engine roars. Zeka the Game 5 Devil. You. Cannon reloaded. Gen.G regained their memory. Bro, my glasses are like... Okay. Who will win the LCK Cup title? Me. Me. I will. Yeah. God, why did Ludwig get that haircut? What in the fuck is that?
하나생명 화이팅!
Fighting!
하나생명 화이팅! 젠지 화이팅! 젠지 화이팅!
Is there an opening ceremony? Wait, I see. Hey, everyone has a mask on. Was that Canyon just sitting there?
(2025) LCK컵 파이널 영광과 정복을 위해 싸운 녹서스로의 초대에서 결승에 오른 단 두 팀만이 드디어 최고조에 달한 강력한 모습을
and welcome
세상에
to the
드러냅니다.
LCK Cup 2025 Finals. We are getting ready for
플레이오프
the
1라운드부터 이
presentation
무대에
of Hamalife
오르기까지
Esports up
특급
against
전체의
Gen
면모를
G.
보여준
As
하나생명
I am Valdez, joined with me today by
소개합니다.
Ox and by Wolf for the TriCast of this epic best of 5. But first, we have to introduce our
전
players.
세계를 막론하고 아니
And you guys all know him.
신의
It is
경지.
Zeus in the top lane for
Zeus.
Hamalife Esports.
A legendary player
Damn!
stepping out of the crowd, blended in.
That was
And
oh
a player
shit!
who started the year off with controversy, the huge team move. Now at the top here of their first tournament.
패러다임을 바꾼 작전 대장 정글 피넛.
And here is Peanuts, the jungler for Hamalife Esports.
No stranger to finals in the LCK. He's been there many times before, many successes. Looking for another today.
약한 것은 최악일
And here
뿐.
is the mid laner. He does not lose the 5th game.
Zeka.
It is Zeka.
The super soldier rising up, the king of game 5s. We'll see if he can take it to that 5th game and win it again today.
Bro, Viper's gonna look so clean. I know it.
독하게 물어버리는 원딜의
The venomous AD carry in the bot lane for Hamalife Esports. It is Viper.
World champion, LCK champion, LPL champion, a ton of titles for this player and looking to add the LCK to this collection.
Chat, I need to fuck man. I need to run the.
And here is the Engage God for Hamalife Esports. Delight in the support role.
The engager, the initiator, once a bro, always a bro. Delight looking for another trophy
Once a
tonight
bro,
here
always
as
a
well.
bro. The ads. I need to make sure the ads are
That
sorted.
is Delight Mom.
I'm sorry. I need to fucking shake.
She looks delighted.
Delight mum. Ah.
Yes, true. I would be as well. And now to introduce their opponents.
Maybe it's fine.
On the opposite side of the rift.
막아설 파멸적인 호랑이 젠지 e스포츠를 소개합니다.
Introducing Gen G Esports, starting with their top laner.
그 자리
After player instructions, I'll run ads, okay?
Keen Sante, he is undefeatable. Can he lead this team with his incredible consistency? It is Keen, the top laner.
He's been absolutely rock solid for Gen G. Such a force to be reckoned with in the top lane. And once again, looking to step up for them.
Holy Canyon.
The jungler for Gen G. He's got his Nidalee license. Will he pull it out today? No doubt. It is Canyon.
A world champion. Some have called him the greatest jungler of all
They're
time.
doing it a bit
Rocky
goofy,
start
whatever
to
I'm
the
here
year,
for it.
but finishing strong to earn his way to the finals.
그가 등장하는 모든 곳에
Chovy,
울려
the mid
퍼지는
laner of Genji.
비상
The church is in session. Will he carry tonight? Chovy from the mid lane.
Chovy always capable of putting world-class performances in. The question is just how hard will he carry?
LCK를 지배하기 위해 다시
Ruler
돌아왔다.
makes his return,
화려한
rejoins
기환.
Genji.
바텀
Will he
룰러.
carry tonight? It is Ruler.
One of the best AD carries to ever pick up the keyboard and mouse. A return to Korea and a return to form in playoffs. Looking forward to his performances tonight as well.
혜성처럼 나타나
Duro, the newest player to the lineup. Can he make it work? Can he stay consistent tonight? Duro.
Player who's dealt with so much pressure joining this lineup, but
Alright,
showed
they're gonna run
great
now,
form
and then
in the
do it
most
after
recent
draft.
series.
Just make sure that
I'm
we're
hoping
good,
to prove
otherwise
that he deserves to be
they're gonna
here
run
alongside all
in
these
40
greats.
minutes. Do it now, and then we should be fine.
It's tough to predict how today's finals is going to shake up. You know, we have two incredible teams, two teams who have such an incredible legacy here as well.
베일에 쌓인 녹서스의 강력함을 드러내며 최초의 영광을 가져갈 팀은 누가 될지 Let the finals begin.
Why didn't they invite me for a fucking why didn't they invite me to sing?
LCK의 호랑이 젠지가 펼치는 2025 LCK컵 파이널을 지금부터 시작!
Please tell me there's a video intro. Please tell me there's a video intro.
Thank you, Caster John, for that awesome
no video intro.
performance as always. Introducing the finals here, Hamalife Esports versus Genji, the rematch from 2024 summer. Who will take it tonight in a fearless best of 5? We only have to wait and see, but the one thing we know is that it's going to be a lot of fun, and it will crown
Chat, I think the ads are so cooked, by the way. Don't tell the people who are in ads right now.
And I think,
but I think they're so fucked.
There is so many LCK titles, but
it's crazy
to get an LCK Cup. I think there's a lot of pride on the line when it comes to this, especially given that these teams took so close in their most recent finals back in summer.
There's the pride of winning the first LCK Cup. There's the pride of representing Korea as the sole representative.
Hey, their PCs are off. Someone turn them on.
Duro, I think on the line here, his very first finals. You know, he's obviously played a lot of series and challengers, was considered one of the best, if not the best support in challengers by many, but had a rocky start when he was on Sandbox last season, or B&K I should say, and then coming in now as for the first time being a mainstay starter here on one of the most storied teams in the LCK.
Show the predictions.
Pressure on him. He had a lot of growth he needed to have quickly, and at the very end, when it matters most, he's having his best performances.
I think ultimately it's such a hard position to step into, especially given that he stepped into Lahenza's shoes, who was a big shot caller for the team, and with so many veterans on the roster. And I think we've finally seen it all come together in the most recent series.
You can see a little spoiler behind us as it is mixed.
3-2 for Jonah Strong.
A lot of 3-2, a lot of 3-1 all
for
the
Genji.
way. I see that the global side very slightly
I think Genji
3-1 in favor of Hamalife Esports.
Me versus Jonah Strong. Who's the bigger?
Prince went 3-1.
Is the prophet or the curse?
For Hamalife. The 3-1s for Genji are Wolf Chronicler and Cloud Templar. Everybody else just a toss-up, 3-2.
I have the same prediction as we did, and the opposite prediction of Jonah Strong.
Yep, GG.
Is it over?
The same prediction as we did, opposite of Jonah Strong.
It might just be over.
Are you fired?
I feel pretty good about being aligned with two great analysts in Chronicler and Cloud Templar. You know, I feel good about that. Let's talk about this matchup because this is one of the most exciting ones coming into today, as Ruler's inconsistencies really showed, I think, throughout the entire season, and his champion pool is much smaller than Viper's, but when he gets it done, he gets it done. Has the highest DPM in playoffs right now, 791. His damage per goal is insane as well. In his best games, in the games where he is given that agency and he can pop off, he looks great on carry picks. The Ezreal, where he often actually makes the plays. The Zeri, where he slides in, gets big damage done.
I can't predict 3-0. These teams are too good to say 3-0.
I feel like one thing, though, as we get later into the series, there's less engaged supports available. Things like Vi and Nautilus Go. And we did see them kind of return to those high.
But looking at the patches, chat, this is the last time Hamalife and Gen G and LCK teams will face off against each other in a lane swap. At first stand, the patch should be in to prevent lane swaps.
That's a danger they really have to consider.
So we'll finally get to see Ruler versus Viper again.
If Ruler goes in the hyper carry, will he just dominate the whole game?
Yeah, I mean, we really have to break down these drafts as they come in. I would expect at least 4 games tonight and probably 5. To that point, you know, we saw even in some of the highlights during the pre-show.
Chat, people who say the patch won't do anything,
Digon Chronicler and Wadid, of course,
the lane swaps are still doable. I think Riot has showed that they will make sure that those lane swaps are killed, fucking squished and dead and gone. So if there is iterations that still work, they will patch them within weeks.
3 games, right? They were playing well, DK were not playing well. They didn't really have to dig deep for some of those fearless drafts, and that's part of the reason why I feel like Hamalife Esports, they have a better grasp on the fearless drafting at the moment. But it really does, you have to say that, you know, Gen G have also made a lot of improvements. So, you know, will they be ready for Hama's drafting tonight is one question I want to see answered.
I think something that really hasn't been discussed this tournament that we talk about a lot when we talk about double elimination is a lower bracket run.
Just put the cage in the lanes, bro. Just put the fries in the bag.
Massively. You know, we normally talk about the theoretical warm-up period where you play very recently, playing as recently as last night to go to a finals like this. But Gen G, I think the near loss, and some argue
what is this?
Almost a technical loss
XQC finds Caedrel playing Marvel Rivals.
Turning point for Gen G because they learned so much from
Mark Lamont.
Big underdogs came into the series yesterday.
He's playing against Mark Lamont.
Wait, is that his real name? Like in real life, or is that his gamer tag in the game because he's playing the game?
Because HLE was seeded lower, because
all
they
right,
had
banger.
to go
Let's get it.
Playoffs and all these series that went to 5 games, they've really shown a lot already. So I don't even think that HLE have that advantage of having shown less so far.
Yeah, and when it comes to, you know, showing what's strong and what's not, I think that, you know, for me, it's really about can you craft a good composition when a lot of stuff is banned away by Fearless, because, you know, you can bring out
Kalista Skarner, Rumble Poppy, Cassante banning against Keen, Jace would be a first pick here for Hamalife, 100%. Azir would be a first pick for Hamalife, Nidalee would be a champ that they tried to deny, 3 champs that are open.
Do see the
that are pretty important.
The Rumble, not a surprise here in game 1 either. Skarner,
what is it going to be? Jace, Azir, and Nidalee? What are we thinking?
We'll see what that third and final ban here for Gen G will end up being. We'll set the tone, I think, in the series quite a bit. We could see Ambessa, the
Jace makes sense. They can trade.
First picked. Now will be taken away, and Zeka's just going to go straight to Yone.
Wow, Yone first pick. Chovy loves playing against Yone. I feel like he just loves the idea of playing Smolder mid into it. They could just do Ambessa Nidalee. Or something Nidalee. Zyra, Ambessa Zyra, rather.
The Ambessa, and especially if you look at how the bans have gone so far, I feel like the big 4 of top lane are Cassante, Rumble, and Jace. With 3 of those out the way, the Ambessa priority really rises up.
They take Ezreal 1-2. I mean, Hamalife will slam Kai'Sa.
On the pick. It's a pick they
Viper loves Kai'Sa.
And in Fearless, you only get 1 chance to play it.
Oh my god.
It's also a very safe
I'm a bit scared for Gen G already, actually. Hamalife is going to get their main champs.
So far, it's
going to be Zeka, Yone, Viper, Kai'Sa.
But also be very safe.
And Peanut Sedge.
Yeah, I think if they do end up going for...
Ooh, maybe not Sedge into Nidalee, though.
So something, the Skarner,
wow,
Kalista,
okay, Canyon Nidalee game 1 is a blessing.
In 3 games on red side, the last time these
they could do Yone via Ambessa, but I think that's too much. Sejuani is the play here. I would go Sejuani, Kai'Sa 100%.
From Peanut, who had it in that game 5 the last time these 2 teams matched up and won with it really big. We do see the Sejuani come out, which pairs
and now
very
Gen G, the question is, do you pick Ambessa on 3? Do you pick Smolder on 3? Do you pick Leona on 3? I think Leona on 3 is not bad. The problem is that Hamalife's a team that can flex Yone.
I think it would be quite a
so you're blinding something on top or mid.
Here, considering, you know,
so I wonder if they give Chovy less pick.
And it's
or if
not
they just pick him here.
Be a strong draft in the early game for Gen G to try to scout that out. We'll see what this is going to be.
They take Leona. I think it's good they can ban champs like Nautilus
right here.
Or Alistar. Alistar's not too bad.
And makes dives a little bit more difficult to pull off. You know, Nidalee not the best anti-dive jungler because she doesn't offer CC.
I don't know how LCK teams view Leona into Rakan.
Do wonders for you to grab some extra turret shots there.
Some EU teams think Rakan is a counter to Leona.
Yeah, I think really important.
Oh yeah,
well
Rel, of course.
Sure
I completely forgot about Rel.
Gen G starting to ban away supports, having
not a counter to Leona, but like it's a good matchup.
Supports that pair well with a Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa.
If I was Humble, what would I ban?
Genji,
I don't know. Depends where you're putting Smolder. If you're putting Smolder mid, I would look to ban something like. If you're putting Yone mid, I would look to ban something like Smolder.
And really, compositions like that where you have like set up in all three lanes.
I also think Azir ban is good against Genji.
Run rampant wherever she wants.
I think Azir Nidalee is actually playable. Take away Jax, which makes me think that this could be a Yone top actually.
A little bit with that rail ban, which works incredibly well with Yone, as we all know. So we'll see what comes in this final spot here. Delight obviously known for playing hard engage supports, and Rel being one of his favorite. I don't think Rakan.
I would ban Nautilus, I think, or Rakan. Yeah.
We'll ban it just the same.
Okay, so Delight will get Nautilus.
Might not be spending too much time into Leona in the
I
early
think they can Azir on 4 if they want, or they can top on 4.
I mean, the Ambessa still.
The problem is, I don't know if I like Gnar. They could just blind Renekton or Ambessa, and then they would get Naut. It depends where Yone goes. Ooh, they took the Renekton out, so it has to be Ambessa blind. Unless you're blinding Azir.
And now Genji, I guess
is there another AD top I'm missing, or blind mid, so it's Ambessa blind?
I think, as I said,
now, with the Renekton ban and the Ambessa blind, I wonder if Yone top wins against it. I think they will take Nautilus, and the question is, where does Yone go?
Depending on, you know, what
because if Yone is going mid here, I'm telling you they're last picking Smolder. And if Yone is going top here, then I think he needs a blind mid that's strong. But I don't know what Zeka's got other than Corki. Okay, Camille top is really crazy. Oh my god. You know, I would love Galio support here, actually.
Lock-in is going to be here, looking like a Camille potentially into this Ambessa. So the Yone going mid now, as Camille mid's not really a thing. And we'll get that support pick for Delight now. Into the Leona.
Could be Camille support, but I doubt it.
Looking for the Alistar.
Yeah,
Alistar instead of Naut. Don't like Alistar into S, but it's pretty good against the rest of the champs. It's Smolder time, isn't it?
The Camille we've seen often picked into the Ambessa.
Ooh, wait, are they going to play Ambessa mid into Yone and play Mordekaiser into Camille? Oh my god, Genji. What?
Very in theme with the other picks.
What? Okay, chat, I know you got ads off the thing, but I need to run the ads again. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the 1 to 5 minutes. If you don't want to, back for the game starts with the kiss. The ads are going to run in 28 minutes. If you run them now, you won't get them for after the game. I apologize about the ads being coming in. But you know the drill. Mordekaiser top. Is this propaganda for the $250 skin? Is it propaganda? It's propaganda!
I think it gives a bit more strength there.
Yeah, and you pick the Ambessa first. I think you don't want to play that into the Camille. You gave Hummel Life the counter pick for the top lane, so you want to match it up with the Yone, and that allows you to pick something that, you know, this is part of why Red Set, I think, does have a lot of value, but maybe our teams aren't always utilizing it, is that you can pick that R5 that's perfect. And it doesn't have to be something that's super popular. You can say that's super popular pick for later, because you pick Mordekaiser. That probably
that's a nice draft from Genji.
Anyone, so
the best target.
Mordekaiser into Camille is rough. How is Mordekaiser on a swap though? But I guess Camille is not much better.
Have the Mordekaiser here as well. I really do prefer this draft here for Genji. I feel like it's very safe. It's a lot more well-rounded. Has a mixed damage profile, much more than what is basically a melee comp on the side of Hanwha Life.
All I'm saying is,
Kai'Sa is going to offer some magic damage, but not a whole lot.
I'm believing in Genji. I'm believing in Genji.
Well, we're getting ready to jump onto the rift here. We do have our drafts ready to go. Hanwha Life Esports versus Genji, game number 1. Game number 1 of the LCK Cup Finals begins now.
All right, let's see it.
With our new format this year. And of course, we get these two teams back in the mix. We do have some
is the colors weird? Do I have to refresh to fix the colors? Yes, I do.
For the side of Hanwha Life Esports in the top lane, but also the bottom lane of Genji has totally changed.
Dark Star Mordekaiser, good skin.
Ruler and Duro do enter the mix here for Genji.
I feel like the early game is going to be really important in this one. The fact that you have this Nidalee, who obviously you want to leverage those early advantages, but also just
Dark
like
Star
in the
Mordekaiser, good skin.
HLE have so much dive. I think if the game is even with Genji's like, you know, peel tools like the Mordekaiser, I think they might struggle. But the expectation for Genji, leverage the Nidalee, leverage the setup that you have from like the Leona, get ahead, as we saw them do very effectively against D+.
Oh,
And then if they're
HLE wants
ahead,
to
I
swap.
think HLE
I mean, the Kai'Sa Ezreal
struggle
lane early is
so
not the
hard to
best.
dive into them.
It's kind of that
For Kai'Sa.
boring Genji style that they've come to be known for even since like 2021, back on that BDD roster, where you just kind of get your early win cons and then sit
Why
back
not
and then
force
start
pro
getting
players to
macro
use the
advantages
latest
and kinda
skins
choke
for
your
more
opponent
ad?
out? It's like playing
I
control
mean, I
into
guess
aggro, you know, like for
they could if
Genji,
they want
they
to,
obviously
but
have their own
I don't know
forms
if
of
that'll be
aggro,
good
they
for
have their
the
own forms of engage and
pro
dive here,
players.
but they also have a decent amount of poke, and their composition scales so incredibly well. If the Camille finds herself behind, worst case
Also,
scenario,
actually, the
even
swap
going
is
even
pretty
in this
good for
game,
Hammerlife.
it becomes so much tougher to play out, and already
I think Kai'Sa going even in CS against Ezreal early is nice because the lane matchup can be hard. Ezreal Leona into Kai'Sa Alistar, I think, early. Also, Sejuani gets a full clear against Nidalee, no problem.
Just lane swapping.
Full clear and a grab.
And, you know, we'll see where these supports do want to go. A lot of these early
So I think
games
Hammerlife's
have been
pretty happy with
defined
this.
by how well our jungles and supports can kind of
Kiss.
mix up and match together and go in the right direction.
Duro's
get
coming to
vision,
cover.
You know, make plays together.
So that
And,
Keen
you know,
can
we
enter
criticize
top.
a little bit, you know, Canyon and Duro not necessarily having that as a nice little opportunity here for Canyon. He's got red buff, so he really wants to put the hurt
This
into
is good
Zeus
zoning by Canyon.
with as many spears, as many
Canyon
autos
Nidalee.
as possible, and Zeus now might have to just back.
So Keen
as he is
gets the
very
top
low.
lane.
This is the key difference, is that we actually saw Duro reset before Delight did, move in, and we also had Keen to... Oh, that's
Oh,
big.
what? He got him on his E. He's dead, no? Wait, Viper's just dead. That is crazy. Mordekaiser gets first blood. Holy fuck, that pull by Keen was clutch. What a good pull.
Genji will immediately capitalize on that.
Okay, let's go back to what you were saying, Ox.
Yeah, I mean, Duro reset earlier
Pulled
than
him on
Delight
his
did.
Q.
Keen also took a safer route. Zeus gets denied from bot lane by the poke from Canyon, who just shuts him out. And then Viper just doesn't expect the faster. You know, I feel like in those situations when teams are mirrored, you look at your own support. Okay, Delight just recalled. How long is it going to take for him to get bot lane? But Duro was faster, and that was a difference maker.
And the whole thing I was going to set up here is, you know, when a Camille gets neutralized and we have lane swaps and they're both soaking mid
What is
XP,
Delight doing?
The Camille doesn't get a lot
Is
of
he gonna
money.
play on
Obviously,
mid?
we'll get some experience. But if you're a Mordekaiser who's behind and the enemy team's playing dive, you're like, cool. As
Yeah,
Joey
he's
maybe
fucking
in
cooked
trouble.
here, no?
Yeah, he's in a lot
Or
of
can he
trouble.
flash
They
the Q?
read this perfectly.
No.
Is Delight even waiting for him to flash away? Oh, he gets headbutt over the wall. Might not matter for these two dash
Holy fuck, that
champions
pincer
in
ganks mid.
Sejuani and Yone, and that immediately
Flash was
is
not
Hammerlife
great by
Esports
Chovy, but he has to
clapping
flash
back.
over
They're still
Alistar
behind,
Q
but
while
a very
Alistar's
nice
in mini
inplay
range
here
with flash as
from
well, so
Hammerlife.
it's very hard to do that then.
My concern
You
is
have to
that
be very
kill
lucky
goes
on the
to the
timing.
jump, which is still going to be relevant on the Sejuani. Speaking of Sejuani,
Canyon just
is knocked
jumps
out
on him
with
from a
pressure.
trap.
He's got red buff advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, this is why Canyon is the Nidalee guy. This is why he's
Canyon
using
is
his
the Nidalee
skill,
guy.
right? He's just so fantastic at putting on pressure and being very annoying on this pick.
Viper?
Now, Viper, he wants revenge. I don't think he can
Does
actually
not
get this
kill, I
pick,
think.
but maybe with another
Close.
passive and Q, not quite going to have the cooldowns nor the proximity to take him down.
This is a play-by-plays game, guys.
Nice spear.
Who wants to join me?
action.
Who's the flex guy today?
I just wanted to make the point earlier that I really
Well,
like
Canyon
the game state here
gets
for
their
Genji
Krugs,
because
but he
the
might lose
Mordekaiser
his
is so
Raptors,
difficult
but
to
they could dive Camille,
and,
but
you know,
Alistar is
Hammerlife are
here.
playing a dive composition, and their Camille is the one that's
Big
set
gold
behind.
shutdown on
Can
Mordekaiser,
be
yeah.
very tricky to play out. Neutralizing the Camille early in a lane swap is the name of the game here. Ideally, like Ruler's like, thanks for the lane swap. You got a solo kill top lane onto Viper. Well, not really a solo kill, but practically one set up there by Duro. And things are very disastrous. We'll take another look at that now. As Viper's
Holy shit, that
way
pull
too
timer
close
was
here, gets
crazy on the
pulled in.
on the
He would have
Kai'Sa
been in
Q.
danger anyways with Duro coming up, but the fact that the pull comes through just really seals his fate.
The timing couldn't be worse as well, because he just queued and got aggro because of it. On top of that, took the tower hit. Really just couldn't be worse to start not only the game, but the
Yeah,
series
Canyon's pretty
in a
good,
man like
but have
that.
you seen
It's a
Velia?
good
I
move
have
to
seen
Delight
Velia
to
as
come
well.
behind
He's pretty good
Chovy.
too.
And you can see Duro and Canyon were moving to support their mid laner, but just a little bit late. And I love that, like, we've had two, you know, kills back to back, whereas like the timings with a
Keen looks a lot like Caedrel.
Yeah, really liked Delight's positioning on that
No, he
one.
doesn't.
You know, just reading the flash ahead of time. He's standing ahead of where Chovy could flash.
Oh yeah,
to.
cook him.
And so now just a little bit of brawling in mid, but
yeah, he's a big cow. It's hard to flash over him.
I mean, I think skill level were
Q's
quite
got a
similar,
decent
but
radius
looks we
as
look a
well,
bit different.
So if you're flashing anywhere near him, it's going to be over for you. As the Grubs are about to spawn, we don't have Gideon in the tournament anymore, but still our teams do love the Grubs and are going to look to fight over these And I think Hanwha Life Esports in a better spot at the moment.
Yeah, Hanwha Life definitely wanting to fight for this. They have mid-prio right now. Zeus roamed all the way up to the mid lane to help control that. And it looks like they are going to give this over Genji and just continue to farm. I like this call because you do not want to give this incredibly strong mid-game composition power before your Ezreal gets close to those 2 items. Just sit back and scale, play that boring Genji style, try to get incremental advantages elsewhere, and don't throw the game on Grubs, please.
Mordekaiser cooks Camille in the 1v1, doesn't he?
One of the mistakes was Zeus. I mean, obviously moving
like,
up to
it's unplayable.
was good, but he had TP anyway. They were always going to have a numbers advantage. I'm not sure it was necessary,
why is
and
the
it
image
allows
there?
the team to get a plate there. And I think Zeus missed a bit of CS, so, you know, it's a 600 goal lead between top laners. I obviously understand wanting to set up for the Grubs. Maybe a little bit too much effort put towards it is making the top lane matchup even worse.
Nope, that's my plan.
And I feel like, you know, getting the Grubs always going to be valuable, but you really need to get ahead with your Camille if you are going to utilize it to a big
I fixed the banner. Sorry, the banner was
your
blocking the
Camille,
timers.
your Yone are going to be your side laners, but currently they're both behind, as we can see. So we'll see how much
3-man play
value
mid.
the Grubs
Camille has
have
TP,
as
but
the
it takes
game
forever.
comes
Oi,
along.
Chovy.
Certainly thinking
Chovy,
about going in on that
Chovy.
one with Keen nearby, but
This new Electrocute is busted, actually, yeah?
Esports not going to give it to the play. And Genji were able to get the Mountain Drake, of course. So Canyon just kind of power farming, doing what Nidalee does, and he's trying to be everywhere, all present at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they just have so much control right now. Zeka back, doesn't have teleport.
Canyon
from
might
that
be
trade
cooked
from
here.
Chovy earlier on. Canyon.
Nice
he's
flash.
Gonna at least be able to dodge
Very good
that one
flash.
with a flash, but now put in the death chamber here is Zeus, but he's gonna go all the way to the edge. Here comes Duro though. Zeus in a bit of trouble. Can he hook shot away from this one? He is going to be
nice
blocked.
stun by Duro.
And Duro will take
Deserved
him down
KS.
for a second kill for Genji.
Man, I think this Camille is going to be so homeless this game.
They spotted Canyon on a ward.
Is
trying to chase
Mordekaiser
him
just
down,
going to
but
blast?
Nidalee
Oh
just
my
so
god,
slippery.
Mordekaiser is such a
The ult doesn't
monster
connect
pick here,
with
isn't it?
Peanut, and then, you know,
The light is level 3.
consequence of what's happened in the top lane, Keen having that advantage, rears its head. He ults Zeus, and Zeus...
That Mordekaiser skin, the Darkstar one, goes crazy hard. Don't need no gacha skin with Darkstar.
And his team cannot do anything to help him out.
Yeah, and you know, this is also at a timing where
It's
Zeko was just forced out of
230
lane,
euros cheaper,
doesn't have
probably.
teleport, can't join
And
the
looks
skirmish.
fucking
They commit
crazy.
overzealous for Hanwha Life, but their composition needs to brawl, needs to fight, needs to find these skirmishes early to come online and start to get these big advantages. But in failed skirmishes like this one, the gap in the top lane gets wider and wider. Watch this one more time. There is a ward for Genji here. So Canyon coming over, reacts so quickly to that ult coming out from Peanut. Flashes. If he gets hit there,
It's crazy that Camille can ult Mordekaiser ult, but it doesn't cancel it. How unfair is that?
Duro's been so good at being in sync with Canyon in these last 2 best of 5s. There's no way out for Zeus.
Yeah, the collapse from the rest of the team really just securing his fate in that one. And it's kind of this situation where HLE were like, oh, we can catch Canyon, you know, we have the Camille. If the Camille gets there, 100% dead.
Camille.
It's not moving fast enough, and it kind of feels like
Season
overall
diff.
in this early game, Genji have been faster at setting things up, at making their advantages happen.
Yeah, so Genji going to enjoy a very nice lead in
Yeah,
this
1-3-1
game.
maybe.
The only thing that Hanwha Life Esports really got were the Grubs.
Oh, they're going to try and overload dive Zeus. Keen, rather.
Control down on the bottom side of the map now, where it looks like Hanwha Life Esports do want to attack. They've got 3 people down here, their bottom lane and their top laner, all trying to
But
pressure
it's
this
Mordekaiser with
turret.
Flash. His ult's not up yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, trying to dive this guy. We'll see how it goes. As
Actually, monster play by Hanwha Life.
Getting bullied by 4 people.
7 seconds on the ult. He was so close.
They lost the mid wave, but they killed Mordekaiser. This was such a good play.
HLE, any later, that play doesn't work. So they managed to pull it off. We're looking to get some plates on the bot side for Viper. And Genji don't really have a response to this play as of now, other than setting up control for the next set of Grubs, which undoubtedly they want to try and deny at least some of those from HLE.
Keen does have his teleport back. He's going to utilize it to come back here to lane. And
you can't dive again. He's got ult.
Yeah, he has his ult this time, but they might just CC him.
Insta one-shot or what? Nope, Peanut got ulted. Wait, Peanut's dead, actually. That's crazy. Wait, Viper's going to... Oh, shit! The Mordekaiser, don't dive the Mordekaiser.
Keen lives. That dive was not going to go well from the beginning.
It's the same thing we were talking about. He had his ult in the moment that
Don't dive the Mordekaiser.
Successfully dove. They wouldn't have been able to do it. He shows back up with it, so perhaps they weren't tracking his ult super well there. They almost burst him down. Like, it's so incredibly close, but man, diving a Mordekaiser like that is so high risk. And now you're giving over Grubs for free as well.
The thing is, they just don't have that much damage. It's Alistair and Sejuani.
Yes, E-Flash, but...
tons of damage. Yes, they have the CC to hold them in place, but Viper doesn't even have 1 item yet. just too hard to cut through that entire health
Okay,
bar
Canyon
in
got 3
time,
grubs.
and now not only did they give another kill
So they
over
got 3 grubs
Canyon
and they
able to
survived the
pick up
dive
3
bot.
grubs from
And they
Self
should be in time for
equalized
Drake.
earlier. Dragon's still a minute to go, so Gen G
They do need to
can
put
possibly
Keen
set up
top if they want to
contest
fight
that as
Drake
well.
though.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the kill that was picked up from
He should be away from the play.
Is really the only thing that puts him in a lead. But otherwise, you're really just behind in all senses. It's a pretty dead giveaway that Keen backs away from the turret. He doesn't have
Oh my god, deja vu.
Mordekaiser, this is not very fair for Keen. I mean, he got his revenge, though, so that's nice. But this time, will be taken out. Delight going to go into the ult, even, as Duro trying to get close to the turret. Kind of an awkward spot here for Hama, as even Ruler is pathing down. But
Keen is getting formant on cooldown.
Really
it looks like Hamalife, looks like Gen G can't
so they're
do it
Viper.
to
That's pretty
Zeus.
nice. Obviously,
I think Sejuani Alistar diving is much easier than Nidalee diving.
Previous dive, very thin, he doesn't have it this time. But because of the low health bars, because of the dive, it does mean Gen G have control over the dragon area and should be picking up
Gen
this
G getting
second
Drake is
dragon
big.
comfortably. And it's Infernal Mountain.
But I had this feeling that Mordekaiser and Bessa win side lanes against Yone Camille in either iteration. Whoever's matching who, they both win. Maybe Mortar loses to Yone actually.
Some chain slows. Same with the poke from the Nidalee. Very frustrating to play into. Either way, these are going to be very valuable
Maybe Mortar
individual
loses
dragons
to
for
Yone.
the stats for this team to pick up early. So I really like the situation here
Like
for Genji. Sure,
the blade is
you got him on that second try
a bit OP
there,
right
but
now.
ultimately, a lot of resources committed here. This time he has ult.
I think they're going to dive. I got my ult. I got him.
So calm and casual.
Oh. He says, oh.
And then here, obviously, because he used his ult moments before, didn't have it. On the play previously, I was going to mention that based on the fact that he walked away from turret, I think they were able to track that, hey, this guy doesn't have ult, otherwise he'd just be staying under the turret, and they were able to chase him away and kill him there. So they do kill him twice, but they have to commit so much to do so.
Yeah, nice play from Delight there, holding the headbutt till after the flash. He's been pretty sharp on his Alistar, to no surprise to anyone. It does mean we get feats of strength for Gen G. Is an Ocean Soul, though, which
why don't he play safe?
I'm a little bit underwhelmed with, because, I mean, you already have Nidalee for a decent amount of sustain, and with HLE's composition, it's very much burst, dive, kill quickly.
True, chat.
Not the sort of composition
Why don't
where,
he
like,
play safe?
oh, they sustain a bit over X seconds is that much of a problem for this comp. So didn't high roll with the Dragon Soul, but still, Gen G get a feat of strength and about 1,000 gold ahead.
It's more the boss champ.
Yeah, Riftmaker's done for Keen. The Leandries is done for power farming Nidalee. So Canyon is online here. In the mid game, I feel like now that we're starting to get to approach it, becomes a little bit trickier for Hanwha Life. I think there are some windows into some fights here, like when Herald spawns in 2 minutes. If they can
like it's not mobile enough.
They can have a nice Alistar engage where he's able to absorb
Needs
some
more
pressure.
mobility.
Maybe they lock down the Israel with an ult coming through from Zeus. But there's a lot of ifs, there's a lot of maybes, and the fact that at this stage of the game we're already talking about the challenges they're going to face, I'm a little bit worried.
I think one of the things is that, you know, the Camille is such reliable.
We do have Viper nearby on this one. It is a 3v2 technically. Delight trying to set this up. He really wants to just get in range of the Leona, and he will be able to. In comes the killer instinct.
Wait to flash. Nice kill by Hanwha Life. Hanwha Life are so good at hunting kills.
Got himself in a rough spot, just trying to place some vision. As
What?
now the ult comes in from Toby. This is
What?
a 3v1. Maybe just assuming they left? I don't know. That was kind of strange. Toby gonna have to flash away.
He just wanted to see if he could hit it, you know?
He did. That was cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
That was crazy by Toby. Why did you do that?
Occupied there,
Ooh, that S-roll's quite nice.
I don't know. I was thinking, I'm really trying to
The Alistar dives here, though.
For him. They are going to get the turret bottom side. They're TPing.
Yeah, they're diving this Toby, who is alone, the TP of their own.
Toby's dead.
Toby's already so low, and he will be taken down. Keen.
Did he ult Yone? Oh, Yone can't go back to the E yet. In the death realm. He's gonna go back now, right?
And mashing around, he will be final.
Why the fuck did Gen G fight that?
Zeus wanted more, but now red buff here for Ruler. He's going in with his E. There's the solar flare. Gonna force a flash.
Holy fuck! Hanwha Life's like team fighting. Well,
did not want any more.
the way they skirmish is just better right now.
Interesting interaction. Oh, wait.
There's vision here now, as you're trying to engage onto an Ezreal, not an easy task, as the stun with the auto doesn't come in from Delight. Will it be enough is the question. The passive,
Ruler,
one more hit
dead.
will do it. Viper
Duro, no
get the
flash
kill.
either.
Oh
my god, Viper is gonna be 6-1. Wait, Chovy's TPing in. What? 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 What is Gen G doing? What the fuck?
Just fall over over like a house of cards.
I mean,
What is Chovy doing these last minutes?
You know, we talk about
Gen G is the one team I would expect to not chain int and like fight non-stop. They're such a slow team sometimes that they're so good at taking the right fights. But what the fuck is this?
And the racing for turret doesn't matter because it goes over to Mordekaiser anyways, but now he can't defend this dive. When the teleport comes through, Chovy's already dead. Ruler shows up here, but you're always fighting down members here as Gen G, and then obviously, moments later, the critical thing is that they get caught.
Just never-ending fight
is
not something I would expect Gen G to opt into.
I feel like Gen G
that is strange.
Down on some really tough fights at the point in time where Hanwha Life Esports are arguably at their strongest, and now they're back in the game.
Yeah, and I feel like for Gen G, you know, they have these poke elements, they have these mobile carries, they have like the Mordekaiser to shut down like the Camille engage, but in these smaller skirmishes that get messy and you don't have those tools available, it just ends up backfiring massively.
You know,
Zeus gets the value
on the TP from Chovy. Oh my god. Canyon POV, Cat Despair.
Oh boy. Here we go again. They just keep going in for it. And now it's Gen G.
Now they're forcing top a bit.
He does not have his ult for 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Can he get it up? Will he even commit? As I think he tried to cast it, but it just didn't go off. Either way, he's just dead anyway.
Yeah, there was also this interesting interaction earlier in the previous fight where, you know, Keen ulted Zeka when his soul
10 seconds on Drake, and there are soul points, but they don't have Mordekaiser TP.
Yeah.
But Yone has no TP too,
which,
but he will take top tier too.
The situation, but it's now a huge lead for HLE, and again, it's an Ocean Soul, which I don't think is a great win.
Don't look Kai'Sa items,
so
Jesus.
Kind of just fallen over on the back of those plays.
You know, the main thing that Coach Kim said, what was leading to them actually being able to defeat DK, and something they're focusing on big, is trying to cut down on mistakes. They were in the lead. They had control of this game. Gen G should have been going into the mid game with a lead. Instead, now they just tripled and quadrupled down.
I think if you want to cut down on mistakes from game 1, I don't think you'll struggle for Gen G.
Well, I mean, they're still looking to control this dragon here, which will be Soul Point.
Oh, well, we'll see how
oh my god, Peanut got it. What?
Duro's
cooked. Zeus Fishing's great. Viper's free hitting. Hey, this game is completely cooked, isn't it? For Gen G. Chovy dead. Keen gets Viper actually. What the fuck? Wait, Keen got Viper. Wait,
Viper just able to do whatever he wants.
It's
and the
Ruler.
chase down from Hanwha's comp is big. Ruler, full health though.
Wait,
gotta be
Ruler and Canyon though.
Overextending.
Oh, Ruler and Canyon though. What on earth is going on? What on earth is going on? How they aced them?
And Ruler and Canyon should
How
be able to
they
pick
aced
up
them?
a bunch more gold to take it back.
The Mordekaiser solo killed Kai'Sa.
Some big mistakes in the top lane, right? Double, triple, quadruple down. You mentioned it, but they had such a lead early, and the comp scales so well.
How did Keen solo
they
kill
feel confident
Viper?
they could take this fight. And the main thing about having Prio on a dragon like this
He
with an
looks
Ezreal
fine for like
is you can
half,
utilize the wall
3/4 of
to
that
buy
fight.
space.
Look at Viper.
Ezreal
Hits
and
Leona.
Nidalee
La la
together,
la
the
la
thick
la
of
la
things here
la.
is Duro and Keen
Sees
absorb so
Mordekaiser,
much
ults
pressure,
away.
but those Canyon and Ruler
Kills
fight
Leona,
back.
maybe? Nope.
Ruler's able to get over the wall here, and you have a front line buying space. Ruler doesn't hit all of his shots, but he and Canyon ultimately hit enough.
What?
Canyon's got Leandri's. The health bar
King
starts
just
burning
bombed
down.
the fuck out of
Eventually, you get low
Viper.
enough, you overextend like this, and you're in big trouble. Ruler, again, he doesn't hit everything, but he hits enough, and Hanwha Life really over-indexed on the play.
Holy
They're
shit.
happy with the Drake steal and get out, but they wanted to chase down, but against this composition that's so mobile, you eventually run out of steam.
And the thing is, they used so many cooldowns on the front line and didn't have anything left for this back line. But on top of that, you know, Keen pressed R on Viper. This
Oh
super
baby, we
fed
are
Kai'Sa.
evened up.
That's all he had to do. He pressed R.
Chovy's doing a lot of damage this game, I
Yes,
feel like,
Viper,
but he's
you know,
not
he
really
played pretty well
getting
in the Death Realm,
kills.
there's only so much
But I
you
feel
can
like
do
he's doing a lot of
against
damage.
wall stats as your opponent. And as soon as that Kai'Sa is gone, I feel like she really offers so much in these fights, that consistent DPS, and they really just ran out of steam in that last fight.
Yeah, I think, you know, Zeus was the one that took that overstep over the wall. You know, he's Camille, they're snowballing, but maybe he didn't quite realize in the heat of things that they had lost their AD carry and that Ruler was full health. So,
damn, I like this Mordekaiser into Camille.
Baseball in this one,
Me
you know,
gusta.
throw and catch from both teams at this point. Gen G was in the lead, and they threw it to Hanwha, who have now thrown it back. And now it's an even game. 20 minutes in, Otacon has spawned, and one of the best objectives to throw the game on, by the way, has been Otacon. So speaking of throwing,
But I will say,
too.
Just force Otacon.
Securing it is super easy. You know, you just ult the Sejuani.
And Hanwha Life just take
no
towers.
Steal chance here for Peanut. It's just gone.
Yeah, it seems like
I'm actually, in my opinion, I'm on the side of towers over Atakan. If you can get tier 2s, oh, they don't get tier 2s. The double TP's invested. If you get like a tier 2 and a tier 1 for Atakan, I think it's worth it.
Got a decent amount of damage to it. They also hard pushed that.
You just need to not lose the game when they have Atakan. That is one way to lose the game if they have Atakan.
This one, as it's only 3 members. Viper not here to see.
Oh my God, Zeka! Ui,
big.
Viper rolled it in. I don't know if this is a good idea for Hammerlife, you know? I feel like they're...
They still have Otacon buff on the side of Genji. Hammerlife Esports wanted to collect
Oh, Peanut's gonna die to the red. Oh my God, they overplay. Oh my God, it's such an overplay. What is Hammerlife doing? Chovy died.
Zeka looking for a bit more. He's unbound, not gonna get it. And Genji will
Chovy just fucking sent it, man. But I feel like Chovy's doing so much damage, he just keeps dying.
Thinking, right, they have Atakan, Baron's up for a while, they could just give a
You know his score, not his story.
Because they have all this poke, and HD's composition is very focused on engaging and diving. Their only response is to engage and dive, which is just giving Genji what they want. They want to fight.
They want to fight right now specifically. And look at Ruler's positioning throughout this fight as well. He's just untouched. And Ezreal is so difficult to get on top of. He even is able to buffer the Yone ultimate here and get away. And he's just constantly layering damage, and the ult comes through. Now you've caught Delight. Now he's going to get in big trouble. He can't actually peel. He can't offer anything back. And then you're just sitting here going, man, I wish we just let the turret go. I wish we didn't take this fight. I wish we didn't opt for this, because Ruler's doing so much work. And on this Ezreal, he's been so bold. And when you have enough control, you have enough peel and front line, you can make those aggressive calls. And he's doing it really well here once again.
Genji just came to fight 24/7. Bro, if there's any team in the top 4 of the LCK that's like a perma-fight skirmish heavy team, Genji is not it. Genji loves their like slow, clean scaling. But I'm here for it, man. This pace of game that they're matching against Hammerlife is great.
I think honestly, if they'd gone fully committed, Zeus was there.
Like Genji normally is the scaling like macro team. Now they're just fucking Chovy's like Chovy was one of the main driving factors behind their consistency. This guy's just clicking forwards every fight. You don't give a fuck, man.
Finally offers some poke back, but it's just never going to be the same as a Nidalee that's this accelerated with Zhonya's online. Ruler
He's 0-4.
obviously hit his 2-item spike a while ago.
I never normally see Chovy go 0-4 and just keep fighting.
Chovy 0-4. But he's got 2 items and plated steel caps.
He's mental, that guy.
So I don't think he really cares too much about his death score right now. And they're looking for another fight here on Dragon.
And guess what? Humma wants to dive.
Not a bad engage by Hammerlife. They got Ruler. Ruler's cooked. Oh, the Kai'Sa W predict was so close, no? This is bad fight for Genji. Really bad fight. Why did they force before Chovy's there? Chovy was literally running from top to mid to bot, and they got engaged on before he got there.
That was so slick, and Ruler was so dead. Viper even predicted him going over the wall with a Void Seeker, and he was actually a little early on it, and it didn't matter. Ruler still dies regardless. So HLE, that is the sort of engage you want with this
Oh man, if they waited for Chovy, this was more playable. Good dive onto Ruler though, really good dive. Camille, Alistar, Sejuani, Kai'Sa, Yone.
Huge difference in prio between this Dragon and the previous
5 men send it.
where Ruler was able to get over the wall, buy enough space, Zeus overextends. This time,
look at Chovy, look, he's running down.
Engage rage, and Ruler, fortunately, this time just a little bit too close. No wall he could really get behind. No way he could be free. Viper follows him there, and he is taken down. Fantastic engage from Delight. Once that 80 carry is gone, you have some damage here as
Viper is fucking frying.
Is just going to fall apart.
I also love that they put the CC down to the Mordekaiser as well, so he was limited in his ability to peel away. Like Sejuani ult hitting him, and then Viper could ult way past him. And there was just nothing you can do, because if you ever ult in and Mordekaiser immediately ults you, the fight is in such a bad spot.
Absolutely. Look at this gold graph. I mean, it has certainly been baseball, as you put it, Valdez.
It's been a fun ride, a bit of a roller coaster. You know, this is not necessarily what we've expected at the LCK, but it feels like a bit of personal beef between these two teams, perhaps. As, you know, Hammerlife Esports does not have any breaks, and neither does Genji. For some reason, you know, they're the comp that I think has to have a little bit more of the breaks.
Zeus invisible. Zeus's job is to just
it feels like both teams have
Ian and ult Ezreal. I think he's never going to win side lane.
And when you look at where the gold is now for Hanwha, hold up.
Speaking of which, yeah, ult comes in here. Zeka
holy fucking dashes.
In range as well.
Is he actually dead still?
In a bit of trouble as the
what the fuck, this Yone? Yone is just shredding him.
Couldn't even get away on Ambessa.
No, I mean, when you look at the gold here on Viper, the gold on Zeka, you know that this comp is finally hitting its identity, right? It's actually finally doing what it was supposed to do. They fell behind early, and it looked kind of doomed. Genji obviously threw that topside skirmish, but then when we went to the Dragon, they got back control. But ever since Hanwha Life have been able to get enough control over the map to actually look for picks
angle for Genji? I feel like Genji could just push out bot with Mordekaiser, and Mesa catches top, and then they just send it on a Baron, because I think they're fucked. With Mordekaiser ult on Sejuani.
Look at where Ruler is on the map right now as well. Super far back. They don't have a lot of vision on the bottom side of the map, so he has to play safe.
Chovy 0-5 is nuts. But I think some kind of Baron force could be good for Genji, because this game is getting a bit schizo in the side lanes.
Made sure they had mid priority as well, so there was no recourse there. And I think with how
really hard to force right now, though.
The composition of HLE does so much better when the enemy team is down summoners when you're forcing them. Ruler's still down that flash, and I think the fact there have been so many fights has mean there's always been some summoners not available for Genji, which allows these things to happen. We think back to earlier when they were ganking Keen constantly when his ult was down. Playing around these timings is so big.
Yeah, now we do have some stasis available for this upcoming Baron fight. We have Arm Guard for Keen.
I think Ruler needs an Arm Guard at this rate.
The Zonias that Canyon's had for a while now. Some really critical tools for what is going to be probably a game-deciding Baron fight, it seems like, with how this game is going. And controlling that vision is so important. You mentioned that, you know, I point out how far back Ruler was, but they got Dragon, or rather Baron vision for just a moment, and then it was taken away because they didn't really have control. So that was their cross map, was to get Baron vision temporarily. They will once again clear it here, look for a reset. Hanwha Life will continue to come up here and now clear, but Hanwha still maintain majority vision control on this map. Zeus has teleport coming back up. Look at this wave here, as well as Zeka's pushing through. They can threaten an inhibitor here if Genji are playing slow around Baron. And that's the side lane win cons you have with this Yone Camille composition.
This Yone is fucking insanely OP.
Really push their advantages with, and
it's a bit tricky though for Hanwha Life to just force.
Metal basically in sides.
I think
it's not like they can just. I mean, I guess they could start Nash in turn, but that is definitely one way to lose the game against champs like Mordekaiser or Ezreal.
Being so far away from where the setup is, if an engage happens, people will die before he gets there, and he is like your greatest tool at shutting down the enemy's engage. Because even though he's 3, 6, and 4. He can comfortably, at minimum, buy a ton of time from one of the carries of HLE, if not just out-duel them because of the extra stats that the Mordekaiser steals away. So him being distant kind of feels bad if these fights end up starting. The thing is, it doesn't have to be a full fight. It can just be a pick.
3-item Ezreal.
Yes, that's your opposition. Yes, he's a Leona.
Don't look Kai's items.
Go down pretty quickly if you have
level 16 Yone. Oh my god, Hanwha Life is so strong.
I mean, with that control ward that's up in the bottom lane as
but I feel like Mordekaiser is such a wild card champ. If he just flash ults Kaisa, is that it? He can just kill her.
Trying to clear vision, you could just TP in instead.
If he just like ults Camille on her ult as she goes onto Ezreal and just relieves the dive, it's big. No, his peel is strong.
To deal with that. So Genji have to deal with that with the Mordekaiser like you're mentioning, who wouldn't have to TP in too slowly.
He loses 1v1 to Kaiser right now. I think the same, but I actually don't believe it till I see it, you know, because that Mordekaiser champ sometimes is mental.
Start that purple worm just yet. They're gonna look for the Dragon first instead.
And you know, I said the Ocean Soul was a low roll for Genji, and absolutely was. But for HLE, you're playing into an Ezreal Nidalee with a lot of poke. That
is it time, chat?
Is gonna have a ton
it's time. I told you, Genji Baron Force with Mordekaiser. It's just illness.
Dragon's gonna go down here for Hanwha Life Esports, but
all Keen has to do is flash ult Peanut if they get there in time.
The damage is kind of insane. They are a bit locked in the pit though as this is happening. They try to ult into the backline here. Zeus is in a bit of trouble, but now he's got the peel. Goes in on a Chovy.
Okay, Keen ulted Zeka, which helps a bit, but they are all getting fried.
Keen's gonna go down eventually.
Run, Ruler!
As well. Ruler
run!
Desperately trying to get away with the Void Seeker. Gonna get him.
He's actually out.
Quite enough though, as he barely
is it worth?
Scampers away from the Baron fight. So yeah,
they will lose mid tier 2, mid tier 3.
But they're too far behind Hanwha Life Esports, who were.
But it's one of those things where if you don't take it, they will get it, and if they get it, it's the game lost. And if they got it, if 1-3-1 gets the Baron, yeah, the game might just be lost. So yeah, it looks like the game is lost anyway.
Ezreal there nearly takes his head off.
Unless
the first inhibitor down against the enemy team that has Baron as a team fight is a wash.
So the Baron stalls the game.
Call to send Zeka into the fight. They could have just indexed into
but if Genji didn't do that, and Hanwha Life got a free Drake,
they got caught between
Hanwha Life would have got Baron as well, probably.
And the fast Baron there by Genji, but ultimately made the right decision and were able to take this fight.
And ultimately, when you're late to an objective against a Mordekaiser, you're not going to be able to steal it. And Haiti, they just don't care. You know, this focus comes on Isaiah, so he's able to buy
This
time,
turn
still
from
has the
Chovy was a
ult
bit
to be
weird.
alive.
He just
So
tries to
everyone in
one-shot
Genji
Camille.
ends up in the pit, and Sheer Canyon and Ruler can get out.
Nice try, though.
But the chase potential's still there. Keen is kind of locked in the situation, kind of flash, but they can chase over quite comfortably. It was a scenario where HLE was so confident approaching it that the fight was theirs. You know, they didn't need to rush in and try and get Peanut in the pit. They were like, we can just destroy them. And now there's not anything Genji can do with the Baron because,
Oh, 7, buddy. They just end the game. Wow. Wow, surely they're going to end the game now or some shit, right? Or they can start taking, I guess, bottom
very
it.
surprising, very difficult to react to. Ruler is not able to avoid it. And, I mean, right now, Hanwha Life are saying, this is the beginning of the end of this game, pushing over into this bottom
Genji
lane
took
now.
way too many
As a
bad
five-man
fights this
trying to get
game.
a second inhib.
Does that count as a ruler spot? I do wonder. A little bit far down the lane, not quite the ruler spot. Another engage here, pretty simple from the light. And 5v4, and with this lead, it should be Hanwha Life just breaking down the front door and saying, thank you very much for letting me in, as here comes the second inhibitor to go down.
Man, the Lights Alistar is such a fucking blessing, isn't it? That guy is so crazy good on these engage supports.
Rough game here, 0-6, I believe, so far. And he'll have nothing to show for it at the end of this one. Down will go the Nexus.
Delight, baby, delight. That was a good game. 33 kills, 32 minutes. I fuck with that. Give me some more of that. Zeus is a stats checker. Ew.
Yeah, a lot of confident plays.
Ew, why are we checking stats? Just get off the stage.
They've got that advantage. They really ran away from it. I think Genji, a lot of mistakes they have to look back on.
It's okay. Genji will get blue side now. I hope they'll be more competitive.
And HLE had side selection. They had blue side, and they also had a lot of big picks for them. Things like the Yone for Zeka, things like the Alistair for Delight, the Sejuani for Peanut. So definitely a pretty convincing win towards the end of that one for HLE. But
what the hell's going on? I guess they're talking draft.
That they won't be able to rely on later.
I think for Genji, it's going to be a super disappointing.
So what was the bug in Pro Play chat? What was the bug last night?
They overstay.
Disciplined dad.
And here we go. Now they find a couple of Cloud9 members in the brush. Can they chase him down?
Clever is here as well. There goes Corin. Flash shattering strike. Vulcan's in trouble over on the other side. He's going to take him down to the unstoppable onslaught from Impact. Knocks down Ziggs. Thanatos arrives, but we're into a pause at a critical moment here. Let's see. Let's watch this one more time. Vulcan charges in. Oh, his ult just goes on cooldown. Or is that the Spectator client bug? Banshee, my R went to the void. So they're kind of discussing it. So
because
it
I
looks
think
like
we
he
have
just
time.
ERs and then R doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's clearly on cooldown, and then like even when I go back, even at quarter speed, zoomed in. Like,
no, I see no animation.
Now
Unless the,
yeah.
that looks like only the E animation.
Yeah.
Okay, ER. It's with Aftershock bug. Oh yeah. It's a really consistent bug. Wait, it's just me. I'm surprised. This is the first time it's come out. Interesting.
It was.
Apparently they tried to chrono break it, but the chrono break didn't work.
It was just resumed out of the pause. Analyst will explain it for you guys, but
They tried the chrono break, but the chrono break didn't work, so they just resumed the game. The title of this thread is 30 minutes after the C9TL Game 3 chrono break, all for this.
Why is it ever called a wife beater? This shit's crazy.
I actually don't know.
They get back into the game after 30 minutes and then the game is over.
What? No.
And then TL end.
Fucking way. Is that what just happened, by the way? There's no fucking way. We just waited an hour for that to happen. And they didn't even show it, by the way. Sven still didn't flash? Did they just not chrono break?
I don't think they chrono breaked, guys.
What?
I
That's crazy. But the game was lost, no? For C9, the game was lost or what? Check the dono. Let me have a look. How will you draft and stream the NLC finals? I'll go on stage, do the draft, and then go backstage and sit on my PC and watch the game. Hi Caedrel, I made you a support montage video. If you're down, spare 3 minutes and watch it. I will link it in the chat. Okay, go on then, Mini Nothing Guy, link it. We got 3 minutes right now in the break. Come on and link it. Link it in the chat. What is this? What is this? I'm ulting 5.
I trust you.
That was not bad.
Too many W the cannon, man. I thought I had that.
That was not a bad try.
Really? Yeah. He leaves mid. If he walks up here, I'm gonna portal on this wall and then ult him. Okay. Now.
I really thought he would be there.
Well, he wasn't there. It was worth a try. It was worth it. I would stand in that bush personally. You might dash on me. You ready? You might heal me.
No, there's nothing we could have done to save Quay either. It's quite sad.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing we could have done there.
I mean, there was not much we could have done.
Did I kill you?
I don't think so.
I thought we could.
No, I think
I really thought we could play that.
That's gotta be my bad. That's gotta be my. That's also my bad.
More health than I thought she had.
That's my bad.
And that was a misplay from you.
That was kind of boosted. But that was kind of boosted by him.
He's pissed. Hey, no, I was tagged out. Elpers.
My Lulu is kind of clean.
I hope to try as well.
Shut up.
Caedrel, listen, I don't want to say it, but he's here, and like, but Caedrel is fucking running it most of these games. I'm not gonna lie.
Me! I'm running it! Me! I'm running it! Me, says him!
I don't know if he knows that himself.
Actually, okay, he did play well the last couple days.
It was a nice try, though. This is why you're the coach.
Okay, good video. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I think that Baus clip was when we were playing the NNO Cup, wasn't it? And I was playing support. Damn, that was old school. Oh, it's old school. It was like 3 months ago. It was like 3 months ago. Wait, is it Mini Laughing Guy's birthday? Wait, happy birthday, Mini Laughing Guy. There was a few games I was running it. A few.
And just like Coach Wadid drew it up, Hanwha Life Esports on the back of a weird top lane pick from Gen G end up getting the victory, and Hanwha Life Esports 2 wins away from heading to first stand and becoming the first ever champion of the LCK Cup. Welcome back to space.
Are you gonna watch IG tests? Bro, am I gonna watch IG tests?
We did
Is
not
Walter blue?
have a snoozer for game number 1.
Of course I'm gonna watch
Hanwha
IG
Life
tests.
Esports continue their win streak here in game number 1 in best of 5s. There's a lot to unpack in this one.
Yeah, even though the
fuck is
picks are
this?
not exactly the same, but the idea behind was kind of similar. I think on the blue side, you are thinking about the team comp, the synergy between the champions more, and on the red side, you gotta like gamble somewhere, and it was kind of more. It
Walter
was
isn't
Mordekaiser,
blue.
and I think it was
Bro.
actually a good idea behind, no?
Yeah, because
Caedrel, the water's not
Camille
blue.
is-
Actually, it's just because the
obviously
water is
eventually,
really
as she does
reflective
it
in the
basically
sunlight and it
any pick
reflects off the
kinda
sky to make it look
takes
blue
the
and get a
best out of
glow
the
in the. Bro,
equation.
shut up!
But
It's blue.
Mordekaiser,
Look
in
at it,
theory,
idiot.
Great in lane swaps, right? He's hard
Fuck
to
the
dive, as we
logic.
saw later on.
Look at it, it's
and
blue.
to me, I think
up,
that this
bro.
Gen G draft was a good example of okay ideas, and the execution was just way off. And then on the flip side, and we talked about this a lot, Hanwha Life draft, no notes, right? Like this comp literally does everything. It's actually got good poke, it's got good engage, it's got good side laning, it's got great
Do
team
you drink
fighting.
water?
It kind of hits the mark everywhere.
Yeah, I drink
think
water,
some
but
of
I
the
only
lane
drink my
matchups
water
are a
in
little
blue
iffy,
cups.
But we're in a lane swap meta, so
Idiot.
who cares? And when it was a messy mid game, it should be Hanwha Life favored, and I think they knew that from the beginning as well.
Yeah. Well, early on in this game, a lot of bullying on the lane-swapped Mordekaiser, the bottom side of the map. Then at 14 minutes, here on the top side of the map, this is the impactful moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the beginning it was still okay for the Gen G side because you can actually check the position of Nidalee, the Canyon.
You're lying.
I think he's on both sides. He's trying to get something from the other side, but something will happen here, and I really didn't like it.
Chovy, I get the Ambessa swap. You have been great at AD mid laners and tanks and weird stuff. The Ambessa was not it, unfortunately.
And is Tyler grinding?
Okay, so we take
Is
a
Tyler
turret,
grinding WoW
right? We can
leveling
set up for
again?
future objectives. We can look for a mid push as well, as they're heavily investing towards the top side. Zayas is zoned off the wave. You are up 2 dragons. I think things are looking fine. Like, you're not winning the game outright, but you don't have to at this point.
Yeah, I feel like you can
He's
just
grinding
literally
Warcraft
just go
3.
mid,
Just
Ezreal.
leave.
Yeah, Ezreal, you can just go mid and push another mid wave to just, I don't know, just make them lose another waves. And also, I mean, you can just keep up the first turret. This turret doesn't mean anything, but they are really trying their best to, I don't know, they're not even defending the turret. They're just playing for kills, which is not that great at the point.
When does it start so I can get food? It'll start in about,
sequence of plays starts with feats, and again,
I think,
you
8
can
minutes
argue
until
that
the
they
game
need to make the
until the
game
draft
messy,
starts.
Because I do think that this is the style of composition where if you end up getting into front-to-back team fights later on, you're in big trouble. But it's really just take that flash. You know, it feels like Gen G had so much pressure on them to try and make this happen. And then Delight, man, what an absolutely outstanding Alistair performance. He's the one that sets up this play, and then this is already cooked.
That's why he's
and then the TP comes in, and you're like, what is he
and
doing?
actually got reverse sweep while playing the perfect
but
map
it also
for him
doesn't
that
know.
could
He's
have
like,
ascended him to glory. But actually, if he won that series,
I don't know
then
what
he
to say,
probably
man. I
wouldn't
think
have
the
gotten benched
TP on the top
and then
was
Caedrel
like,
probably
just,
wouldn't
I
have
don't know,
messaged
it
him
was
when he
kind
did
of
because he wouldn't have been
at
benched.
this moment.
So then he actually wouldn't have
You're
joined
down
Lost
gold,
Autonomous.
you
So
wasted
probably
2
it was for the
TPs.
better.
Kaisa got like 4 kills.
Ended quite humble, ended quite sweet.
And he bought a call, by the way. He got solo killed by Mordekaiser.
Solo bowled by Mord.
There was a lot that went wrong, and it kind of looked like up, you know, maybe up until the 10, maybe 14 minutes mark, Gen G looked good. Then they reverted back to the Gen G of old. Here at the Drake, this was yet another huge catch by Delight.
Chat, we saw the new Necrod video.
Yeah, him and Peanut just having a complete
It's about
banger.
skins
That
again,
engage
right?
Sets everything up. Chovy isn't quite here yet. Gen G clearly isn't expecting this. And then that alone would have probably been enough to win the fight, but look who's out of it. It's Peanut.
Oh yeah. I mean, the reason why I said Mordekaiser looked really good here is because when you think about their comp, if you can get away Yone or Kaisa, I think they're kind of lack of damage. You know, even though you have Camille, you can actually like kite back as Ezreal and Leona, but the moment when Keen choose to pick up the Sejuani there, I think it was completely unnecessary there.
And I think the issue, especially watching it back, like I think Keen didn't have a good target because Viper ulted in a way where he was already on top of his carry, right? And there was a fight earlier that Gen G did win where Viper was taken out of the fight by Keen.
Are you going to read Ambessa?
Was
What do you mean?
able to take away that damage, and then it was doable, but Gen.G just didn't get the opportunities they needed consecutively.
So the pick idea was fine, but I think the execution-wise...
Okay, I clicked like 4 links in the chat, and I will say like 3 of them
we like to talk about this in terms of service.
were cat laughing
tennis,
guys.
Right? You're on blue side. You got to make
the
sure
novel,
you get the job
Ambessa,
done.
the book.
Hanwha Life Esports get the job done.
Wait, they made a
move
book
on
about
over
Ambessa
to
or what?
The blue side after their red side. One of these teams got to steal a win on reds, or I guess if you're Gen.G, you got to steal a win on red side. But for now, what do you want to see from Gen.G, Wadid?
Well, I feel like Chovy picked Ambessa to actually ban away Ambessa, you
The
know?
chosen
and he
wolf.
knew that, oh, well, we're gonna
Wait,
lose
is
game
the
one
book-
anyway,
wait,
so
what?
just like, it's a fearless trap, let's pick away Ambessa on mid. I think they should have a better plan for game 2 and game 3. He already mentioned that he's gonna win 3 in a row after this, so...
The chosen of the wolf.
It is really remarkable because Chovy sometimes has games where you don't really see him. I can't recall a game in recent era Chovy where he just is actively kind of running it. He was what, like ended 0 and
5,
0
0
and
6.
6. No, definitely 6. I don't know if he ended up picking up a stray kill, but it's enough to say that is not what we expect from him. I think that this Ambessa was kind of a Hail Mary, as people tend to do on red side. You know, I get it. After we did smoke.
All right, boot it up the draft.
I was on
Chat, I need to find...
draft.
Oh yeah, chat, I had a question. Because I'm going to co-stream the LEC tonight with the boys. I need some tech support. Okay, so I thought maybe it would be better if I take my laptop to my living room and I plug it into my TB so that we can sit on the sofa with the boys and I can just put a mic here and we can just watch the LEC with the boys. The only issue I thought of was if we're all sitting on the sofa watching the LEC with a couple mics, won't the sound from the LEC TV that we're watching go into the mic and make like a feedback loop? How do I stop that?
Very exciting. Go very far though. You know.
Yeah. Well, you know, you still get to represent.
A noise gate. But then if I have a noise gate every time we talk, you can hear the LEC sound in the background.
That comes with being the Korea representative for an event in Korea. There was a curse until T1 broke it very recently of Korean LCK teams in
You think it'll be fine?
held internationals, but that's gone now. We'll see if one of these two teams.
I can't get headphones for everyone. I don't have enough.
Had a pretty solid early game. Things went awry in that top skirmish. Now moving over to blue side though. The picks that I'm looking forward to potentially coming to this one are the Rumble, the Vi, combos that we haven't really seen just yet because a lot of those picks were just completely ignored in our first draft. Now, Gen.G have a lot of opportunity here in this one to shape the draft.
Should be fine if you keep the sound a little low.
They cooked a little bit the last draft. I thought it was a good one, to be honest. I really liked the Mordekaiser idea, but the execution left us wanting.
A directional mic. I do have this like HyperX mic
After that top play,
that I think is directional. I don't know.
100% in it. You know, Hanwha Life Esports even were kind of going crazy after that one, but they just wanted to take every single fight. But let's see how this draft is going to look. Gen.G moving over to the blue side, and what will they prioritize from the LCK favored side so far?
I feel like there's just so much pressure on red side. Just you only have
Kalista Skarner. Jace ban is gonna come in again, right? But maybe a Zir ban is better for Hanwha Life on 3 here. I don't really care if Gen.G... Oh, Cassante is open actually. You don't give Keen Cassante.
In the last draft, I think the top laners, you can trade a lot of these, right? The Cassante, Jace, Rumble, we'll probably see those traded around. But the Poppy might be a pick they want to prioritize.
Oh my god. Cassante or Azir Trophy?
And then try
what are you
to punish
thinking?
If they go for a Rumble pick away. You could do it the other way around and take
Wow,
the
they took the
first,
Rumble.
give Peanut the Vi,
Interesting.
and
I mean,
try to play
that
through
means
the
that
Rumble
the enemy
top
team
side,
gets
Cassante is left open as well in this draft by Gen.G.
Vi,
but Rumble
Cassante,
feels pretty good into it.
and mid on
assuming we
3.
don't have lane swaps,
Could
which is
do
always,
Vi,
a bit of a
Azir, and mid on
crazy
3 and top on 3.
but
They're just going
see what they do
Aurora.
decide to opt into here. Vi, Aurora, also a pretty powerful duo. If Peanut is still looking to pick that one up. And a very powerful
Vi?
pick in general in Fearless.
Is this a denial pick from Chovy? Poppy.
Yeah, looks like
Okay.
they will go for the Poppy. One thing we've seen be really popular is the Kai'Sa Poppy. So with the Kai'Sa gone, definitely not as, you know,
Oh, yeah, I'll move the
as
cam.
maybe we've seen in other drafts, but still a really powerful pick.
Yeah, they take the
And
Azir.
when you pair it
Okay.
as well
Well,
with
haven't
the
locked it in yet,
Azir,
but
I feel like this
I think
really
the Azir pick
gives
is good.
the stocks for a Vi pick, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah. Because now, if you look to engage onto this Azir, he just pushes the Vi to the turret, feels very good about it. One of the best anti-Vi mid laners for sure.
This would give Canyon Vi if he wanted it, but
here, you're indexing very heavily into a lot of magic damage too. Like if you go for Vi
into Poppy
Ahri
is hard.
right here as Genji, or if you go for Vi Talia, you could still pull it off. Talia is definitely a playable matchup into the Azir, but it's high risk.
What feels really sad is a pick that's really good into both Poppy
Yo, mods,
and Azir,
mods,
because you have very long range and not necessarily committal engage, is the Maokai that Genji banned themselves. So
Rumble Vi, and then here you would love something like a Yone, but it's out. Ambessa is out. So I guess your best pick is like Talia or Ahri. But Ahri and Poppy kind of shitty.
The Vi. So they are going to kind of go into what I was talking about, the Vi Talia here. I do think it's a very good matchup for the Talia if played well. Chovy is one of our best Talia players, obviously, and there's a lot of power here, and you could even get advantages early on by baiting out the Azir ult. And
no, I guess Saves has to pick Cassante or some top into Rumble.
For any reason, it's a very powerful 2v2. We'll see what the jungle pick is going to be here, as MS is not allowed, Zeka.
Aatrox, no shot.
Because Peanut could potentially play the Poppy in this draft, but they're going to hold that flex for the time being.
I mean, it seems pretty likely, just given the fact that it is Peanuts. And,
all right.
You know, we don't have that 80 carry match.
Zaya is a good ban for Genji against Viper.
Come through, and we've seen
I think for Genji, I think.
Times, but just like,
I mean, it's just.
Still strong. I'll try to get
right now for bot matchups, it's just Zeri, Jinx,
I'll try to be in a good enough
Sivir,
survive, and then eventually beat Cassante in team fights.
You know, I was talking about the
Corki maybe.
Like the Poppy Azir, and now even the Cassante into the Vi. But on
could
the
ban supports here if you want. Can I take away the Jinx? I think Genji ban Zaya. I think Genji will ban Zaya, then Hamlife will ban Ashe. Then Genji will ban Zeri.
Yeah, I actually really am leaning
and
towards
then Viper will have to go Sivir on 4.
Double Leandri's champions to burn through that health pool.
But then Ruler, I don't know if Ruler will play Kate.
I do really love this Jinx ban because there's so much setup for Jinx resets in this composition.
They ban Lulu.
And you know, if you're winning the top matchup, you're winning mid or going even against this Azir, and then Lulu comes up in the bottom lane. It just
no, I think Jhin for Genji is 2 int.
Casante's not gonna like
it is just 2 int.
Either if it is that lane swap. So I like both of these.
And now Zeri is like Zeri Sivir are still good, but Lulu's out.
Which would work well with this composition because they have so much setup for the Zeri already. The Zaya self-explanatory with how much single target blow up this comp already has. Rakan though be taken out as well. Rakan into Talia doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great into Vi either. So I'm a little bit surprised by that ban.
Yeah, definitely one needs
Rakan ban makes sense because they ban Lulu.
To AoE damage because he's so squishy, but the Talia
but Nautilus is open.
Painful. But I think a lot of respect
they're gonna go Ashe.
towards the light for this one.
I thought Hammerlife would ban the Ashe.
They're considering the
I feel like playing Ashe against Talia via Rumble is horror.
You have close distance now, so having additional tools, threading on flanks is important.
Maybe he can go Jhin here, you know. I just don't like it.
Ashe does come in for Viper, which obviously powerful.
Does Ruler play Corki?
Difficult to play, I think, into Vi Talia Rumble.
Corki would be certainly an interesting.
You could just go Corki Braum here, no?
Not a whole lot of stocks on this pick. In
Lulu and Rakan are out.
Necessarily. Pretty strong in the mid game.
They'd have to play like
that 2-item spike.
It kind of
Thresh
feels
or
like
some
just
shit.
a worse version of Ezreal. It's like, oh well, Ezreal's gone, so let's just play Corki. You know, the Lulu
or
already
Renata.
gone, so they can't necessarily go for heavy, you know, scaling. So they're just gonna go for Corki, kind of self-sufficient.
Nautilus is scary to play though.
Engage support.
Yeah,
they play Ashe Brown.
One other pick I would have been pretty okay with here would have been Draven actually. You know, you go for dueling with the Ashe, big damage, works well with resets. If you get that cash in early, you just become unstoppable, but very low range and not very safe into the Azir, into the Ashe.
It's Poppy support. Chat, I'm going to add if you know what ads, you can use the T1 on Twitch. I'm going to have to channel if you want to be back for the game size because I run the ads, so you're going to get the ads during the game. Appreciate all the subbers. Wow, they went Xin on 5 instead of just picking Braum with Poppy. I guess Braum Poppy is not the best jungle support together. They are literally just peel central, but I don't know if Braum Poppy can peel Rumble, Nautilus Vi, point and click, one shot. Man, Genji's comp looks strong though. Genji's comp just looks so strong.
That single target blow up.
I think so much is going to be on the bot lane because the power of the Ashe and the Pop yield. I think really when you're setting up objectives, you'd much rather rely on those. Otherwise, anyone charging, like the Xin Zhao doesn't help with that. If you're trying to approach in the clear, it's going to be so hard. I do think the Nautilus pickup was good because even though Poppy's good into like every engaged support, he's much better into like Rel or even Leona. She does a great job of blocking the Zenith Blade. We've seen a lot of this matchup with the Nautilus and the Poppy, and often the Dredge line still comes through, still closes enough distance for you to follow up afterwards.
Yeah.
Bring back.
And just flash
What do you mean bring back Lehens?
There's a lot of different plays you can make with the Nautilus there in that bottom lane. Ash still so incredibly powerful at level 1 to control lane swaps and where you want things to be, where vision is going to be. I think an ideal world for the side of Genji is to have that Rumble laning into the Cassante to come online early so they can start to snowball.
Give Duro some time, man. Give him some time.
For that big equalizer.
Well, guys, we're ready here. Here are the drafts for game number 2. Genji on the blue side. Will they make it work this time around? Let's hop into the rift for game 2. Game 2 of the LCK Cup 2025 Finals. And Genji, as I mentioned, they move over to the blue side. They had a good draft from the red side in game 1, but some throws here and there, back and forth. There was a very chaotic game number 1. And we'll see if our teams take a
Genji
little
comp
deep
feels
breath
so strong.
and
It's
remove
true,
some
it
of
does,
those
no? Like,
mistakes and have a bit of a cleaner
Talia North is
contest
great
in the
together,
second
Talia Vi is great together, Vi Rumble is great
Playing
together, Corki
respectfully
fits
here
in
with
any
this
comp.
Ashe, weren't fully grouped. It's more of a, I want to call it a 5-point start, but a little bit more split of a start here for Hanwha Life, and with Genji kind of balled up as a fist into this one. They could not actually contest. Scary when you get cut off like this with a volley, though, to an Ashe. Won't
What
be
the fuck,
punished
this guy
for
says?
It, but when some of your
Separate
players get the
mic
ball,
and game
others don't.
capture device, route the game audio directly to Twitch instead of picking it up to the mic, then use voice muted separated. What the fuck, bro? I only know how to plug USBs in, what are you on
You know
about?
at this time with Viper and Delight at the top side where they're going to end up going, and Genji happy to avoid them on the level 1 to no surprise.
I'm just such a purist, I guess. I really would have figured, even though it's tough to play Corki, I'll listen to this comp, that you'd still want to have the Rumble going into the Cassante, but instead they're going to send Ruler bottom side here. The vision came through a little bit later, like the hard confirm, but I think they definitely could have opted otherwise. And you're going to have that swap to come
Use
through.
voice meter already? Yeah, because I followed a YouTube tutorial for 30 minutes to split my music and not get like fucking DMCA cancel fucking channel takedown.
Kenny has to flash away. Duro's level 1. Can they do much here as... You know,
Smart
Zay's
fight.
also level 1, but he is Cassante. It does look like Cannon
Yeah,
will be
give
able
it.
to lock this one down. And...
Yeah, a little bit tense. I think they committed a lot of their resources onto Canyon only from the flash away.
Okay, Viper. Holy fuck, Keen wants that wave.
Flash for XP.
Of the XP. That's all you need to do.
Hey, you got some last hits too.
Flash
Look at that gold lead.
Flash overrated.
Lane swaps, man. They, the things top laners have to do for a crumb of XP.
True. Top lane roll.
The
only way to get XP is flashing. Yes, phase rush.
Is one of the guys that did win twice. He's not playing it this time. Chovy in a bit of trouble here. As Chovy trying to flash away from a Xin Zhao. That's not really
dead.
gonna work as Talia really struggles
Or
as champ at the moment. As Chovy gonna get some help.
big
from
turn
the
by
jungle.
Canyon. He has no
coming
flash
up.
though.
And now he's like, all right, I'm
Hey, the
chasing
Blades
you
kills
both
there.
down. He's gonna be looking for Peanut, who is a bit lower. As Q just coming up. A little bit of burst into Zeka, but no kill pressure.
Nice
Canyon
survival
will
there by
save the
Chovy.
life of Chovy at least.
Yeah, I feel like I was so patient from Canyon waiting with the Vault Breaker, but also Chovy hitting every skill
Level 2 Peanut.
as he needed to. The seismic shove.
This is very
keeping him
awkward.
alive.
Well, this
Could've been really
exchange, I mean, Chovy has teleport, so he can just come straight back to lane. His health bar and trade for the enemy junglers means Peanut may lose a little bit of control of his jungle. You can see Delight's going to come over there and actually protect. As things were looking a little bit risky, Peanut was like, can I just come in here? Canyon said no, but then Delight came over. Now we may have a bit of a skirmish here once more, as Peanut's getting a little bit healthier.
Yeah, in the LCK they think Xin Zhao counters Vi.
Here of Vi versus Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao is one of those champs that just kind of feels like a fill-in at times, but very good at creating space, obviously. You get your circle
Normally what they
down.
would do is like if Vi's first pick, they would just go Jace Xin Zhao on 1-2, and this was like their answer. Multiple times.
I think also really good at disrupting with the ult. You know, obviously can't be focused down, but can knock people away. But it was Canyon who, 2 of those 3
Yeah, Viper
wins
lost his
against
flash.
Xin Zhao was him, so...
Not a bad early game for Gen G actually. They keep their mid push, Canyon's ahead. Oh, Zeka.
If it's you, you feel great.
Oh, Zeka
He should
even
be
gonna
fine, I
flash
think.
away from the
But no flashes here is good.
Felt like a little bit of an overreaction.
Yeah, this is great for Genji. Jungle's great, AD carry's great state, top's in a great state.
Chovy didn't really have cooldowns anymore.
Just down a flash. Mid is in a great state now that Azir has no flash.
It's kind of one of those moments where it's like you either
Pele
have
just
to
needs to be
recall
careful
or
on her
you
level
die.
up.
Both feel
But
really
Genji is
bad,
chilling,
so
and I think their
splashes to
comp
kind
is
of
also
secure.
really good.
Either his
Like
life or
Viper
at
is
least a
just
bit of help.
absolutely one-shot every fight, and there's
Little
nothing you can do
here.
about it.
Get some of this XP. Looks like Zeka will not be.
And if
denied
Viper
that
is not
cannon,
one-shot every
as,
fight, then
Chovy really
Zeka's
wanted
one-shot every
to
fight.
Stop him from getting that experience there, or that gold. We're doing cannon watch, Jonas Strong. I was like, are we gonna get this one? Yeah, this early game has looked slightly Genji favored. Obviously, there have been some incremental advantages gotten across the board here. And the fact that Rumble was able to pick up that extra gold in the top side is really what you see. 6 CS up right now over Zayas. They do end up laning against each other. So even though it's less than a Rumble would like to have, he's not that far behind the curve of where Rumble would want to be.
Just like the Mordekaiser game, lol.
Massive here, already has the tier
I
picked
think
up,
Jonas
so
Strong predicted 3-2 Genji, right?
You know, we're still far from it, but the early game is looking pretty stable for Genji's composition.
Yeah, reminds me of something that just happened like less than a half hour ago.
All they have to do is just not trickle in one at a time into a top lane fight, and probably pretty
Probably
good
Genji won't just fight to the death on cooldown, right?
Peanut was just started the dragon, but I feel like he's behind.
Actually, their
in the
comp is pretty good at
jungle by a
fighting to
couple
the
of
death on
counts,
cooldown.
and I don't think really in a position to take this. When
Inspiration tree is broken.
Solo laners from Genji move
I mean, yeah, look,
Pretty
1,
unusual
2,
to see
3,
group up like this
4,
for Dragon first,
5,
over Grubs.
6,
Peanut felt like he
7,
didn't have enough
8,
control on the top
9,
side, so
10.
went over there, but like you said, a
I
little bit
wonder
far
what the
behind, they get
best
the fast
second
rotation.
rune
Remember,
tree
there's
is
a
these
Talia in this
days.
game who has level 6, so can join either objective very quickly. Look at how much vision control Genji has over the Dragon, and how much
We
control
like
in general
diversity
they have
in
over the
runes.
Grubs. They have both sides of the map under their power.
And different strategies. Oh, he hooks the Poppy.
Duro is getting quite low. There's the knockup from it, and the volley gets the kill. First blood to Viper, but immediately traded back as Ruler will get one of his own. And honestly, that just kind of feels good for Ruler, who is getting extremely fed at this point in time.
Yeah, bit of a misplay from Delight, but honestly, Jiro countering him quite well. The interrupt on the dash, I think they expected, hey, quick kill, Poppy slam it in the wall, it's all good. But the delay means
That's 1 for 1, not the worst.
And with HLE, we're trying to find an advantage. It just ends up in a trade, and Canyon will look for those Grubs.
And now they get Grubs. There's no cross map. Like, Peanut was up on the top side. He's just
Genji's
trying
in
to
a
clear the rest
crazy
of his
good
jungle
state.
here after they give Grubs up. And they are going to be able to then rotate over, use the
Viper
Talia
Ashe
to
does
fight
cook
over
at a couple
Dragon
items,
as
though.
well. They have so much vision over the Dragon that is now slowly being cleared out by Delight as he works
Biscuits,
his way
yeah, everyone
in,
loves
but
their biscuits.
Genji
Look,
playing
biscuits,
both sides of
biscuits,
the map
biscuits,
incredibly well.
biscuits,
This Rumble
biscuits,
Cryo into the
biscuits.
Cassante really getting insane
X-Flash as
value
well
as
for support.
I was
Yummy,
hoping to
yummy,
see
yummy.
in the draft.
Cosmic Insight, yummy, yummy,
Appalachian
yummy.
Swapped into each other with
Magical
Australian,
Footwear, yummy.
ended up cleaning that one up as, yeah, this fight ends up being a 1-for-1 here. Canyon does join in. Can offer a lot of extra
The diving
damage.
Viper?
Oh, Viper in a lot of trouble here. The dive comes in.
Wait, how did Cork get aggro?
Got a little bit
Actually
dicey.
worked.
Duro as well, got to take 2 turret
Damn, the
shots,
damage
but
from
nobody's
Ruler
here
there
to
was
punish,
mental. This
so
guy has a 1
the dive
longsword. He
still
just
works out.
one-shot
They got
Viper.
on the Viper and they deny him
Bro, this game I
even
think
more
is
CS.
just
He has
over,
no
isn't it?
bar.
Like, oh my
he's
god.
30 CS down.
Yep, in a really rough spot, and especially considering you're taking an Ashe.
AD state is a horror.
So strong in the early levels. Oh, Peanut.
Flash on in with the harpoon, and they're just getting in there on the Peanut, who is
Yes,
in
flash,
a really
but
rough
where does
spot.
he flash?
The Talia wall
The
making its way
Cassante?
over.
Ooh,
Gonna
over the
flash
wall.
the wall does Peanut. Zeka in an awkward spot himself on top of some rocks. They want to turn this one around.
Oh, Zeka!
Going for the big sweep
No flash
here
on Rumble.
Keen, onto
Canyon's level 5.
They're trying to take down Peanut, but they can't
Canyon?
quite do it.
Oh
Even
my
the
god,
sweep to
Canyon.
save his life. It's a
Oh
double
no,
kill
it's...
for Zeka.
Wait, how is Canyon level
As
5?
Immediately, Humble Life Esports find an angle and pick up 2 kills.
Gen.G led that play with such confidence.
How is Canyon
there,
level
but
5?
Canyon didn't have his ultimate, didn't have the ability to lock down Peanut and guarantee the kill, and HLE just moved to respond.
He's 1 millimeter of
Look at
XP away from
Canyon's
level 6.
experience bar. Look at how close he is to 6. He doesn't have it. And, you know, Peanut going into the fight did have level 6 advantage, so knew the Crescent Guard would be able to buy him some time.
If he
even
killed
though the
Peanut, he would have
overheated
leveled up,
Rumble
actually.
was wailing on him, and then everybody just protects him. Like, his whole team is his bodyguard. Zeka comes in and tosses out the Emperor's Divide. And it was a very scrappy skirmish. Not quite as egregious as some of the mistakes we saw from Gen.G in Game 1 or some of the plays we saw from Canyon in the playoffs. But Ruler just tanks this turret here. He's got the resistance shred, and that final fadeaway
Nice dive.
shot will get the kill. things getting a little bit messier in this situation because, like I said, no ult here yet for the side of Canyon. Peanut has his pushes Canyon away, and that actually is quite significant.
Oh man, if Canyon was 6 here, it was so won this fight.
Zeus comes over, Peanut flashes out, and then they commit even harder onto the Xinjiao, and Zeka is here to peel, and they're just so hell-bent on forcing this fight to work. They lose a lot of the advantage they had moments before.
I feel like it was such an opportunistic play where, like, clearly Canyon's about to hit 6. He's like, we'll pick up the Scuttle, I'll hit 6. Scuttle's gone, oh, Peanut's there. And then when Keen commits the flash, it's kind of like, well, we've committed flash, we have to kill him, but it just feels like they keep committing more and more. It's almost like a certain play we saw last game where, like, something about sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah. I mean, any Pantheon plays that happened recently, any Xinjiao plays that happened in the mid lane recently. It's been a lot of overextension.
Read the chat. I always read the chat.
Confidence can be a huge boon, but sometimes overconfidence can
This
be
is a Ruler diff game.
downfall, so.
Yeah. I think Coach Game's probably going to be like, man, we talked about this, and we
Where's
fixed
the discipline?
We fixed it, you know? Like, we were so clean against DK, and now it's like, huh. I mean, they're still in a really good
Anything
spot,
that happens around
and-
bot is winning for
and
Gen G.
Ruler's incredibly fed, so I don't want to, like...
He also has Triforce in base. He has 10-minute Triforce.
Fine, but it's not looking clean.
Look at the LCK chat.
The coach is when, like, a mistake happens with the team, you go into scrims, you iron it
Oh
out.
my god, are they fucking...
Comes in, and you can't totally
They're
deny
spamming about
the
Hextech
Nautilus.
chests, aren't
Duro
they?
not level 6 here. And again, Viper just kind of gets zoned away from the wave.
Yeah, the worst thing as a coach is, you know, you have an issue in stage games, you go to scrims, you sort of iron it out, everything's looking good. Go to stage games again, and the same issue just shows up.
Yeah.
I thought we solved this.
Well, what's scary is, okay, I don't think Canyon saw him actually. He's got a control word here.
Zeka's in a lot of trouble as Canyon just kind of waltzing on in, and, you know, Peanut was just there. So
The colors of the stream changed, right?
Nope, it is absolutely not.
Because I...
And
Oh, there we go. We're so back.
Was there. So an easy kill now for Gen G, and that should be 6 grubs to them. It's a nice little combo onto the light. I think he's fine.
Should be here. Fine is a strong statement.
Yeah.
He doesn't die.
He's
but,
okay.
6 grubs to Gen G.
Yeah.
2k gold lead. Ruler has Triforce at 11
These
minutes.
grubs certainly will be, and that is going
Chovy's
to be 6
absolutely
grubs
busted.
for Gen G, the
And a
full
level up
stack.
on Zeka.
They got the dragon as well.
Yeah,
Every
this game
single
is...
objective belong to them. Their
this
objective
game
control
should
has been
be
massive.
a
Vision control has been
smooth
super big, but it's Canyon's
Gen G
pathing
win.
that's been the biggest, and Viper is still so significantly far behind in farm, and more plate gold is going over to Ruler. 6 grubs, and the rest of his team shadowing here to guarantee can pick up one more plate. I mean, what are you supposed to do against this one? You know, you just have to kind of sit and take the L.
Should be.
The thing is as well, I mean, he has cleanse, obviously his expectation into... but it just means, like, your usual recourse is if someone's stepping up that aggressive, you throw the Ash Arrow, but all you're doing is burning a summoner at most, if he doesn't dodge it with his Valkyrie. And with the Triforce as well, he's just shredding these towers.
What can I put the Gen G hat on?
It's already starting to feel really
What can we put the Gen G hat on?
Life Esports.
Yeah, it feels like Gen G, you know, there have been some little mistakes in this game still, but
Oh, Chovy.
it's a larger
Big damage.
lead, and
Nice damage, very nice
utilizing
damage.
The pressure better.
What happened
I feel
top?
like they have a lot more
Is it just
tools
all
to
random all
make
top, a
plays
rat?
as well. So they're doing that well as Viper just going to get hit with the combo here. As Zeus is trying to make space in the front line, but that turret's about to go down, and Zeus might just die first as in he goes.
What the fuck? Did Ruler just flash back on the Kazante ult, so he pulled him out of tower?
As a warrior, but he still goes down. Could have just tried to flash away, but instead he will just die alongside the tower.
I think Ruler was taking so long to kill the tower. Zeus saw an angle to make a big play, but you know, the tower was still very low, and ultimately
Try to replay of that kill on
the
Zeus.
flash of Ruler, but it's still a huge advantage.
I still can't believe Canyon, Chovy, and Ruler are all on the same team. LOL.
No,
I know, right? LOL.
14 minutes.
Yeah, and everyone is just working on the same page here. Duro drops down the ult instantly there as well, and you know, Delight was like, okay, Zeus is going in, maybe I can split this team in half with my ultimate, starts channeling the Keeper's Verdict, and then he's hoping maybe they can then escape with Zeus potentially, but it's just all a little bit too slow, a little bit too late. So go back to all the
Yeah, I
way,
didn't see Chovy collapse after he chunked out.
Canyon wrapped all the way
Oh my
around.
god, they just went around each other.
And Zeka's like,
Oh my god, that's unlucky
gotta
as
go
fuck.
over here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a Suko Mucho right there.
It's one of these situations where sometimes having some vision can backfire more than having no vision, because you don't trust the fog, but he trusted his jungler being there, the vision there, and it ended up
What happened to
backfiring,
Zeus then?
just walking in to the Vi, and then here, just chunking Viper Sui's away, and Ruler's tanking the tower for a good amount,
He
so
W's,
Zeus thinks he has an
and then
angle,
Zeus flash ults.
but the flash out, the Valkyrie just baits him in.
That was a really nice play from Duro to guarantee they can get that equalizer down onto Viper. and continue to push that issue. Really clean play from a player who started off so shaky this year, started off not confident, and a lot of big mistakes, big miscommunication between him and his AD carry, him and his jungler, but now it just feels like they've been playing together for years.
I mean, that's the thing as well, is like, they have Vi Nautilus into an Ashe with a Rumble as well. Like, they can do that in any fight, just press one.
Yeah, I really wonder what Ashe is going to do this game, man.
If Viper
It's that aura.
survives, which is not guaranteed and probably
I
unlikely.
think the poppy flex on red and giving the enemy team Rumble Vi is just...
feels like the blue side is really enjoying kind of getting very strong compositions and having it play itself out very well.
Didn't they get like Corki as well?
It's been Gen G both times.
Yeah,
though,
Rumble
that has
was
been
pretty
able
shit.
to get leads
But they got the tower.
and utilized it much
What
better
is
this
Duro
time
doing?
around. Duro, not expecting all of those
They
players
just
from
TP'd,
Hom
no
Life Esports
flash.
to be quite that close.
They're
Meanwhile,
gonna lose
big
all three
commitment
outers.
from Hom on the bottom side of the map, and Roller's just going to take more turrets. He's playing a PvE game. He had to deal with
I hate that
one
Corki
time.
skin though.
And of
I don't
course,
like
dove
Arcade
Viper
Corki.
the other time.
I don't like it.
Gonna take down the turret,
I don't
and
like
now he's
Arcade Corki.
Valkyrieing in as Viper, desperate to try to save the
On
turret.
Earth?
It's not going to work out for him.
Yeah, you guys are all bottom side. I'm going to push the mid turret. Oh, you think you can defend the mid
Chat,
turret?
Arcade Corki sucks, you know it.
Gold behind? I don't think so.
I mean, I feel like the worst
No,
sort
if
of
it was
play is not
Arcane
just like,
Corki,
okay,
that
we
would be a
lose
different
something
discussion.
And nothing happens. It's when you react to it and you still lose it. Like, they TP bot and they run at them. And I mean, I guess they got Nautilus Flash.
That would change it all.
Great. They also lose mid tower and they lose barrier from Viper. It just feels like HLE are clutching at straws at the moment. And, you know, game one, we had that lead. Genji made some mistakes and managed to bounce back.
5k
I feel
gold
like
lead in 15 minutes.
we'll really need some massive, just really severe mistakes from Genji for HLE to have a look at on this game.
Also, they got the teleport.
You ever have an
you know,
existential
team went topside,
crisis? Did
pushed
you
that
literally talk to
wave
each other
in, so
yourself
there's
for
just
10 hours a day?
No here whatsoever for Hanwha Life for this upcoming Herald that gave them a free reset. You can see
It's more like I
Canyon is
speak to
coming
myself
back now
15 hours a day.
As his boots, you know, even grabbed an extra longsword with his.
Yeah, I'll be in a
Sky,
fucking
so,
mental asylum by the end of the year.
He's ready to fight. He's got some extra stats here. They get the free vision.
This chat is real. Lol.
Like, if they come at us, we have such amazing turn. Chovy doesn't have his ultimate or his TP, but he, with his passive, can get up there pretty quickly. And this is just hopeful here, I think, for Hanwha Life to try to contest this Herald right now.
Yeah, I think for them, they have to send it at some point. They're going to choose right now to do it. We'll see if it works out for them. The answer is absolutely not so far. Zeka does get here with his TP, but the fight's already over when Zeus gets chunked that much. And so the Herald
You miss
goes
chat when you go
over. They
offline?
get the
Yeah, I
TP
actually
out
do.
of Zeka. And Hanwha Life Esports, again, clutching at
The amount of
straws,
times
not
I've
really
misspoke
finding
and
much.
called
And
someone
Genji,
in
I
real
feel like
life chat
you can
is
still be
actually
confident about their position
unhealthy.
in this series, though, because from red side they got a lead. Yes, they threw it, but now they're just dominating from blue side. So as long as they, again,
It's only
cut
like
down
3
on the
times or 4
mistakes,
times, but that is
continue to get
already
early leads,
illness.
They're like getting all the objectives as well. They got everything in this game. A lot of game one, both early dragons. If you can continue with that pressure, I feel like they're in a good spot. Just got to clean it up a bit.
Yeah, and especially on the back of that win against D+, where there's 3 games in a row, really, of Genji controlling the game, having the advantages. Just now feels like a 5-game streak where the early game has been their domain. And it's really the form we have missed from this team for such a long time. And we kind of talked about it yesterday.
Are
the
you
last
real?
time we saw them in this sort of form was that first series against HLE, right at the start of the LCK Cup.
Called your
First
mum
match.
chat? I never called my mum chat.
First game was definitely winnable. This game feels unlosable. And, you know, right now with
This
Dragon
game is
control as
unlosable for
well, 2
Genji.
minutes
That is true,
before it
Wolf.
even
That is true.
spawns, Genji are like, man, I've pretty much gotten everything we can get with the advantages we have, so we're just looking for people. If you think you can get vision near any of these objectives, we will engage on you, we will fight you, we will kill you.
Yeah.
And if you don't contest that vision, we'll have vision everywhere. We'll have eyes everywhere. Look at the top 3 wards they have on the top side of the map for nothing. Like, Baron spawns in 7 minutes. They have vision all up there, so no one can stop this pushing rumble.
7
so Team
minutes.
gets free sides here. No one can collapse on him, and then they come in and look to skirmish here around the dragon and try to push vision on the other side as well.
Yeah, you see Peanut was just waiting in the brush there, and this kind of feels like
Cage on the
sort
first
of play
date
you
talks
have to go
about
at
his
this
chat.
point. It's desperate, but like you kind of have to bank
Imagine having
on
a first date with
someone
someone
showing up
talking
somewhere
about Twitch chat.
and just, you know, you set up like a death
Yeah,
brush
so
or
there are these
something.
fucking
They've been
mentally ill
waiting for a
people
long time.
that are all
Oh,
degenerates.
he says, as in he goes with the Crescent Guard, and Chovy not having his flash.
And
I don't think he's gonna
we
be able
hate
to
each
get
other,
away
but
from
we still
this
really
one.
love each
And
other.
So many members coming in, the Poppy ult as well. And that is a shutdown for Zeka, so the desperation pays off. There's no Baron. We're just talking about
Yeah,
the
Chovy
objectives,
scored.
what's not on the map.
Doesn't really do anything for the game, though.
Life Esports are the one that go for the sneaky play and claw their way
What the
back
fuck
in.
is
The
Ruler
arrow
doing?
gonna hit Ruler. He's got cleanse. He wants to try to shut down Viper,
What?
but now he's got to flash away from a Cassante.
What is Ruler
all
doing?
Alone here, desperate to try to take out Viper.
Why is Viper dying there? How is Viper dying? Why is Viper dying there? Why? He's completely dead, that Corki, when Cassante
Definitely an
connects.
example of an AD carry really wanting that shutdown, try to hover around. You can see he was so back
Fucking
and
AD
forth,
carry
but I'm
mains,
like, I
man.
don't
They
wanna
want
hit
those
by the rocket.
shutdowns. They are
But
greedy.
in the end, it does end up backfiring, and you know, you burn the summoners of the core keep, but you also lose your AD carry summoners. The play on a
Oh,
Chovy,
why is
they
Ruler
don't
playing
burn
like
his
that?
flash or anything. They
If
don't really
Talia
get
gets caught
anything off
bot,
it.
someone
And,
was behind
you
him
know,
as well.
Peanut spent so long waiting for this
He
play.
W'd in.
Easily like a minute and a half. Like the actual gold you get from this.
Mega play by
doesn't even
Peanut.
feel that weird,
Oh yeah,
you know.
he maul wronged this one for sure.
Yeah.
I love the emote at least. You know,
like
that was
Super worth. Asirius got 450
You see
gold.
what else is happening on the minimap?
Like
right?
Cassante.
Ruler pushing deep.
What
getting
the
good trade with
fuck?
Viper. He actually got abandoned by Keen because Keen was also, after the wave was fully pushed in, kind of shadowing here as well and trying to clear up some vision on the top side of the jungle. The moment he leaves, that's when Zeus strikes here. I don't know if we'll call it a Ruler spot in this situation since he did get the kill. But very far forward there after Keen left, and it's a really nice opportunistic move from Zeus. So 2 small wins here, but again, it feels like the amount of time Peanut spent plus the fact that both summoners down a Viper, he still dies, means they're really just not
Ruler
trading
won
up,
Worlds 8
unfortunately.
years
He's got
ago.
something.
well, this time Chovy's going to be able to Weaver's Wall his way to safety. And that's going to feel very good. Really, still the biggest lead is in the AD carry role. And How Life Esports have to do something about that. Currently, their only damage dealer is Zeka.
Oh, no.
They just TP'd away from bot for Tatakan.
And Peanut just showed
Yeah.
bot. Oh, I mean,
Gone.
it's the worst
Mega gone.
possible timing. I was going to say, you know, Ruler having the most gold, being down summoners.
Oh, what? The Herald charge gets used on the Zero Towers? Oh my god, I never really thought about that.
Able to engage on them and catch Ruler. That is maybe a win con, but Peanut shows bot again, trying to kill Chovy. They lose the Atacam buff. Herald is pushing top. It's not looking good.
The X Factor is definitely the Herald here. I mean, you can't out-trade this.
They're even looking for a potential dive. I mean, Kenny's got Atacon, so
Should be an easy tier 2, but that'll probably be it.
Trying to create space and deny the Herald charge. It's not going to happen. That's 1 Azir turret and 1 regular turret to be taken down.
Wait,
on
chat,
the top
who do
side.
you
So
want to
Genji
win?
really trying their best to
Is
snowball
this chat
as
full
much
of
as
Hamalife
possible.
fans or
The
Genji
arrow is
fans?
very much on point as pulled back is Keen as the stun lasts basically forever, but that is just the Otacon buff taking down 200 gold over to their side as they take a bit of extra
Pretty
damage.
even, to be
Viper
honest.
And Peanut thinking about continuing this fight, but Ruler just a bit too scary at this point in time.
So withdraw for a Cassante, and the push continues, you know? Genji are so ahead. They're so oppressive. This is why they've been called often that boring team I was referencing, especially in the older times, where they just, when they get ahead, they kind of push advantages and get vision everywhere, and then if they overextend, if you can call this an overextension, everyone's nearby. Like, the only reason why Keen is this far up is because he knows his team can back him up, and he has Otacon buff, so cool, we'll trade. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, the fact he has TP as well, like you can see with some low health bars, HD are looking, but the 15-second sort of recall from Keen, he can just TP in after that, so you can't even commit to like a longer play to make the fight happen, especially with tier 1 mid still being up. There just wasn't very much space for it. And it kind of feels like these little wins for HLE, they're trying to be proactive, but they've done nothing yet that has really rewarded them. And, you know, they are at least trying, but I'm struggling to see a play that's really going to get them back firmly into this game, because for now, it just seems very Genji favored.
Yeah, I mean, there is one thing, I guess, that Hamalife can be happy about. That's really just the fact that the lead has stagnated a little bit. It's kind of been the same for a long time, but Genji, again, they're so
Yeah, Ruler is 3k gold up.
They have been good, at least in this game. They've been clean about
Scorky Champ's looking pretty busted. LCK
LCK
chat is cinema. Bro, is it just the Hextech chest spamming again?
They're still very much in control of this one. They put down the Weaver's Wall.
Oh my god, that is nasty. Oh my god.
That gigantic shove. Delight and Zeka taking so much damage, and it's up to Zeus to just try to create
That was a
space,
nasty combo.
He's just gonna be burned
Zeka
down.
didn't flash that. Isn't that crazy?
Crescent Guard has to be used from Peanut. just to try to survive.
The one thing that Homolife, the comp could do in the late game incredibly well is 5v5.
Like Zeka has a rumble ult on his head and he gets WE'd by Talia and he just stands there and tanks it.
You never get the fair fight. You never get to actually take said 5v5 because the enemy team is diving in, taking somebody out of the fight.
See, this is more Genji, you know, get a small lead, turn into a big one over time.
There is no 5v5,
Clean
there is no angle,
macro
there is no
play.
Azir damage, there's no element of scaling. As you can see here, Jovi just knocks Peanut out of the equation. Look at this equalizer. You want to retreat, but you're stuck against the wall.
On the dive.
The wall is on fire, and they just start with Zeus. And they
it's not about taking degenerate-ass fights non-stop.
He's just a ragdoll in this one.
You know, there's so many great CC abilities that I've seen used to set up a Rumble ult, but I've never seen like the Weaver's Wall used to just cook a team in that way. It was so beautifully done by Genji and really made HLE's
League fans are never going to forget these Hexa chests, are they? They're never going to forget it. They're never going to let Riot forget it either.
Has to use his flash.
He doesn't die, but now flashless. I don't think he's long for the world in the next fight, especially since you have like Canyon and Duro with flash.
Yeah. I feel like if the gold across the board was a little bit more even, then having your Ashe not doing a crazy amount of damage is okay because you have this Azir, but that's not really the case right now, you know? They don't really have... The Ashe doesn't exist, and Zeka's not far enough ahead, and the whole team is too far behind. Cannon going
I don't know if they can go too deep here.
Arrow even gonna try to punish that, as they thought they saw an angle. And with Chemtech Soul about to be taken down here by Genji, Homolife feeling the pressure. They know they gotta make some kind of play, but now down an Ashe Arrow, you gotta say Viper's really just not gonna find much use in this one. We'll see if he can make something happen. As over the wall,
Peanut!
But it's not gonna happen this
Doesn't get it. Oi, oi, oi. Is that Soul for Genji? It is, right? Oh, Vi ults the Poppy ult. Did he ult the Poppy ult? I didn't see it.
It's just to keep him alive for just a moment here. Should be a very clean ace to the side of Genji.
Okay,
and
well,
that should be the game number 2.
That's a fucking stomp, isn't it? That is a fucking stomp, isn't it?
It was a beautiful buffer there by Canyon on the knockaway with his ult to lock them down, but I think the writing's been on the wall for a while in this game. Genji with a convincing answer for that game 1 that HLE won.
I love this draft from Genji. It's a standard Talia Vi draft, but there's so many elements of it that aren't expensive for Fearless. You played Nautilus, you played Corki here, and you know, at the end of the day,
no
this is what a
Keen
blue side
Sante.
draft should look
Not
like.
Keen Sante.
This time for Genji, clean enough to take out the Nexus. And we've got a series on our hands here for the inaugural LCK Cup.
Okay, that was good. I think it was good that Genji just stomped game 2 after game 1. Make it into a best of 3 now.
You know,
now we're on for a good pace.
Usually those mistakes don't rear their heads again when you come back into a big
now
series
we're on
like
for
like
game 3 Fearless onwards with an even series.
You had a massive lead in game 2. If they started to snowball advantages back over to Homolife in this one,
lost the house. But I feel like that Genji draft was imbalanced.
Great vision control.
Wait, hold up, chat, 1 second.
Lane pressure, so much setup to just let Keen push far in the jungle because he had wards there. He was often shadowed even by Ruler, who had mid push the entire time.
I think this lead we had in the Corki was kind of just absurd. Not only just the goal, but the level lead as well. And it felt like Viper was just never in this game. Never in this game. And at that moment with a 1v2, that Ruler ended up killing him. Such a tilter. I feel like you know, in the series, fine, you know, Viper's a veteran, will recover, but in the game, that's the moment where you just know it's over.
And it was over for Hama at that moment in time, but I'm glad we have a series on our hands as somebody will be correct in the predictions tonight. We'll see who will get it right, but tied up here 1-1. We'll take a break and have the space. We'll be right back.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Chat, it's time. Chat, it's time. When will the boys be here? The boys will be here for the LEC co stream. They won't be here this morning.
I am Sanuzal, unconquered king of the Noxian.
Saluzar.
Tyrant of the great grass ocean. Follower of the first truth. The strong eat, while the weak have no offerings for their gods. No hope for eternal glory in the Hall of Bones. For them, a reckoning awaited. So I darkened the skies.
Fix your sign. What sign? Food, chat. I got food. Oh, chat. You know I love food.
Husk of mortality behind, and prepare to learn the final truth.
Food and coffee. You know the pace is coming, baby. It's Stim Central after this.
Eternal glory. There was only one truth. I am Sanuzal, the unconquered, and I will forge the kingdom. I was
The second time I've tuned in today, and both times you're receiving a meal. But I've only been streaming for 2 hours, and this is my first meal. Or were you here but on the last stream? It's cooked. Chat. You know what my favorite oil is? Chili oil. I love chili oil. So tasty. Put it on your food. Delicious. Chili oil. Chili oil is a condiment, not a type of oil. So you're telling me chili oil is not oil of chilies? It has to be, bro. That's just the way it works.
That chili oil is an oil, right? You just oiled up a chili.
A quintessential performance here by Gen G in game number 2 ties us up 1-1 against Hanwha Life Esports in the LCK Cup.
How do you make chili oil then?
Welcome back to the space. Stegon alongside Chronicler and Wadid. And thank goodness Gen G's here. Gen G's here today. We're a little worried after game
oil
1,
with
but
chilies
game
in
2,
it.
that's a Gen G game.
Okay, what oil do they cook?
We could have known,
olive oil?
because as incredible as Hanwha Life their game 1s have been, they also tend to fall into a bit of a pattern. So what I want to highlight here specifically is that unless they free 0...
Wait, so chili oil is not healthy or it is healthy?
Yeah, blue sides, you know, blue sides. Not all of these games were on blue side, right? It's really funny for as consistent as they are in game number 2, or in game number 1 rather, that when you look at the women, there's a reason why they play so many 5 gamers, right? And we see it repeated here again.
Yeah, I mean, just the whole idea from the draft was like, I mean, it was okay, but the in-game was like kind of off, you know? Like, I really didn't know why they really want to take the fight at some specific moments right there. But, I mean, it's just a classic Gen G when they were just, like, macro-wise, just so much better as a team, so...
Yeah, here we go at around 20 minutes. This was the Otacon moment where they go for a pick on the bottom side of the map, not able to get it, and they're just left wide open on the top side of the map.
Yeah, you might think that, oh, HLE is actually trolling here because Otacon is up, and yeah, why your jungler is on both sides, but can you actually pause here and just look at your AD carries item difference? And you see Corki's 2 items are like almost having 3 items, but like, look at your
The color's cooked again? Let me
having...
refresh.
Take the fight at the Otacon is kind of 0 chance to win the fight here, so you can roll the clip. So they couldn't actually get anything because Chobi knew that they're gonna try to trade on the side lane, but he knew it already, so he kind of TP'd on the top. So they got the turret, they got the top turret, and they got the objectives. So it was kind of clean play by Gen G, but like.
So I'm not gonna lie, onions might just be the best vegetable ever invented.
Yeah, they were really trying to look for the cross map. Gen G read them like a book. Really nice TP from Chovy there. And this is, when Gen G looks good, this is the position that they put you in. And this is something that, even though I think their early games were not quite as rough as we made them sound, because again, our expectations for this team are so high, it's specifically that if they get to play their game, and we thought that after all of their struggles that it was mostly reliant on Lahans. Like, I want you to really pay attention to how many objectives Gen G have been able to. And like, the dragons in particular for me are the big thing, right? The fact that you look at this, the early dragon control has been out of this world for Gen G.
Yeah, their early game looks so like fantastic, especially when they play around their grabs and the first turret. I think the rotation-wise, the way how they use the tempo is just on point. So even though HLE could fight back, I think they were just so much ahead in time.
White onions or red onions?
The thing about this Gen G squad, we know what they look like when they're good. With their falling behind,
but white
trying
onions,
to
I think,
diagnose how to get back to it. And they've shown throughout this season with different players, they can look this great where it's you are having very little to no options every time you try to make a play in the game. So that early objective control, part of the fact that they're just getting leads in those lanes and it's so tough to fight back.
It's also why I think they have looked the most lost out of perhaps any of our top tier teams when they're not in that position. And I think that this was particularly an issue for both Duro and Canyon. Canyon has had this issue going years back, even when he was still on Dom 1.
Vegetable tier list is easy.
Where he would just be in positions where he shouldn't be. We saw this as recently as the series against Nongshim, I think, or against Hanwha, I think it was. A bunch of those early invasions.
Both of them.
Yeah, didn't end up quite working out. And then the same for Duro. And both of those two players are playing well now, and Gen G just look completely different.
Yeah, I mean, it's tied once again, and it's Fearless draft. Many peaks are gone. I think tier 1 peaks are mostly gone right now. So, yeah, you gotta work on how you want to build up the synergy between your picks right now. Because it's game 3, 10 champions are gone.
All right, well,
20 champions.
Everything is going to plan according to everyone's plan, but this is the moment where Chovy said, I think it's going to be a 3-1. If it's going to be a 3-1, he and the rest of Gen G need to win here, but we know that blue side is very, very strong.
There you
We'll
go.
see if they're able to.
That's the mushroom tier list.
right
Anything in
there.
F tier is a waste of
He
time.
said
Anything in D tier is still a
he
waste of time, but it's
couldn't
less of a waste of
cancel the
time.
ticket, so,
Anything in C tier is
he's
fine.
here
Anything in
and
B
he's
tier is
saying
pretty
that,
good.
oh,
Anything in
as a
A
DK
tier is
fan,
top
we'll be
tier.
back,
S
but
tier
yeah,
is
I
godlike.
don't care who wins, but yeah, whatever.
That looks right to me.
True fan here of the LCK. He'll be back in April, just the same as the bros.
That
All
looks
of us
correct
know
to me.
that. All right. Well, speaking of a couple of bros, a trio of bros hanging by right now on the cast. Take it away, Valdez.
Thank you, other trio of bros there on the space. Us,
Yeah,
the
tomato
trio of
sucks,
bros,
you know
will
it.
take it from here as we are getting ready for game number 3. It is going to be Life Esports back on the blue side, and you know, that's very unsurprising. But really, I do wonder where we're going to see, if we do see it, a red side win.
This chat is
Because
so
otherwise, this might just
angry.
go back and forth, and then all the 3-2 Life Esports predictors are very happy. They saw this coming, right? Will one team break the cycle?
Why are you so angry?
Well, I don't think
Why
I
are you
would
so
suggest
angry,
trying
Chad?
to break that cycle by trading the Skarner, because that's where we've seen teams try. They won't do it. They will not do it. We have all learned that part is going to stay the same. I think the Callista will remain banned as well. Let's see how Life Esports utilize their blue side this time around, because one of the big picks that we haven't seen yet this series that really stands out to me is the Pantheon. Silas is another one I was going to mention.
What's a good last
That
ban?
one's taken off the board away from Chovy as our pools get thinned out.
Yeah, I think that's one thing as well, as we start to get a little bit deep in the series.
Ari's
certain
pretty good
roles
with these
start to feel
bans.
more pinched. Mid
And the
typically isn't
fearless
one, I
situation.
think, that gets pinched that badly, but you can see they're definitely trying to shut down the impact Chovy can have in the game with 2 bans directed to him already.
A Silas ban also, sorry to cut across, is also empowers a potential Gnar pick for Zeus, like picks that are very safe in the top lane. And when you take that Silas away, you know better Gnar isn't on the other side.
Yeah, probably going to be Jace as the 3rd ban again, especially given that Rumble, Ambessa, and Cassante all gone in this situation. We'll see. Yep. No real big surprise there.
Maokai first pick.
When the Jace ban came through, Peanuts on blue side, Maokai's
Of course it's
he
Maokai
takes
first
that
pick.
10 out of 10 times. And
Peanut wins those.
Down that one drops in.
I wonder where Galio's presence is going to be with Camille.
I know what
already
Kenny will
taken
do.
off the board. I think that Galio, even in Wadid's mock draft,
He probably
picked
goes
it in
Lily
the
or some
support
shit, right?
role. It can be
Or
flexible. He can play it
Ivern.
in top,
I doubt he
but
goes
also
Ivern,
Rumble's
though.
taken out now, so you don't have that angle. That was
Needs
one
to
of
be
the
careful of
bans in
Maokai
game
Smolder,
2
though.
with the first
And
pick Rumble.
Ooh, Canyon
I wonder if
Lee
we see it
Sin.
at all for the rest of
That
the
is
series.
nasty. Ooh, that's a blessing.
Sin, obviously a pick that can do well in terms of having early pressure against the Maokai, but I think team fights are kind of a nightmare playing that into the Maokai later on, that AoE route.
That is a blessing.
Don't worry, it's top lane.
One thing I will say, though, as wow, Zeri priority very high. If we're going to be playing this, very tough to play into Maokai as well, because he can just root you instantly, especially in those early skirmishes. But I was going to say, Lee Sin can kind of circumvent the roots if they have enough control
I guess Viper
to
could
allow
drop,
him to,
but
you know, hop over a wall, get behind the
Being
Maokai,
Sivir quite
and find
nice.
some target
MF
access.
quite nice.
This is great.
Maybe
setup
Smolder
for
is
the MF,
hard.
but
I don't know
think
how
it's
Smolder
high
versus
risk.
Ari matchup
MF
is.
Blitzcrank with the Maokai. Any enjoyers? Not
is
us.
Ooh,
Not us.
Maokai MF Rel.
Of any time, of any place.
Any
to
Lulu
put
enjoyers?
Misfortune,
Wait, it's just a Lulu angle,
this
no?
is it, right? You've got the Maokai setup, you have the Rel setup.
Could be a
Let's
Braum
see.
angle, but
I mean,
it must be a
there's no
Lulu
Leona
angle.
available. There's no
Braum
Niles
is actually
available. Let's see
insane
what
value
sort
here,
of
no?
lockdown
Braum into
Genji
Rel,
can
Braum into
find
MF.
to try to get on top of this immobile 80 carry and prevent those combos.
Yeah, I think that lack of Vi Nautilus is a big reason that we're seeing the Zeri.
Galio.
But I do also feel like
Why don't they pick Braum or
we saw
Lulu?
the Zeri Yumi come out in game 5.
They want Lee Sin
Genji,
Galio?
But it was kind of conditional on the fact that like there were so few engaged supports left available. You're still dealing with Maokai, you're still dealing with Rel. There's still a lot of threat that can get on top of the Zeri. And you have the Galio for some peel, I guess, in the situation. But I don't feel like you have anything yet that's great at interrupting the MF ult.
Good Smolder ban.
Like, obviously, if Galio gets on top of a Sheer, but with a Maokai Rel, it's going to be difficult. Things like Leona
Very
are
good
often
Smolder
picked
ban.
up as a great
MF
way
is
to just
cursed,
throw the
Genji will
ult out and
lose.
stop it.
Genji will win.
Leona obviously not available.
Really?
I like the pinching of mid 80 carries here. MF isn't necessarily one of those like hyper carry, 80 carry type where she's going to be autoing a lot. You pick her for her ults and her presence in lane, obviously. But
Wait, if they do ban Braum less,
take away
what
Smolder,
support does
Tristana,
Duro
then
play here?
you eliminate a lot of these potentials for another 80 carry to come through.
I completely agree.
Is it actually a Yuumi angle? No joke.
Here is something like a Victor. So anything that's going to do consistent damage for Zeka in this game. The Gnar is gone. They banned the Sylas, and it's one of those safe picks that you can blind in the top lane that I was talking about earlier. So I like that.
They didn't ban Braum.
Jack's gone in response, and yeah, I do think that.
Are we just Braum haters in the LCK? I don't get it.
Fights, but you're comboing into a Galio.
How is it not a mega Braum angle?
That's so mobile that it is very tricky, and sometimes just get bowled over as the misfortune.
We are just Braum haters. We just hate it. Fuck Braum.
Conditionally get on top of the MF.
Yeah, I love Rakan with Galio because you get that extra bit of durability when the ult comes in. You have that really guaranteed engage. Maokai does make it a bit trickier, but usually you're able to get.
I think Braum is good against Hammerlife as well because they're a very scrappy
team. If you
team.
get an ult onto Viper and then Galio presses R on top, there's no time to ult before you're dead.
Yeah, it's just such a mobile composition here for Gen.G. Like Galio isn't, but
Camille
can
is
just
out.
get on top
Aatrox
of
blind.
people without having to walk through. As Aatrox will be the blind pick here for Zeus. Famous for this blind pick, but see if it does get countered. There's no Gnar here. Keen could play GP into this, but very risky.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Cannon into the Aatrox.
Yeah, Ari was really OP with those bends.
Stops, like that period from when you sort of swap back.
There must be a pick on 5 here that cooks, and it might just be Keen's Urgot.
Painful to play into. It's been kind of a go-to. We've had the LCK Cup into it, so
you got anything else though?
In that direction,
are you cooking something?
Or
no, you're not playing Vayne top.
Direction entirely, and just Zeri may not be enough. They might want more. It is the Vayne lock-in from
Is it Zeri mid gal? What the fuck? Keen is playing Vayne?
This feels a little bit like karma for Zeus because
Keen is playing
Vayne. A lot
Vayne?
of players in the LCK before.
What the fuck?
And now going to be on the receiving end.
Shout out everyone ads if you know what ads because you just want to try and have to touch down that if you want to back for the game starts because you know the drill in a sec.
Line with Galio plus Galio ult in this composition. And there's a few ways to carry
Vayne top.
Catch the Zeri. Like you can catch her with a Maokai ultimate. If you can root the Zeri early on, like that can work. But it is going to be very difficult to catch the Zeri. Having a secondary threat in these fights can be a big problem. I just wonder if, like, for Hanwha Esports,
I do not believe in this Vayne top.
This Zeri down. I think the
and
fact
I am
that the
not
Zeri
afraid
is
to
a
admit
secondary
it.
threat makes this Vayne okay for me. Like, I feel like, yeah, you might catch the Vayne, but then the Zeri is going to potentially clean up the fight if you use all the cooldowns on the Vayne. If you don't lock either of them down, the Galio ults on top of the Vayne, she's doing massive damage, Zeri ults on top, the MF just has no chance. And I feel like the Ahri is the big pick that stands out to me as it's just so optimistic. Like, who can you catch? Who can you punish? So hard to punish Lee Sin. Vayne might be your best target.
Aatrox gets destroyed by Vayne
using
top.
everything on the Vayne, like I said, there's that secondary main AD carry threat.
My concern is just
I know the tech. I know the tech. The tech on Aatrox versus Vayne top is you go first item Edge of Night.
Unless he's like really far ahead. I think a lot of mobility on
and you go Comet
on the side of Gen.G, but they're gonna have to make use of it in these fights, so they'll get pinned down quite quickly.
Pretty interesting Game 3 draft. Let's hop on the riff and see how it all pans out. Getting hyped back behind us are the Gen.G fans, but getting ready now
Edge
for
of
this
Night
game
comment, do it,
number 3.
Zeus.
Do we feel like Hanwha Esports did enough damage in this draft from the blue side? Because already
Actually, maybe Electrocute kind of cooks with the buffs. Maybe he's right.
Power in these drafts. Do you also feel like this Vayne R5 is enough to potentially get Gen.G back and
No skin Galio, bro, is not faker.
I think it's a bit of a gambit. I think HLE have a lot of strong team fighting tools, and if they can stay grouped as a unit, I think Gen.G benefit better when the fights are very spread out. You know, like Vayne against 2 people can really shut them down and isolate them, but Vayne, you know, if a Maokai just flash W's you and other people are there, you'll go down. But I will say the big things that Gen.G should look to leverage, their mid-jungle 2v2 is stronger, and that top lane matchup is going to be hell for the Aatrox.
They could just lane top Vayne Rakan, no, and just play bot lane top.
It's going to be fun playing Aatrox in a Vayne, even if you avoid the early level.
What are you doing?
Keen doesn't have flash, so he is going to ghost, and he is going to just die.
Yeah, I've seen enough.
He tries to go
Wrap
in
it
there
up.
and create space for Canyon, but instead he's the one that
I've seen enough.
kill, and also Canyon is denied.
Zeus was he went straight to the bottom lane, and Ruler's going to flash.
Wow. Well, I mean,
wrap it
games
up.
have been Gen G dominated so far. So
yeah, I just want to
They just got swapped on and they lost the game.
This is what I would like to call a bad thing for Gen G.
Yeah.
And it was all on Vision as well.
Not a good start. Well, probably not what they were hoping for.
They were able to group up on a Vayne that they know doesn't have flash.
Vayne top.
They've sent the Aatrox bottom.
Oh
God!
Ruler just electrocuted! He got zapped out of the sky!
You buffed that enough, and I guess you could just kill a Zeri.
Zeus is so fucking
right,
crazy.
well,
How is he solo killed Zeri level 1? Is Zeus just that guy or what?
I mean,
like, are you serious? That electrocute damage as well? Holy fuck, Zeus is nuts.
Side. He's going to be fine into the
What a
Zeri,
monster.
but actually gets the jump onto Ruler, gets a huge edge there. And now, you know, this is going to be a really difficult to pilot draft for Gen G.
So
It was
now
already
what?
tricky enough, but
Ruler is their top
Ruler's
laner.
so far behind this MF.
Playing Zeri into Aatrox, and Keen is their AD carry, playing Vayne into
Ruler
MF.
go up against the...
Like what?
Oh, wait. Maybe seeing something here from Canyon.
Well, you gotta try to do something, right? The Q will land, and he will avoid the Maokai. Zeka flashes, and Canyon just ends up hitting a minion, not able to get in range.
Oh my god,
And now
Zeus is here.
Zeus is here again.
Holy fuck, is he actually just carrying the map or what?
What can't this guy do?
This game is feeling like a bit of a Zeus diff at the moment, honestly. But
How has
this is
Zeus
kind of
solo
reminiscent
killed enemy
of
Zeri?
when we had Aatrox came in the meta really hard, when Gnaw top was a big thing, and you'd play like Comet Aatrox into the range top. Yeah. And Zeus will have so much experience playing Aatrox into range champions. I don't think there's many times where Rulers had to 1v1 an Aatrox as a short-range champion.
Zeus
and it
runs
really
this
showed
region.
in that scenario.
Well,
The
he
electrocute
runs this
damage coming in
region.
very clutch when he got that kill.
He certainly ended up playing in a different region when that was the meta here in the LCK, and when Zeus was playing in the LCK during that meta. So we'll watch this one more time. No flash for either player. Ruler just greeting for some experience here and trying to get some something out of the
That
lane.
was fucking clean.
The level up that came through as well.
Aigo.
Yeah, that is how you have to respond to that.
Yeah. I don't
Imagine.
What does that mean, Aigo?
Like,
It's like fuck sakes or what?
in this case.
I've got to say, I think this must be the shortest lock-in to regret ever for a Vayne top from the draft.
It
now
means
Canyon's really having a
he
rough
gave
time,
up.
but he does have some friends with him. Nice taunt, actually, to Peel, but it's really just barely getting away taunts. You know, it's not like, oh, we set up a play. It's like, oh, God, I barely saved you kind of a taunt, but at least Canyon will survive.
Keen's like letting the minion size, like, this is how we can get back in 1 minion at a time. Gonna try to freeze this a little bit, try to get some experience away. Oh, no.
It's the classic line. Guys, don't worry, I am Vayne. We outscale. Give me 30 minutes, and it's all good. That's all I need.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say before this game even started, you know, back to
Yeah,
your
fuck the
question,
AD
Valdez,
carry
at
top
the
Vayne
beginning,
means.
like, did Hanwha get enough
Give me
advantage in this
30
draft?
minutes,
I feel
bro.
like
Give you
in
fucking
terms
next
of
game
our
so you can
blue
pick a
side
different
drafts,
champ.
This is the one that's the weakest and the one that has the least cohesion. But I think that's part of a product of the fact that we're 3 games into this series now. A lot of champions have been removed. And also, you end up getting 3 insane comfort picks here for Hanwha Life. Zeus on Aatrox, Peanut on Maokai, and
You
Zeka
just
on
wait,
the Ahri
lol.
here.
Okay,
And
chat, I'll
when
wait.
you have a draft that doesn't necessarily
Fine, you got
have
me,
the
chat, I'll
best
wait.
synergy, it's really helpful when everyone has great mastery of their champions. Delight on Rel, for example, as well. And they just showcase what they can do with a weird draft from level 1, and they keep eking out these big advantages now.
I think as well, speaking of mastery, we had last year, we were talking about this unbelievable win streak Peanut had on Maokai. They did eventually end up getting broken, but I mean, it's a big reason why it's been denied from him so often, because he just won so many games consistently on this pick. And I think when you have Delight on Rel and Peanut on Maokai, this duo with just a ton of CC between them who could set
Melee
up all 3
top
lanes,
abusers.
a lot of power there.
Yeah, you just pick any kind of carries and
Actually,
it'll work with those just because of the
Keen is in a much better spot than I thought he would be after that level 1 death.
Obviously,
He actually has 4
he's
TCS.
comfortable on the Vayne. He's played it before. Chovy, no stranger to playing the Galio in mid and stuff like that.
Canyon Lee Sin, I mean, it's Ruler Zeri.
Yeah, it's just that playing this comp from behind.
Weibo BLG is 1-1.
It really is just that feeling.
Is BLG just on fraud watch or what?
Scale. Just wait for the inevitable late game, or maybe some mistakes from Hanwha Life Esports, but.
It's the way that it happened, I think, that is the reason why it feels so bad, right? Like, the way that Zeus was able to kill Ruler in the bottom lane while he's trying to greed for those minions. You know, it's the way that they were able to catch a flashless Vayne in the top side. Because I still think this game is 100% playable for Gen G. There's one hand tied behind their back for now. They will scale, and if they can stave off the pressure a little bit more, there is definitely an angle for them to come back. They will grab this first dragon as well here. It's just, will we see further issues? Will we see this further snowballing here? Because Gen G can recover a few good skirmishes for them, and they're right back in it. They have that global Galio. There's a lot of ways to bait Hanwha Life into unfavorable positions with this draft. They still don't have a traditional 80 carry in this draft as well, so don't count Gen G out. It just looks real bad when you see how it starts off here. This one's not over yet, but one more big fight for Hanwha, and it will be.
Yeah, it's definitely rough feels for Gen G, but, you know, we had game one. Game one did happen. Game two was much cleaner. Gen G just shut that one down, but Gen G had a lead in game one.
Yeah, I think Edge of Night is not going to get bought by Aatrox because that item just kind of sucks, I think. He's just going to go... what do you even build on Aatrox these days? Hydra? Or do you go Sun and Sky?
Have been a little bit less clean so far today from ahead, and we'll see if we do get any comebacks, but at this point in time, you guys talked about it. They have a very good
Eclipse
team
is the psycho build.
As long as you have a lead and you have vision control, setting up team fights with Maokai and Rel is it's a piece of cake, right? As long as your team is there, you should be able to follow up pretty easily, and I have enough faith in Hanwha to at least set up some nice team fights here in the mid game.
We did just see HLE's bot lane come bot, you know.
TP top, I think, to fix the top wave.
And now looking for the reset. I think we're going to see a lot of this kind of cat and mouse situation where HLE are
Ooh, I like this actually. He TP's top to push out so that they can keep swapping.
The longer you keep your top laners away from each other, the better. But also, if Zeka, especially if Zeka gets
what they're doing here is they're avoiding Aatrox into Vayne because the 1v1 is quite annoying.
Kill threat if he's ahead enough.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see, look at what he just stopped Keen's backs twice. Had teleport advantage, so teleports top to clean the wave instantly. They go straight back to the bottom lane.
I guess Vayne could, in theory, when she has TP, break this.
You just mentioned, we're watching it play out in real life, or in real time and real life.
Is this real life?
This is real life, actually.
I think they'll stick now because Vayne's TP is coming up.
So Zeus comes back down to the bottom lane, and it's just one wave up on this Vayne. So the Vayne can never get the lane advantage that she's looking for here because he just keeps avoiding the Vayne repeatedly.
Vayne is so bad at pushing, like she can't do anything when it comes to pushing out waves.
But he got
whereas a champ like Aatrox one-shots it.
Minions here for free without interacting with Keen. Now he's going to interact with him a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah. At the end of the day, though, this is Vayne. So, yeah, you can do your combo. You're still going to get run down. Zeus in a bit of trouble here. Will he dive the turret is the question.
It's close, you know.
Like he was one auto off.
Canyon?
Or maybe trying to set it up for Canyon.
It's
but
so
yeah,
close.
Zeus is already out of here. You know, he tested it. And he learned
well,
very
Canyon
quickly
showed,
again
so they're
that,
giving top.
Yes, in fact, he is playing Vayne.
Well, he was like, I'm going to avoid the Vayne
There has to be a dive angle here, but there is definitely a Galio ult.
I gotta be honest, I don't think you needed to test that, but they all look to play in the top side.
Yeah, I mean, ult's going to be preemptively used by Ruler, and it looks like
Ruler
that
ults
will
for
be
the
enough
wave
to stop them from diving, but yeah, that's one of those super easy dives, right? Maokai, Rel, MF, you press all your buttons, your ults, you kind of just lock someone down.
Looked a little wasted,
Ruler's
but
cleanse
sure.
going to be huge, and his flash to try to get away from setups like that in the future.
Yeah, I think the reason Zeus went for that heavy trade was he was trying to crush the wave in and then ended up failing, but then Keen actually pushed the wave out. It looked like the wave was in a terrible spot, but Keen ended up pushing it out and getting a reset and TPing back in, so Zeus not in too bad of a spot with how things ended up playing out.
They did put some vision now on the Raptors and towards the river there because they didn't
I think 6 drops for Hanwha Life is
potentially ult in.
great for Ari, but that's about it. I think it's good to deny them from Vayne though.
Although the execution a little off and the wave is cleared. And Peanut obviously isn't there
Your
anymore.
opinion on Grasp of Helios? Isn't that what Hope did yesterday?
Careful calculation of Hanwha Life, not going for that instantly there.
Was it Hope?
Because the Galio could have just ulted in and turned that fight.
Leave?
Yeah, I think as well the power of
Hope,
the Zeri ultimate. I've seen, you know, we've seen so many games of Zeri in the LCK so many times where like level 6 is hit and it's just a complete game changer.
Yeah, disgusting.
Lane. You know, Ruler definitely pressed it to kind of say, don't mess with me, but I think
Ari looks useless.
Really
what? No, Ari's really strong in this game, I think.
Execution and you're given a triple kill over the Zeri. And we have the guy here who could certify that, so...
Yes, thankfully he is with us here on the caster desk, just in case we need certification. So far, did not pass the certification test, did Ruler.
It is looking less and less likely that we will have a certification in this game as we get closer to 12 minutes in.
But hey, you never know.
You never know.
It can come at any time, sometimes when you never expect it. As they're setting up again. Here, this time, trying to get in onto Keen, and Keen is going to pop his ult, but isn't too late. He goes in Viz. But Zeus, down a flash. Is he in range? He's got Zeka with him, and that should be enough, right? Zeka? Okay, there you go.
Well played by Zeus.
Takes him down.
Oh no, this Vayne pick.
Charges on a Spirit Rush against Lee Sin, and he should be totally fine.
Oi, this Vayne pick.
Ult back towards mid and pick up that wave. And
maybe
like,
Chovy ult could have saved him, but I don't know where Chovy was.
1 second. Just like, he's already like, yeah, I've got it, I'm out.
He should be healthy enough to not die to auto attacks.
Without the ghost, and the fact Zeus still had the flash, being a difference maker, and even though this is definitely an advantageous matchup for the Vayne, and just so many tools to deal with it, you can still be punished if you make a mistake. If you get hit by one of those sweet spots, the knockup comes in, the follow-up is there.
And you can buffer into those sweet spots with the flash, and it's the second time the fact that Keen has gone ghost instead of flash for the lane advantage has actually cost him big. Happened at level 1, happens here a second time in the isolated matchup.
Chovy? Yes, phase rush.
Chovy in kind of a weird spot, but he should be okay. And yeah, I mean, Keen, he's taken a couple of early deaths, and this Aatrox is definitely more fed than Zeus would normally have to deal with.
I love that we have it in first person here because it can really showcase exactly how you can flash into that sweet spot to guarantee the kill. Gets duped for a second, but he knows Zeka's got the TP.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing as well. You know, him going that way ensures if Vayne went
on
up the
midway.
lane dead, but knowing has a TP
was really
backup,
clean. That
the
Q2 flash was mega clean.
For Keen there, so makes the correct call in the situation.
Absolutely.
And just playing it beautifully. I feel like this is honestly solo Q accurate Vayne top. This is what happens when I see a Vayne top.
The electrocute is also doing work.
Yeah, RT dies level 1, gets solo killed by the Aatrox, tells us, don't worry guys, we'll just scale.
We'll just scale.
Viper. He's trying to, as hard as he possibly can, now that he's picked up BT, to already start putting on a lot of lane pressure.
I do not believe in this Vayne pick at all.
On this pick here, you know, again, not the traditional AD carry.
What if she went tank Vayne, and then what? Then what? What does tank Vayne do?
Just hold it down for the rest of his team to continue with this this lead they have.
You know, we haven't been huge fans of the MF, but this is something she does really well, and why teams pick her is once you have that BT,
isn't that even more disgusting?
Against you,
Emax tank Vayne? Oh yeah, we just basically like a backline Lee Sin.
You just heal it up off every wave.
You just, I mean, you have the shield, so you can take a turret shot. You have your passive where you could just juggle that new shot onto the Zeri repeatedly, and you have double up, which just naturally does a ton of damage. So you just kind of keep chipping away, healing up, getting your shield back, and it's Zeri just kind of pitifully trying to finish a cull so she can get that first time. Very close now.
Oh, ow.
Keen, I mean, he might get flashed on here. Keen does not have flash. There it is, the Q, and the ult is not
This is not going well, is it? This is not pretty.
Run away, I think there.
This is not pretty for the Vayne.
Loses his ghost anyways and still dies.
Yeah, now 800 gold down in the matchup, and just giving a kill over to Viper to make a whiz. This is
yeah.
So remember when I said it was not over yet, but like one more big issue.
Don't worry,
guys. 2 more, and I think it's pretty over now.
Don't worry, guys. He scales.
Oh, what a charm from Zeka.
Nice. Absolutely.
What a charm from Zeka.
Zeka with that charm.
I love how it's the last pick as well from Gen G. They were definitely contemplating over it, and Keen's like, yeah, I can do it. Dies within like the first minute.
But his cleanse worth.
It's all been downhill since
I think there's a psychological element to seeing, you know, blind Zeus Aatrox where you want to challenge it with something that's going to win naturally. You don't want to try to weak side into it because you're like, oh man, he's going to get a huge advantage. If I try to go for, let's just say they went Ornn in this case, for example, just to amplify some of the
after the series is the Shy versus Poppy Sports elimination series.
Kind of, if it's Zeus,
that is going to be cinema.
Too big of an advantage. So like, we have to neutralize this. We have to pull out his Vayne. It feels like you're almost taunted into it. And it was a good call. It's just the execution from Hanwha Life to punish it has just been so good.
And the thing is, now you're so weak. I mean, there's still danger from the Aatrox who has this Psycho Sword, which has so much burst if you do misstep. But also, Zeka just went top 2 levels up on Keen, nearly killed him without ult. If he had ult, Keen was just dead, guaranteed. And it's like, you've gone from a situation where, like, start of the game, okay, how can we avoid the Vayne for the Aatrox, to, like, how can we get our Vayne to farm, who's 2 levels down on both solo laners?
Man, I hate these kind of games because
and
the only way Gen G can really win is if Vayne can recover.
So
otherwise, they're going to get fucking steamrolled.
Don't really go flash on Vayne in most situations. So it's just so easy to actually
Is this like a Lost Rotonis Game 3 draft or what? Vayne top?
So many scenarios. And I mentioned the Vayne not being a tanky frontline is going to oftentimes be the
like
target
Galio,
for those
Rakan,
charms in
Lee Sin is
teamfights,
just
and
not
when
it.
the Vayne's this
It's
far
just not
behind,
it
it's
if this
just
Vayne is
free food.
useless.
The thing is, I think there's a break point where Zeka can kill Keen without even hitting a charm. And that is the point where it's completely doomed.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing you can do. If you can just dash 3 times and then maybe hit the outwards
Bro
part
thinks
of
he's
the
playing
queue and you
Arena.
die, you can't step up, ever.
Yeah, he'll get Blade
and really
eventually,
what
but
this amounts to
I have
is
this
that
feeling
Hololive
that
Esports with the
Aatrox will
lead
just
kinda
one-shot
get to do
Vayne in
whatever they
fights.
want. Again, as long
Or
as
in
they don't make
lane.
any big mistakes, although
the light.
Delight is taking a bunch of aggro here on the right side, and Genji
fuck,
are
the Aatrox
moving
damage.
in to potentially fight over this. Teleport's available for Zeka and Keen, but, you know, I don't think at this point you really want to teleport a level 10 Vayne with no items into a Rift Herald fight. It's not that meta.
Yeah, I also don't think...
You probably lose anyway.
I don't think Zeka needs to TP, so he's just very happy to keep Keen under a turret and continue to put
my
that
chat's
pressure
full
on
of
2
challengers.
levels up.
So Hololive,
They're
they
both
just have
challenger
this
and
lead,
bronze at the
it
same
just
time.
snowballs out of control because Genji don't have any control at all.
Yeah, it's the classic, you know, 0-3 Vayne, TP's in, pops ult, tumbles, goes invisible, presses condemn.
I just ask. Sometimes I ask, like, "Hey, chat, can you send me your account link? I would love to know what elo you are."
He would have like walked forward with his team and then walked out with the rest of his team. And that would have been the end of it. Zeka could have matched the teleport, but I'm not even sure.
Sometimes, yeah, I have this weird thing, chat, where I ask my chat, "Hey, chat, like, what elo are you? Can you link me your account?" And every time I ask, they link me this account called Hide on Bush, but it's challenger. I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, this chat is so high elo.
Sometimes in finals we've cast so many series that go the distance, but single games, the draft read is risky.
Wait, this
they
chat
get
is
super
so
hard
high
punished. Hololive looking really
Baus
prepared for the
Vayne
draft. I wasn't personally super sold on initially.
Can you imagine?
But the execution has been
Like
good.
Baus
and the
needs his
mastery of
wave
these
clear,
champions
though.
is there. And it's the level
He's gonna have to
1
cook up
start,
some kind of
that
Tiamat
leads
build.
to Aatrox being able to have that agency, look for a solo kill.
Yeah.
That really runs away with the game here, and now it doesn't matter. You
It's
can't
a
even talk about
flex.
the good parts of Genji's comp anymore.
When you get this far ahead, it's like you can't really
I saw
drop the ball,
Lorlo is
and
trying to
it's so
convince
easy
Baus to play
as well,
AP
like I said
Sinzao
before, you
top.
know, Maokai and
Bro,
Rel,
I'm
you
actually
kinda
ready for the
press
AP
your buttons
Sinzao.
and MF over the top. It's almost unlosable from ahead as long as you're not letting one of the 80 carries on the other side get too far ahead.
I think a big thing
I'm
as well
actually
is
ready
so
for
much
it.
of the CC from HLE is cleansable, like the Maokai, just everything. The
Do you know what
charm
champ
from
I think
Zeka,
Baus would
the
be
light
really
Q as
excellent on?
well. If
Just because of
Genji
his
were
style,
ahead,
I
you
feel
have the
like
extra
Baus on
budget to pick up
Sylas would be
QSS,
really
not
good.
just for Keen, but for
I feel like
Ruler as
Sylas
well.
has that
The cleanse
deceptiveness to him.
And his cleanse is regularly up. That is when it can feel really hard for HLE. But now
Baus could work with it, I think.
so far away, this CC is going to stick, and if they burn Cleanse of Ruler, that cooldown's going to feel so long.
The extra
But yeah,
dragon
can't
that
play it in
Genji
many
were able
matchups.
to pick up early on is so helpful in this game for giving them the
Yeah, the
longevity to
I saw an
potentially
AD
survive.
Sylas build,
I'm
yeah.
not saying it's likely. I'm saying it's very unlikely that
Sun
they'll
and Sky
survive.
Sylas.
2 Zeri being
Alright,
on
they
2
get mid tier
items,
1, they get
and
Drake.
having a
This
team
game
fight
is,
they can take.
I mean,
she may end up getting a second item in this game. I just don't know if she'll be team fighting with it in a 5v5.
I feel like
where
double
there's a
AD carry
chance
is
where there's any
working
cryo,
against
but,
like a lot of
you
frontline,
know, they
but
could ignore this dragon. For
I feel like
example,
Hamalife
say,
have
look,
too much
there's
damage
just
and
no
too
way.
much
It's not
collateral
possible
damage
right
for those
now.
AD carries
We're
to
gonna
hit
leave
anything.
Keen in the side lane a little bit longer here. We're gonna let him just catch it.
If
under
Vayne gets hit by a
Inner,
charm,
it will be more relevant later.
Rel
That's
Q
all you
flash,
can do as Genji in this one. If you didn't have
Maokai
the dragon,
flash W,
though,
like she is
and
just
Hololive
dead.
for grabbing now soul
No
point, you'd
counterplay.
have 5 minutes less time to sit around and avoid fights here. So at least there's that. I mean,
Galio
I'm
ult,
really
maybe saves her.
fulling this one, but I think that I
Baus
think I
on
could see a little
Briar.
bit of water in there. You know?
Yeah,
Quite full, yes.
I'm more of a cup 90% empty sort of guy.
Yeah.
The drops at the bottom, you know, you hold it upside down
Don't
and like
even
one drop
say
runs
that, champ.
down. That's basically full.
Yeah. And there hasn't been a lot of action, too, because Genji know it, Hololive Esports
Why
know
is
it.
Game
Like,
3 and
they're-
Fearless always a
they're putting on
stomp?
pressure
I don't know, it's
on
probably
Hanwha,
just
but they're also not
coincidence.
overstepping. They're like, okay, we have the lead. Let's take all the objectives. Let's get everything we can, but there's no reason to like overstep it as long as we keep a decent pace against the double AD carry. And Genji are like, well, we can't do anything right now. So we just have to farm.
Yep.
So there's just no action. Hololive Esports are taking everything, literally.
I think there could be more agency, or there's a lot of agency that isn't being utilized by Hololive and Peanut to try to just dive and kill champions here.
Canyon Lee Sin needs to
now
make
they
magic,
don't
man.
have too much of an angle because
He needs to make some magic on Viper somehow.
There have been some moments where they could have tried to push further. Well, with all outers already down, they're like, do we really want to throw this game on pushing it inner? Let's just hold on
It is
to the
weird that
advantage we
MF is
have.
only like
I think picks like
170 gold shutdown.
Like
I guess actually is not that
are
weird.
really going to start to put the screws in.
Yeah, I feel like Otacon is a big one because HLE are like, look, we can try and bait them into this objective. It's a great spot for us to team fight. And if we get Otacon, game is just ours. And on the other side, Gen.G are like, they could throw at Otacon. Like, this is, for both teams,
Canyon
a delicate
kick, yeah.
spot where, like, if there's going to be a comeback, I
Never
feel
sleep
like
on the
it's about
Canyon
how
kicks.
much damage and shred this neutral objective has. So Gen.G are just waiting there, hoping that HLE decide to start it as the best window in.
Has flash advantage.
Does Keen
Oh, he
win
actually kills him, though.
this?
At that health, yeah, I think
At this health, let's see. As the sweet spot's gonna hit, he dodges the second one, but the damage is in. The flash
He
comes
is
down in
insta one-shot. That was not even close. Are you kidding? What? That Vayne was doing no damage.
He was like, okay, I'm
What
actually
on
gonna
earth
flash
was
for the
that?
triple sweet spot so I can have the big ball on top of that Vayne. And Keen didn't play it very respectfully either. Just kind of ran at him, but just saying I have a health advantage.
Holy fucking Aatrox. He just bought a full Spear of Shojin as well.
And
good luck.
Yeah, I think.
Is Vayne level 12?
He didn't end up getting the condemn when I think there was maybe an angle to against the wall, but also I'm not even sure how much he actually.
I think if Vayne backsteps Q1, it's playable, but if you get hit by Q1, I think it's lost already.
So, like, I actually want to see the replay and count how many autos.
Because the second Elect Shooter's procs, you're dead. If
I would
3
love to see
spells
from
proc an
both
Elect Shooter, you're just dead with that
perspectives,
Vayne.
We'll probably only get Zeus if we
And Q1 is what loses the fight.
Speaking of,
Okay, so there's one auto, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, the flash Q, he was good.
Didn't even get the 5th. Well,
that's 2 items on an Aatrox now.
Yeah, the cycle sword as well, like the dash for the empowered auto.
Yes.
The passive is not much you can do to outplay that.
They must be pissed at
Hitting
Keen.
some Qs
No, I feel like Gen.G, I've watched a bit of their behind the scenes. Their vibes are really good. They're probably just laughing about
I
it
think one of the things as well is
after the game.
your tumble is such a huge resource
Like,
when you're into the Aatrox, and maybe didn't get the most value.
Like a lot
They're even denying Gromps here.
of the behind the
Like,
scenes,
they're
especially when
putting in
Lehens
some
was there, if
deep
someone
vision.
inted, they just like
And
flamed
I'm
each other,
like,
saying
esports
like,
credit
you're
to them,
fucking
they
inting,
are
but in like a funny way.
very
Like they're being
much,
sarcastic, and then they
Gen.G
win
here
next
because
game.
they know, you give Zeri a moment, you give Vayne a moment. You're going to have a moment
Okay, no
yourself
Maokai ult.
as Duro and Ruler will
They just
hop
dashed
away
halfway
together,
across the map.
dash away. In comes the TP, they got that. As the
Oh, there it is, the Canyon kick! Never sleep on Canyon!
Maybe able to take him down. There you go, the shutdown, but now
I still think it's not enough. That's, oh my god, the light.
from the side of Homalife Esports.
Oh my god, the light.
They don't have a lot
The light,
of
the light, the
damage
light.
as the taunt goes in onto
Ruler?
the Aatrox.
Ruler?
There's the kill.
Can you cook?
But the Aatrox
Yo, Zeus
might
is so
just be up from
busted.
this
It's
far
actually 2
ahead,
for
level
2, you know.
15. Ruler, though, the 80
Oh,
carry
Kenny
still
went in.
left alive. In
The
goes
Aatrox
Canyon. He
ult
wants
is
to
out, but so
continue
is
the
Zeri
fight.
ult stacks.
Zeus
It should be
going
winnable for
back
Gen.G here,
in
like champ-wise,
against
they
the
just
two
clear,
of
no?
them. As he desperately
Unless
wants to
Aatrox
get
just
onto
randomly
Ruler
carries.
here, but I just don't think he has the reach to do so. Zeka
Peanut.
sticking around, winning the 1v1. And now
Canyon, Thunder
chipping away
Sky.
at Canyon's health
Zeka,
bar might
Q
have
misses.
been enough.
Canyon
As
has
Ruler
flash
just doesn't
taunt.
have a front line
Chovy has
to
flash
continue
taunt.
cutting this one out. A bit scary. But Gen.G gave it, the old
Who got the kill?
Can't certify that
It
one,
was Vayne, right? On
Ruler's
MF?
so close, his positioning so
The shutdown
good
wasn't
there
that big,
against
though.
Peanut as well, but it's just not enough. The Aatrox just heals so much. It's so difficult to take him down. He can't step forward far enough.
and it's such a slick kick from Canyon coming in.
Bro, Canyon
so
Lee Sin always finds these angles.
I feel like that he's won on the back of moments like this. So many games they've won on the
Disengage
back
from
of
the
plays
light
like
with
this.
Zeus
But the
was
relegated is
nuts as
huge.
well.
And unfortunately, this is just a symptom of this Aatrox being so strong and them not having that second carry in the Vayne really exists. So
You
even
are
though Ruler
always
is
biased.
Kiting well,
Biased to
basically
who?
effectively, it's so hard to approach, and he's just not cutting through this Aatrox quick enough. And I think this is just dragging for HLE. I don't think Canyon can really do anything this time around. Doesn't have the
Caedrel says
flank
Canyon
angle.
had a great Lee Sin kick and the Light's engage was good, therefore he is biased.
That's just Dragon, as you say.
To who? What are you on
And
about?
now Zeka, ult back in hand for another potential angle. Gen.G need to be respectful here. I mean, Ruler does have his Runins, so he's like, maybe this is our chance back. Maybe this is our way back into the game. If we can take out one of these damage threats, we can front to back this, but
And biased to Lost Ratones,
the
true.
angle right now, unfortunately, to catch said
I'm their
threat.
lawyers.
Look at Viper's positioning. He's not catchable. He's ready to ult.
It's been so much posturing
Yoink.
around this Gromp. And really what it's about is obviously pressure for the Otacon. In they go, extremely deep. Here comes the
Canyon
fight,
maybe
but
lives.
actually a little bit broken up as Zeka desperate trying to take down Canyon.
Oh, not the worst for
Finally, we see
Gen.G
a
actually.
condemn hit onto
Not too
Zeka,
bad.
but
This
yeah,
bot
they
tier
just
2
didn't
might...
quite have it. The
Ooh.
charm landing.
It's fine. They will just maybe lose Atakan now.
Overextending for that play. They're not really able to get much for it.
Nice, nice area W. That does work.
There is so much mobility. It can be tricky to pin
TP
them
from
down.
Keen. Keen has 2 items. Listen, this Vayne
So HD don't find the angle there.
actually has damage now. The problem is she just needs XP. Maybe Genji does it with Vayne. Zeri, thoughts?
We're gonna give that cup an Otacon or
Just do it.
Chemtech soul buff. Maybe it's 13% full now.
Uh-oh.
I mean, this is a good angle here. It's the best they're gonna get.
Uh-oh.
So risky though, and Zeka was the lowest HP person. He's gonna TP back in.
It's gonna reset too.
Now I don't know about this.
I mean,
guys, what are we doing?
They can
Really?
hold it for a while.
Just flip it.
You know what?
Might as well.
It's a 13%
Ooh, the Zeka TP position is really good on the side. He can. He'll be spotted on the wave though.
Far away, though. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, I feel like Genji is completely circled here. It's like they're in a death pit. Have to finish and get it. Have to finish and get it. Have to finish and get it. Have to finish the Atakan. No, Canyon died. No, they just finished the Atakan. It was maybe winnable. Oh, it's lost. It's lost.
And that should be the nail in this one.
I actually think if they committed on the Atakan and finished and got it, they could be fine.
Desperately get away from an MF who's about to strut her way over and try to take him down. And 1Q1 auto, not quite enough.
The W
as
Viper?
Chovy made just barely. He's gonna have to flash that one as the rain comes down. He's still on the run. He's still on the run, and he gets his ult up, and there he
just
goes
a tip.
Down. As it is a full ace, finally, for Hama.
I think there was a lot of scenarios where that fight went wrong for Genji. Even if they secured Atakan, I think there's a lot of scenarios where they just lose the fight afterwards immediately. But I think when the game
Canyon was literally in this fight. Actually, it's true. Watch Canyon in this fight. He's actually like a big heals on me. Big heals on me. I'm popping dead wish. Look at Canyon.
Waiting for angles. Zayas is threatening. Zayas is threatening. Ruler's out of range. Zeka's on the
big heals on. Big fucking heals on me.
He just gets burned down. Look at the chunking from Viper. So he just has to smite early, because otherwise he dies before it's in range. Hanwha played that
No, he didn't get the finish.
Not giving Ruler any chance, any room
Oh,
to
that's
breathe.
sad. If they finished it, they actually there's a chance.
Okay,
but
so
yeah.
it was 13% full now. How are we feeling at the moment?
I think Hanwha may have just taken a sip.
How are Genji losing and you're not wearing their
there's
jersey?
Like a drop. Like if you turn the cup upside down, I think it would make a small stain on like a paper towel, you know?
What?
And I think that's.
Don't look.
I think we're ready to move into Genji's
It's like.
draft.
What if we counter pick Aatrox blind top with Vayne?
Significant margin.
20 minutes later, it's like.
And not very surprising, right? I mean, he
It's
got
4K
a free
down.
kill onto Azeri, and then he got a kill onto
3 entire levels up.
And then he got another kill. Yeah, he's 3 levels up. He's about to hit level 17 as well.
I mean, Keen played this game a little bit disrespectfully, but it's the early level 1 that gave him a little bit of an edge, and he ran with it, man. He got that solo kill, crushed Keen in the second 1v1.
Zeus
Just going in.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
got
I
Otacon
guess, but
buff. He's like, all right, I'm ready to rumble. Somebody fight me, please. I'm so fed right now.
Zeus just ran it. It's crazy.
Like old Otacon buff, making some room.
They're all running it.
Viper, though, as Life Esports.
Red Boy just completely sprinted.
Too big of a bite there.
Yeah,
they're not going to get the inhibitor.
Wolf was talking a bit about Keen being disrespectful, and I think we just saw the other side of it.
Yeah. He had TP, so he forgot the new Otacon takes a little bit of time on the withdraw. I thought he was just going to be right back in there.
I mean, that is one thing with Aatrox, is he does do a lot more damage if you actually hit his abilities. So, you know.
So they're like, oh, he took a lot of damage there. Look at this.
Is sprint not a
that
word?
wasn't the point they were illustrating, but it is very funny. The comedic, unintentional comedic timing is he just goes in here and is kind of chain CC'd and can't get out.
Yeah, also, I mean, dashing over, I mean, Keen wasn't in a position to condemn him, but like dashing over a wall against a Vayne is a decision.
I mean, he could have flashed instantly out, but that would have been equally funny, I think.
I feel like they have
But MF is so busted.
ending drops, the driplets of the Otacon buff, and they just desperately wanted to send a message or something.
Well,
it looked funny.
this was a sad one.
They're still going to win the game. They still have Baron for 30 seconds on 3 members. As TP
The Vayne
comes
top
in
was a horror.
onto a turret. Chovy does get into the front of the fight as Zeus maybe trying to get another kill onto Keen here. He's going
Viper.
to have a bit of help
Absolutely
from Viper.
cooking his
Flashes
Viper.
on in and gets some revenge himself.
Well, the kitchen is on fire, but
Down will fall
it
the
works.
Nexus
We got the
turrets.
dish.
They have so many cannon minions that are empowered on this one. As this game felt like a done deal.
I really want to go to game 5. Genji, lock in for game 4. Please lock in. We need 5 games.
The Nexus
Man, game 1 was actually really good. Game 2 and 3 were stomps.
Such a talked about pickup.
This was a fucking Zeus gap this game.
Controversial, right? Of course, at the time, T1 losing their star top laner.
I wouldn't mind if Genji stomps next game and then game 5 is just fucking implant.
Doran going to T1 in the trade, but at the beginning of the season, we weren't sold just yet. You know, he looked decent, but he didn't look like his former self. But man, has he really ramped up in Fearless. Some of these massive picks, the Aatrox coming in again. His Olaf, which may become a thing later on in the series, which got them 2 big game 5 wins.
What's happening in LPL?
We've been giving it to the junglers so far.
Chat, it's a break screen, you fucking rat.
Coming true here in the
Chat, it's a fucking break screen. What are you on about?
Roster here at the beginning of 2025.
I mean, ultimately, HLE have had so many close series and playoffs, and it feels like every series they've had at least one game where Zeus has been the difference maker. You know, the Olaf games you mentioned, he was just such a driving force in those game 5s.
Ooh, chat, we need to watch the new Daily Dose.
Aatrox, hard to imagine how many other players could go into this matchup, solo kill Ruler early on, and then just dominate where Keen had counter pick with this Vayne, and it's...
While we wait for next game, new Daily Dose, it'll be good.
And this is your daily dose of internet.
Yes.
They put prank candles on our cake that never go out.
Prank candles on a cake that never go out? Wait, how did even someone come up with that idea?
I told you to put your hair back. We're doing 5 ways.
Oh my god, they just made a pizza.
This is one of the craziest magic tricks I have ever seen.
Shake it, okay? Shake, much more, shake.
Shake it.
Stop. Open the can.
What?
Well, that's
Nothing.
lower, right? Wow. Because now CO2 is in my hand. Watch. 1, 2, 3, go.
What?
What? For some people, musical chairs is very serious.
Thank you, Alex.
A few days ago, a whale swallowed this kayaker and spit him out a few seconds later.
What do you mean he swallowed?
Hey!
So, I guess alligators like to chase laser pointers too.
You didn't want the rubber from the boat?
Wow.
Alligator.
What's he think it is?
Oh my gosh. Imagine getting eaten by a whale but then spat out after 2 seconds.
I feel like
what?
desserts aren't supposed to look cute like this.
Kill it. What? Not like that!
At this
oh my god.
Giant, morbidly
He's
obese
fucking chunky.
squirrel.
Damn. Bro, I've seen these too many times. I know exactly what's gonna happen.
This was absolute perfect timing after this guy ran a red light.
Watch out. Oh, good. Yes!
Sometimes
Get cooked, idiot.
you need to stop.
Stop what?
But other times, you just gotta whoa.
There was a big flood in Detroit a few days ago, and then it got super cold overnight.
What? What? There was a flood and then it froze? What? That is mental. Are you kidding?
Pick him up. Just pick him up. Just pick him up. 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 Pick him up.
Oiga, patrón, pero no era
Totoya?
Toyota, ahí dice Totoya.
Valió madre. Some people should just never play virtual reality games.
Peter, I thank you very much for saying that.
So this is pretty crazy. This tow truck tried to tow away this Amazon delivery van.
Chicago is ruthless.
Montoya. No.
Amazon is getting towed.
Bro, America is so crazy. They're trying to get in the car and like they're probably trying to start it to drive away.
That's awful.
This is not a good use of free will.
Guys, so I did cupping on my forehead because I was bored. Look how dark that is. I'm literally afraid.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? What are you doing?
This is what happens when you park your car in the middle of the street in Canada.
They locked in Vayne top.
Oh my God, are you okay? I'm not feeling too well.
He decided to play a song
terrible.
using his washing machine. I had no idea that hole puncher cats were a thing.
Please do not the cat. Holy shit.
This dog came face to face with a whale shark.
Dog and whale shark. Bro, is the owner like... The owner doesn't mind that the dog's just sniffing a shark?
He showed
It's
Grandma
okay?
a picture of his new girlfriend.
I would be fucking freaking out there.
She's a doll, isn't she? I didn't know you had that much wrist. No cap.
Shut up. Shut up.
For some reason, they were all scared of this white line.
The fuck? Damn!
This cat taught itself how to turn on a treadmill. I don't think this is what they mean when talking about your digital footprint.
Your digital footprint. Oh, saved!
This veggie cutting machine is super fun to watch.
What the fuck?
Good boy.
Has to do with the shutter speed on the camera.
This poor artist dropped this clay sculpture, but maybe made it better.
If he made it better. Bro, these robot vacuum cleaners, are they trash or what? Oh my god.
These dogs got together and broke up a fight.
Giga chat dogs. Attack.
This is what happens to a baby when a pregnant mom is laughing.
What the fuck? It's an earthquake! What?
She trained her cats to open the door in case she ever got locked out.
Wait, that cat is crazy OP. Okay, now what happens if they just leave the house?
One of my subscribers recorded this video of this really weird shaped cloud.
What? That's a cloud? That looks like an alien spaceship, you sure?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
That daily dose was kind of mid.
It's like if he has flash here, he doesn't die. And if he doesn't die, I don't think this whole sequence of events gets started. I also want to highlight that Vayne, particularly into Aatrox, is one of those things that isn't even like in my head. That's not even that great a
The
counter.
Wordle?
Aatrox is so special in that he,
Ooh, good
because
idea.
of his range, can actually I think pilot a lot of these matchups.
I'm pretty good at the
way
Wordle these days.
better than many other champions otherwise could. If this was a Cassante, actually,
Crane.
do think it makes
That's the
perfect
best
sense.
opening word you can
But
do.
Instead,
R-E.
what you get is a counter pick that falls
Rainy.
behind very early on, again, due to the lack of flash, because you want to try and still cover for lane swaps. But we even saw the Vayne during the lane swap meta, and people were fine with that flash and ghost combination. And once this champion falls behind, it just doesn't offer anything. It just
let me
dies
think.
over and over and over again.
Wait.
Yeah, definitely. Not very impactful.
What the fuck is that on the floor?
But I think most Vayne players would say that probably needed a little bit more help from the jungler and the support.
Is that what did dressed
in
as
this
Vayne?
case, the bot laner.
And it's unfortunate because I think Keen has had an incredible LCK Cup.
Oh, it is
but
what did dressed as Vayne.
unfortunately- And again, like we can actually look at some of the other players.
Stream.
Ruler,
No.
by the way, also got solo killed.
Dream.
Level 1 by an electrocute Aatrox. Just didn't respect. Had the early flash blown.
I hate lane swap. I hate lane swap.
Yeah.
Bring back normal lanes.
And also, your lane opponent immediately
Eater.
got a kill. That's not fair.
Yeah, that's not fair enough. I think the idea behind was, I mean, fair enough. They kind of have to gamble for the red side, but yeah, it didn't work out well.
Yeah, they did get a good look, though. Only down 3,000 gold, and it almost flipped here with the Otacon.
It
Fuck, it's
actually
not Pulse.
could have been the turnaround, which is the crazy part. And I really like
Okay,
how
let me think
Hanwha
about this.
played this, because for me,
It can't be hater.
Hanwha Life is able to
It
ensure
can't
that
be
you
later.
don't turn this into a 50-50. Because you
There's
should
no
lose
I.
that because
It's gotta be an O.
specifically elite, right? You have the
It's gotta be
execute
an
in
O.
your queue, you're
It can't be
favored in the
I or
smite
A. It's
fight,
gotta be an O.
But they legitimately just
Noter,
murder him.
voter,
Like, he never gets in a position where he gets the smite.
Oter,
so you never have the 50-50. And I think that Hanwha Life
roter.
very well identifying how weak you become when you try to take out a con. And I think for Gen G at this point, you got to flip the game. So I don't really have any
Voter,
issue with their
voter,
calls to
voter,
try and do
voter.
this.
It's gotta be voter.
As, yeah, unfortunately, that was a very common occurrence in this this game, as we saw many a time.
Are we still in spectator mode? Yeah, I think we still
Oter.
are in spectator
Interesting.
mode. Anything you want to say
Alter.
here, Vayne?
Can you delete the lane swap so I can play the normal lane?
All right. All right, well, with that, all jokes aside, Hanwha Life Esports, they were given the opportunity to close this one out from the beginning, and they were able to do so. Flips aside, they're in control, and now one win away from representing the LCK over at First Stand.
And it's a lose-lose situation.
Actually, yeah,
Even
one
if
win
you're
away.
not a believer in curses, maybe you're a believer in statistics. Hanwha Life have had pretty good track record when it comes to game 5s. So Gen G first have to win the next game, which they will be on blue side. It'll be a little bit easier, but that game 5 is looming. And teams have not been able to beat Zeka specifically in that for a very long amount of time.
They should invite
I
Lost
think
Ratones to
need
First
work
Stand. They
on the
should.
synergy between the champions. I feel like the draft
They
was
should.
not on point, obviously. So they're gonna work on the draft. I mean, they still got a chance. I strongly believe that he's gonna go for a game 5. So yeah.
Yeah, I can't take you seriously with those sunglasses, man. Can we see the sunglasses one more time with the Vayne?
Kind of clean cosplay.
Vayne was not a problem.
Vayne was not the problem. Still a couple more opportunities here for Gen G. Again, everything is going according to plan. This is the first time that something is going off plan across multiple different, I guess, stakeholders in the
Okay,
series.
now do a Vayne tumble.
Chovy said we're going to win in 4. Now he has to win in 5.
Chovy
But
said he's going to
the
win in
3-2
4.
prediction still alive by both Jonah Strong and everyone else that did that. And on the opposite side for the Hanwha Life Esports predictors. So it's been a great series so far. But we're looking for one that's not going to be as close. We want to see a dominant.
Do a tumble.
You don't want to see
Do a tumble.
the
Do a tumble. Do a tumble
defined
with the
by that
weapon.
single pick not working out.
Kill!
That was, I think, an attempt at a tumble, but it didn't quite work out, just like in that game.
Wait, we missed it.
And
We missed the
Gen G,
tumble.
I don't think they're going to cook as hard in this one,
What
but
the
they
fuck?
should be thinking forward to it at game number 5 if they,
They
want
cut
to
off the
clinch the winner from
Really?
Hanwha Life.
Yeah, well, Hanwha Life Esports, one win away from becoming the inaugural LCK Cup champion. But Gen G,
LCK
they've got
Cup.
something to say about it. A lot of veterans that have had their backs against the walls before. Let's send it on over to game number 4 to the casters.
Thank you, Degon and Chronicler. No thank you to Vayne in that game. Fantastic cosplay, Wadid. That was a wonderful segment. We were all dying over here. I just hope that we don't get to see a game like that again, because it was a letdown. The Vayne pick, it was fun. We thought, you know, maybe it works. Instead, it just kind of fell flat, and I hope that...
What was Jonah Strong's prediction? Jonah Strong's prediction was 3-2 to Gen G.
No more Vayne.
That's the beauty of Fearless. No more Vayne, and there's obviously no more
red side bans are kind of locked. If Gen G's blue, I mean, they could leave open Jace, to be honest. Skarner, Kalista, Jace.
It's another blue side game for Gen G.
On red side, the bans are kind of locked.
But again, each blue side draft gets weaker the deeper the series goes, because
I don't know what they will ban on blue side.
All those removed champions
they can just
at the top of your screen, 30 of them gone.
Nocturne, yeah,
those high
sure.
picks you can utilize have now been
sometimes they just ban like junglers on blue side, like Nocturne, Zyra, Pantheon. I saw that the other day. People just ban junglers on blue side, and then first pick a jungler.
I feel like whenever I think about the roles,
I mean, there's a lot of good champs open for Hammerlife, like yeah, Wukong's on the jungler.
Alistair, Poppy, Raul, Leona, Nautilus, Rakan, Maokai, which is also Flex, is gone. Galio, which is technically Flex, is gone. So a lot less engaged supports available. 80 carries.
But the Hammerlife could leave Jace open if they want.
At jungle,
they could leave Jace open.
Where, you know, a lot of the meta junglers get taken away, and we start looking at things like Viego, which we haven't rated too highly recently, but also conditional and other aspects of the
composition. Is Jace open or not?
Up, and it looks like Gen G heavily targeting that jungle pool away from Peanut right now.
Why are they talking Peanut? I feel like Peanut will just play like fucking Amumu or something.
A much larger champion pool than Peanut, especially in terms of some of the AP picks
or
that we
Ivern.
see, like the Karthus. But
Aurora
I feel
Ben.
Like Peanut does have his own special finals picks that we've seen, like his Kha'Zix that does surface from time to time.
I think it's Jace or Varus. What's gonna happen?
Like that work
they ban Nocturne Wukong, right? So they're banning Dive, but I guess Peanut could just play Jarvan if he wants. What do they match into Varus first pick?
Jungle bands away from him, the Wukong and the
I guess they could go Zac. Yeah, it's gonna be Varus, I think. But I think Hammerlife would go Zac or some shit.
Same 3 bans, so you could almost argue on red side you don't get bans at all.
Especially with Chovy playing Ambassa in that first game, it really pinched the top lane.
What does Viper play into Varus? He probably plays Jinx. They could do like what else is OP in mid? Oriana's okay. Kali.
Left in the pool can go toe-to-toe with Varus without great setup. So it's a great blind pick.
Any
flexes? Like it's one of the safest and best picks you could
Gragas? Not sure.
I think you might end up with like a maid situation potentially
here.
You
Zyra,
definitely don't want to take something like
do like a Zyra, Ziggs, Tristana.
Feel horrific, and they end up picking the Zyra with this jungle pool pick.
I don't like Zyra into Varus.
Zyra is into long range pokes. You can really
Zyra Jhin.
You really want to close the distance. She wants people to close the distance on and come into her plans. If it is that poke Varus, he's kind of just gonna poke away from a long way away, and again, a lot of engaged support.
Zyra Jhin, does that win you the game?
Like denied from Fearless, so
banned,
won't be able to.
I can see what they're building. They could build like a Zyra Jhin Smolder, whatever the fuck.
The Jhin pick here too.
But can they get good champs around it? Zeus might have to play something like Sion.
Loves to pull it out, especially if he's playing against D+, but he's pulled out here.
Canyon Karthus.
It's a pick that can farm very quickly, so can match the Zyra.
Good night, travel, much love.
And he's going to be hard farming. The Bard pick here.
Varus Bard.
Pretty strong into Zyra, I would say.
Yeah, into 2 immobile.
Is there a hook champ open? Is it a Nautilus angle? Like, on Nautilus is down, right? It is.
For HLE to play. Like, you can just, it's so non-committal. You can just throw these things out from a distance.
Silas.
And if anyone gets low enough, Carthage just presses R. It feels like a fight wouldn't even necessarily need to happen.
Yeah, Chovy has high Silas prior as well.
You know, Silas is a good pick for second, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they ban Smolder and shit now.
Really be emphasizing, like, we need an engage pick now before...
I don't know how I feel about Smolder, Zyra Silas, though.
It's going to be a struggle. Like, what is the light going
to I think maybe you have to ban Set, too. I think Chovy might play Set.
Yeah, obviously the Rakan is gone. So, I mean, Leona, Nautilus, all of these picks that Delight.
But I think more range for Gen G is never a bad thing.
That extra
takeaway checks.
Any Blitzcrank enjoyers?
I'm not so sure about it in this draft.
Pike ban.
Pike banned away.
I think that's a
Are they banning Pike Blitz or what?
That's a good call.
Honestly, like, it makes sense to ban the Pike, but like...
What long-range champs are open for Gen G? They take away the Set, but they left open the Smolder.
surefire engage as all these other
I guess they
champs.
could
Like,
flex
Sylas
Sylas top, but I don't know if there's a counter that's strong enough. The Olaf ban is good, actually. Very good ban.
We're learning! Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a great ban in this situation.
They're gonna have to play Sion or some shit, I think.
Engaged, but it's just a lot of run on top,
Hamlife.
squishy champion, kill squishy champion.
What has Zeus got? 80 top. Gnar? Could go Gnar here. Camille is out. Don't think Gnar has many counters right now. Pantheon. Also kind of a flex, but yeah, likely support.
Can engage. There was a lot of talk with Zeus as well. I wonder if they're considering flexing.
Ooh, actually, there is a pretty monster pick on 5 here for Zeus.
Because I think this is kind of like the limit of
Let's see if they fall into it.
pool of champions for Delight.
If he blinds something like Urgot here, I think they might fall into it.
Convincing because he's squishy, and also he'll kind of get melted later.
Renekton. Oof, I think GP on 5 here for Zeus is fucking crazy. What, Viego? It's Viego mid. Oh my god, if Chovy's playing Viego mid into Sylas.
Wait. I see 2 junglers on my screen. Or is Chovy playing Karthus
They buffed
mid?
Viego lane minion damage, right? With Q or some shit?
Into Sylas.
What year is this?
Holy fuck, it's Chovy Viego mid.
Back to the very early days of League of Legends. Now, when we see the Sion,
Gotta go Gnar.
which was
Gnar and Sion is easy.
Is definitely going to be the go-to pick here. I don't think there's anything else CS would like to play into this, except maybe Vayne. You know, maybe in the old days,
Jesus. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't know what ads, you can use T on Twitch. I'm not something you don't. Do you like for the game starts to be a kiss? I have done the ads during the game as soon as you know the drill. Holy fuck, it's Chovy Viego mid. Jesus.
Which
wait for the swap. Wait for the swap before we. I feel like it's easy to speculate, but they tend to swap late.
Remember when Viego was a
Chovy
solo
can
laner?
play it, you know?
I feel like
it's something that can work into Sylas.
You have to find an AD mid,
I'm no
I guess.
expert on Viego versus
I thought it would be
Sylas
Smolder,
matchup,
but
right?
maybe they have too much damage for Smolder.
Go better than Karthus mid,
I guess
right?
Smolder Karthus is a lot of
Sylas
scaling.
is so difficult because Sylas has
Viego
his
actually
dash,
gives
he
him a
can
bit
get
of
on
a
top you
bridge.
with a stun. It's really hard to actually drop Skittles on him, and that's very
locked
tricky.
in.
But playing Viego after the nerfs, because Viego used to be a solo laner on release, was played both top and mid, and a little bit of jungle, but they nerfed some of the ratios to minions and stuff like that with his Q, so he wasn't just that brute forcing, sustain, lane bully anymore. So we haven't really seen him played solo since then. I'm not so confident in what this is going to do, because if it falls behind, it's just Paperman that can't even farm on a side lane.
And the thing is with Karthus mid is you kind of just obliterate every wave, and like level 1 Sylas can't do much, you'll be able to shove that in, and then you kind of just dictate the waves from there. So I don't know. I mean, clearly this is something they prepped for this situation.
Damn, Chovy Viego mid.
I feel like there's some edges that Gen G have in this draft that haven't fully been addressed with what HD picked up in the latter end.
Well, we've seen some weird drafts, so we got another one as we hop into the rift for game number 4.
I hope you're rage baiting with your food opinions.
All right, here we go.
Karthus has Smite, so that answers that. I thought, like, the only other thing I could see is, like, for some reason, Canyon's like, I'm the Karthus master, let me play mid, you can play jungle. That's the only other thing that was in my head as we loaded into this one, but nothing that crazy. But remember, this is your tournament life on the line.
Canyon Karthus is kind of crazy.
This is LCK Cup on the line, this is first stand on the line to actually pull out the Viego mid. For the first time we've seen it in, what, 4 years?
I hope Gen G wins. I don't think we're done in this series yet.
I feel like this is the thing where like teams have these picks that they, you know, they're ready to bring out should the situation arrive, but in a typical meta, we just don't normally see them ever come to fruition. The conditions aren't right. There's
I like this strategy from
picks they take instead.
What was Zeka doing?
But
Changing
I feel
song?
like with Fearless, the teams will have lent into that more, practiced that more, and it's unlocked.
I like the strategy from Gen G if they just get Sion to clear with the Karthus.
We don't know the intricacies of like.
But I think Sion might need to just go mid when he sees Gnar mid. I feel like he's wasting his time clearing them if there's no.
In scrims on a hidden smith.
Like if enemy bot was spot, then it's good to do this, you know. But
grasp, demolish, you know, has some longevity with that grasp if he can stack it, and will make him a little bit tankier, a little bit tougher.
Viego versus Sylas. Is it like a good matchup for Viego or what?
With the lane swap, so relieve some of the early pressure here as well.
I mean, my thought is, if this were like a top lane matchup, I would feel like very good about the Viego into the Sylas, because Sylas has very nice burst, right? He can extend a fight, but Viego, I feel like, should win in a long one. As Chovy, or rather Zeka gets hit by a gigantic knockup.
Oh my god, if Chovy could get level 2 there, he could just cancel it.
TPing away. He's like,
is this guy not just dead?
He's a level 1
Actually, he does have Mega Gnar and level 2. Oh, he flashed the Q.
Wait,
he almost died there.
Does take the aggro.
Sion is slowly getting here. That's the slowest Hexgate ever. That's Deutsche Bahn Hexgate right there.
Himself, as there it is. First blood comes in, and Keen even
nice
able
first
to
blood.
flash away.
No TP on Zeus.
As that, they get first blood for Genji.
Yeah, I honestly was wondering if they were just going to let Sion die and just go on a passive and just clean up on the turret, but this is such a huge blow to HLE, because not only did they get Zeus with no recourse, but he TP'd to the tower. Like, they can actually just block him from getting back to the tower again.
And he can't get back here. Remember, he also left Zeka out to dry.
They're going to try and proxy him or what? Penyon is not here. I don't know if they can proxy him.
Has a mass amount of control there. So 2 winning lanes here for Genji.
Holy fuck. I'm alive for falling for the what? I feel like 3v2 they can re-enter this, can't they? Like Duro is no sums and Pension has flash, he's just dead, isn't he?
Ended up getting level 2, had the Mega, but I mean, flashes can get you out of those sticky situations, even with a turret ramp damage. If you have them,
I guess he lost nothing.
They did. Yeah. It's a bit of a wonky start to this one.
At least he's level 2. He does get back to the majority of the wave, but there's already 2 turret plates down. Delight, he really wants to see what's going on here in the jungle. He's going to find out.
I found them, guys.
That he will have to use his flash now. He does have to flash.
Well, this kind of fucks the Sion because Sion needs to be on top wave.
And down here on the bottom side,
and Varus kind of needs. Does Varus need to stay bot now? Would be a horror,
Sion,
right?
Even before swaps kind of return.
That's a good flash.
Where, like, you play
good
around
cancel.
bot
Worth.
in the early game, and you really sacrifice your own lane, but it's not that big of a deal. You return top, like you're level 1. Maybe the enemy top lane is level 3. They're really committing to that. Like, Keen is behind in experience quite heavily compared to Zeus, but he's a Sion, and I just think this is the play they're going for. Have as much pressure towards the bot lane as possible. Sion, he'll always do his thing.
I mean, there's
Yeah, but Sion is actually Omega cooked, isn't he? Like, he's so fucking cooked. This guy's level 2 with 1 CS.
Of course, assuming no more shenanigans and a little bit more of an even game.
I don't know, I feel like if you're playing Sion on the swap, I feel like Sion should just go die. I feel like bringing Sion for the dive is making him useless as well.
Close to Ilim range with his ultimate, drops the Requiem, then Chovy can kind of steal whoever got caught with this Viego and start to pop off and carry. He's going to have a lot more farm than a Viego traditionally would have in the jungle because he's playing it as a mid laner and later on a side laner. So he's constantly going to have that influx of gold.
Varus steel caps first, yes, probably because of the Pantheon. Maybe he thinks that if he goes steel caps against Jhin Pantheon, it's really good for the 2v2.
Because the Requiem, in a lot of ways, can just be that big finishing touch that Chovy needs to get the first reset. It's weird to think about this sort of combo, but that's kind of where we're at.
I feel like Delight has been lost a lot of the game. You know, like he went to the top side, didn't do anything. He walked over a ward, wasn't able to find anything there. Kind of wandering through his own jungle a little bit, you know. Now he has finally regrouped down on the bottom side. They're really trying to get as many people down here to deny a dive. They will be able to at least do that.
I will say, though, Duro is really trying to help Canyon secure some camps, because Canyon obviously spent a lot of time bot sorting out the dive and has fallen behind compared to Peanut. Still is down a level, about 60% of a level in total.
But Delight has to cover Gnar from the dive.
And obviously, these AP junglers, when you get ahead on them, just completely destroy jungle camps, and if you
which is pretty good for Keen.
Peanut will just inhale any camps he gets access to.
Yeah, it's very snowbally for sure. Canyon though will hit level 5 here, and we haven't had a big traditional team fight just yet. Grubs are up right now. Keen heading back, no teleport, so gonna be a big edge here for Hanwha Life. They can start these up quickly. No plant set up here really for Peanut though, and he's vacating the area. Super tense moment here in the beginning of this game. Remember, GG's permanent life on the line, and they actually are going to start to take this away.
I don't think that HD can comfortably contest this with the fact that Chovy's level 6. Zeka only just hits his level 6 now, but like the power of the Viego, that spike.
Well, the game's good. I just woke up. Game 1 was really good. Game 2 and 3 were stomps.
Yeah.
So Peanut's like, oh.
Game 4,
okay,
I hope Genji wins it.
I guess the big thing is that they have both bot laners on the top side.
Yeah.
So don't really want to lean into that and risk like a fight of numbers disadvantage. But the fact that Genji can walk in, deny their contribution towards the feats, deny one of those grubs, and then just walk. And then Canyon just walks back to his jungle and starts farming again.
Yeah, and Zeus did not have teleport and was on the other side of the map, so Ruler is just able to chill.
Is Viego gonna build Blade of the Ruined King?
Ruler's actually 600 gold ahead.
Wait, that's his
Viper
item.
Right now on this Varus pick has just been free farming this whole game and got the early kill, obviously, but he's starting to really build those advantages, and he's such, to me, the main integral part of how this composition is going to work later on. You have some setup here, obviously.
He's holding it right now, isn't he?
Follow up with the Chains of Corruption,
And he has to buy it? Fucking scam
add
game.
in with the Lethal Temple variant
Right, it's
here
going
is gonna
crazy
be
on
what
skins
really
and now
helps set
weapons.
up
What the
those
fuck?
Requiem bombs. And so getting him ahead at this point actually feels fantastic for Gen G. And, you know, you got one grub, you denied the 3. Feel pretty good about what you got cross map.
Yeah, not a crazy amount of action in this one. Feels a little bit like Game 3, except, you know, we don't have one team who's amazingly ahead. Gen G are ahead at this point in time with a big lead for their mid and AD
Zeka?
carry.
Oh, the E missed.
Not going to get stunned up here as we have the 1v1. Zeka going to steal that.
They changed something on Viego like around 4 months ago or 5 months ago for lane Viego, right? They gave him, was it healing on his, was it the healing on his passive or some shit on lane minions or the Q damage or something?
You know, takeaway so far from this
What did they change that made him like a little bit better in lane?
Yeah, not Silas.
It was the healing on minions.
Yeah.
Then the
same.
Silas.
You know, one other thing about this, you know, when you look back to the draft, the bans against Peanut, he won't have Viego anymore either, by the way.
Yeah, Keen's recovered because Zeus and Delight had to share XP in bot.
Yeah. You know,
so he is chilling.
Just another small little fearless edge they were able to pick up, so I don't think that's the reason. But I'm still looking for the reason myself, you know?
I mean, if you ever felt like a jungler or any pick was a little bit, you know, iffy in their jungle pool, as Delight is going to get caught a little bit, but he is Pantheon. If you ever felt that way, you should be practicing his champs in mid lane or top lane, right?
He's a little bit behind, but it's fine. He's just almost a level down.
Series, I feel like when you're 2-1 down and you have to win every game, it's a bit risky to do it just for denial. Like you're doing a game 4 pick for denial for game 5 is a little scary.
For sure.
Like, you know, Peanut won't actually need to play a jungler next game if they just win.
Yeah, doesn't need to pick anything.
This game is just pure handshake, isn't it? Jhin lanes top, Gnar and Pantheon lane bot. Like, that is just what's happening. That is it.
He's going to farm well. I think Viego, he's not going to be able to, you know, trade well right now, but eventually he will. Meanwhile, Keen,
Viper is now the top laner of Hamalife Esports. Welcome.
Viper's Jhin. He's the guy who is going to be standing in the front. This isn't quite like some other Jhin games we saw recently. Thursday.
Going for a dive onto a Scion with flash and ult.
I mean, maybe Zyra is able to chew through this health bar.
That guy's too tanky.
Playing to the top side away from the Zyra very nicely.
Chovy ult.
Break away. Delight, though, making plays in mid. They continuously set Chovy on the back foot and never really
Varus spaces. Time for a grab fight.
Doesn't really look like he's looking to do much at this point.
Support's so far away from ult. Duro, level 5. Looks like Delight also just hit it, so they're not going to be able to make big plays just yet.
Backshot Jhin is looking good.
Just kind of patching holes around the map for both of their respective teams thus far.
No cancel
See
either.
what happens once that critical Bard ultimate comes through. The Pantheon ult can also be such a huge win for you in sides to be able to join up and turn a numbers game into your favor instantly. We're setting up for an objective as well, setting up flanks. We haven't seen the Gnar into the Scion
Viego skin is paid to win
too much, but you can see when it does happen, Zeus is very happy about the counter pick that he did get in this one.
Oh, flash from Delight.
Engage here on a Chovy. Gonna respect the Zyra just flashes out. You see Gen G, they want to get as many grubs as possible. They'll get one. So deny another objective point. Hamalife Esports look to close.
Yeah, the Viego is really weak. This is a bit sketchy to fight.
But here comes Chovy once again.
Oh, they wasted Bard ult.
The Bard ult's going to sail very wide. Smite comes in. That actually went to Canyon.
Jhin can ult from above them, but
and so Peanut now down his smite, and now Canyon has to flash the ball.
Very good
Jhin,
flash.
helping out, keeping him
oh,
around.
they're cooked. Oh, they're mega cooked.
They both disappear.
Insta kills.
Zeka is very deep.
Chovy Silas.
Ruler now,
No flash to Light. It's 2 for 2 actually. He kills him though.
And Chovy on the stolen Silas for a bit more. But I think maybe Viper
could maybe get Viper's flash, but no, it's not in range.
Yeah, Chovy, no flash.
Okay, 2 for 2, and they're 3 for 3 in grubs. Pretty solid.
What I'm talking about with Requiem Viego in this fight. Like, it's working, you know? It kind of works. I feel like if they had a little bit better setup
First time sub
maybe
logger
it would
stream
have
show
actually
minute,
worked
much
out a
love,
lot
thanks for 8
better. Ends up being a pretty even
Yeah, this side lane is not the best, but it's fine. He's silent. Just press
and we now
Ruby Crystals in the shop and life is good.
Here between these two squads.
I think especially since HLE has such a squishy comp.
Yeah,
like
Viego should have Blade in base now.
Is the Gnar who half the time is
the card assault helps Viego a lot, actually.
It really means that the Requiem's not only going to do a lot of damage, but that they're so vulnerable to the Viego resets that come in. And even, you know, Varus resets when he gets a kill, gets such a boost to his stats from his passive that was tweaked a little bit ago. Really makes it scary to approach in these scenarios. Because even though that looked like phenomenal start for HLE, getting those 2 kills,
yummy,
really didn't go that way.
I think Viego fries Silas on side lane now.
I think things get a little bit easier for Genji once Duro has his ult. Again, mentioned earlier, he's super low XP in this game. Is
Zeka sneaking around the left side. Ruler in a bit of trouble. He doesn't have his flash, but they're just missing everything. The chains, they get cleansed, and Ruler
oh my gosh! If he dodged one of the shots, one of the last shots, he would have actually lived. But well, if he dodged the 3rd shot on Jhin, he would have lived, actually.
Don't bin any summons, because
was pretty nice try.
Played that as well as he could and still died, burning both summoner spells. I think that's one you have to take the read and go, it's better just to keep my flash and cleanse. He really tried to make it work.
He dodged all of them? Wait, did he?
And here's that
I thought he got hit by the 3rd shot. My bad.
You know, it's kind of sad for
Then,
Duro, because he's
unplayable.
like, I'm going to save my jungler, you know, Canyon flashes to buffer the stun, and then Duro's like, come with me! They both get trapped, but then the Chains of Corruption hits Zeka. The ult comes
He didn't get hit by the 3rd. Am I getting gaslit by chat or what? What is going on?
Yeah, and Ruler obviously has a lot of range, so he can kind of play that fight over the wall, and then he's lethal tempo as well, so when he does go in, he can
I thought he got hit by the 3rd. If he dodged the 3rd, I think he lives.
Looks like a pretty scary combo.
But it's obviously he's so much to dodge. Pin W, Silas E, 1-shot miss, 2-shot miss. Yeah, he does get hit by the 3rd.
Zeka's just like, well, I run you down.
I think maybe he lives if he doesn't get hit by the 3rd, but it wasn't that much damage, but it does have the slow, right?
You're just dead. He played around vision excellently there, so props to Zeka, even though
this chat gaslights me. It's crazy. But Ruler has no sums. Oh, nice ult on Zyra, though.
Very close to Ruler.
Zyra's completely dead no matter what.
The Sion gonna take out Peanut. That is the punish.
Ooh, Canyon can't really move. Chovy has no TP. I don't
take out Ruler as well,
hey,
but
he card salted.
The Skittle will hit
Got the kill at least. But again, it's 2 for 2. It's 2 for 3.
In there, that's a double kill to the Jhin, who, with the Collector against this comp, as long as they're not hitting Sion, this Jhin is going to be pumping damage.
I feel like that's a scenario where Varus really would have loved to have summoner spells. Perhaps the cleanse of the flash could have gone a long way. But a good job from HLE punishing those lack of summoners there.
This Varus in fights is getting a bit steamrolled.
Off Gen G.
Such a critical part of how this comp has to work. The fact they were able to
but their comp, I feel like Gen G in fights, they need Viego. They need him.
And obviously they didn't send Chovy into this
fight.
fight.
Viego in these fights, obviously it's 4v4, right?
It's very
but in 5v5s, I think Gen G are stronger.
You know, these fights can go if you're not fully set up. And the Zyra ultimate here goes wide, but it splits the team in half. Canyon's so squishy. Zeus is just like, cool, I'll take you out. And Canyon kind of dies in an awkward spot here. Wasn't able to do massive damage to anyone either.
I think you also see that Gen G were all moving away, and then when Ruler got hit by the root,
they all
moved back in to protect him because he didn't have an out. He didn't have a way just to easily disengage. I think the call was, hey, we got the dragon, let's leave. Oh no, our 80 carried no sums is caught. We have to contest, and then it ends up turning around in favor of the other side.
Chovy's really strong.
And so far this series, you know, we had Cloud Soul in the last one,
the
which actually was pretty big. Duro in a lot of trouble here. He is going to go golden with his buddy there, trying to get over the wall. He will.
Oh my Viper!
On the backside.
It was. Viper, you could kind of guess that he's gonna portal flash into it, well, you know, but Viper smartly shoots his 3rd shot while he's in the Zhonya's at Ruler, and, so he can ramp up the 4th ready for Duro.
When you factor that in. And
it is a straight line, yes.
Was actually good by Viper. He like burns the 3rd shot to make sure he can one-shot him with the 4th.
Viper is starting to take over this game, and I don't know if this Viego comp is going to work.
And there it is. Another root comes in from the Jhin. And against Akarthus, against Avaris,
it was 2nd, not 3rd.
Okay. You're just
maybe I'm wrong then.
Right
again.
Now. It's so many kills.
Well, even again, or am I getting gaslit?
He has been part of 7 out of 8 of the kills, and so has Peanut.
I mean, the value that they're getting from Viper on this Jhin,
Canyon
the setup
caught.
from the roots.
The thing is, they have Bard into Zyra, Jhin
HLE
with no flashes, but they had to use Bard ult defensively, and now Canyon's caught. I feel like they had a window, but...
Should be. I mean, we do have Chovy on the backside here. He is level 12, and Viper kind of in a rough spot, but a miss on the stun doesn't quite matter.
Well, there's Viego. They're all dead.
Chovy on the flank. They did not see this one coming.
They're all fucking cooked.
Requiem going to be utilized here just to take the kill down. Gen G strike back.
Beautiful. The Viego is actually monstrous.
Beautiful flank coming out from Chovy. I feel like if he gets on the back line, and again, squishy comp falls over quickly, those tools aren't necessarily available. This game feels so volatile with just how much momentum each side can find so quickly.
It's just such a weird composition to play against and to try to pilot here.
Crazy though, he just runs at Jhin and one-shots him.
Tracking this Viego, who actually walks on the top lane here.
Oh yeah, he must have shot the second ruler.
His ultimate. Oh, this is actually the play earlier where Rhodes is trying to magical journey out. But the pathing here for Chovy. And okay, I want to see the pathing from Chovy in this real fight.
Yes, Zyra.
They were trickling into.
So the pathing from Chovy.
Yeah, so the pathing from Chovy here from
He's
the
on
top
a
side
pink.
comes through. They have a controller, but he goes invis, and Viper's just like, he
has
to
no
walk
idea where to go.
towards the left side here because he's like, well, I can't get out.
You have to run up,
like,
I think,
Chovy
but...
will just run me down and kill me. He's super immobile in this situation.
He still has
and
play
Chovy's
against
just like, all right,
Darasold.
cool, now I've got resets. Now I'm just running amok through this comp, and with the transformation, somebody can lock him down. Nobody can stop him. And unfortunately, Zeka and Zeus really just weren't there. It was kind of a greedy call, and Chovy
They have Bard ult still, and there's no flash on Zyra or Jhin.
Takes him out.
So they should know it's up soon.
And that's the thing you were mentioning before, Wolf, where it's like this Viego, not only does he have extra gold, he's got extra levels. He's level 12, you know, coming in behind Viper, who's extremely fed. That's the only reason Viper was able to be level 12. But having a Viego be this strong, generally it's the junglers like waiting desperately to pick at the, you know, he's like very squishy. That's why we call him Paperman. He's like just trying to be a vulture and pick on some of the low targets and get some resets. But no, it's Chovy.
Top damage in the game.
That leads the charge.
Yeah, and top farm in the game. Chovy is definitely Chovy.
Viego is a flex now.
It's Infernal Soul.
I mean, they needed an AD mid, and he just fucking he found the AD mid. You know, like this is fearless.
It's just gonna
Who can dig for the AD mids?
Everyone. Like Karthus with that is just in Jhin as well. Like the base damage becomes just obscene.
Actually
so
crazy, no? He just busts out the Viego. Like what?
Also the fact that it's going to be a 3 Infernal Soul with some of those additional stats as well. We split 1-1 the first Drakes. As Herald is just going to charge through the mid lane. Don't know if they quite have enough damage to take it out though on this wave.
Yeah. Not quite able to get that, but this does open up this dragon. Not a lot of vision here as
Pina, that hit
he's caught max range. He is able
nice
to
flash by
out
Freenode.
though. But he has to utilize his ult. He doesn't have to, but he gets out of there. But again, none of that really matters. What matters here is that Gen G get the Infernal Drain.
But I think, you know, Zeus doesn't have TP and is pushing top. I think the call from HLE was not to contest in the first place, so Pina being that far up...
Zeus is frying on side.
It's just a mistake.
There's no way he's going to get a tier 2 top. He actually is going to get a tier 2 top, isn't he? That is mental. They lost Drake, but they got tier 1 and tier 2
I
top.
think this trade is fine. They're still a long way away from
Just
Soul.
look at our gold diff.
Dragon's not going to do that much, just a small percentage of extra stats, and Zeus got 2 towers in that push.
Yeah, it's a lot of money to this Gnar. That's going to be a big threat, especially taking out this Scion later on. You have an
Scion doesn't need gold, but giving the gold to Gnar is just... Wait, they're just going to rush Tatakan, aren't they?
But having a secondary Gnar is pretty huge.
I mean, they have Zyra.
And Gen G,
they don't have Zyra ult, so it's not that fast.
For Chovy, but I think because of that, it's
LDR, Titanic.
It's the sort of play where I respect it, and the Zyra can take it very quickly, but it doesn't even take Gen G being there to combat it.
Sterax on Gnar, everyone's
like,
2 items.
Kill people by itself, and the Shred as well. All it would take is Canyon to press his R button.
Yeah.
And you'd probably get a triple kill. So I think
10 CS per minute.
A good move to back away.
I think they were like expecting potentially they could get a teleport out of Chovy off that play, but won't read it too well as Zeus.
I mean, yeah, he's still here. Says he's gonna hop over the top, but look at this. Now we get a
Is he actually dead?
Is it enough?
Yeah, he evolved.
As he goes mega as
that evolve timing was crazy.
Barely survive. Very nice dodge there in the end, and now Chovy maybe in a bad spot. Level 14, can they punish? The TP is coming in. The Bard
he needs to flash now.
Zeka. Gonna keep Chovy
oh,
around,
the double Bard ult. Oh, now he's out.
The timing down.
The double Bard ult.
Keen to punish. Just trying desperately to take out Chovy is not going to work.
Well, that double Bard ult tech was crazy.
As now the knockup comes in on Akeem, but Viper can't do much damage to him just yet. It's just 2 kills to Gen.G.
And I mean, it's
bought him enough time so he could flash out and people could block Jinuld.
From Gen.G, they match the teleport there, get Zeus down low, and then end up winning the fight because they had their own counter Bard ultimate there to Zekka's to actually buy enough space. Chovy flashes as soon as he's out of stasis to get away, and unfortunately that Gnar is just too low. It all starts off with this, where Zeus is like, I want some of this wave, gets a little bit too close to the Viego Mist, the Shroud here, loses most of his health bar. If he doesn't have the Mega at this exact moment as well, he's
that timing was
just
crazy.
dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And
so he gets stunned.
Honestly, this passage of play was kind of comical because it reminds me back when
Bard
Stopwatch was a rune, and every fight with just
Bard
full
ult
of stasis, but the double delay,
flash to the left.
The slightly mistimed ult from Zeus, but to be fair, I think he just wanted to use it before Mega died down, before he got punished, and Chovy just get away, and the turnaround is so big.
Just quick flash out of the Tempered Fate where he's caught out of blast.
I'm gonna flash is what he said. I have to use flash here.
Yeah, because Duro's trying to keep him alive there, and he's like, ultimately, I'm still going to flash out of this one. As once again, Chovy does have TP. I think they want to get it.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I think Gen.G's Atakan force is pretty solid.
Overextend for this, but especially from behind, it is kind of
They need
scary.
that top tier one, though.
I don't think Gen.G ever need to TP Chovy in, because the threat at the Atakan is so big, combined with the Karthus ult, and also, Chovy doesn't need to be there at the start of the fight. He just needs to be there for the end of it, and he will clean up. So I think it's kind of like a null threat coming out from HLE, and I think
They just need some control here, Gen.G.
Yeah, Gen.G definitely reading them quite well on this one.
Zion.
As, you know, Chovy is now heading up and may even be able to set up a flank here as they push that bottom wave so far up that what Zeus is doing is so transparent. And when Chovy's missing on the map, it gets a little bit scarier to be posturing like this as Hanwha Light.
They just keep pulling it to make them fucking sweat.
Especially because he does have that TP. This scene now on the bottom wave.
Atakan just cleared their wave or
tug
what?
of war here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Atakan does get a bit scarier even because Baron will be available by the time while you still
Can you
have,
use Atakan to keep denying them top waves by making Atakan
so
pull into your wave and like kill the minions?
Everybody up here and just threatening this one.
I think Zekka showed that he was going bottom and they start this up. He doesn't have TP just yet, now shows up in the mid and they're like, okay, well, I guess we stop.
Yeah. It feels like both teams are just playing with fire here. It feels so risky.
I mean, this is like, you know, game 4 of the finals. Gen.G do not want to throw this one away. They have a pretty nice lead with a wonky composition here. They're playing with fire, like you say, but they are certainly going to walk away if it looks like things could get a little bit hairy. And now the Dragon has spawned, so Gen.G's side laning their way to the next Drake spawn. It would be soul point for them if they can pick this one up.
I feel like
Gen.G's going to give Drake for Atakan.
Focusing more on getting as many Infernal Drakes as possible. There's so much vision control around this Atakan, and yes, it is a high-value objective, but you can see that Hanwha Life Esports, they have their eyes set on this Infernal. And remember, guys, Chovy is not the jungler.
Starting Drake while his jungler's on Atakan.
The mid lane Viego, so he can't
Does he
just
think
kind
he's playing jungle or what?
One away solo.
This is weird though, because I thought it'd be a smart play, because Chovy can solo the Dragon and threaten it. So you threaten that, and on the other side they take the Atakan, but Ruler wasn't in position, so it's just gone, and they're so slow to move over to Atakan. HLE should be able to get up
They have
here
Sylas TP.
in time.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a misread here from Gen.G on what Hanwha were prioritizing.
I think they get it.
They might be able to try to fight though.
Hanwha Life, they're
Yeah, now they can play for top tier one.
Gonna let it go as
lovely from Gen.G.
Yeah, just not
a bit weird, but lovely.
Get up there. They didn't have vision. I mean, you can assume they're doing it, but they get the Infernal.
They have good Baron timer as well now if they want, but I feel like the Baron would be a bit schizo.
For about 2.5 minutes.
I think the problem is it's a late Atakan, so Baron is up.
Yeah.
So you're going to be forced into contesting this Baron. Gen.G already making moves over to it, and
okay, they're going to do it. Absolutely schizo.
This will go down quickly.
I mean, Zyra is pretty easy champ to deny the steal. No mobility, they have Bard ult, they have Sion, they have Varus ult.
See Duro on vision. Peanut still
it's quite hard for Peanut to move.
There it is, as
they could just finish right now. Wow, clean by Gen.G. So insanely clean.
He's golden.
Clean.
That is just a clean Baron and Atakan take here for Gen.G.
Just shut down the enemy jungler, put him in stasis. Make sure you can lock that one down. You had 100% pry. You've got so much damage. with this Karthus, it is just easy to take, and there's no inherent risk when you have that much vision, but they have Otacon buff on top of it.
Yeah,
and
Duro's
now they
having
can
a great
do
game.
whatever they want on the map.
So many situations, especially since Otacon, the Voracious buff has been nerfed, it's felt like not as big of a deal. If there's no objectives up, you can maybe just wait it out. But when it's this late with Baron, it's such an easy play where you just immediately start the Baron afterwards, and Genji playing everything right, really just dictating the pace of the game in a match that felt very back and forth in the early mid-game.
Zeka on Silas, unfortunately not having the impact he would like.
Oh, Duro.
Okay, Duro just going to kind of run by them, but they have Requiem, they have TPs coming
nice card salt. That gives a reset to Diego, and Pantheon's a great reset.
Journey, but again, they still have Otacon, so best you were getting was
insta press
200
E,
gold
I think, and get the move speed.
Instead, it is a Delight that goes down. And Genji are really running away with this game now.
So a few resources burnt to ensure that your support gets out, but your support now has ultimate. So he's ready to set something up here.
Oh, no flash.
Okay, well, it's going to be Peanut who goes golden himself this time, but eventually just dies instead. And they're just getting bowled over.
Yeah, this game is completely done so.
Seconds here on the Otacon buff.
Nice Bard ult. Could be a bit deep by Genji though.
Okay, nice peel from Zeka, gonna go golden himself
Jovi's,
as well.
they have GA.
Gets denied.
Oh, they have
again,
GAs.
Still 14 seconds on Otacon, so Genji just pushing through and getting insane value out of this double buff. Maybe a kill here. You would have to wait 5 seconds, so not able to pick up the 200 gold either.
I feel like the fact they already had the Baron is more than enough. And honestly,
Chovy items are crazy.
Baron is that like you
yes,
want to
Death
push,
Stand's
you want to
Titanic Blade. He's so fucking busted.
The fact Otacon on Baron makes it so hard to contest. And here, Delight just, I feel like it's kind of, he's committed at this point. He's looking for it, and he gets the flash from Duro, but it just feels like he's just not been able to have the impact on this Pantheon. And Duro has just been doing more and more as this game goes on.
Oh yeah, and here he's looking for some setup onto Viper, but actually just ends up taking Viper out of the fight while they end up winning the front to back elsewhere. As you can see here, takes Viper out, gives them a lot of space obviously because Viper can help heal here a little bit. They get Zeka into stopwatch. Chovy does end up withdrawing.
Nice Q channel by King.
And they just force their way through to take out
Peanut Zyra equals lose.
And
what is Peanut Zyra win rate this bit?
Flash on in, at least Zeka is here, but Peanut has just been
he's 0-3
by Genji. 4 kills in a row, it feels like, as the Zyra not quite hitting the mark. And Genji just getting even more value out of their push. You can see the damage is already done by the Requiem, and you just have to back off. You only have 3 people there. Zeka not even here, finally gets back.
I mean, Chovy is just so huge at this point with Titanic and Death's Dance. He can just walk at them and set up for resets.
Well,
nice ult by
Zeus
Zeus.
Try to press some buttons here. He's not
but
even
they have no team, no follow-up, no damage.
And that should do it on this one. Chovy on the mid-Viego.
Almalife Genji, game 5 again. It's always game 5 with these two, isn't it? Was the finals last split as well, right?
Once again. In these best of 5s,
and their game 5s are always fucking crazy. But the difference now is it's obviously Fearless.
Getting the wins.
The Fearless angle is so interesting.
The stolen Bard ultimate on the wave, just desperately trying to stop this push. It might be able
normally in normal
now,
drafts, like there's a pick of the series, which everyone's like trying to figure out how to counter, or if they should ban it or they should leave it open. With Fearless, it's just Jesus take the fucking wheel in game 5. Fuck knows what's gonna happen. We'll go through a list of champs that are OP before the game starts.
And the problem for them really is that they'll be on red side for game 5. We'll have to see how that one does go as the series does get tied up.
Life will choose blue side 100%.
Really strong performance from Genji. 100%. Found that momentum in the later stages and were pretty clinical with how they secured those objectives. And when you think about game 5, there's 2 sides to it. You know, HLE of side selection, HLE with Zeka, who's been
game
so
5.
good
Zeka has never lost a game 5. Never.
The other side of the coin is we're starting to see some issues with the Light's champion pool. Not so much what he
quick thing, chat. I know we're here for the LCK finals, but BLG is 2-1 up now against Weibo, but they're losing. They might also go to game 5 against Weibo in an elimination series in the LPL playoffs. This is elimination. Loser is out. This would, if BLG loses this series, this would mean that BLG finishes the LPL in like 7th, don't they? Yo, OME guy, fuck off.
Let's go, Elk. That is going to be enough for that jungler of Weibo.
Is Tien about to take out BLG or what? There's no way. This game looks pretty... Ooh, this game doesn't look really won for Weibo though.
Oh, it's Knight just by himself.
This game does not look won.
Oh,
We'll watch this for a couple minutes and then we'll do draft for game 5 of Genji Hammer. Deal? Just a couple minutes of this.
So good, but now Tien spawning in 30 seconds.
See who
It's
wins.
going to be soul point picked up here for Billy Gaming. And they're right back into this one.
I really think PLG can win this game, but
got about 2,000
PLG
gold.
lost their first best of 5 already. They're not looking too hot.
Any of those crystals open, and that's a big win if you're BLG.
Look, they played around the power spike, right? We said Jin with Infinity Edge is where we want to see this Weibo comp come alive. So many spells. Hung, the fact that
Hung survived.
Barely 1 HP. The ultimate lands at the same time. All of its crowd control onto Wei means it is
It's a shouldn't diff.
Anything here.
Are you gonna watch the fraud after Genji Hammer Life? Yeah, of course.
If there's ever a player, ever a champion duo that
The fraud.
make a big impact, it was going to be Bin's Camille, but he's just not able to deal with how tanky some of these members of Weibo are, and he's in 1v4. There's only so much one man can do, so...
Okay, it's just highlights. Highlight. I want to listen to Silver Scrapes. Look at Elk's items. Elky Love maybe is going to carry. Does Light have an item in base? No way, right? Oh my god, he bought GA. Light versus Elk is kind of a crazy AD carry matchup.
So far has been getting the better hand of Xiaohu all series long, and if there's ever a time, it has to be on this Aurora.
Banned away a couple of times throughout the series, and we'll say Xiaohu performing very well.
Tien!
Aurora so far in this game. A double kill there, picking up a big advantage for Weibo, or at least stabilizing.
Weibo is going to try and siege this bot tier 2.
Continues to be very, very aggressive, although this time
The fuck, that arm. That was a long one, Tien. What the hell?
The previous fight. Weibo do not have the Baron at their disposal this time around, but still want to siege onto this tier 2. Have to be careful of Knight's flank, but right now Tien is the one leading the charge.
Okay, they're going to get bot tier 2.
Elk is nowhere near.
Nice, Weibo.
What is he buying? Is he buying another item here? Yeah, he finishes LDR. Wow. Huge purchase for
Holy
him.
fuck, Elk is actually massive.
For Breed, so if there's ever a time now,
Is it time for a fight, BLG, or what? Bean?
No Megadar available for Weibo.
No, just let Knight push.
Protect their base, protect their inhib. They should be looking to cancel recalls, buy Knight some time. He has a ton of AP. He's probably going to be able to one-tap this turret anyway.
We'll be able to pick that one up very easily, and we'll say
Hung's a minion, but I think they should be able to count that.
Flash, they want to go for a play.
They didn't count it. Oh my god!
The two-man blossom onto Elk, and the Caitlyn is dead. The main carry for BLG is down to the wayside. It's a 2-for-1 overall. Xiaohu is now forced to push forward as Knight is on the retreat, forces that back to be channeled, and the Nexus turrets are
Can Bean hold
fire.
with Knight?
BLG have a 3v4 to try and save this game, or else Weibo will force
Pantheon's ulting to get the wave.
To Starfall, 4-way to try to at least clear out the wave, and he will do so successfully and force Weibo to go onto him instead.
This is the ultimate that may save BLG in this game.
Yo, Caster, W Caster, I like it. Yo, the voice and the way his intonation and stuff, I like it.
He's going to try to escape. I mean, he has a lot of mobility, also has the flash. I don't think Weibo will have time to be able to catch up with him. Oh my god, no.
Don't jump over.
Oh my god, he didn't see him, really?
Great job, Wei.
Wow.
Sneaky guy.
What? Didn't see him? Really?
Elk and Otter are like, yeah, they're laughing to each other. They know. Oh boy. We have got a game on our hands. For anybody who's just joining us in between the break for game number 5 over on the LCK, we've got an elimination match between BLG and Weibo, and this could be the last game of the series. Weibo are not giving any ground, however.
Shut up, shut up.
Spoiled as hell. You get game 5 in LCK finals. You get this series right here. I mean, clicking back and forth. Must be
Shut up.
You've got TSIG after this, dog. Like, if you're an esports fan, you're eating good today.
Yo, we eating good today. True.
If you're asleep, yeah,
we got IG tests after this elimination series.
Actually looking on towards Light. He had the
we got game 5, Hammer Life Genji, and then later today we got the Lost Ratones boys on the couch watching LEC co-stream together.
The Baron is now spawned. Xiaohu dashing forward onto On, looking for a little bit of poke damage. Knight once again dashing over the wall, has to flash away from the Q of Tien. 2 big summoner spells on the big carries for both of these teams as we get closer to that 35-minute mark.
I'm gonna have to find a way to make it all work, but I'll try and find a way to make it all work. Listen, I'll put those USBs in those ports, bro. You know me.
Flash onto Xiaohu. Maybe it's something here
No flash Xiaohu. Ooh, not a best engage for Hung.
Just to try to peel away from
Wei is not getting his E off. One shot.
BLG to fall.
Breathe.
It's only a 1-for-1 as Hong will
Actually
go down.
alive. Bin cooks. Down goes Elise. Bean in the back line. Wing his demons. Light GA procced. Xiaohu has no flash. Ease. Bean. Backflip.
But Weibo.
There's no way BLG actually won this.
More than they could chew. Here's Bin on his Camille.
Oh my god, Bin just completely carried or what the...
It is an ace picked up for BLG.
There's no way Bean just carried that.
Of BLG just went crazy
What?
in that fight.
Wait, Bean actually just went schizo there.
Getting all of the summoner spells, and look, Wei, he threw his body in. He maybe took a couple of notes.
Oh, he has Hydra now, so he can clear. Oh, he's TPing.
Man,
wait,
oh man, we've got a series.
They're gonna two-man Nash.
BLG Weibo
Ooh, they could have gone for Soul and pushed out the base. Maybe they have time for both.
In the playoffs.
Pantheon could just ult the Drake, no? I might be worth to just press R on Drake.
All the gas in the tank.
And that's going to be a Baron picked up for BLG
He's doing
as well
it.
as Bin teleports back.
What happened in this fight then? Xiaohu gets flashed on by Own.
Dude, I just want everybody to watch.
And Xiaohu kind of ults nothing really. He hits Bin a little bit. Knight chains Hung. Double chain, 2 chains. Hung dies. Breed jumps out. Bin follows, and then Bin just carries the backline or what?
Applying pressure onto the backline. So with this, it's the Baron going, or it's BLG.
Holy fuck, he fogged his 4th shot.
It's BLG now having Ocean Soul as well in the picture-in-picture, and it's great for Bin to be able to clear this up on the back end. This finally feels like BLG, they've loaded into this game.
Jesus.
And this is the team fights that we should be expecting from a team of this level.
And Bin just got so rich on that play. It was plus 1750 in the gold department just off of that double kill alone onto Xiaohu and
There's illness across the board. You love to see it.
Back in favor of BLG, but this game is far from over. Weibo still in this one, although they are now going to have to fight against an Ocean Soul as well as a Baron buff for the next
I want to see the ending of this game. I want to see the ending.
How much can BLG
but BLG has Baron and Ocean Soul and a 6-item Camille inbound. So it might just be straight up cooked.
Very big nuisance for Weibo to deal with. Like you were saying, that
refresh the LCK stream? Yeah, I'll do it later.
A shot through the heart.
Oh, you guys got ads? Oh my god, did I not run the match of the game?
Soul-crushing last
My
few
bad.
series, going to 5 games.
There's no draft!
And just barely eking out a
Oh,
loss.
Elk has GA, Bin has GA. I think it's GG, you know.
Summoning, the God
I think it's
hand
GG.
on his Ezreal. And now here in game 4,
I would say it's GG if you ask me.
Game 2, a close game in the 3rd, and now in the 4th game, it just feels like not enough engage. Also, breathe on this Gnar. I think that our solo lanes here for Weibo are
Wei is also gonna have GA soon. They're gonna have triple GA. I think I get triple GA against Jin or Wowa. GGVP maybe.
Plays early, but has since been unable to really provide a major impact in one of these team fights. It's been a lot of Tien.
That Jin needs LDR now.
So far
He broke boy.
Now have to withstand another 50 seconds of this Baron power play. We'll say with that inhibitor
Maybe he has
in
it
the
in
bottom
base.
lane taken down for a couple of minutes, it did stall out the Baron push as no inhibitor towers have been cracked open on the Weibo side of the map. But BLG want to make that change here. They get one more wave to try and force the initiative and crack things open. Xiaohu takes a big chunk.
Wait, who's trolling?
Now he's
Someone's trolling.
To be just
it's Knight.
Bait, as Knight will
Knight's
go down
caught.
in response. A big setup from
But even
Hong
4v5,
will
it's
allow
hard.
for Knight to be taken down and a 4v5 to be opened up for Weibo. Tien dashes
They have
in
the
onto
force,
Bin.
but
The
4v5 is still
shot
hard.
Combined with the Q is only going to buy
Tien.
some time as this Camille
Caitlyn gets
is
mid-tier
super
1.
strong. Will be
mid-tier 2,
unable
sorry.
to be taken down by just a Zac alone. And BLG,
They don't really have the
though
best
they
way
still
of
play aggressive because
starting a
just how
fight
strong
against
their carries are.
this
This
Camille.
is so insane, man. Like, not only the fact that Knight gets taken down, he's playing LeBlanc in this matchup, but Bin is starting to put on a mechanics.
Yeah, Bean is kind of carrying this.
On this Camille. How many champions does this guy have named after him? Bin Camille, Bin Fiora, Bin Sante. Like, there are so many champions that this guy has had like mechanical excellency on. And I want to see if he can pull it together in this
Bean
last
Jax,
game.
don't forget Bean Jax. It's his main.
For BLG to bring home this game. And, I mean, Knight going down there slows down this end for BLG. They're not able to crash on the mid lane.
Does
They're
Pantheon
only
have
able to
GA in
grab the
base?
mid-tier turret, but not able to finish off the inhibitor. So
He's running to those Kurugs.
Weibo and BLG, we're getting a deep game 4 here. And it only takes a single mess up. Both of these teams in position to win this, but it takes one fight.
So chat, just so you know, for the bracket for LPL, right now this is the losers bracket. It's BLG Weibo,
as well, and if they can pick up
and it's
either
Top
this Baron
Esports
or the
IG.
Elder,
if BLG wins, they play against the winner of TES IG, which is probably IG. And then it's the Shy versus Bin, father versus son again. World semifinals rematch. Time for Daddy to show him who's fucking boss again. So we need BLG to win the series so the Shy can clap his ass. Triple GA, GG. I gotta say. I gotta say Triple GA is GG.
Wrap things up, prevent any of that physical damage from bursting him down.
But Jin does have 6 items. How far is Aurora from Rabadon's? Actually, that LeBlanc is a bit homeless, not gonna lie. But it doesn't. I don't think it matters. I feel like Caitlyn and Camille at this point are just Thanos.
Now he's going in on Tien. Has the passive available. Will buy enough time
like, look
here
at that
for
Camille.
the rest of his team to show
look
up.
Look at that Camille. Wait, Zach's gonna get back up.
Wei has been locked down by the pop
get
blossom,
knocked
but
down.
it will not be enough.
But I
as
get
the
up again.
backline is just getting obliterated by this Camille. He's picked up 2. The Gia has been popping. He's bought way more than enough time for Elk to finish off the fight. Xiaohu, the last remaining survivor here for Weibo, will not be for long. And BLG
it's 3-1
might have
BLG.
just done it.
Oh,
yeah, 3-1 BLG. It's over. It's completely over.
Engage as the entirety of
60-second respawn timers. GG. Okay.
But, I mean,
BLG win. Okay, that's good for us. That's good. Bin completely
turns
carried that
out,
game. Are you kidding?
A Genji's win, and I feel like.
All right, OP picks for game 5.
Well,
now,
in cases,
Humalife is on the blue side, and Genji's on the red side. Jace is open. They cannot give Jace first pick over. They cannot give Kalista first pick over, and they cannot give Skarner first pick over. So these 3 champs, I think, are being banned from Genji no matter what. Humalife. If I was Humalife, what would I ban against Genji as a target ban? What would you target ban against Genji in a game 5?
Even that alone wouldn't have been enough, right? There's still Carthus that was monstrous.
I would look at a Smolder ban somewhere, depending on mid situation, just because of the way they can draft with AP junglers through Canyon.
What can we do as we go into this game number 5?
Yeah, so many junglers.
I think Renekton is quite OP right now. Actually, let me just do it. I think Renekton for top right now is quite OP. And Olaf are like 2 top champs I would think about. I think Aurora is a good ban against Chovy on blue side. I think Smolder Aurora are good bans against Chovy. Yeah, these were champs that were banned by Genji last game.
I think it can happen as well. I mean, it can also use
you could do like Smolder Aurora Lilia. Something like this would be okay. Or what does Canyon have?
For me, I'm also going towards junglers. I think
Jarvan Lilia. And I think Jack's first pick for Humalife is really solid right now. Really solid. If I'm looking at first picks right now, I think Jax is a good first pick. I think Zeri is a good first pick. I think Wukong or Nocturne are good first picks. I think... is Azir open? It's not right. They could first pick the Aurora. Wait, Zeri's out, is it? Oh shit.
Alright, y'all. Well,
oh shit.
At the beginning of the show, we made light of it. The Wadid curse. It was real.
Rakan is out as well, right?
Currently, with the way things are going, could potentially be
no
real.
Zyra
Same
Rakan.
thing with Jonah Strong, the future teller.
I don't think either of these teams would play Lucian Nami.
He's also still alive with his predictions. So the question is,
I think Lulu is really OP right now. Is Lulu open? I think Lulu, Jax, Wukong, Nocturne, and Aurora are pretty OP right now.
This would be 9, or would it be the Wadid reverse curse?
I wonder if they ban hook chants on blue. North is south.
I mean, maybe I have to say sorry to HLE after this game, but I strongly believe in them, by the way. Like, I think...
Poppy's out as well, I think. Wait, Poppy is out, right? Yeah, it is. Caitlyn Lux. I don't think either side will play Caitlyn Lux. I think likely AD pool we'll see is Aphelios, Jinx, Sivir, maybe a Lucian Nami, and Ziggs. Ziggs is such a random champ. There could be a Ziggs first pick into Tristana on 2-3, or Smolder on 2-3 for Humalife. So I would say, to recap, I would say Jax, Lulu, Wukong, Nocturne, Aurora, and Ziggs are probably the high prios.
For breaking that all down.
Yeah?
I was also on the Humalife esports side, but I was a 3-1 predictor. I am now out. I should have known the power of blue side. And now we're here in game 5, and guess who's got blue side? It is Humalife esports. At least they have side selection. Should be blue side.
And with blue side comes bans, which we have seen that red side doesn't get bans. Mandatory to take away Skarner, Kalista, and
Peanut's
Jace.
parents, I guess. Based on the name.
Peanut's parents?
And Zeka's parents as well.
Everybody coming.
to cheer on their players because it's the only time you could be the first LCK Cup champion. It's the only time you can go directly to first end. Everybody loves Fearless. You want to be the team that's playing some more of it as we move forward. No surprise, the Hanwha Life Esports pick blue side. You cannot really budget in those peanut jungle bans now on red side as
the
Gen
trophy
G.
right there.
You're looking at that Skarner. You're going to be looking at that Kalista.
I actually think red side bans are locked, man.
One more Jace ban.
I think red side bans are locked! Oh my god!
In these best of fives. They banned it last game. I think
this is why red side sucks.
I think it's one of these situations where these picks can be really powerful in second rotation if they don't know about them. But now they know, so Olaf
yeah, trophy's not bad.
Get a second rotation ban. Unless you pick it in the first rotation, that's where it gets a little bit spicy, right?
Yeah.
You know, Gen G might be in a situation like it's fine, we'll just second
yeah, I mean,
ban.
if Hanwha Life are, if Gen G are absolutely mental, they could just ban nothing, you know? Just ban random champs and just leave everything open. But that is actually illness if you do that, because God knows. There's the Lilia ban, talked about that a little bit. Canyon's a really good AP jungle player. This will probably just be Skarner first, not to give away too much.
But presumably it's just Skarner, Kalista, Jace coming out as bans from them.
Okay.
Unless they want to play like Ivern into Skarner and give it to Peanut, but
I think Skarner,
you really want to do that in Game 5 finals? No. Okay, good choice.
Kalista, there's a little bit of flexibility if you have a pick prepared.
The thing is, I think the problem is these are obviously some of our strongest picks in the meta, but there are like, let's say that
next ban?
There's like Ace tier picks that aren't amazing.
Aurora, okay, like I said, yeah, Aurora is super high prio for Gen G 1-2. Don't think it's a first pick for Hanwha Life then.
Leaving them open just makes them even more
Here comes Kalista.
I think we're probably just going to see them all taken away from the side of Gen G.
Yeah, the only reason you would leave them up is if you get one yourself, but, you know, that first pick almost always would be Skarner, and I feel like you're losing if you're taking the Kalista side of that trade, but taking a long time to at least think about the future.
Okay, now this last ban, I'm not sure. They could ban many different things. They could ban the Wukong or the Nocturne. They could ban something like Smolder just to make sure the draft is stable. And Chovy doesn't pick it on 3. They could ban Jax if they don't want to first pick it. Yeah, Jax ban.
So you know what is available? Both of them available.
And then I guess this is just Jace. Has to be Jace. And then for first picks, I think Hanwha Life might first pick Wukong.
For Wukong is safer. I think it works with a lot more drafts. You know, you could go
I think it is solid.
First, and then, you know, Peanut is like, all right,
unless they want to do some kind of Diana Yasuo.
They have Orianna, so that's a win for us. But then you have Nocturne, so Jace is going to be banned a third.
Or like Peanut can play a Mumu as well if there's another high prio.
Yeah. The Wukong pickup more. I think it works with a plethora of
and now Canyon has to counter the Wukong with a lot of AP junglers out. I think Chovy and Canyon could be the ones to play like Diana jungle here or something. I think Jinx, Sivir, Aphelios, Xayah are super high prio champs, and Xayah is Ruler's best champ, maybe. They're gonna go for the Jinx. I wonder if Canyon goes something like Zac or Diana or Ivern, or this is like the pool he's looking at. Or like Brand, but I doubt he'll go Brand.
Jinx Lulu could be devastating.
Yeah, Lulu is super high prio. If they go Jinx Lulu, there is a world where the other team goes Sivir Yumi.
By Hanwha Life instead.
Yeah. I mean, there's Aphelios Lulu.
Yeah.
You could play like Twitch Lulu.
I think they.
Are they gonna drop Canyon to 4-5?
Take the Lulu now to prevent those.
Yeah.
And
oh my god, they're going Jinx Lulu. I think you have to go 2 things. 1, you have to play like a Draven Blitz or something. Or 2, you have to play something Yumi. Or Lucian Nami could maybe work. Oh my god, they might do it.
Just doing it.
Game
5.
Oh my god, they might do it.
Renata is still available, right? So
I think Renata a little. I think the thing is Jinx is so long ranged and the combo.
No, they're gonna go Caitlyn Lux or what? Caitlyn Karma?
It doesn't really sell that much to me, but they end up going for the. You know,
I don't like it that much.
Range, go on the Cade. Do they follow up with a Lux? Actually, look at the Karma
instead. I don't know if I like it, man.
Yeah,
I feel like that's in the middle. You either go Sivir Yumi or you go Draven Blitz. You don't go Caitlyn Karma. Ooh, I feel like you go one side or the other.
He'll be able to
I don't know if I like it.
Peanut, but really it's going to be on Peanut to set up those engages and start those fights. And you're dealing with a Lulu with so much
yeah,
to shut it down.
The thing is, there's not many melee supports left, but I feel like the Light could pull something out. Oh my god, the R buttons are R buttoning. I love it. Aatrox is already out.
the opt-in here.
Is it an Olaf ban, guys? Thoughts? Do we want to ban? Do we want to ban Zeus's Olaf? He is a Game 5 Olaf merchant. Take it out.
There must be a situation where Canyon is confident in the pick he has and doesn't think it's going to get counteracted. I think on the other side, you're probably going to see like Olaf banned away here potentially from Zeus. Makes a lot of sense.
Anivia top, yeah, good ban. Let's ban Olaf as well now.
Honestly, I think that's a pretty.
What do you ban as Hamalife? You could ban junglers, but what jungler is Canyon gonna play, man? Fuck do I know. You could ban Diana here. You could ban
have played this in the top side and just wanting to give Ornn a better shot. I think if you're
I don't know if Jarvan's worth the ban. I think Nocturne is worth the ban. Kindred, yeah, I think
I think that makes sense.
I think Nocturne might be the. Oh yes, yes. Like here, he can play Nocturne, he can play Zac, and he can play. Oh, there's Olaf ban, nice. And he can play Diana. So I think, like, you can't really ban Canyon out. He'll find something.
But it is just going to scale incredibly well. Even something like an Aurelion Sol we've seen Chovy have a lot of mastery of could be something that comes out here as that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Zeus might go Gwen here.
And leave that counter.
They might go Gwen.
Sure he has a favorable matchup there in mid. Tough call here on the jungle ban. You just don't know what Canyon's going to do next.
I think the thing is, you're likely going to take
they
that
ban
jungle
Rise.
here for Canyon, and then Chovy, you can really
they ban Rise.
Adjust. Because right
normally
now
that's like Silas blind, but it's out.
If matches the scaling, and you're confident that you can hold them off.
Can't really play Akali into Lulu.
More, but if they go for a composition with more
is there an OP mid right now?
You might need something to match that earlier on.
You're not playing Trundle jungle, are you? What the fuck? He's playing Trundle jungle.
And also
what?
Works really well with Ornn. He set up the pillar.
The fuck?
It also means
that was the last champ I expected. I feel like Gwen is crazy right now for Zeus, isn't it?
It makes the front to back for Gen G absurd.
Yeah, it's crazy, and we still don't know what that fifth pick for Chovy is going to be.
But I'm scared that they pick. Yeah, they pick Gwen. I wonder if Chovy says, "Yeah, I can go Ornn mid." Is there a counter to Gwen open that's like unplayable? Jax is out.
And it's just so good into Ornn.
Is there like a completely unplayable matchup for Gwen that Chovy could take the Ornn in?
On top
Garen?
Gwen, even Karma.
Nah, they won't do Garen. I think Chovy will just play like Orianna or something.
Something like a Tristana and try to add some side lane pressure in here, break those tanks. But Victor Leandri's is going to be
or like he could go Akali maybe, but
go for this. A lot of magic damage though.
Yasuo with the pillar works, but don't pick Yasuo.
On top of that, away from Chovy.
There's that Aurelion Sol I mentioned.
Yeah.
I feel like Chovy's so confident on this pick. He's won lane with it. He's dominated.
He's not going to go ASOL, I think. No way, right? Isn't that matchup hard?
Smolder's still also an option here.
He's gonna go ASOL. Oh my god. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub to the channel if you don't want to. If you sub now, you get 1 month of an ad-free viewing experience. I have to run the ads soon. I'm gonna during the game. I'll see you in a sec. Here's a big kiss. Okay, Aurelion Sol. Isn't that matchup hard? Is Victor versus ASOL like laneable?
Like to shut down Aurelion Sol, you get on top of him, you CC him, but like the whole
I feel like you're just getting perma-poked.
You just run at them, which is a perfect scenario for him to drop down the singularity and just kind of be like.
But it is Chovy, yeah, I guess.
Also, I feel like this gives them supreme late game win condition. Right?
Bro, I'm telling you, it's always the fucking scaling R buttons that win late games, win games in the game 5s and shit like this.
On top of that, even though you've got Caitlyn, Gwen, and Victor on the other side, I feel like still the Aurelion Sol and Jinx should be enough with those Ornn buffs to win in the late game.
It's such a sticky comp, and it's got so much power around that Aurelion Sol ult because it basically becomes a global when it's empowered, and that slows everybody. That is just going to be stopping everyone from getting on top of these carries, and it has good engage with the pillar. Plus,
is there going to be a swap? Well, I think the lane swap for Gen G is pretty good. Swapping into Gwen, 100% good.
Flight resets, and he's flying through and chasing people down. You are just never going to get away. You have to survive the early game. You have to make sure this Gwen isn't a side lane threat later on, because that could be a huge problem. Very difficult to deal with here for Gen G. But if they get to the late game easily,
I think the level 1 is really important this game. If this Caitlyn Karma Gwen gets swapped on with Jinx, Lulu, Ornn, it's a horror. But if Hamalife can match the level 1 lanes, Gen G is gonna get fucked really hard.
Very interesting way to cap off the finals here at the LCK Cup. Let's hop onto the Rift.
Let's get it.
Finish it off right now.
They need to avoid these lanes. They need to avoid these lanes.
Here we go, game 5. It all comes down to this. Who will be representing LCK at the first stand here at LOL Park? Who will be taking down the first ever LCK Cup?
And who won't be? You know, we'll lose 5 of these players in an international, you know? Like, I'd be happy with either team with the performances we're seeing from these guys in playoffs. And the fact that we have to grant only one of them the championship here for LCK Cup and send them. Feels sad at the same time.
What does PO2 and PO5 mean? It's just basically where they
last time they matched
like
up
finished
with
in the group stage, whatever the
in
fuck.
the summer playoffs, and they got it done. Maybe Gen.G can settle the score here in this 5th and final one.
The last 3 times they've matched up has gone to game 5 as well. The earlier one they had in this tournament.
They did get the lane swap.
like
Gen.G got the swap. HaMoLife didn't even try and predict it or try and do anything to stop it.
Really
did they?
pushing these players to their limit.
This is insanely good for Gen.G already.
Chovy, Aurelion Sol coming through.
This is perfect for Gen.G.
Zeus, who has been honestly such a boon to HLE in Fearless, but bringing out the Gwen, the Trundle, just picks. You know, we've seen these players play these picks. It's been a while though.
Certainly has. PTA Trundle makes him a bit of a duelist, bit of a big
Canyon
threat.
robbed 2
He
camps.
gets on top of you.
Peanut robbed 1.
Bites you, chomps you, I guess is what it's technically called.
I mean, the AD steal as well on the Wukong makes it so hard to play into early.
Chovy trying to get as many stacks as he can
Chovy!
early. You can get stacks obviously from executing the minions.
I love the Aurelion Sol tick comment proc.
From channeling Q, you break the enemies into Stardust. So
Proxy this wave.
keep channeling that
So
Q
as
onto
far
the
as I
enemy
remember,
champion, your lane matchup,
this
start to build
lane
advantage
swap
there.
iteration is
Getting
Cannon
Zeus
Wave
ahead, I think, is
proxy
so
base
critical
match.
For HaMoLife, you make him into a side lane threat so hard to match, and then you could just control the map, control the macro with the side lane.
And Ornn takes over top.
Like we have Ruler alone here, whereas Viper and Zeus are splitting it because you know you have these 2 carries. You want to make sure they have an even spread. Whereas Keen is like, I'm an Ornn. I'm really not that bothered. I'll just walk around, leech a bit of XP here and there. You know, toot my horn in team fights. That's all he has to do.
Well,
Here, now Jinx Lulu base and runs bot off this wave.
And give items over, but that will come in
But they're
time.
staying.
I really don't foresee this.
So they're just gonna keep the lane swap extended. They're just gonna end up losing a bot tower, aren't they? If they didn't base on the cannon wave, they're just gonna lose a bot tower. What the fuck is happening? Why didn't Gen.G base on the cannon?
Will get his side lane, he'll get his levels.
Or it was not the cannon.
Slightly later, we'll see about the timings on the items and stuff like that, but yeah, for now,
it was the cannon.
Hanging out, not stealing any farm, and Ruler's by himself in the top lane.
Isn't it wild that at the very beginning of this year, the very beginning of the season, the big overblown thing everyone was talking about, speeds of strength, it's so important, it's going to break the game, it's going to be so snowbally.
I'm gonna say keep Ruler top and try and enter, but they're not entering. Gen.G is fucked, no?
Right now, looking for maybe more than a turret.
Like, they're gonna lose a bot tower in 5 minutes. I'm not even kidding.
Still here, you're feeling okay about how this is going because of the split
This is gonna be a world record bot tower take. I'm not even joking. This is a world record for HaMoLife.
Relatively even.
Oh, Keen, he's going for it.
Oh, onto the trap.
Right in there. Oh, he just wants
on it.
A little smidgen of XP, and he will get in.
Duro, I don't know.
The only issue is that, yeah, he hits level 2, but he's still dead. So First Blood is given over.
Canyon's coming down to defend it.
Now maybe
Wait, they might just be able to take... It's so low. I think they'll back away with Canyon being
Jesus,
there,
man.
but,
They almost broke the world record.
That tower is
That would have been fucking
low.
crazy close.
Things, you know, when they were making changes to discourage lane
What is the world record for bot tier 1 in pro play?
Before. It's because they made the plates in bot lanes so much squishier. I mean, the plates in general, but obviously they don't have the fortification. If you let them just
Cannon, Chovy, cannon.
Oh,
got it.
They can take the tower down so fast. And, you know, they're splitting gold. And obviously that means Ruler has got a bit of a lead. But if you lose that first tower early, it's going to feel so bad for Gen.G.
Yeah.
Well, Jinx is up in gold, but don't look top state's not great. This wave is pushing into Gwen.
And,
but lucky for Gen.G, they actually... Even though this wave's coming to Gwen,
actually has that gold lead right
the
now.
Jinx is going to match the Gwen.
Gold going over to HaMoLife, and he's just been sitting up there solo.
It's fine, it's Ornn.
Like
just fucking... Actually, it's not fine, is it? It's 5 minutes, he has 1 CS and he's level 2. It is not fine, chat. Top is not fine.
So big to either have that or not when you back, but you know, this is a situation where you'd much rather be able to back with enough gold for a BF sword. Viper with the Berserker Greaves not going to feel as
They're not in time to dive him, but they...
okay,
they are TPing. Zeus just said, you know what, I can't farm bot, you can't farm top. They're just keep handshake deal trading that you're not getting XP. And now Keen says, okay, you can't farm bot, I can't farm top, I'm gonna go back bot then. You went top, see it like what is going on? Now bot tower is more vulnerable, right? But the top tower plate thing fell off.
To get some money down here.
This feels like OG lane swaps we had back in the day, where it would just be exchanges of turrets on the other side of the map, and you know, you wouldn't get as many interactions as you see with the top laners trying to defend and then getting dove.
This is gonna have to be a JDG ruler game if Gen G want to win this.
Helping the Caitlyn to keep pace.
We'll see what happens when the Gwen actually starts getting involved in PvP.
Probably ults the wave. They're getting grubbed, so I think Gen G will... Hammerlife will get first blood tower top, right?
But like, Zeus is 650 gold ahead of an Ornn.
So everyone's trading... Okay, towers are being traded at minute 6.
Isn't going to just
That's crazy.
Be because she's 650 gold over the Ornn, able to start really side laning super hard and pulling Gen G around the map, but does end up getting a decent amount of money. And now the gold lead evened out until this turret goes down between the 80 carries. Ruler should be able to pull ahead just a little bit here now after this one does go down. But pretty even early game. Both of these compositions scale very well. It's just the more infinite scaling opportunities that Gen G have with this Aurelion Soul. There's kind of an issue. But you can see Hanwha Life so far, pretty significant gold lead here in this early game.
You know, one of the things that the game does end up going late, I feel like feature strengths, especially after they got nerfed, not as impactful, but and also the boot upgrades, a lot of champions don't want to get them.
Ornn has hit level 3, 7 minutes in.
But if it goes to like full build, then it really actually starts to make an impact again, funnily enough. So
that's a really good point.
Can end up being a factor.
Now we're just slow pushing.
Guys, I'm just going to try and slow push top, and yeah, I just need level 6, and then I can help you guys, I promise.
Look at the total gold for Zeus. Even though he's 600 up, he's still towards the bottom of this graph right now.
Imagine being level 3 top lane while your jungler's level 6. Like, what kind of game are we playing? Because this ain't League of Legends.
It's kind of misleading when you look at the 600 there. It looks like, oh man, actually Zeus is kind of fed.
It's a Gwen with 14 CS, and you know.
One thing to say though is that it's another awkward back for Viper, who doesn't get to pick up the...
Now Keen's playing top in a counter matchup, a level down with no tower.
But you know, BF sword from Ruler really strong there going
he has to, right? Like it's a fucking horror, man. And he has a cloth armor.
Push the enemy out from farming. It's like, who can farm better and more efficiently without having to back?
Actually, this is karma for playing Cassante 36 games last year.
It's not even like
and second most played being
really,
Udyr at 11.
Just farming it out. We do see Hanwha Life Esports, they have Peanut level 6. He's had
Gen G is losing their bot tier 1.
6, just farm out his own
nice trade by Ruler though.
He's done that, and Cannon essentially has done that as well. Just a little bit slower on the Trundle.
This would be a second turret for Hanwha Life if they were able to knock it down. Not quite able to get that final plate and take it out, but getting dangerously close. They obviously
played over 30 games of Cassante last year as well.
The feats of strength but talking about, Ox, they're definitely
he overpushed sides and died.
They also have the first kill.
That makes it fun
as well.
Look, what does he do here, Keen? I need to crash my wave, but I have... He's going to be level 4 to level 6, and he has no tower. Like what?
And they're both going Yuntal Wild Arrows.
Look, Zeus is 6 on 1 minion, and Keen has a slow push into Zeus. 2 levels down with no turret.
Zoned out of experience here. Now that they face off against each other again. Yeah, he's having a rough time.
He needs Cannon here.
The problem is people are going to bring up the stats and be like, yeah, if you look at the finals, Zeus was on average, he was on average 20 CS up at minutes 14 against Keen, and it's like, well,
in this game outside of just farming and getting the one Drake.
Yeah, Keen's CS per minute isn't pretty.
Because
of these swaps.
Keen's going to get, and Cannon's like, cool story, bro, you're Ornn, I'm just farming my jungle. So it's not really,
not the funnest. Getting counts picked and getting the swap fucked him.
But it's not.
But the main thing for Gen G is like
the side of Gen G.
The main characters for Gen G are these two, right?
It's such a heavy investment on Ruler for them to have made the game.
As long as they're stable, it should be okay.
Keen suffer, especially now Zeus' ult, that kill pressure really is there.
Keen has decided to leave top lane. Fuck this.
It's all in, but if Ruler missteps, like it's a 2-carry composition, Aurelion Sol no doubt can do a lot. But if Ruler missteps with all that agency,
bro just ran from here.
Emphasis put on him. Things can really end up backfiring. Keen, I feel like so much of this game has just been him wandering about.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
He's the same level as the supports right now.
Which he's a victim of lane swaps.
He had to. Chovy can crash the wave.
Victim of a bad matchup when it's not swapped. He doesn't want to be in either lane.
He actually has less XP than both the supports. You know, it's not too strange that the top lane is behind, but this.
Oh, nice pillar.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Jinx Trundle offers you. He is essentially just going to be a pillar bot and an ult bot. There aren't any real tanks outside of the, I guess, the Wukong.
And now Gwen TP spot.
Essentially,
But now Keen can TP top and help them on the grubs, but he is level 5.
That's what he's doing in this game.
And we see the TP come bot. Zeus wants to continue the pressure on.
Now Gwen will take Ornn's tower in his face. Oh no.
Might consider trying to steal one, but I think it's too risky.
He thought about it.
Get some stacks.
At the end of the day,
How is so low? He can't. Not only can he not walk up to it.
Please, cannon, survive. It's gonna die.
Zeus waiting as much time as possible to deny that cannon's gonna die.
Can't get anything.
Oh,
this is so sad.
He's a conductor without a train.
That train got no
Chovy
wheels on
is
it.
farming well, as was indicated earlier, and he is stacking quite nicely. He's up to 82 now.
Keen was given the scraps. He got a control ward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Bro,
better than
25 gold on a ward is better than any gold income he's had in the last fucking 2 minutes.
This is one of those moments where Chronicler backstage is like, he should buy a support item, and then he's gonna be like, I'm not kidding, he should buy a support item. I can hear a Chronicler saying it backstage.
I mean, he's right. What happens if Keen bought a support item?
He's got like his hands
Nah,
out.
he couldn't, right? It's a horror. Until Lulu finishes hers.
We see these games so rarely, but it does
Wait,
happen.
World Atlas or what?
At least Keen has got
Compass?
it pulled to his turret. We have Ocean
After
Soul.
Lulu completes her support
Very
item, he can buy it, right?
It's not. You know, it's not going to matter all too much. There is some.
I will say honestly,
value.
The Ocean Soul gets more value the bulkier teams are, and especially there are some bulkier champions in this game.
There's a couple, yes.
Yeah, but even like a Gwen with an Ocean Soul, like we've seen Ambessa before, so there's.
I'm level 6.
It's not that there's no value.
I used to
Obviously,
pray
there's a
for
lot
time like
stronger
these.
Souls that could come up, but I think it would still be a big factor.
I think it really it fits the theme of this slow scaling, low kill, true LCK Cup LCK game.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Keen. Just freeze forever. Honestly, just fucking cast Ice Age.
But you know, we'll see teams probably trade the Dragons.
Zeus could ult to get the wave in.
It helps, you know, but it's not a hex tech.
Yeah. You know, with all the excitement of Fearless and all the crazy picks and different comps we've seen, this is definitely a way.
Can Genji win this game? Bro, they have Jinx, Lulu already on Soul Ornn.
No, I think it was just...
If a comp had a best friend called Time, it was definitely this comp.
You know what? Let's pick some scaling. Let's take
Every second is like a win.
We're enjoying the cast, the listening in.
Absolutely, yeah.
So Chovy went Blackfire Torch as his first item, so a little bit of power in these next few exchanges potentially.
The important thing is Jinx is fine. Jinx is really strong.
I imagine he still has to build the Rylai second here just because you need that slow. It's going to be so important in these team fights. He is matched, of course, by Zeka, who went for his own Blackfire Torch. So it's just showcasing what this game is going to be like, is two mid laners trying to burn through some health bars and do some scaling late game damage.
A-Soul is stacking.
We're just chilling for now.
Normally A-Soul stacks in the first 20 minutes is
but if they
it's like 10 per minute kind of, like it's like the average from what I've seen. But 20 minutes, 200 stacks ish.
I was like, wait, I looked at his health and I immediately looked towards Zeus ult. Like, did he ult him when we were looking? No, he's having a time.
Well, I was looking at Ghost.
But then it starts ramping up post 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe he can.
Yeah, potentially.
Now Riftmaker's done.
Yeah, at least Keen has been able to keep it very close to the turret for last 3 or 4 waves, so that's really going to offer him
Keen
a lot of
Chovying?
safety. Even though he is low, there isn't that
Yeah,
kill
he's
pressure that you guys
Chovying
were
on
talking
opposite
about,
day.
So just gets to sit back. And, you know, for Gen G, this is what they want to do. Obviously, they didn't want their Ornn to get this far behind, but I think they could have foreseen this happening and say, okay, we'll take that. It's fine. You know, they picked Ornn first as well, but after they saw the Gwen, they're like, okay, we're going to have to sacrifice you a little bit here, Keen. We're not playing for you to have farm. We're just playing for our carries to get fed and play in the late game.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like they have an edge for Ruler.
Keen has less than both supports.
Steal the Grump.
We're playing a farming game. Keen isn't winning.
The thing is, they have
Genji's,
an edge
like,
for Ruler
Hamalife's not really doing anything.
That crazy.
They can't do anything. Both side tier 1s are dead, so both teams are catching waves at tier 2, and mid waves being contested, but Jinx always one-shots mid wave because she's quite strong. So they have them in like a stalemate right now. Like Genji actually has Hamalife in a stalemate. They can't progress here, they can't progress here. And Jinx Lulu are blowing mid waves. Lives.
You know, Zeus being ahead was so big for this comp being online.
So the only thing they can really do right now, Hamalife, is wait for Drakes.
I'm not sure I agree with it being weird to sacrifice Keen for Ruler.
Or maybe wait for a
Zeus
mistake.
is just so much further ahead, and now he's just running amok in this side lane. You're never going to be able to answer this matchup because Gwen will continue to scale and eventually still just shred through Keen.
And, you know, Zeus also fights pretty well into the Trundle, and with the deficit that Keen has, Canyon can't really gank or
This
bail
game
him out.
could just be like,
yeah,
it's actually good the games like this, because the last 3 games were stomps, or like pretty one-sided. So this game is like next team fight wins, kind of. This will come down to one big fight eventually.
Yeah,
but every objective is pretty hard to fight for Gen.G.
But Zeus very far behind as well with the lane.
Saying that, Ornn has just decided to abandon bot and wants to right-click Herald.
Ult from Chovy and Gen.G moving in.
Yeah.
Ruder has double buffs.
He's not going to be incredibly strong at this point, but at least he's level 11, and he's well farmed.
I guess
right?
Ornn will
so
have to TP in then.
Respect it, and I think Hamalife
Maybe fightable then.
Might
Or
just do that. If they're
trap line.
going to respect it, they got a
TP from Gwen.
There it is. That
Not
is
bad, they got Gwen
nice
TP.
angle.
Ornn TPing as well. Canyon didn't get it.
There for Gen.G, and they immediately just have to evacuate. They TP the
Ooh,
Ornn
that sucks that Ornn TP'd
I think
in.
that was a mistake. I think it was pretty clear that they were
I feel like if Ornn didn't TP, this could be a decent play. Oh my god, Ornn
trying to make something out of it here.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
That's rough, man.
No! Oh my god, I feel bad for Keen, man. It's such a horror.
Through turrets, sure.
Team fights Herald. TP's in to make them safe. Probably shouldn't have, but he has, and now he's TP'd, and Gwen's pushing top. Has to fight mid. Ult, Karma E, move speed with Shrelias. Can't hit, miss. Run away, feel embarrassed. It's a horror.
Committed to backing away, and so yeah, like you said, Ox, like Keen should have just stayed and got some more farm.
Yeah.
Or they should have committed more heavily. It was really scary.
Now they lose strength as well.
With his teleport. His teleport was more relevant.
But now the game will go back to what it was 2 minutes ago. No progression.
It could have been even worse.
Free spot, slow push top, clear mid waves, defend!
It's so hard to actually
Gen.G is the defender mode right now.
Karma makes such a big difference, especially with Shirelias as well. You use your Mantra shield plus Shirelias, no one
This is literally Gen.G right now.
Yeah, it's just never going to happen. You see that we once again return to the farming simulator down on the bottom side, and
I just feel so bad for Keen. He had a brief window. He sees Gwen leave. He's like, finally. And then his team are like, yo, we need you too. He's like, he sees the minion dying as he's channeling.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about Ornn in these fights is he's not going to offer any damage, really, obviously. But he can offer a lot of utility for that empowered Chovy ult if he's there on time, if they are actually committing, if the setup is there, if Cannon can get a pillar in. Maybe they can make something happen, but they just, I feel like they're playing so nervously right now.
It's very much a knife's edge. If you TP too early, there is a chance that they just take the Rift Herald and run, and then Gwen is left alone in the bottom side with TP advantage.
Oh, Duro. Trying to get some more down.
Should be okay, but yeah. But yeah, you could potentially leave the Gwen alone in the side lane with the TP advantage against an Ornn that doesn't have TP and is really struggling already. As now,
they're side lane, trying to make a side play.
Coming on down. He's
yes, Rylai's. Wow, Chovy has 2 items. Fuss. Don't take a CS.
Herself with the Ghost.
Yeah, especially back when Gwen was meta, one of the things that took her away was they made her E cooldown really long early, and then when you max it at level 13, it's a lot lower. And he's level 11 now, he's getting close to that point. He's going to be like old Gwen, where he's just easily dashing out of these situations.
Maybe a little catch here. Delight getting pretty low. A chance
Damn.
for a
That would have been a delicious kill for Jinx.
To actually get the kill, but thinks it's more
Any gold injection at all, they'll take
I
it.
think maybe just wasn't sure, like, it. You know, it's like, yes, it makes sense if Ruler hits the ult as well, but yeah, I mean, Delight would have just died. I guess he maybe would have flashed if the ult came down, but it would have been a good summon to burn. I think that's one of the things with the Aurelion Soul is that when you have the empowered ult, it's so much more of a decision to burn it. Like we saw Zeka and Viper both burn their ults on on Duro. It's kind of whatever. But when you have the empowered ult, it's like so much more of a serious decision as to, do we really want to commit this for this play?
It just shuts down like both Gwen and Wukong so incredibly well. The Rylai's is a huge spike for Aurelion Soul because he can chase you down with impunity in all these situations where someone's overextended, Chovy starts burning them, slows them, the rest of the team falls up, suddenly you've got a Trundle on top of you and you're just
Who are you rooting
so
for?
They have to play
I don't
really
know.
respectfully.
It's a big, I just want a big fight. I just want one big fucking fight.
A lot of respect shown to this Aurelion Soul too, so while they technically get caught by him and slowed, they're not
At this rate,
so
I feel like my heart is like telling me, like, Keen, I hope you win this.
When he hit the plant there, and it's like, Keen's like, yes, I've got some XP. So happy. He's out here. He's doing.
Come on, buddy. Just keep scaling. Keep your head in it.
We could have had double stacking. You know, we were talking a little bit about Smolder in the draft as well. Didn't end up coming through. Actually, Smolder was mostly ignored this entire series. He got banned in second phase once in game 3.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
I'm fine with it.
I don't miss him.
We could have had double stacking dragons, though. That could have been fun. And Genji, I believe, have done that in the past.
What an LCK way to end the final. It's just a fucking bloodbath for 4 games in a row, and in the 5th game, everyone's like, oh!
Thanks, Ox.
Thanks for the...
What if we just pick full scaling?
Yeah, just have to verify for you.
Yeah. I think people are kind of maybe sleeping on
Genji like fist fighting everything in game 1, and Bessa Chovi's like 0-7 just running around fighting non-stop. Game 5 though, what if we just didn't do that?
Because there's so much mobility here.
In my language, keen means suffer. Oh bro, he's fucking feeling it.
He flies forward. No one escapes. There's no getting out.
And now Drake's up soon, so the stalemate will end again for the Drake fight.
Sitting and farming this game too.
Ooh, Ruler has IE.
Only 350 gold up. These things are pretty inconsequential when we just keep farming. We're not fighting, but one wrong team fight for Hanwha Life, and some of those side advantages just start to
Viper has IE.
And then
Chovy has Big Bomba. It's got to be a fight here on a Drake for Genji.
As Peanut is Wukong.
Might be forced to dash over the wall. He was.
Yep. Got him!
Yeah. They did it. I mean, fighting for pressure around the Otacon is very interesting. Yes, both of these teams want to scale, but if somebody could sneak away an Otacon with, you know, as little action as possible, or if, you know, as you were talking about, forcing one of those big team fights,
Keen, hold the line.
All of your potential shutdown abilities, you know, the Empower Ultimate's still available for Chovy.
You know, honestly,
that would be huge. That would be a huge swing, even though we are talking a lot about the late game in this one.
Yeah, mid tower's dead.
That's a turret. Yeah, getting mid tier 1 against Rebellion Soul, definitely nice.
And Chovy's also could have ulted that, but it's similar to what we were talking about before. He's like, this ult is just too powerful, too empowered and too powerful to waste for something like this.
It genuinely could be a situation where if Chovy ults the mid wave, HLE see that as a signal to like start up Otacon or the, I mean, definitely the Dragon.
I guess they're just gonna lose Drake or what?
TP coming
nope, they're TPing in.
He never gets to farm. Sorry, bro.
We have a level 11 Orin
Chovy's on the flank.
Looking to party.
Canyon could try and steal it, but he's a bit zoned.
Now, the Drake's already gone.
Oh, Chovy TP. They're gonna have to force Otacon or they're cooked.
Turn this into Otacon though. They have a ton of burn with this.
A ton of damage.
Yeah, with this Aurelion Soul, you just hold Q.
They can kind of zone them out as well. Orin, Aurelion Soul, a lot of space control, and Hanwha Life Esports is going to
They might lose mid tier 2 here.
He's pushing
Genji,
hard,
just give it. Oh my god, no one wants to fight yet.
I mean,
it's gone.
They are giving away Otacon for free.
No one wants to fight yet.
Genji taking down Otacon, but mid-inner is the trade here for
one fight loses the game.
You know, they need Ornn to be there to set up the engage, but he's also the one who has to answer the Gwen. Like, Otacon buff in and of itself, it only lasts
Ruler
for
is
2.5 minutes.
260
what
CS.
Translated to? Because just getting the buff alone isn't worth it. You need to get something else. Baron is going to be up while it's still available, but it's risky to end up in the pit against HLE.
I think they want to try to force a pick here, but it's so tough. And I kind of agree with you, Ox. I feel like
Chovy, he could go on him.
Might even be more valuable. Viper.
Really
Chovy.
Awkward spot here. He's getting burnt to a crisp, and
Bomba.
that would be worth with the empowered ult.
No flash, Caitlyn.
They get the flash.
That's
out of the Caitlyn.
Not
that's
bad.
Kind of for me, like, that was when we decided to use it.
So
I think
now Viper doesn't have flash for if they force Baron. But really the question
Chovy doesn't have empowered ult for Baron either.
Yeah,
does Genji want to force it? Yeah.
The thing is as well, if you do Baron, the risk of it is that it can just be stolen regardless of whether you have the Otacon buff. And also, you end up in the pit, which is super dangerous. Like, if you lose a fight, and you have... If you lose fight and you lose Baron, but you don't truly die because of Otacon, you're not feeling good. You're not like, oh, well, it doesn't matter.
Old Aurelion Soul? Yeah, Old Aurelion Soul was the champ where you had the rings around you, right? You press W and it goes out more. And your Q was like a stun.
There may be some potential of Hanwha Life
Fucking
just
Meteor.
getting that inner turret being more valuable than the Otacon itself. With these compositions, how they scale, and how difficult it is for Genji to set up like a dive, they can get picks and
this A-Soul is pretty fun though.
It's just not that valuable for this composition. It's not like they're running a Vi Ahri comp where they could just hard push now, and they don't have a super strong side lane champion. They're the team that has the Ornn, so
Ornn has a 1 gold shutdown.
Hey,
we're on the board. We're on the board.
Buff has gotten very little here. Now, if you lose this Baron fight to Hanwha Life with those buffs gone, by the way, and Gwen has Baron buff, that's basically game.
That is game, yeah.
So you have to be so cautious now that
we're up to 2.
Things are
2 gold
shut
down.
Safe than they were before. I'm not saying it's unwinnable, but That was the call he made to try to kill the Caitlyn. Got the flash, but how much can they actually punish that?
The thing is, it's taken away. It's gone up to 22, 21. If you don't immediately start the
this Atkan buff was pretty useless, but
as you said, thin window. That window is gone. And ultimately, the
he's gonna wait on blue buff for now.
Buff is you get a tiny bit more gold on each kill, which is just a non-factor.
But I mean, now Life have prio over Baron. And you know, this starts to get a little bit scary because once you have a little bit of vision, you have prio, and the Gwen starts side laning. Zeus is going to pull Genji to deal with that. It is going to at least be
get him,
Chovy. With it. It doesn't have teleport now, but will shortly, thankfully for him, because Ornn isn't dealing with it anymore.
This game is about to explode.
Oh, it really
is. Feel it because you know we've been sitting here for 25 minutes.
270 stacks.
One kill, and eventually
I don't know who to favor in this late game chat.
Right? Somebody has to go in and do something.
Aurelion Sol doesn't have upgraded ult.
Like, as we've talked about, they want to scale.
Oh my god, they're Ornn ulting on a dive or what?
That's a button pressed as they're not really going to hit anything.
I don't know about this.
But they press their buttons, guys. That's something. And now
Zeus.
Genji have to run away from
Oi, Chovy. Chovy's going to die. Block.
A lot of damage, but they just
Everyone's out. Everyone's out.
I mean, everybody's super low here.
They lost 3 flashes on Genji. They lost 2 flashes.
They got Chovy flash. And now, the knockup
Zeka. Ruler's kind of cooking.
Coordination with the Trundle and the Ornn. And it's just some low
They can't do Nash, they're too low.
Esports can start up the Baron, but at least we got to fight.
I mean, I think if that pillar doesn't come through, maybe they
Holy
can.
shit.
Yeah, I feel like the initial play was to
it's
get
a one-fight wonder.
And then HLE were like, well, we've been TP.
Man, these teams are so close in skill level. It's crazy, isn't it?
I think getting the flash from Chovy was big. Like, you have to have your own here to start
How ballsy is that to just try and group mid and force a tier 1?
We got what we wanted. But HLE are like, look, we committed TP.
Chovy didn't. If he got hit by the trap Chovy, it was GG.
Chovy really makes this okay for them, right? You're not going to have as much pressure on the side from Gwen, but this is fine. But then they just step a bit too far, and Zeka goes way too far.
Oh, the Trundle pillar into the Ornn knockup.
I mean, the whole game plan, I think, for this play is
Science, bitch.
From the bottom side there is they know that there's no flash still on this Caitlyn, and they also Ornned the Caitlyn as well, so they're trying to pick him, but there's just such a robust front
20 seconds on Drake. It's soul for Genji, for Amalife.
I
don't think Chovy has the upgraded ult here. He doesn't.
With Chovy with no flash, does feel very scary. He's sitting on 300 stacks, though. He is really starting to hurt.
But he's very close to level 16, Chovy.
You know, give the Jinx the space to get that.
He needs that bot wave. Chovy needs a bot wave. He needs a bot wave. Or a mid wave. He needs a wave, I feel like.
You can see that Genji are not giving
okay, well, he also
says
that he's going in.
Join them in the fight. Zeus is on this flank angle, which is so threatening.
Oh my god, if Chovy could get one wave and get level 16, he could fry.
This is,
I don't know if he has time though. If he goes to a wave, he's just gonna lose the Drake.
About to be blown open. Both teams so scared of what it means.
Yeah. You see the traps are setting down. It's really corralling Genji into an awkward spot. Chovy on the flank here himself, just threatening Peanut, but so is Zeus on the top side, as we talked about. Ruler's really got his mark on him up there.
Ornn
Here comes the Ornn. Peanut in the pit.
Push him out. Canyon tries to take over.
As they try to burst it down, they just
Canyon smite. Oh, it's a big already on Sol ult. Down goes the Wukong. Chovy! Oh, he's out. No, he's dead. No, he's out. What? They got the Drake. Jinx ult's pretty big. What the fuck? Chovy actually got out there. That was crazy flying. Chovy Airlines goes crazy hard. Hey, you can TP out? Okay. Oh my god, that was stress. That was pure stress.
Played that on the edge, living with
he what did he do there? He W'd into the pit, ulted 3 of them, got the kill onto Wukong, and then W'd out. And as he was flying, the Gwen ult was right behind him. That was like a fucking cinema.
Hey, we had a couple of kills.
I mean, this game could not be more tense.
So they have to push Wukong out the pit, otherwise they lose Soul. So they push him out with Ornn ult. Chovy goes over, ults.
Then they lock him up.
Puts
the ultimate is committed here from Chovy.
Gets the reset, flies out to the left. Look at the Gwen ult. Oh my god!
A lot better for Hanwha if they end up picking him off. You're killing Keen. Not the biggest deal.
Absolute
in this game,
heist.
worth too much money. They just have to run away.
What a heist!
And the scaling just continues here for Chovy. Now he has Leandris. Now he has level 16.
Yeah, he's level 16 now, and he has upgraded ult.
And I think both these
now
teams
is when Genji will love a fight.
Especially the Gwen in the side lane, but Chovy's the one with the infinite
no
scale.
flash on Victor.
Yeah, the thing is as well, in that
when Chovy has ult, this is where they really want to fight, but Ruler lost his flash.
Dragon, I feel, kind of just lost track of the fight, and if you don't have this Wukong getting on top of Chovy without a flash, it doesn't matter that he's lacking that summoner spell. as much as
Wait, Zeka no flash. Oh, he ulted the Chovy Q. It cancels it. That was actually kind of good by Zeka. Cancels the flight and the Q.
They got the turret, but
Can also gone.
that might be a Baron call. Look at the bottom lane.
No way they'll call Baron, right? That's meant to deal if they call Baron, no shot.
You can just play for time here if Zeus is getting this pressure in the side.
They have no TPs, but like you could just lose the game by calling that Baron.
He doesn't have teleport, but Zeus could just come over here.
Oh, they're calling that Baron.
Disappear. Chovy doesn't have TP, he can't back.
This could be a fucking horror for Hamolife. I don't know about this.
Dangerous to play against in this situation.
They're trying to mark him here. You see Zeka gets the vision. Will it commit to this?
Oh, I don't know. Look how far back Zeka has to play.
Flash over.
Chovy. Big booms! What? Peanut got it! There's no way! They actually flipped it and got it! Run! Everyone run! Everyone get the fuck out!
He's going to pick off one. Reset. He's not going to chase too far though. It's just too risky.
And I think ultimately
Peanuts was up against a Jinx ult, Aurelion Soul, and a Flash Smite from Trundle with Q. And he actually got it.
Absolutely want it on. He is going to be so hard to deal with from this point onwards.
And you're going to kind of just have to group and chase Zeus around
Chovy lost his upgraded ult now.
Opens up an angle for Zekos alone in the top lane. You can kind of 4-1 here as Hanwha, and Chovy has to be the guy to clear the waves. As we go watch this again, Canyon has to jump.
Peanut versus Canyon Flash.
In the pit here.
Jinx Rocket. Oh, Jinx Rocket got Gwen W'd. Oh, it didn't actually connect.
Ultimate, but unfortunately, not enough. And because Chovy uses his ultimate that way, they can't actually really chase down and win the ensuing
So the splash
fight.
damage didn't hit the Nesh.
The first kill here on the Delight, he gets a reset. Chasing that deep when his team can't follow is just a bridge too far.
Smite was quite late, yeah. Quite early, rather.
The next Dragon and the Baron timer are completely synced. So if HLE keep up the pressure with this Baron, you know, they'll easily choke Genji out the map and we just trade immediately going to Soul after that. Already starting to put the pressure down here. Gwen's hovering around though, not being split from them.
They're gonna have to give tier 2.
Which means an engage isn't even that viable of a
Souls in 130.
Yeah, you can see that there was one auto from Viper.
Oran's upgrading items slowly.
He is already chunked out. Both these AD carries just beginning to hit some big items. You know, 3.5 for both of them at this point in time. So, you know, it's really going to come down to a carries game towards the end of this one. I mean, we're already 32
Ruler, if he
minutes
gets
in,
BT, does he get BT before Drake? No shot.
That obviously, like, Jinx Lulu super strong in the late game, but Caitlyn is at the point
Bro,
where she's
Keen's
really
down
starting
4k gold again, same as game 4, no?
Fire cannon and the speed from Karma.
Or was it game 3?
If you get a headshot onto one of the carries, it's a 2-carry composition from Gen G. If you just take one of those carries out of the fight, the 2 low to team fight, you just win.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you consider the Gwen can absorb a lot of the pressure and
Chat, that item looks so ugly. What the fuck? It just doesn't fit.
It's not Olaf, but it feels like Olaf with scissors in this one in terms of what you can do. I mean, yes, Chovy can fly away, but he's not offering the damage you'd like. He can survive against the Gwen solo, but then Viper gets on top of you and blows you up. So it's a very snowball-y type of situation for both of these teams, but I feel like more so for Genji because they have those resets, but Hanwha are just not giving them any angles. They're constantly controlling the tempo of the map with this Gwen pick, and Zeus here on a flank now.
Oi, 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 oi.
Somebody's got to get in.
Oi, that dragon looks gone to me. Chovy looks gone to me. Zeka's alive as well. It's just Ruler, but he can't do anything here. There's no way, right? Or he has Ghost, actually. Oh, Viper just flashes on his head.
So many people that they got to deal with. He's able to kite it out as Zeka's mom is cheering.
That could be GG. That should be GG. That is GG, I think. Zeka can base TP, worst case.
They stopped them from recalling. They could even look for an end. It looks like they found an angle to get Ruler back.
They've got to buy time for Chovy somehow. He's the one who's got the best wave clear here.
30 seconds on Chovy. They have Pillar for the wave.
I don't know if they can defend this.
Jinx can kind of one-shot it if she can auto-attack. Yeah, she gets it. So it's not over. They will lose Soul.
If HLE are going to do
Ruler
this,
lost his sums, but the Aurelion Soul is getting towards Rabadons. It's like, obviously it's super hard now for Genji, but it's playable. They just need way more time.
I think there's just no way they can contest the Dragon. They're going to simply have to give this up. There's no ward in the base or anything like that.
Man, this Trundle pick looks so useless. Like, Canyon Game 5 Trundle has to be the... What? Why the fuck is Canyon playing Trundle in a Game 5? Get that mana Kane. Get that mana fucking Brand or some shit.
I mean, he's just trying to maximize his damage, but put himself in such a vulnerable position. And now he can't kill anyone.
The confidence of Zeka to walk up there. This is the guy with the Game 5 win streak, and he's on Victor, and a mobile champion. He walks up to the Trundle, to the Aurelion Soul, the scaling champion. and manages to find that angle that leads him to success.
Get him a Hecarim, get him something crazy.
Both these carries playing so confident despite the stakes at hand.
Yeah. And it's the combo we talked about with Gravity Well and the Wukong ult, the Cyclone.
Yeah, Zeka has 100% win rate Game 5 for the last 12 series in a row or some shit. He's fucking mental, that guy. It's just a Game 5 Andy.
But you're never going to have that prio, not for a really long time here. 345, they'll have it back when Elder spawns, assuming they don't lose the game before then. But during this time, when someone has to deal with these mid-waves, they still have a pushing Gwen in the bottom lane that's constantly threatening that inhibitor. You're just never going to get map control back for so long in this game.
And he has one world title, so what? That's one more than you, idiot.
He's 400 stacks now in this game, 420-ish. He is really big. I mean, we don't normally see Aurelion Sol get this big because games are often decided before.
Yes, so what? I didn't say it.
The comps we have here, he's just been able to freely farm. I mean, might hit 500 plus this game if, and that's what he's hoping for if things continue like that.
I feel like a lot of games against these super scalers.
Okay, Baron in 40 seconds. Rabadon's in base, or an upgrade.
Snowball, you mess up, and the game is over early.
Ooh, A-Soul does have 4 items and an upgraded R button. You know, that is a bit dangerous.
They're going this late with not as much action happening.
That is a fucking dragon.
Really starting to bring into the equation these massive
actually, Caedrel, Aurelion Sol in the lore is not a dragon, bro. Shut up. Shut up.
Rabadon being available for him
as well.
He's so powerful.
Even Rabadon's, you see that Zeka and Void Staff because he's got 2 tanks to deal with, whereas Chovy, he's not really
a celestial
dealing with a lot
being.
of people that have much MR, so just going the full boom damage builds.
GA on Peanuts pretty good.
That death cap, and he's got the empowered ult
that red
as well.
buff would be delicious for Rula.
Esports, they took the soul. They are ahead.
Canyon didn't get it. Peanuts smited him.
This game is not over by any means.
Yeah, the Ocean Soul definitely nice. The sustain definitely useful, but it's not a game ender. And
I mean, with this Aurelion Soul, it's
are they on Nash? It's just gone or what? It's gone.
Go, okay, we'll just give Baron.
Ruler upgraded IE.
With that.
Yeah, I mean, he just holds the wave.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
He looks like a dragon. Yeah. I look like a noob, but I'm a pro player. Looks can be deceiving.
And I think that rather than trying to hard force your way into
push out bot and then just defend top, I guess.
Team fight there and trying to force
That's
your
the only way, but that
Baron
Gwen is going to do work on bot.
Flash and just ending the game with flipping. You just rely on that wave clear.
5.5 fucking K up that Gwen.
Is level 18, as you mentioned, Valdez. He's just looking for stacks and stacks and stacks, and they're like sitting there going, they're giving us a lot of stacks. Like, they're sending a lot of minions for Chovy.
Aurelion Sol E can stop Baron sieges, but not on 3 lanes.
Set up a dive, if they can get in the backline, if Peanut finds a flash cyclone angle, they could
Ruler is 440 CS.
One mistake,
what on earth?
Jinx, and this game is easily Gen G's. So, yes, advantage for HLE right now, and it looks like the Gwen is going to capitalize on that and take the inhib. Now things start to get scary.
Yeah, it's got to be triple inhibs, and then the minions do the work.
They have big problems in the base. Well, triple inhib is GG, by the way.
Turrets can respawn. Don't know if we'll get to
not
that
if the Nexus
spot.
dies, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they've set
Chovy
up
can maybe hold this top wave.
Down on 1 inhibitor. They're gonna make their final stand here on the 1
but
inhibitor.
Gwen is already threatening an end. This Gwen is such a rat. It's crazy. Oh my god, the Gwen side lane is nuts.
They couldn't even do that.
And I just don't
Triple
think their
inhib.
composition really allows for it at this stage.
It's so hard because all sums are for HLE. If you throw in the Ornald and someone flashes it, you have nothing.
Yeah, I mean, all you have is a pillar otherwise.
All right.
Chovy!
Chovy's gonna press some buttons here on the Delight. That's a big chunk, but it's not enough. You gotta get
oh
some
my god,
kills here.
Chovy just getting
Zeka is
poked
doing
out. What about
insane
Victor ulting them?
himself. They're cornered.
They're getting poked so much.
Against the wall. Gen G
I feel like a Victor ult on this top wave is yummy.
But they're losing health before they can even do that. The pressure might just
doesn't
be too
press
much.
it. Still chunking. 140 on Elder. Nexus Towers respawn. Chovy says send it time. Pops the ult. Does get a big bomber. Does Jinx get a reset? No, she's getting blasted and Zeus is ending the game. Ruler! Wow, well played by Hummerlife. Really well played. Really well played by Hummerlife. They actually made it. They made it happen. Hummerlife went to 5 games against T1, Gen G, DK, and then Gen G again. They played 20 games in playoffs, didn't they?
One more time, when we talk about Gen G as this team who's reigned over the LCK
They played 20 games in 4 series to win the split.
HLE, they won summer finals. They've once again managed to claim title, managed to win the LCK Cup, and will represent the LCK.
That is crazy, actually.
Lifting the trophy here.
Ah, that's super sweet.
And back-to-back wins here
super sweet
against old rivals in Gen G.
You always glaze the losing
Chovy,
team.
He was able to successfully bring himself to another consecutive finals, but it's a consecutive loss as well for him here against his
I don't like people being sad. I think Genji played well.
Against his Zeus
Just this last game was tough. I think for me the biggest difference this series was top lane, man. Top gap was crazy.
At the very end, that stays true.
Zeus's first domestic title since 2022.
We saw HLE with Zeus, Genji decimated
Bro, Hammerlife are good. They're so good. The Zeus pickup was the final the final crystal in the Thanos gauntlet for Hammerlife.
His little signal there that he always says,
His
little
Z
sign.
bolt, his Z lightning bolt, and
Zeus.
You can change the jersey, you can change the team, but you can't change the fact that this is one of the greatest top laners to ever play on this stage.
Absolutely.
And the guy is getting it done.
Zeus is that guy, man. Zeus is that guy.
For Hanwha were super impactful in this one.
The Game 5 streak continues.
Game 5 streak continues.
Yeah, I mean, they just keep doing
Viper.
it. They won game 1, they won game 5.
Yeah, I wish game 5 was more bloody, but I don't blame both teams going scaling. Like, it just do be like that sometimes.
Unfortunately, today, you know, Jonah Strong was the talk of yesterday.
It do be like that. Zeka went from Clid and Life to Peanut and Delight.
Most people went for the 3-2, and it was going to go one way or the other. Ends up going the way of Hammerlife Esports. That last game,
let's do the ratings, chat.
Only 9 kills, I think it was, in a total of almost 40
Chat,
minutes.
ratings, what do we think?
It's definitely the type of
Bro,
game where
Zeus
if
for
you're
me
a
was
Hanwha
just a
fan,
10. Absolute 10. Keen was okay. He wasn't that bad. I'm gonna give him a 5 maybe. I feel like it was quite close.
Genji could have just
I feel like he had a couple good games. I'll say 5.
In this one,
Jungle, I think Peanut had a pretty solid day. I think Canyon played well today, but I feel like the cards that Canyon was given were just shit. Like the cards Canyon was given were just bad cards. If that makes sense. Like the Trundle game 5, there's nothing he can do. The Lee Sin game, he's trying to clutch it, but there's nothing to do because top is lost. So I actually think Canyon played well. There's just not much he can do. Zeka played pretty well today. I think Chovy played really well today as well. I think both of them played really well. Am I just such a 8-7, 8-7? I think mid jungle was good. Viper played very well today. Ruler played okay. Game 1 was solid, Game 2 was solid, Game 3 was a bit silly. Game 5, I mean, Game 4, I think no one could do anything because of top diff. I'll give him like a 7. Support Delight, bro. I love Delight. I love Delight. Having Delight is just that guy. I give him an 8. Maybe I'm glazing too hard. Duro, I think Duro's Game 4 was good. Duro's Game 4 was good. Duro did not too bad, you know. I feel like people give Duro a lot of flack. I want to give him a 6.5, but I can't, so I'll just give him a 6. For me, it was just top diff today. Like, the series was close, but the decider of the series was top IMO. It was top. Chat, now we're gonna do IG versus Top Esports. This series is an elimination series. The loser is out. The loser is out.
Because if we get into a fully fledged 5 versus 5, the idea of a front line doesn't really exist for IG.
The loser is out.
First kill, and especially when you've got Viego comps, finding resets, being able to pick off one target is very important.
Shall we go Chinese stream or not?
That really needs to be fulfilled as IG this game.
I mean, the one thing about Viego compositions is you always want to have a lot of burst damage reliably scattered throughout your composition. And well, IG's got that plenty in supply here. Pretty much every single champion on this roster can deal a decent bit of damage, if not a ton of it, right? The Sylas and the Aurora on their item spikes gonna have plenty of burst and
let me take off the banner.
Can whittle down opponents from afar with mystic shots.
All right, the Shy, what are we playing? Aurora game 1. Talk to me, baby.
As well is gonna be tagging people with those mantra cues as
Are you gonna be doing
so
first hand? Yeah, but I'm not gonna go to Korea for it. I'll do it from EU.
Banger game 1 opener for JJ on his signature Viego, the World Championship skin he won in 2021.
They're playing Sylas, Viego, Aurora.
Especially when you're playing up against this Karma Ezreal lane, you need to be looking for those lane
Why is my bot lane playing
spotting out where people
Karma
are going.
Ezreal?
IG also trying to do a little bit of that themselves, making sure that they
I
know
don't
who's
trust
going
Gala
into
Mako in
which
the Ezreal
lane.
Karma, man.
So there is going to be some decent amount of information given to both of these
The UK
sides,
is not
and
in
I
the EU.
expect that top will try and initiate some form of a lane swap. They've got,
Shut up.
they're playing against Ezreal Karma on one side, and they're playing melee versus range on the other as well. So no expectations for top to try and do anything standard, and you can already see that Jackie Love and Crisp are making their way up to this top side and at least attempting to try and find a advantageous position.
So they get swapped on with Ezreal Karma. That sucks big time. They also have Aurora that just got swapped on, which also sucks big time. IG and Rookie. 2v2 against Cream and 369.
Again,
that is not even close.
That we've begun to see. Have to admit, this is slightly favorable for the IG side, since they do have a ranged player.
Did I say IG and Rookie? I meant the Shine Rookie.
Of this CS. You can already
Chat, the Chinese streams just lagged for me when I opened them.
Just a little bit more cognizantly, a little bit more.
What does this AI say? What did the AI say, chat? What was the
got
percentage? Was it 47% to top esports, 53 to IG? It must have been.
Take all three camps down in this blue side of the top esports.
Man, I feel like the lane swap iterations have gotten to the point where neither top laner wants the lane. They will just take mid XP and then just go hover to their safe side.
As well. My concern for this is that when they look for this cross map,
the lane swap iterations have gotten to the point where no one wants to get dove. Everyone's just bored of getting dove.
Better priority. They have
Look.
got the ability to move
Up goes Rumble, down goes Aurora. No one, no one fights.
Something that they might be able to look to do. Again, the whole reason that this lane swapping thing happens is to try and prevent these awful lanes from happening, and so that your AD carry can get that farm, can get gold. But when you're doing this as top esports, you're moving yourselves out of the fortification lane, out of the bot lane, where it's a lot easier to take those plates. And you can see now with Invictus Gaming making 3 people strong down on this bot side.
Yeah, lane swaps, baby.
More plates, and top esports.
It's the cannon wave here where I see teams push out, right, with Ashrel and then press B and go bot.
And then have a
But if you don't press B on this cannon wave, I think your bot tower is just murdered.
Try and split map back. We are just trying to fix some
okay, they're pressing B on the cannon wave.
Rafa, so we'll see if we can get him back in as soon as possible. But for Cream and Rookie now getting to find themselves a little bit of solo time in this mid lane, see what they can do versus one another. And as those first resets
Dom said the other day that LOL English is fan-made and no one can kosher mid. Wait, am I not allowed to kosher mid?
The bot side, and for Gala and Mako, expectations they will push those minions.
I've kosher mid a lot already.
Their recall happen and then assert themselves back out onto the map. Overall, not the greatest advantage picked up by either side. Top esports alleviated some of those early game woes as now Cream steps into the mid lane.
Nice dash by Rookie.
Rookie as Kanavi. Not quite able to find too much purchase.
Gonna get sued, buddy.
We can see the pings happening down on the far side. JJ Mako to try and steal away.
No, I am funny, chat. Just say it.
Those wolves.
Just say I'm funny.
The prior that the Ezreal Karma will give you, they will at least start to fight Kanavi for the wolves, you'd like to think. And first move
tower
from
is
lane
2
looks
plates.
To be going Cream's way. That stacked up tornado.
Ooh,
yoinkies
for JJ.
The big wolf. JJ able to find the second and third wolves respectively. But you can already see why top esports wanted to try and swap out of this situation. Ezreal Karma can just move first. This doesn't change anytime soon, and they are allowed to walk into this bot side. And now again, looking at the solo lanes for IG, they have got prio. They've got
jokes from the chat.
control
I don't see
of
jokes
their
from the
lanes of their own. So if Kanavi tries to
The Shy, we're not going to die at this top gank. We just push Sejuani out of her bot side. She can only be top, right?
Plenty of warding.
Oh my god, he's going to ward.
At least track his way through this river. But he's a little bit homeless right now, so ganks are his only real option. And again, it's being read by IG. As we see, 369 had himself just a little bit of a freeze on this top side, but there's so much vision, so much
We're so back.
That doesn't really have
we are
to
so
be
back.
scared, and can just know when and when not to be pushing forward, pushing on up. Kanavi once again just makes his way into this mid lane. And one of the things that I wanted to talk about before this series as a whole is this is an opportunity now for IG to redeem themselves. This is a rematch.
Hate watching Caedrel while eating. Life is good. Bro, what do you hate watching with me? What did I do that makes you want to hate watch on it?
That top esports took 2-0, and even despite Rookie's best efforts on the Aurora, will remember to try and keep them in this game, in that game 2 that they ended up losing. It was a clean sweep for Top Esports. They found themselves 2-0 quite easily, and IG, you know, coming into the regular season of the LPL, or at least into the group stage.
What is the definition of hate watching a co-streamer? What are you even trying to do there? W that bitch. Fuck him up.
Get tethered up on this top side by Mako.
Where's Gala at?
No support from the rest of the squad just yet means that he's able to walk it on out. But this isn't just a best of 5 for IG that keeps them in the LPL, despite it being their main priority.
Oh, yeah?
It's one that gives them a chance to redeem themselves versus a top squad has bested them.
No level 6 Rumble yet, so he can't hold the wave. Yummy, yummy.
We're now seeing a lot of movement up to this top side. Top Esports going to have to concede these first 3 grubs. For the time being, Invictus Gaming continuing their relative success through this.
Can we dive top with an Ash Arrow from Rookie? I think he hits those. Thoughts? Okay, let's just fire it there instead. I like that. Oh yeah, Jackie had no cleanse. I feel like Jackie Love was a free kill with that arrow.
Successful in finding those kills, but a couple of early summoner spells burned. And again, with that,
I also think they could have dove top, couldn't they, with Viego Karma? How is Rumble catching this wave? That's crazy.
Drake's traded. Not going to be the case this time round. A little collapse from IG means that bot lane is forced away. Jackie Love with no flash now should make it.
Bro, this guy is rage baiting in chat. That is crazy, the rage bait going on in this chat.
Their contest of these objectives. 369 forced to equalizer up on this top side, just so we can find a recall and not lose out on too much on the flip side. But for the most part, in this early stage, you can see why Top Esports wanted to swap out this bot lane, make sure that their Ash Rel weren't laning against Ezreal Karma.
When's the LEC watch party with the boys? When the LEC starts, so probably in like
they still have decided advantage
6 or 7 hours
in the bot lane. You know, it may only be 300, but when we're looking at no gold having been exchanged through things like kills or assists, just the CS advantage and just the plates advantage that they've been able to find is proof enough that this is going to be a devastating 2v2 to lane against.
I mean, you say that, Rude, but it feels like I just got back.
Ooh, Rafa's back.
8 minutes and there's been no action. What have I missed?
Oh, yeah, well, there has been very little action, Mark, to be honest. It's been me gaslighting myself into thinking that these two teams are going to make me work for my play-by-play check, and they've kind of been grateful, or rather respectful.
My name is
of
Sally.
Tech issues more so than anything else.
Yeah, Chad, we can watch the Chinese broadcast, but I feel like it lags for me all the time.
But that was about it, really.
Dang. So we didn't get to see any real testament of Rude's play-by-play abilities.
And that's something that, you know, the people may not be sad about, but they will be grateful for if it happens to you.
Nothing like setting an alarm for 4 AM to watch a Caedrel Koshin. Holy fuck, you are ill.
Gotcha.
That's a free Drake.
IG now trying to get ready for this first dragon of the game. And they're well past the ready state. They're just going to take it now. The fact will
Rookie, dodge that.
try and contest and look for a pick here.
What the fuck are you doing, Cookie? Hello?
Rookie tried to sidestep and
oh yeah.
the ulti.
He
should go down. There it is. Kanavi picks up first blood.
Where's the flash heal from Karma?
Kanavi able to find it. You see, you come back, Mark, and they stop fighting. They were just waiting for you to return. Top Esports.
So respectful of them.
And honestly, respect has been the name of the game.
Let me check the quality of this Chinese stream. Maybe we watch that instead.
They swapped out their bot lane so that they didn't have to lane versus Ezreal Karma. IG had pretty much tried to take everything on the map for the most part, and you can see, right, 3 grubs, Dragon going their way also. Top have been playing this respectful game, but collecting gold elsewhere.
Chad, we could watch this instead. Let me check the quality. Is that better? FPS is kind of weird though.
这时候 Lucky 没办法，因为队友，因为小龙没多少血了 ，Lucky 这时候必须要来卡位置，你知道吧？不是怪 Lucky 那个啥就死了这个问题。对，这波 Lucky 不是去送，但是卡纳。
Yeah, FPS is a bit laggy. The quality is better, but the FPS is a bit laggy.
因为猪妹这个英雄6级之后还是比回哥有主动权的，这没办法。
Of the game, second rotation of grubs is spawning in 25 seconds.
Let me see if I can find a better stream.
Rookie's down a flash, but so is Jackie Love. So if Jackie Love shows up to the fight, that could be a target that IG want to look for and try to pick off. Now, Jackie Love is already heading towards the mid lane to at least.
Yeah, we'll pick one stream and stay, but
test for mid prio since Mako and Gala are already here doing the same thing. IG. I don't know
first
if
I gotta pick the stream.
Favored in being able to answer Top Esports for the second rotation of grubs, since we've got teleports available from both the soul laners, even though they're on
What's wrong with English casters? There's not a problem.
So
it's just
I think that they need
apparently Dom said that it's not kosherable sometimes,
to be
so
honest, I think
I don't want to step on
as the
anyone's
game
toes.
gets
You know what I'm
later,
saying?
The game gets more difficult for them. I think that the ceiling of this IG composition probably rivals the ceiling of the top esports one, but the level of execution for IG is so much higher. Top have got 2 front lines, 3
Okay, I've got a
carries, and they
stream
all
ready
do
in case.
dive pretty well. And now IG trying to fight for these grubs.
True shot barrage. I believe Kanavi was able to smite, secure one of them. Looks for the Glacial Prison,
no,
and this
Rookie.
one hits Rookie again.
What the
and
fuck
no
is Rookie
flag
doing?
Even dodge it. Now the rest of IG trying to see if they can collapse and get a
What is the
revenge
Shy
killer.
doing?
The
Hello?
Shy goes way too deep, and now Kareem for the re-engage. Looks for the backline. Mako and
JJ,
Golan
run!
in trouble. JJ tries the Heartbreaker out, but his heart is still shattered.
Gotta
to
do
pieces.
something!
369 tries to flash forward, looks for the kill, but gets fouled.
What is happening in these fights?
Gala and Mako and Top Esports. First 12 minutes of the game, Root, and they're running away with it.
And you just see the power of the engage that Top have. Kanavi spots Rookie a little bit too far forward, collapses on him with the Glacial Prison. And if IG had any form of engage themselves, maybe they would have been able to punish Top.
Rookie
for starting the
ults
grubs
gets
in
hit
their
by
face.
Settled.
But you
Okay,
can see
Rookie's
Top
dead.
Esports,
The
they
Shy,
just
you fucker.
walk
What did you just
away,
do?
And they collapse
W,
in their own
R,
right, find their own little angle that they can go for.
miss
The Shy,
everything,
unfortunately, they're
and
not
die.
connecting. Jackie does some good
Fantastic.
movement, makes himself safe. Yes, the barrier keeps him alive, but another fight where IG find themselves a little bit worse for wear without those resets and without JJ popping off.
Yeah, and I want to go back to the big key point about what is the struggle of IG's composition, and it's the area of execution that you need to be performing at with the champions that you've assembled compared to what Top Esports have
That's your goat?
to work with.
Bah.
It's definitely way higher, right? As you've already called out, no real forms of engage other than what Rookie can steal with the Silas ultimate, but the fact that there's no true frontliner on IG, if you misstep, if you pick a flank angle too fast or desynced from the rest of your team and they're not collapsing at the same time
Why
as
is red
you
side
are,
winning?
you get blown up.
It
and
happens.
The rest of the fight is completely lopsided.
And then you start to think, okay, well, as long as we've got Poke...
Yeah, was blue side 5-0 in Humble Life Gen G today?
Look at the Poke that
Was it
IG
5-0?
have is, well, I'm looking at Gala, and that's about where it ends. Maybe Mako, but you can see he's building, you know, Forbidden Idol, looking towards that redemption for his first item again. Redemption for Poke, maybe, but it's not that AP Karma that's going to be, you know, chunking you for a third, a quarter of your HP off of every Mantra Q. Like I say, I think this, yeah...
Maybe the true damage with Redemption will really hit at some point in the game, you know?
Yeah.
So this IG roster just doesn't have the pace.
Sure, man, I'm not coping at all. No chance.
When the Shy was on Weibo with light and shit, it felt like the pace was there.
Obviously, this is
But I just haven't felt the pace from the boys yet. Gala Mako Gala Mako JJ just isn't hitting. Also, Rookie's fucking trolling. He's like intentionally been paid to troll the Shy. What is this? This is roster, man. Lock in, everyone. Lock in.
The group stage. Already, one of the teams is seeing those inconsistency issues and the level of execution required to be able to
paycheck stealers
perform is starting to show itself once again.
Yeah, I think that Top, you know, they, like you'd mentioned, right?
I didn't know that single-handedly carrying your team to a world final is paycheck stealing. My bad.
Made sure that IG didn't get a bigger snowball than Top Esports were comfortable with, and now IG are in this position where they've now somehow got to fight their way back into this game, which again, don't get me wrong, might be possible, but is going to be much more difficult than it is for Top Esports to just continually find 5 versus 5s, look for a little bit of a death ball.
Literally LPL ready sec.
Composition that I've highlighted as a potential issue for IG is that they're going to have to deal with.
But it's not Gala's fault though.
That Cream can put down. Starting out this game 2-0-1. Again, the start for Cream this game has been phenomenal. One of the players that doesn't have the same pedigree as the rest of his roster, and that has honestly struggled in this year and in this group stage of the LPL. But a good start to game number 1 here, the best of 5 going well to begin with. This is a chance for him to right some of those wrongs, and with the Shy now in trouble bot lane.
Nah, he lives those.
The Shy already popping his W.
Oh, there it is. You're fucking pissed.
Is not going to take that chance. The fact that they're able to pressure the Shy off of the turret is good enough. Meanwhile, 369 just evaporating the void.
Damn.
The equalizer, pretty standard stuff for
Say it was clean, chat. Say it.
Scenarios and
say it. Say his name. Say it.
On the other side of the map so that you're not in danger.
Heisenberg.
You already see that JJ potentially looking for an opportunity to try and punish 369 if he overstays for another wave here, but assuming that Top Esports are playing the map pretty safely and correctly here, they should just get a pretty easy turret trade with no repercussions on the other side.
Yeah, you know, turret trade. I think it might just be a turret, to be honest. And
no flash.
Now going to be the prior.
Don't miss, rookie.
Side.
Ah, okay. Well,
Stun.
369 may have overextended for the wave. He thought, hey guys,
here it is.
Maybe I can get
good
this
shit,
wave in,
good shit, good shit, good shit.
Unfortunately, you're not allowed to do that, but it's okay. I respect it.
More of that.
I've played with enough top laners now when I understand why they go for that wave, and he, for his credit, he got a majority of it. I think I've been in call with you, Rude, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna die for this wave.
I definitely said that. But what I would never say, never, joking, is I'm going to die for this Rift Herald, and that may end up being the consequence for 369 here. IG, they've got the numbers.
It's going to reset. JJ, don't let it reset.
5 versus 4. They should be able to take this, but Top is still posturing aggressively.
Oh, nice dodge, rookie. Nice flash as well. Turn that bitch. There's the Shy.
Cream now, Fate Seal right back onto the Shy. JJ
on the flash.
But doesn't get the reset. Cream is out of there. Jackie Love and
oh yeah, Gala.
on the front. Looks for
Did we miss everything? Is everyone missing everything? Can we just hit some skill shots?
Without their damage dealers, they are in trouble because it's just frontliners without
nice.
any abilities.
That's a big fight.
Now in a world of trouble.
Give it to Gala.
And this
good.
is where the IG composition can thrive. Pro skirmishing and all the power to them when they can thrive in the chaos and top esports.
Chad, don't sleep on this top esports. As these top esports are probably frauds, aren't they? But they've got such good names on that top esports roster, but they're fraudulent or what?
In the first place and getting some kills back now, evening up that gold graph and making sure that they're not out of this game just yet. Quick true shot barrage into that top side to spot out 369 potentially.
I think Lost Ratones clears both, sadly.
But overall, IG, you know, just when we were thinking it's going to be a little bit more tricky for them in this game, it didn't get easier for them. They showed that actually we've got a couple of hands of our own. The reason that this fight is so much better and so much easier is Gala is left completely unchecked. That one form of poke that we were talking about is able to fire off consistently, able to isolate Jackie Love, so he's never a part of this fight. Able to take some damage onto Cream as well, forcing the flash out of the Ashe, and it allows for this 4 versus 3 to happen on the other side.
Like maybe could have killed Jackie if he didn't miss.
In that situation, yes, IG are able to, you know, keep themselves alive and then begin to find those resets. They get everything that they're looking for.
Holy shit,
fight.
snapback.
A flash out of Jackie Love, the Rift Herald off the back as well, and just again, like we said, scared for how the game was going to go. They make it turn back around.
Well, now Top Esports are going to see if they can get revenge. But
save him.
Is hovering the Shy. However, he's got no flash, and that Glacial Prison, the Ashe.
That's worth. Yo, 3 ults, really?
Good night to the top
Little red dot on the top of the Shy's head there as Jackie Love
3 ults, really?
Snipes him out. And they're not really going to lose anything for this either. Little dash forward from Gala to get some poke damage back, but Top Esports again answering very aggressively. This side lane that we sort of highlighted could be a concern.
The killable Demon King? No, that's not the Shy, that's Poby.
Finds himself yet another timer on this bot side to be alone, to start hitting turrets. And again, this neglect from IG to respect the side lane is costing them. It's the Shy getting caught on a side lane.
And for IG, so far, we've only seen success when they're able to create these pulling apart Top Esports in these multi-skirmish scenarios where champions are picking individual 1v1s. But when Top Esports are able to set up their solo laners, continuing the snowball of their, quite frankly, their solo lane prowess over their solo lane counterparts at the moment, and just based on how much gold both 369 and Cream have over their counterparts, this is where Top Esports can deny IG the opportunity to look for those skirmish scenarios.
Yeah, and Cream's going to have ulti up again in not too distant future, and without some respect and some priority shown from IG. Yep.
Oh,
the Shy's.
Where's the team at? I think he gets one, no? No, he doesn't.
Chance to play the game.
Bro, what is even happening? They're just perma-ganking side lane.
But a good Q3 over the wall gets him out to safety. Navi and Crisp also here just to escort him out.
Didn't even need to use his ultimate that time round either, so there's a very real opportunity for Cream.
Every time the camera pans Top, he's just getting engaged on. How is that even being set up?
Moving from one side of the map to the other, they make sure that they get a pick on.
You can't say it's a top diff, it's a jungle gap.
On the rest of the map as well. IG have to play respectfully.
And take Sedge ult here and look for Ashe. Maybe it's good. No flash Ashe. What is he doing?
Cream, but then dashes back onto Jackie Love. I mean, what was the focus there? I mean, maybe they could turn around.
What the fuck?
JJ also falls in an instant in Top Esports. That just looked like 2 kills gift wrap for free.
And Jackie Love will more than happily take them. A double kill for the Ashe, and Jackie, you know, has no flash. Should have been the attention of IG, but he's able to mind control Rookie into sending him one direction before he pivots his way back. And again, just a little desync to the execution of this composition for IG. The bar is very high, and in that fight, they weren't able to meet it. This is Rookie lurking. He's sort of torn between two sides. Baiting in initially, Cream and Kanavi, but they immediately turned back onto JackeyLove.
Why doesn't he just go on Ashe there and take Caedrel? Or even if he can't take Caedrel, he takes Ashled.
It was a little bit questionable, we can't lie, and it definitely costs.
You just send it.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. Now, if you have like a brawler Sylas build and you're super durable, and you know you're just trying to buy time for the rest of your team to collapse, that makes sense. But this is Electrocute Sylas, Proto Belt. You have a decent amount of burst, and I feel like if you're gonna go for the kill, you got to dump all your cooldowns into the same target. So the fact that we saw Rookie initially go to Cream and then to JackeyLove, it made me trip up. I'm like, what am I watching? But, you know, IG, they have the capabilities of, you know, playing better. You know.
And I do think, Mark, as well, I want to talk about
what
the stakes are, not just for IG. Okay, I'll hold as Chris gets out of the tether. But the stakes for the IG organization, right? Yes, if they lose here, they go out of the LPL. But the story of this IG
Shy is like Baus, but without the CS.
Was a complete switch up from previous iterations of IG. They've splashed out on a super roster, this super team of players, for the first time in a long, long time. And if they get knocked out of playoffs, the first chance they get, that is an unequivocal failing. IG, an organization with a massive fan base, Rookie and the Shy, massive fan bases themselves. Their fans don't want to see them get knocked out in the first round of playoffs, and struggling in game 1 of the best of 5 is not the indicator that they'd be looking for.
Yeah, well, they have plenty of a series and games to play out just in case they need to go the distance here. Down 3,000 gold against Top Esports, who already had way better showing in this first game so far. Both teams
IG are cooked.
Ready for potentially a fight over the Otacon, which has spawned on the top side of the map. Still a couple minutes before Baron spawns.
No, it's still playable. If it was 3 Drakes, then problem, but
the game, I should say. 369 already applying pressure on
Gala
the
can carry, maybe.
Force the Shy to answer.
And I will say the sort of shining light in the dark right now for IG is Gala. He's been continually able to force JackeyLove out if his team is, you know, not losing on side lane, has this prio push in mid lane, is up just a little bit of gold versus his enemy AD carry. And
Zeus got MVP, bro, deserved. Insta-deserved.
Going well for IG. If some of these fights end up being won, you can expect it to be off the back of some good Gala poke and those resets coming through from JJ. The solo laners of IG, Shy, Rookie, those massive fan base players, franchise almost with IG, from their win in 2018, not having the stand-up that they need to so far in game 1.
Zeus is the GOAT top laner. Bro, Zeus is on track to be the best LCK top of all time. He's on track for it. Or best top worlds all time.
Responsible alongside JackeyLove, who they face against.
He's on track for it. He's only like, how old is he?
They were the 3
Isn't he like 20 years old?
Responsible for
21?
LPL. It's
crazy, no? 2004?
2018.
He's 21 years old and he has 3 world titles.
Okay, he was running out of the timer.
Yeah.
Or 2 world titles, rather.
But, you know, there's so much
close to 3
goes into being able to net your region the first world championship, and that's why we have such high expectations for these players, because it's not like, you know, that was the peak and that was it. You know, both of these players have been able to see, you know, illustrious careers before and a little bit after, but, you know, in this lower bracket, where both teams are in similar positions of not having the benefit of 2 lives of had they started in the upper bracket, it's just the 1 series loss you are afforded before your split is over.
And I think as well, for Rookie specifically, you know, won that World Championship in 2018, and in recent years has been, you know, hailed as one of the
Jokes aside, how does Sejuani die?
Never made it.
Well, I think 3-item Ezreal, and then
domestic success really.
What is this link?
For the most recent years. And again, this could just be yet another notch.
This poor DK fan, I came because I couldn't cancel. Purchase my ticket. Please look forward to DK in April. Hell yeah.
Great things, but they weren't quite
we'll be back.
And Top Esports, you know, this team that again
Gala has to carry. Okay, he lost cleanse.
Good cleanse, but
is there a Mikhails? Does he have E up? Any
Is
shields? Keep Gala alive. Oh, there it is. Reset.
But he's in the Ash and he's going to provide the slows, and now Top Esports.
What's up for Yone?
And here
oh my god.
Win and Kareem on the back. Soul Unbound finds Gala. but it's still only the solo laners of Top Esports left to fend for themselves.
10 seconds on Drake. Just get Drake. Pretty fine. Pretty playable.
And what are they? They're looking for the
How is Krispy Kreme level 15? Like what?
Rather, they turn toward the Atacon as a much bigger objective, and I think that the way that they're playing out this game, they're going to need it to try and stave off some of that aggression from top, and a rare misstep almost from Kanavi there as he goes just a little bit too deep. Gala once again. Yes, he's the one that goes down, but he's able to bait in so much of Top Esports. It opens the floodgates for IG to create.
How did Jackie get caught there? Did he flashed on Gala, right? But Mako had Mikhail's for the...
And it feels like whichever team are the ones looking most aggressively are the ones that are typically finding
Gala eat. Oh my god, Gala was trolling there.
Forward, Jackie Love massive on the response. But Gala able to
Jackie Love, oh my god, Rookie misses the arrow with the Ashulta. Mikhail saves him from Rel. Man, that was so deep by Gala, but then so deep by fucking Jackie and Kanavi. What?
369 and Cream didn't get to the fight until just that little bit later, and they ended up losing out for it.
Man, I think Cream is too fed, isn't he? No sums on Ash though.
We've seen from Top
Hey, stop this.
Stage play, right? And it's not
hey, stop this.
At the
Hello.
most convenient of times.
Oh, it's gone. It's mega gone. It's giga gone.
But they're burning down this Otacon fairly fast. JJ cannot get in. Good warding by.
But I feel like Top Esports just gonna base, come out on from mid, and then just gonna right click Baron.
And I mean that's a
But yeah, BT and base, Jackie Love
for the Dragon, as opposed to looking for this Atacon off the back of what was a one fight, and it feels like that's almost just been neutralized immediately. Yes, they're going to get the push in on a mid wave, but that's about it. Rookie now in a little bit of trouble, backs off immediately as soon as Cream shows up. 3 people showing on this top side, attempting to extend this Atacon.
He's waiting for Rookie to use a W. Oh, the Glacier Prison goes wide. Fate Seal doesn't quite land. Rookie still gets clipped on his way out with the Fate Seal. Maybe it's enough damage with the Soul Unbound. Yes, it is. Q3 goes right through him. And Jeja can't do anything to bail out his mid laner.
The record will show that they used their ults and they got the kill. That's all that's important. We don't need to talk about how many of the skill shots actually landed. But taking Rookie out, a 30-second death timer now, 27 minutes into this game. Feels like it's been a bit of a slow one, but those objectives have spawned. We've got a Baron up on the map. Top Esports not looking for
but
it.
But he has GA. Oh, it's worth though. Wait. What did the Shy just do? The fuck just happened? Some free kills though. Get the gold maybe. Bro, he killed. Then he blinked back by accident. Then he flash blinked back again into Rel W. Like what?
Top lane all the same.
Okay, so a 2 for 2, quote in the long run. A couple of fake deaths burned.
Gala is 100 CS up on Cookie.
Esports, and the Shy here, despite being 0-4. But whatever score he had going into that fight, found himself Jackie Love and took him out of the fight pretty easily, to be honest. The 2-item Aurora were able to handily deal with the 3-item AD carry. And Jackie, going to need to be a little bit more cognizant of that going forward. That top, or mid-tier 1 rather, still stands.
So he kills, starts off with blinks by accident, and then flash blinks back into Rel.
To go for it. Yes, he ends up getting taken out. But Cream commits very heavily for that, not able to find much more.
Wait, they're just forcing Nash. The Shy has TP though. We can steal this. No, we can't steal this. We can take the fight. Oh yeah, we can steal this. Yeah, there it is! There it is! There it is!
He doesn't escape, but he did his damn duty.
Can he run? Can he run? Mako, just run. Mikhail yourself or some shit. Just get out.
Is just live and not give over any more deaths.
Please, no, God, are you red? Someone heal him, shield him, do something.
Rookie saves him, and he gets back out with a solo unbound goal.
Rookie, run, everyone.
Through it all, and 369 tries to flash the
no, you red. Why is everyone inting? Why is everyone inting? Just get out, get out.
His Rookie is looking for a revenge kill, but 369 gets out with that blast cone.
What's his score now? What is it, 1-6?
So much just happened, and IG come away with the Baron. Top Esports think that they can use the Atacon tempo, those fake deaths and shorter death timers to get out into the map, find the objective before IG can get there. But JJ, with just the thinnest of margins, flashes in, Heartbreakers out, steals the Baron, and keeps IG very much in this game. Gala stepping forward here.
Yeah, look out. Gala needs Zerildas now.
And safe. But a 2 for 1 in the back half of this, maybe just a 2 for 0.
How close was this?
So JJ flashes in.
Oh, 23.
23 HP. Heartbreakers out over the wall. Still goes down to a Jackie Love auto. They burn another fake death as well. Worth saying there that Mako ends up buying enough time in this front line to sort of zone off And then Gala, E forward. And I thought this was a step too far, but he's got the support of the Karma. He's got the cleanse. He's able to get out. 369 here, knows that with the flash, he can make this work.
Man, the Shy missed both Qs. One was flashed, the other one just missed.
Keeps himself safe. As now IG with this Baron are looking to take turrets.
And suddenly, even though they're down 3,000 gold, they have the means to be able to gain some ground back on the map, being able to take that bottom tier 1. This is going to give them a little bit better vision line control as they can push it further into the jungle quadrant of top esports, just in time for the next dragon spawning, as IG are trying to get mid control at the same time.
And I think that this story of the game is best reflected in those gold charts down on the bottom of your screen.
Both are frauds? What do you mean both are frauds?
Lane relatively even, but the solo lanes absolutely being destroyed as top esports. You know, 3k gold lead.
1 Hammer Life Gen G.
1.5 on that top side as well. And Rookie has had a rough game. The Shy has I don't want to spoil. This first match.
DK1
and Cream, you can see experience leads, gold leads, everything that they have is going their way. And you know, if they just want to top esports,
DK are the winners of the LCK Cup
situation, setting up that
2026.
Might do very well for them. As Cream, you can see flexing himself here. He's got Blade of the Ruin King for a little bit of lifesteal. He's also got that Immortal Shield Bow fairly early on for that innate safety that he can look at. And then, of course, Infinity Edge to make sure that he's not just a tanky Yone.
You said Zeus got MVP?
I mean,
nah, that couldn't have been me.
3-4 seconds alone with Gala. Gala's just dead.
Not even,
Cream,
but yes.
Shay having a good Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, he should be able to shred him, no difficulty whatsoever. And the fact that Cream is having such a good game 1 is definitely such a remarkable thing. In a room, in a lobby, with 9 other players that have won.
Everyone's sick again. What happened? Everyone's getting sick and ill.
Whether it was MSI or a world championship.
Everyone's getting sick.
Past. Cream is someone that came up through
it's
the
election
OMG
day.
organization as someone that was a melee specialist, an assassin player.
Mako, what are you doing? You can't flash and self-Mikhails, bro. Make up your mind.
Mikhails also used, it's worth saying, so if somebody
else gets caught out, they
don't now have that safety tool to keep them alive. Gala's cleanse is just
There's a new Corona detected.
So that was their one window to try and finish something. They did get the flash out of Mako, which again makes for a squishy target that should be able to be taken out if they can get access. But I will say, Mako, the only person so far in this game to have not died, has been playing very well with his positioning. Just making sure that he's giving the shields when necessary, but also recognizing a lost fight.
Yeah.
Chat, by the way, after this LPL series, quick thing. During this LPL series, I'm gonna need to leave and come back every now and then for like 5 minutes because I need to set up. Oh my god, the ads are gonna run soon. I need to set up the TV so I can set up a setup for the Lost Ratones boys when they get here, so we can watch the games together. So I need to set that up. So when the stream ends and then goes live for LEC, it's gonna be a scuffed ass couch where 4 of us are gonna sit with mics. So hopefully the audio quality is okay. I'm gonna try and see if I can make it work.
33 minutes already, and I daren't say that we're really close to.
Does anyone have this mic? Okay, the thing. This is a quick question while we're in the game. You know this mic? This one? They don't have that mic. Will that mic work? Okay, I'm scared that if I use the mic for 4 people. Yeah. Okay, listen. Hear me out. The mic for 4 people, and it's like no noise gate. That the TV sound will pick up on the mic, and I need to avoid that. Will that mic do it? Because I don't want to use the Shore mic. Because I think the Shore mic is what was I gonna say? It's not got enough pickup for 4 people.
2 minutes here and deny that Dragon Soul away from IG. For them, now that GA has been completed for Cream, I mean, they don't even need to worry that the Otacon buff is gone. You've got a real GA, and you've got a real means to be able to just dive into the backline, no regrets whatsoever, and really cause a lot of disruption for
hopefully
IG
it works.
to deal with as Rookie. It's kind of on him to face check.
Ooh, that's a big fight.
Picking a fight here
level 17? What? When did Rookie get level 7?
I don't know if you want to pick
oh my god, Mako tanked the arrow and Gala didn't cleanse anything. The redemption is big though! Oh, Yone connects. Rookie! Oh, Rookie!
Off of their mid laner, the one guy that hasn't had an internet.
What happened to Gala? What happened to Gala?
What the he is made of in this world as Gala is able to deal with 369, but the rest of Top Esports, they've got one. Oh wait, Gala finds Jackie Love, but Cream still puts him away. And that might have saved the game from ending, but Top Esports surely could look for a Baron.
Yeah, you can see Top were looking to end the game there. Gala able to put just enough damage down to maybe save the game, taking out Jackie Love and 369 on the back of that fight.
Yeah, what did the Shy do in that fight? Is he okay?
The consequence that IG suffer. And Cream popping off in this team fight yet again on the Yone. 7-0 and 8 this game. An absolutely titan performance to start out this best of 5 series. And you do have to beg the question, what were IG thinking? Looking for this engage onto the Sejuani of all people. We highlighted this in the draft. We highlight it once again. Top Esports have a front line. Typically, you don't want to engage on that front line. And Crisp, despite the fact that he
the
goes
Shy
down
has ult and flash.
4 people locked up.
What is my bro
Storm,
doing?
sets up for Cream and 369. That fate-sealed equalizer. They didn't line up necessarily perfectly, but the combo of the two was devastating to IG.
And we come back to the question of barrier of level.
Hey! Hey!
You have a dedicated front line. IG, you don't. So the fact that as soon as any one of your carries falls for IG, your damage output and your reliability of being able to win the fight goes down significantly, especially if your reset carry is one of the first champions that goes down.
Soul point now for both of these two teams, but Top Esports with Baron at their back, with the momentum really in their favor, and a 5,500 gold lead to boot, should be looking to finish off this game, to be honest. They've got the tankiness with Crisp and Kanavi, who, you know, Kanavi this game, matching pace with a Viego in terms of farm, not something that you will typically
look,
see,
Yone items, I'm not looking.
Move later and later into
I like that
the game.
LPL has a flower tracker.
Top Esports with all the control.
21 flowers to 3 is big for IG, you are right.
That one threat of Gala still exists. He's been a menace.
3 to 21.
The reason that Top haven't so far ended this game. And they still need to try and find an answer to that. Attempt to push in, stack these waves, and take a turret.
And unironically, in past games where IG were on the
is it winnable for IG?
Was down to Gala. Bailed them out.
Man, I just don't like IG's draft.
They are down 7,000 gold against Top Esports now, and this team is a much more formidable opponent.
But yeah, it's always winnable.
IG were able to overcome in their respective group in RNG and FPX, so it's going to take a lot more than just a Gala clutch factor. Everyone on IG has to step it up here as Top Esports still trying to continue the siege with the little remains of this Baron buff over the next 45 seconds. And they're just playing it slow for now, just letting the siege minions walk up and slowly pelt away at these inhibitor towers.
Yeah, I mean, Top Esports here pushing in this wave. Not sure that that's the correct plays. Stolen Arrow goes.
You're just an Aurora top hater.
Okay, they're just engaging.
Yeah. That was the Mikhail's Crucible from Mako, just bailing out.
Okay, no Rumble, no Sejuani ult, no Ash ult. Is it time?
Engage, but that's one tool gone. Jackie Love. I think the arrow's gone too. I can't tell with the spectator splash ARP.
Even still, that's pretty much job done for IG. As long as they can keep all of those turrets up, Cream put a big chunk down into the mid lane and may well just have secured the mid lane tier 3 turret. Would have been a pretty... I mean, this is still a very successful base defense for IG, I will say. They only lost one.
Can you call this game and series over yet? What do you mean, game and series?
Not as effective as Top probably would have looked to have had it be.
Don't look at the gold difference in mid lane. Just don't look at that, and it's playable.
Those waves up.
I don't think I've ever seen a big individual gold difference like this in months.
Found some more advantages through that, maybe, but IG, nevertheless, playing much better and keeping themselves still in this match. And despite the the woes of being so far behind and well, let's call it having a bad game for the IG solo laners. They are
Zeus was up 5k
and will be able to deal measurable
Yone
damage,
is up 6.5k
impact in these fights if they're left unchecked.
And especially for Rookie, even though he is down 6,000 gold against Cream. Cream is now full build. So Cream can't get
stronger.
Can't get stronger anymore. So if for some reason IG are able to stall this game out longer, eventually the other carries of IG will be able to catch up to their counterparts, and then Top Esports advantage starts to look less and less impressive.
Rookie has a Dark Seal. Yeah, don't worry about it.
How much Top Esports can actually use their advantage over the next few minutes as they're getting ready for both of these neutral objectives to spawn in the next couple of minutes.
And I remember, you know, back in 2014, 2015, my first indoctrination to competitive League of Legends games would go a lot longer than they do in the modern day. And I used to remember hearing, you know, the OG.
He can't get stronger. That's what I say in my diamond lobbies.
Gold lead doesn't matter. But that you've just said right there, Mark, is a perfect example of why some of this gold lead is now a little bit misleading. Yes, there's.
I mean, Ezreal is 6 items, but
almost,
Rookie is 3 versus 6, so.
A lot of that is going to be unspent and
we got a problem.
Effectively useless because he can't get any.
I guess more like 4 versus 6.
Got a little nervous for JJ there. He didn't know where the rest of Top Esports was, but they're looking for
Who's dead? Who's dead? Who's dead? Who's dead?
Of the Glacial ultimate. The Shy is the first target. Meanwhile, Cream and Chris are causing
oh my god, just go next quick. Just come on, wrap it up.
Found their members. No reset.
Just wrap it up. Just wrap it up. Just wrap it up.
And he gets out.
Just wrap it up now. Just wrap it up. Come on.
Into the dirt.
Come on.
I don't know if you could pull off a miracle. You're down 1-4. It would be
blue side lost.
Awesome
Shut up.
See, but the Q3 connects and clips him. That's the ace for Top Esports.
All right, we go game 2. We go game 2. Blue side is overrated anyway. Chat, I'm gonna put on a silence real quick and just check if this mic works real quick. I just need like 5-6 minutes, so I check if this mic works, and we'll go game 2. BRB 1 sec. Hold up.
Penta? Pentakill!
Is this actually him?
And then I died to that gank anyways.
You're trying to catch the captain, yeah?
Oh my god. Nej, nej. Wow.
Yeah, nice.
He got the mana from something. That's okay.
I'm trying.
I have
item.
like,
can I base for you solo or you want to fight it? We just wait when you save, I think. We use our ult and my ult. So.
Boss!
Oh my god, Bars, let's go.
Oh.
I don't know what happened, but you have to show me after the game.
APGP, APGP, he'll die. APGP, bro! Holy, let's go! Good job, team.
Okay.
Okay. Double flash, but it flashes.
All flashes. Diana no flash.
Yes.
Diana no flash. I can tank. We can push the wave. I can tank with the wave.
Penta ult.
They need to turn.
Just go forward.
I'm gonna tank
no
with
flashes.
you, okay?
Go, go.
Revis needs to tank. Revis needs to tank.
We need to go fast.
I don't have aggro, by the way. I don't have aggro.
Oh,
I have ever get out.
Look at my attacks, look at me. No hands, no hands, no hands.
What? Lost for tones.
What just happened?
He's dead! Die! Koike! Koike! Big guns from Nunu! Bomba! Bomb! Bomb! Bomb!
Oh. 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 Holy shit.
I could
Nice.
have killed Panther, no? I mean,
Holy
Diana.
fuck, you played so good. Diana's 1 HP between towers, buddy. 1 HP, 1
Get him,
HP.
Miles.
Hey.
Fuck, you played it so good. Good job.
Thank you.
Kill it!
I'm sorry about that. So it was a little too loud there. Get the hacker in. Flay Jinx, go. I'm tanking, I'm tanking, I'm tanking. We're winning. Nice.
He ghosted. No way. Actually, free double kill. Nice suit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Trophy 2, I knew it! Now! Triple kill. You have slain an enemy.
I'm back.
Time has come!
We did it! Oh my god, what was
Okay, chat.
Do anything.
Okay, I was only gone for 6 minutes, not bad. I have found another microphone that I could use instead. This is not ads, I'm just trying to figure out... if it works. Chat, I have this microphone. I'm gonna show it on screen right now. If there's any audio experts that can tell me, I'll put the video back on in a sec. Chat, is this microphone good for... Okay, I'll say it again. 4 people on a sofa, watching LEC, co-streaming, whatever. 1 microphone for all 4 of us. Is this microphone good or not? I have this in the closet unopened. I think it's USB. Would that work for directional sound and not picking up the... Does anyone have this mic? Does it work? Will this work for directional audio? So you think the HyperX one is better, right? The HyperX one will work better or what? HyperX one will work better? Okay.
Unless we straight dive them. We
Get
probably
2
should
mics.
try. They don't have Caitlyn. Renekton is not even here. Holy shit, Asia. Jesus Christ.
They're both cheeks.
What a god gamer, dude.
Well, I don't really want to use the Shaw mic.
macaroni, dude.
It's just the Shaw mic doesn't pick up audio very well. Like, Shaw mic is only good for audio when you're close to it. If I had 4 Shaw SMBs, then yeah, easy, but...
What is that like? Not synergy between them?
I can't get any mics, it's too late. I think I'm just gonna have to use this, the HyperX one and see if it works.
Like one of them's like going in. The other person was
It's gonna be scuffed, the setup today, okay? Just know that the setup is gonna be scuffed. It's Caedrel Productions. Use NVIDIA Broadcast. It filters out background noise automatically. Okay, but does it put a noise gate on the mic?
No.
Wait, is that just like OBS or what? NVIDIA Broadcast.
Bro, steal it nicht, bitte.
I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I'll just use OBS, bro. It's fine.
Nice.
I'll just use OBS.
Let's go. Wee.
Can I run it down, guys? Alright, I'll be snagging that.
I do have 4 mics, yes, but that would be two SM7Bs, 1 SteelSeries, 1 HyperX mic. But I feel like I don't have enough USB ports for that. I don't have audio cables either.
Oh my god, I can't believe you just did that. I can't believe that Ezreal just did that. No, he didn't. I can't.
I think I'm just gonna have to use 1 HyperX mic and pray. And then we'll do some testing on stream, deal?
Fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You guys can help me out.
Now you're getting first or 2.
2 shores will be okay. You think 2 shores will be okay? I don't know if I have an audio cable for it though. What is it called? The XLR cable or some shit? I feel like shore is only good for 1 person.
How do you do it? I'm gonna fight it. Kill it. Ares. Easy peasy. Quadra kill.
Files is playing Kennen? He's gonna die to the minions, isn't he?
Oh, bro, like, what are these minions hitting me for? What the?
I mean, whoever's under
Jesus
tower
Christ. If you took off the camera, I would say it could be forcing as well.
Bro, what you gotta do, bro? What you gotta do, bro? What you gotta do, bro? Yeah, not gonna do nothing. Wait.
Order a cable through what? Through a food app? I'll run the ads now, yeah, then have to draft. Go on a food. What the fuck? Hey, it's full AP Udyr. Okay, chat. I think the options we have are... Okay, let me try and draw it out for you. Here's TV. Yeah. Here is sofa. Here is 4 people. And I think I'm just gonna put the HyperX mic on a little table here. And hopefully, with its omnidirectional, it's facing this way. I hope that's gonna work. And it hopefully doesn't pick up the TV sound. Then I'm gonna have a laptop here. Where it'll stream. The laptop will stream. And I'll put the camera like here or something on a tripod. And then hopefully that works. Hopefully. You will need 2 mics. Bro. Where do I get that? Bro. What if I have 2 mics and the other mic picks up the... Like... Let's say I have a mic here and a mic here. And this one's picking up from here and this one's picking up from here. Isn't it just going to be echoey as fuck? We're gonna watch on Huya. Test it. You know why I think the HyperX mic is gonna work? Because I used that mic for the hot tub stream. And the hot tub stream was me and Dracos. And the mic was like here. Omnidirectional. And it kind of worked for both of us. This is the audio. Wait. Wait. Caedrel hot tub stream.
Wait, Rat rated? Excel Esports.
Not that bad, the audio, or?
They're happy with your career change. From XL Caedrel to XXXL Caedrel. Chat, I hope this well, say it, huh? Say it to my face. You just look like a mess right now. Well, you're a mess. Like, it always looks cute on the other hot tub streamers.
It's like not that bad. That's the audio.
잘 모르겠는데. 잘 모르겠어요. 그냥 나쁘지 않았던 것 같아요. 나쁘지 않았던 것 같아요.
What did the shy say? He said he misses me?
한 팀원들한테 팀원들이 잘하고 있다고 생각하고 성격이 좋다 보니까 사실 저는 제가 성격이 좀 특이하다고 생각하거든요. 좀 약간 쉽지 않은 성격을 생각하는데 팀원들이 잘 맞춰줘서 좀 더 시간을 보내면은 좀 더
Still scarred from the T1 finals?
생각하고 그래서 그런 모습을 팬분들이 좀 인내심을 가지고 기다려주시면은 아마 좋은 결과가 나오지 않을까 싶습니다.
目前队伍表现算是在呈现一个就比较向上的那个还行吧，就算是打得越来越好吧，就表现是挺满意的。就今年我想对队友说的就是加油吧。
So yeah, that's what the audio might sound like.
压力，然后我个人的目标就是打得比去年好。
滴滴滴。
欢迎回来，您正在收看的是
Unless I have a spare
职业联赛
mic,
第一赛段淘汰赛阶段的比赛直播。我们正在进行的是 IG 对战滔博的比赛，即将开始的是双方的第2小局。那么在第1局当中呢，是滔博先下一城，目前1比0暂时领先。小奶油也是凭借着8-0-9 KDA 的永恩斩获了第1小局的 MVP。即将开始第2局，在比赛开始之前，我们来同步一些重要的讯息。 上百度搜索 LPL 观赛，
I do have a spare mic cable, XLR cable, so that could work for 2 Shure SM7Bs. Maybe. The audio quality would be better.
划破苍穹，星陨之势刻印荣耀，全新星陨之势宝典限时开启，解锁宝典即可随时获得正义假面皮肤，满级神话皮肤3选1，以星辰之名审判战场。
It's probably a double Shure SM7B angle, and then I have 1 arm, but the other one I don't. I only have 1 arm.
完成任务还有机会赢第1赛段冠军战队队服及决赛门票，超多电竞赛事好礼等你下载解锁。狼啸红月剑破八荒，猩红之月小小亚托克斯已降临至。
Maybe you should have prepared. When should I have prepared? I had to stream 16 hours the last 3 days, every day. I don't have time.
大家千万不要错过。
Fucking chat! I
比赛
swear.
马上开始双方的第2小局了。其实，在第1局这个 BP 方面啊 ，IG 的阵容是有一些小小的冒险的，控制链可能不是那么的健全或者说完整。也想问一下小牛老师，来到了第2小局，觉得仍然在蓝色方的 IG 会在选边这个 BP 方面做出哪些变化呢？
我们其实如果回想一下第1场的一个 BP， 我觉得就是现在 IG 的武器还是比较多的，因为其实乐言
I had a microphone stand, but I don't know where I put it. It's in a box somewhere.
来说比较强势优势的英雄，对吧？就包含了朗姆，包含了奎桑提，包含了我们的这个杰斯。那第1局其实是自奔2只，然后对面也跟着按1只，就是这一局我还是要看 IG， 我认为是进入到了这个我要开然后交换的一个回合了。
对，没问题。
对，但我觉得蓝色方还算是比较好去组织自己，比如说前1选的英雄内容。 或者说可能把上单开一些出来，奎桑提自己锁下或者朗姆自己锁下，然后后续在中野的位置上面去铺垫一个组合技，对吧？包括像现在，如果位或者班位上面，可能到这个回合，因为朱贝和永恩也已经没有了，可能像包括阿罗拉、像猴子这样的组合技没有的情况下，可能就是梦魇发条之类的。
而且我另外一个点就是这几个版本我观察到的英雄，因为其实维克托明显的是已经没有那个时候我们刚开始看到的时候那么恐怖了，对吧？然后因为我们进行的是点4进行这个梅尔流光折镜这个英雄啊，也是进行了比较大的一个削弱。虽然他在 E 技能跟 R 技能的伤害是增加了，但他的机制上面是削了，就包含 E 技能的控制时长啊，包含 W 的持续时间，
全方面的削弱了。
对，因为这个英雄目前在 LEC 就是欧洲赛区是没有拿到胜利，然后在 LCK 也没有拿到胜利哦，在北美是全胜，特别的独树一帜吧。但是我觉得就中单位置瑞兹这个英雄，因为其实 Lucky 之前也拿过哦，我觉得这个英雄是我现在认为又有节奏能力又有后期兜底能力的一个英雄。
对，包括像加里奥这种打线很舒服又强支援的点，看看两边会不会考虑。
是的，前4楼并没有发生任何的一个变化的第3手哦，这已经不是安倍萨了，直接奔下了鳄鱼。
这样的，
那这一手 滔博
Okay, chat, you on the good news or the bad news?
但你杰斯至少要跟那
On the good news or the bad news?
对，就我杰斯干脆直接拿来打安倍萨。他安倍
IG 应该是想选杰斯或者安倍萨吧。
The good news is I have a mic cable. The bad news is I don't know where the fuck my other shore mic is. I don't know where the fuck that mic
感
is.
谢滔博教练啊，认可了我的一个分析，因为这我觉得是
I've got no idea.
现在这个版本，我们知道 Luki 的风格，他其实这个版本还是没有回到所谓的后期大什么发展。
Vi, Cassante, Renekton, Benz on blue. First pick Ambessa. Ooh, this is a good draft for IG. This is a winner.
偏法师，但是又能
This is a winner.
节奏的一个节奏能力的一个英雄。
That's a good champ for the shy.
其实两边都能接受。
IG the shy. Yeah, hell yeah.
知道 IG 的意图非常的明显。
交换完，然后
Where would I put it?
可以选 AD 或者是打野啊。嗯。对辅助现在来说，第一把，因为卡尔玛其实并不容易在前3手在 BO5里面去被拿出来，对，所以其实都还有比较多的。
Try it's a Sunday.
下路的体系现在
Man, the quality of the champ select looks so clean though.
反而是
They're gonna play Jay Syro or what? Jace Nidalee?
女枪体系也很舒服，对吧？
对，女枪。
就打团嘛。
对，这只能做个 AD 或者打野了。
反倒是中野，
Where would I put it?
真的是要好好去布局。
AP 也要不要抢哦？如果在 LCK， 我会直接预测这是暴女，但是在
哇，真来了！
Oh, Jace Nidalee.
就杰斯嘛，暴女
Tasty.
暴女好爆啊！
对，而且 Navi 的暴女当然还是
Really bored of seeing Ambessa every game.
啊，比较有印象深刻的一些场景的啊。
那看一下 IG，
那这里是交换莉莉娅吗？
我觉得杰杰。
What app do you use to draw on the screen to watch the Chinese stream? I'm using Huya right now. Lilia into Nidalee is good. What is it we do here? We do a Corki or what? Don't do a Corki. Fuck, I hate these freezes. Varus. And then Cream's gonna go Corki. Fuck man, the quality of the stream is so good. Why does it have to freeze?
朗姆能不能走中啊？有没有这种可能？
有，但是打飞机还真可以，打飞机永恩是可以的。
Chat, what does this say?
没有拿下飞机哦，还在做最后的一个考虑哦。是要帮刘青松去拿一个雷欧娜哦，这确实也是刘青松的英雄生涯英雄里面选用率跟胜率都表现比较亮眼的英雄。
Oh, it's put something on the screen.
我不得不说，日女是最适合豹女的辅助。
嗯，帮我补控嘛。
对我最喜欢的玩豹女最喜欢的就是日女或者泰坦。
就你，我不用考虑你团战给我什么大团控，但你前面给我点控，我的标就能中。
对，
中了就看我收头。波比先按掉啊。
What the hell is this? Ooh, I like Tessa's draft more right now.
那蜘蛛还是一个比较走钢丝，上一把点的飞机啊，先给你按掉。
Maybe it's time for a.
24年的夏季赛啊。
What would Cream play AD mid? I feel like he would play Tristana. I would ban Tristana. I think Cream is a good Tristana player, right?
泰坦其实有小加强在 Q 技能的一个伤害啊。是的。就 IG 有可能确实，因为莉莉娅这边同样跟豹女类似，就是你要补一些控制在辅助这个位置。
对。
同样的雷欧娜也是很克制。
MF.
这个乐野应该是，就是莉莉娅最烦的就是。
Well, they can pick AD here and just drop for a little bit. But what AD do you pick? Is it a Jhin game?
没有水银节就被控到，基本上。
It is a Jhin game. Maybe you could play an AP mid here actually.
中下一起变的库奇以及 MF 以后 ，Jiggy Love 是选下了镜。
一个到康的是留给了小奶油。
What do you do is IG here? Alistar. Man, these LPL and LCK teams hate Braum.
其实还是为什么变泰坦？我们知道，就上一局其实大家回想那个阿宾玩的上个 BO5。
It's still freezing. There must be a way to fix it. Chat, is there a button to hide chat? I feel like the chat's lagging me.
这是一个体系的一个搭建。
最后看一下朗姆水完。
布隆扛一下前面的一个 poke， 有个防盗门。朗姆最后上中要确定位置，但是因为滔博这里的杰斯也能跟你摇到底啊。
我觉得
Ari.
布隆选择很好。
Azir, I like it better. Oh, they went for Braum. Big. Okay, IG draft is cooking. I don't know if I like Azir and Lilia together, but we did something. Talia is a good champ, actually.
好，那我们今天有聊
Talia is a
会
good
受到
champ.
了一定的削弱，其实是削到
Wait. Chat, want to add if you know what ads, you can want to subscribe to subscribe channel if you want to. Back for the game times, a big kiss. I'll see you in a sec after the ads. Doing good ads during the game. I appreciate all the support and little subbers and apologies for running these ads, but I have to do them otherwise. It's a horror.
对面这阵容我看到，因为除了一个维度是大，其实沙皇的推有闪现有 W 其实可以躲的，
就变成
就不好被近身。
我有一个观点，不知道乐言老师同意，就这一把 IG 可能他很多的先手是要看杰杰的闪碎了。 他闪进去 Q 一个，就是找那种。对，这就是一个问题。你的
There's an AI upscale. Oh wait.
确时间太长。
Click IG chat. Click IG. Oh 80%.
的时候还有风险，对吧？你进去万一吃到了一个什么阴沉变异，就是会的 EQ， 或者是你被雷欧娜控住，你可能自己都出不来。
就豹女打莉莉娅这个对局，前6级是一定要吃优势的，一定要拿优势的，因为豹女6级之后打莉莉娅是不好打的这个对局。
没问题，那么也让乐言就是作为一个打野为帮。
这把卡纳维一定要吃到这把如果给杰杰吃到虫子，先到6级，我觉得滔博前面就会很难打。
没问题，也可以就是看看有没有换线的发生哦，也让就是乐言老师帮我们更多的去讲解这种打野位的一个思路。上一局我觉得我也是在一边的跟着乐言老师一起解说，一起在学啊，
一起在学习。
对，这2个对局玩的比较多嘛，莉莉娅。 玩的比较多嘛，莉莉娅跟豹女这个对局。
哎，感觉现在
Don't at me
确实比较属于你的英雄
全局 BP 吧，刚好。
你玩的也比较多，比较花，就物理的 AP 的都爱玩。
对。
Yeah, how do you hide the chat?
那现在如果让你玩猪，觉得怎么样？就这个版本，这个版本猪还是不错的。
This website is so good. I just need to make it so it doesn't lag. Oh, I changed server. That's how I fix it, right? Wait, that's how you fix it. Oh my god, I fixed it.
英雄一定要是配兰博跟配永恩的。
Alright, lock in, Tess, lock in. No, Tess, IG. What is the map? It looks so weird.
再次感谢粉丝的一个加油声，在一集团这里，滔博是强势的入侵，但因为自己的阵容本身的一个控制量非常的不够啊，因为雷欧娜的一击就是
Good movement.
也是你要去闪 Q。
Bro, what is this like fucking TikTok filter going on the map?
进来点个眼，可以抓一下对面打野什么开。
再标一标
，2个眼，这里。
It's an AI upscale. Okay, how do we do the AI downscale?
因为杰杰这时候是不敢进对面红的，因为卡纳维有回自己红的那个选择。
是。
Where did I put that mic? That's a very good question.
那 IG 这里看起来双人组是要往上去走，有可能又是一个换线的开局。
先卡了一下位置。
这局其实对到线双人组不会那么的难受啊，但可能因为
Oh, the spear from the Raptors. Awa.
窜出来一标。
因为小兵已经是交汇了，所以这个血量就是只能用 Lucky 的洪水来补了。
那 IG 知道应该在自己红区开了。
确定换线，帅哥也是从。
Why is the rat here? Who invited you, bro?
是一个上中一起吃经验啊。但右边2个远程，消耗能力还是比较强。
He took 2 CS.
帅哥利用自己的 Q 技能啊，这是朗姆的唯一一个比较远的输出技能，也是稍微消耗了一下对面。
Did he? Oh no, he didn't hit him again. Did he hit him again? I thought he hit the minion.
我这个对线对一对，自己家 F6还一直飞出来一个长矛。
Like what is going on? This Nidalee is just spearing them from the back. This is like an Aram game.
打了一些伤害。
抢到2了呀！这波双狗血红，他一次咬到2个人。
是的。
沙皇一击还是太弱。
而前面的任务对IG来说得发育一下。
It's still doing a chat. We should just downscale, right?
发育一下。
是的，有了学了铁令以后
Ooh, I don't know if I want to downscale. Ew.
是的，有了学了铁令以后，
We stay like this.
更多的利用自己护盾去跟换血，也帮忙 Lucky 稍微消耗了一下小奶油，然后这时候自己要。
感觉两边的换线在这2局看来，前期做的事情是很像。
If it freezes one more time, should we just go back to the English stream chat?
一物签一物嘛，就跟你上路有没有要回去吃这个经验，然后也会演变成就是那墙边的那边有没有要越。
就不拼那个风险了，干脆我都来中路。
就甚至在 LCP 太平洋赛区里面，他们有那种双中，就是一开始双人组直接走中哦。昨天的前几天的 LCK 也出现了一局哦，这可能我们到了 First Stand 的时候，有可能会看到5个赛区不同的一些理解。
Could VPN your Chrome tab?
到底我们最后的 First Stand 打的版本，
I should VPN my Chrome tab.
会不会利用游戏的机制来让 职业队伍，就是我看了设计师的一个访稿，他说他更
Did Dom not stream this game? Where's Dom at? Does he hate IG?
回城，裸踢上来直接动手。
对，要动手落地369直接交闪，是一个不容。
That's a big kill.
控制有延后，扛2下，妹后应该是没有问题。
Well played. Well played.
扛一下没有问题，完美的越掉了369，而且这是交替过来，所以这波线得烧掉。
Oh yeah.
过来中路一技能是预判了小
Get the
往
move speed.
后走，但是没有中的话，后续没有，因为 Rookie 的状态也太差了，卡兰迪也赶来，刘金忠这边是指到了杰杰的一个必须交闪加叫 W 往后来拉开，又一标。
这波69太不小心了，应该稍微再等一下辅助好一点，因为辅助刚刚就差一点点。他这波
想少
没有，这波有点没道理，这波。
Scream on 200 ping? What do you mean?
我觉得对面已经走。
Alright, standard lanes. The Shy is level 3. Not that bad.
这可能也是因为这是个布隆吧。我们说布隆的越塔，它的缺点就是它的控制是有一个延迟。
You could at least put in a little bit minimum effort and translate for us. Yeah, the caster said that you're all frauds. Happy now? Sometimes it hurts to hear the truth.
我觉得滔博这波不好打。
但是这里 A 先打起来了，
这样的话就。
Wait, Mako just dies straight up, really? What the fuck? Lilia hitbox is... Okay, we're going to the English stream chat. It's freezing too much, and it's too dank.
Yeah, quickly done, and you know, Top Esports, they'd played on this bot side the whole time. They've got that laying down vision. They've got the cursory information on
Bro, all these Chinese sites are just cooked for me.
And IG didn't have prior down on that bot side. It's Jackie Love and Crisp able to move in first, finish off that kill, pick up a quick little pickup. Granted, it's only on Tomeko, but worth saying that gold in Jackie Love's pocket is always gold well spent, and picks up the Swifty boots, so be able to keep himself nice and safe now versus this Varus Braum lane that, as we've ticked over to level 4 now for both of them, might have a little bit of a say in the 2 versus 2.
And they currently have Prio, at least on the bot side of the map, to start up this dragon, and it's well before Grub spawning in the next 30 seconds, so they'll have time to at least get a chance to reset or maybe walk on over. But as I say, that Jackie Love and Crisp are spotted on vision. They're gonna spot that the dragon is being started up, but there is a smite.
Okay, nice, easy.
It. Now the question is, do Top Esports want to try and pick off a member, but they just can't get there in time?
So fortunately, nothing that they could do as Top Esports there to stop the Drake from going down, and as well for Top Esports.
Who's that champ with the bow?
Elimination game for them as well.
As
Varus? You know, I have them down as favourites to take this series and game number 1.
Where would I put that mic? That's a good question, chat.
They're an organisation that want greater success this year, and that doesn't start from in a lower bracket. First of all, it's a failing on their part to
-1, big.
Lost out on that position to begin with. But
the Shy would never.
Getting through Swiss stage,
this draft is perfect for IG. They can't lose with this draft.
Out in the quarterfinals of Worlds.
The mid jungle synergy is not there though, but
get back into the limelight.
Should be fine.
And if they, you know, can turn themselves back to going up to first start, finding a bit of a success in the LPL in 2025, split 1 to begin with, is how they right those wrongs. But they also have to correct their narrative. Both of these teams, one of which will go home, have got a lot to be correcting from last year and from the start of this year as well.
Rookie's on a 0 little bro, it's lost. Now they have Varus Braum into Leona, Jace, pretty solid. They have the Shy on Ambessa. He likes his Ambessa. Azir is a solid champ.
The second split. You know, only time will tell as Top Esports. Maybe Cream is in a little trouble. He has flash, and so
nice, no
we'll
flash.
Definitely use it to get over the wall. Safe for now. No other tools that IG can use to try and punish wall.
Remember when Rookie used to stomp lane every game?
But IG are able to net themselves
no.
here. And I want to go back to
fuck. No, it's fine. He's scaling.
Up rude for both of these teams. I mean, we have to remember that both of these rosters were set up kind of as.
What is this preview of the code stream later? What are you on about?
Big roster shuffles, but
fuck
IG and you already pointed out that this is the first time that they went for a super team formula. They had mostly been known for being super developmental.
What was that link?
To bring up players through their own LDL teams before trying to give them a chance to play on the main stage. They said, nope, we're bringing back Rookie in the Shy. We're going to pull in JJ and then see if Mako and Gala can work out together. And so far, obviously, we've seen the inconsistencies and where the ceiling could be, but obviously they have so much to climb. Whereas for Top Esports, not quite the same story.
Well, yeah, got his
as
visa.
Top Esports
no, he didn't.
has been fielding formidable rosters for years now, but it's just a shuffle of, you know, one superstar jungler in TN going over to Kanavi, who made such a legacy for himself on JDG, but not able to find, you know, a world championship, which he was so close to with JDG in 2023.
You have TP, right?
Yeah, I mean, that was the the roster that should have been.
Holy fuck, the Shy changed. He's actually going to press B.
Quite able to make it happen, right? And Kanavi as well, especially for this player in particular, making the move to top esports.
Can he play the finals? Yeah, Velia's going to play the finals from Ohm,
so
worst case.
Right, Tian, or rather with JDG as well.
Worst case.
Just playing out of their minds recently. You know, yes, they came out as having shaped their way through the group stage. They still were top seed. They've still won their upper bracket match. And, you know, that JDG roster now without Kanavi is thriving. And that's a real point of Kanavi's contention where you'd like to think, well, actually, he's kind of got to step up as well and prove that he's the one who should be coming out better of these trades. And I think that on the flip side as well, there was so much talk for JJ about being stuck in EDG jail for the last couple of years, where he was just this player that was by far and away the best player, was stuck with pieces that he could never have expected to win with. Well, this split, he's been given 2 former world champions, and if that again isn't enough, if that failing still comes through, the questions start to have to turn to, well, is it just a piece of, you know, is JJ the problem, or is it that actually these pieces of former world champions aren't good enough?
Yeah, I mean, he's even reunited with his support that he won a
Who
world
is it going to be in today's
championship
co-stream?
with in
It's going to be
2021
me,
on EDG.
Nemec, Crowny,
you know, if
Baus.
this formula isn't good enough, then what else is going to make it work for IG? Now, obviously, this series is only 1 game in. Still plenty of time for IG to, at least for their fans, hopefully get it right or figure it out well enough that they can triumph over top esport despite the 1 game deficit that they are experiencing.
Dialing back in then to this second game, the group spawning on that top side in about 15 seconds. We can already see some decent moves from supports up to that top side. Worth noting that Crisp is here first, so that cursory vision will be favoured for top esports to begin with. But Drake spawns in 20 seconds as well. Opportunity for a trade on both sides if they'd like. 3 grubs already the way of top esports. First Dragon already the way of IG.
Yeah, the grubs are up.
We get to see where our teams value their priority.
The Shy is quite strong for this grubs fight. We are down to fight. He just needs to get out of this lane, but he's getting a bit pushed in. Cookie has TP.
And then that sort of
but his items are fucking useless.
Really feels like the Shy. I think that IG probably going to struggle a little more as we get to 5v5s if they don't have a little bit of a lead. So that investor dives forward, doesn't have the support of the rest
Just get
of the
one,
team.
just get one.
Oh, first grub.
He fucking missed it.
JJ's
No, he got it, he got it.
From themselves, so they at
Big.
least deny the 6 grub nightmare scenario.
Yeah, just block. Yeah, block him first target.
JJ tags him, and Chris was now
Oh yeah,
forced to
rookie.
escape. Rookie looks for
Nice.
Jackie Love. Hey, had flash.
Nice. I told you this is the one,
He
baby.
had both summoner spells, but he still goes down.
Mako,
Top
you good, Ko?
esports, now without their AD carry, can't really challenge unless Cream
Ah,
can
we live those.
equalize it, but the Spiraling Despair doesn't finish off Mako.
Don't you fucking die, you
Shy is
rat.
cut off from being able to collapse with the rest of his team, but he's still safe enough to walk away from the fight.
So a big win for IG here on this top
Yeah,
side.
big
Gonna be
win.
3 grubs picked up for them, and they can maybe even
After
look
all
to
this time,
recall
Jackie?
it,
After all this
50-50
time?
for who can make their way to the Drake sooner. Everybody backing on this top side, and nobody particularly has the vision to say that they can start it up in their own right. And, you know, this goes both ways. Yes, if the Shy goes forward, he's going to be isolated. It's the same to be said for Crisp. He jumps in, nobody else can really follow up, and you quite rightly highlight Jackie Love here has Flash, has Cleanse, but as soon as he gets scooped, burning either one of them is pointless, and, you know, wise of him to hold on to it in that case, but should have been flashing that wall if he wants to keep himself alive. Maybe just saying that he can give the 3 grubs, but values his summoner spell for a little bit later on. Or, and what's maybe more likely is...
Chat, who plays in the LPL tomorrow?
Just misplaying.
Is it the NIP series?
Definitely not the first time that we've seen it from Jackie Love this split so far. I mean, we talked about this guy, world champion with IG back in 2018, and it still has been one of the best AD carries we've had in the LPL for many, many years. That being said, the group stage play that Jackie Love has put on has not been super shining of
BLG versus
the
TT?
ceiling that we have seen from this guy over his career. And so, if
Oh
you're a
yeah,
Jackie Love
BLG versus
fan
TT and
top
NIP
esports
versus
fan together, you really want this guy to lock in, you know?
NIP versus the winner of this.
And already, right, that highlight of IG Game 1 that we had pointed out, Gala is 2-0 on the Varus. The gold is in the right place for this Invictus Gaming squad, who, in fairness, he has opted to go into the on-hit this game, so Blade the Rune King,
Yeah, just give.
the next item as Kanavi and JJ butt heads down on the spot side. Looking to try and take first brick down in this bot lane. The second
Just
Dragon
give.
of the
It's
game
okay.
did go
Wait
to
for everyone
top.
to group up. Rookie's gonna hit top tower for free. It's a pretty even trade. We're happy.
Hasn't been taken quite yet. They're just doing what they can to bully off IG from defending it, and with the
Blue spot tier 1
there
sucks.
of these plates, Top Esports will net themselves first tower of the game, while Rookie is collecting plates for himself on the top side of the map.
I see the message.
Full resets coming through on that bot side now for top. Herald's going to spawn in the next couple of minutes, so again, transitioning their coverage over to that top side. Would like to try and take that down. Looking at feats of strength. First brick taken by top, but we're still...
Get the boys a Canastella. Bro, we'll get them a fucking Canastella and a Nando's.
Well. So whichever team gets that Herald secures the objective one, and one more kill for IG will find Warfare. As top beelining it out to the top side with these chem plants, they're able to find so much move speed as well. Not able to defend the tier 1 turret on this top side, but you can see already just every team, or both of these teams I should say, know where the play is going to be made.
And for Top Esports, on the bottom side, I think it was a little bit lucky for them that they did not allow Jeje to get in range.
Oh, that's such a delicious wave.
Where Jeje was one of the few people on the map that had a first item spike alongside Gala, and Top Esports were still scrambling for the last bit of gold to finish off their components. But now Top Esports, Black Cleaver, Leandries, Seraphs, and Collector all fully completed for all 4 of their damage dealers here. Top Esports definitely feeling a little bit better about taking a fight at this point in the game.
Small advantages for Rookie and Gala, but they're not amounting to, you know, those big overall item leads. Worth saying that I do think that
this game is a bit scaly heavy.
The Archangels gives him a
but
little
Tess
bit of
has a lot of poke. They have so much fucking poke, it's not even fair. They have Jace QE, Nidalee Spears, Hoi QWs, Jin Ws, Jin ults, Leona ults. Like, as long as JJ or the Shy doesn't get caught before a fight, everything is fine. Just do not get poked, please. Yo, Jackie Senpai, what up? Everyone say hello to Jackie.
But again, right, if this is a game that IG find themselves losing out on, they're now staring down a match point and going 2-0 down again for the second time this year.
Chat is all bots. Yeah, it is all bots. I press one button and make them say this one word.
Of 2024, but even still, it's a worrying trend that they weren't able to find a single game in their Demacia Cup rematch. That so far they haven't been able to push the envelope in this series, and in this game especially, they've had this small advantage of having Gala this gold, but haven't been able to.
I think Chad is just upset that that IG is actually ahead. Everyone's just waiting for IG to throw so they can write haha.
Leverage this advantage that they have and really unleash Gala.
Yeah, well, Gala, thankfully for him, is relatively safe with both Flash and Cleanse available. The only really ranged
they're not going to throw though.
That Crisp Leona ultimate, as they're now hunting Mako. He's got a shield, so he's able to deflect
nice ult,
and
Saka.
absorb a lot of that poke damage. But Top Esports doing a good job of bullying out IG away from the river as they look for the Herald.
Summon a heal used in exchange for the solar flare from Crisp. So that ranged engage for Crisp now not available. Will have to sacrifice his body if he wants to get in. TP from the Shy is far, but it's bullied Top Esports away here. IG have wrestled back control over the river and not without control of the mid lane. IG now the ones to start this up, but Top won't give this for free.
5k still on the Rift Herald. Top Esports got to be careful about the
He's
Shy
on a
looming
pink,
over.
man.
There's a control ward that has full vision of this Mbessa trying to make that flank happen. And it's enough that Top Esports are not going
patience.
to
Don't
even
get poked.
try for the Rift Herald contest. IG are able to secure it for themselves.
It's great angles from IG, even though they don't actually find a fight. The Shy comes in from one side. Gala's just threatening with that little bit of poke from the other as well, down on the bottom side of that ramp. And Top Esports know that if they go too far forward, they're just going to get collapsed. They don't have enough of a front line or enough engage to withstand that level of a collapse coming through. And IG find themselves that Rift Herald now, so the combat or for the objectives going their way is going to be the feat of warfare.
Are you okay?
Weirdly enough, that decides who ends up getting those feats of strength. As Rookie now starting to feel a little bit more confident, stepping up to Cream.
Yeah, Cream was trying to teleport to the bottom side of the map since IG had burned a teleport of their own to make the Rift Herald play. Cream was trying to set a priority to get prio for this upcoming dragon that just spawned, and the rest of IG were ready
Guy
to
says
collapse
IG is my second
onto
favorite
Cream.
Chinese team behind OMG. I'm not a bandwagoner like Caedrel who changes teams like he changes shirts. Little does he know, I don't change shirts.
Mid laner from getting absolutely punked on.
Yeah, and I do think there is an element right now of IG just recognizing that they've got slightly better items, and
So your theory doesn't work.
recognizing the same Herald down in the mid lane. not just to force Prio in here, but also to put a decent chunk down onto that tier 1 turret. Drake is the overall goal.
This thing's gonna last me like 4 days.
And
Big.
now it's bot lane Prio for top esports, so that better angle now generated for 369 on this Jace with the grasp. So not as much poke, but he's given that up to try and join and reconnect with his squad. And IG once again with just enough control and enough bargaining chips in the early game to find themselves at least purchase on this second objective.
It's pretty difficult for top esports to
They're
wrestle
getting
their
fucking
way
poked.
into the
Oi,
rivers. They
Varus
look
ult.
to engage. Crisp and Jackie
Oh, no, this is
immediately
not
flash
good.
away. Solar Flare looks for Rookie. He flashes out as well. A lot of summoner spells already burned off of multiple ultimates being expended. There's the fear onto Jeje, and now they pounce.
Oh, he's
Jeje's
gone.
gone. Good night, Bambi. That's the Cougars sinking their fangs into the deer. And now top esports looking for the collapse.
Another one.
More onto IG.
Oh yeah.
They're
Oh
being
my god, he
able to
missed.
hold it
I think
back
it's good that he
now,
missed.
but
We
Mako
don't judge
could be
that.
in trouble using the stand behind
If he hit,
him
he was
to
fucking dead, I
jump to
think.
the safety of IG. But top esports, even though they don't get any much more off of IG members, they now have control of the dragon.
Yeah, so again, Feet of
This is the
Warfare
problem with the
still
range
thing that's
diff.
up in the air, 2-2 for both of these two teams.
It's just
The
a range
objective's gonna
diff.
go the way of top esports. They'll find themselves that second dragon, and it's off the back really of one quick pick, and it's off the back of Cream once again. This all starts because he finds a fear. Yes, there's this element of engage for both of these two teams before. I love that Rookie holds the shuffle, expecting Jackie Love to flash that PTSD of the fight around the Herald from the second grub spawn. But Cream lands a fear, which syncs up with a fear into a deadly flourish, and we get to see the range of this composition. One part of CC lands, the rest of top esports collapse immediately.
And you see the break out of the fight. Top esports were definitely looking to bite off a little bit more, but it's so hard
No
to
scrims today? No
fight your
scrims
way
today.
through a Braum once the shield is up, and he causes a lot of disruption with the Glacial Fissure as well. So good on IG to not bleed even more after the open wound that Jeje being caught out caused for the rest of that
Why
team.
so quiet,
Top
then?
esports managing to pick up the third dragon of the game.
Well,
puts them 2 away from Soul
It's not that
Point.
I'm like sad.
And this is once
They
again,
lost Drake,
I don't
so
know
what?
how we
2
managed to
Drakes.
get this, but another Chemtech
The
Soul
problem I
versus
have is like
Yeah, so
I
again,
don't
not the
think
most
on-hit
highly
Varus
sought
is
after
good
soul,
if you
but
are outranged,
certainly
and
one
Gala
that
is
teams will be
outranged by
fight
5
for.
champions on the enemy
Same.
team.
I think that the
So I
reduction
think
down
on-hit
to
Varus has
was
no
a
value
potential
against anyone here.
that was, looked at
I
for
feel like if he
in
was
the
poke
past,
Varus, they
so
could at least
we'll get to see
contest.
some of that hangover in
So
to
I'm
this
just confused by
Soul
what the
as
fuck's
well.
going on.
For the most part, though, we return to this.
Because I'm not sure how
almost,
IG can win the game
stale
if they're
mid-game
just
where we're seeing these two teams just jockey for
out-sustained
position,
because they have
and the tension in
Nidalee,
this game really continues to
outranged
build,
because
that,
they have 5
you know,
champs
one
at
of these
outrange,
teamfights could really swing the
and they're
pendulum one
outpoked.
way or
But
the
their
other, and
engage
neither
is
side
just
has really
Ambessa
taken
Azir.
firm
So
control.
their engage
I think
sucks
that it's
and they're
really
outranged.
important that the IG take this game in particular. I mean, there's an element of, oh well, you know, you want to take every game, make it 3-0, wouldn't adore you. But I think going down 0-2, just really struggle as far as that goes, and the mental pressure that puts on you to be able to perform 3 games in a row up against a team that you've already fell against so far, and the idea that top esports would just 3-0 their way through this will be playing in their minds and continue to sweep them.
It definitely feels like this game has been building up a lot of tinder and just waiting for the right catalyst to catch fire and really blow this game wide open.
Bro, this guy
because there's
says in
been,
chat, he says, just
you know,
get a
gold
microphone from the
bounties
shop.
that have
Bro,
been building up
we
for
haven't spoke about
Gala
microphones in about
and
30
Konami
minutes.
respectively, and IG might try and just bust this open if they try and pull top esports into a disadvantageous scenario, funneling in through that corridor on this Otacon.
Now is the time for the poke to happen, right? Cream, Jackie Love, Kanavi, 369, they've all got tools to poke people out. IG has stood standing on an objective. Fortunately, it's in the lane. They've got a lot of space to work with. IG have started this, but they're going to be tanking. They're going to be reducing resists, and top should look for a fight.
Finish, just finish.
Oh
yeah, Rookie!
Oh, good on Rookie. Finds Jackie Love, but no one
Where
can
the
really
fuck did that
follow up.
Varus...
The Glacial Fissure
Yo,
breaks
killed
up.
it, Jen!
But slow, and the rest of top esports, they just barrel on forward, praying that it's enough to win them the fight. Jackie Love falls, but Kanavi sinks his fangs, but the Otacon was secured by IG. So it's just GAs being popped here.
Oh, yeah?
Big deaths for the
Oh,
side
yeah?
of IG.
Oh, yeah?
And they're going to look
That's
to
you,
see
baby! That's
how
you,
many
baby!
more kills they can get. The Shy is not able to find anymore, and top esports, they didn't get the Otacon, but it definitely feels more of a big win for top esports.
Yeah, it's a bad sign for IG. They were able to find 2 kills off the back of that, which is their saving grace.
Why
And
does no one turn on Jin? He's no flash Azir ulted. Where is everyone?
In those fake death kills. Remember,
Look,
they did
Jin, look.
200 gold now. as opposed to the 100. A little bit of missed synergy.
No flash
here.
in.
Rookie
Look.
shuffles one way.
Where? What are we
Able to follow
doing?
the chain of
Someone
corruption.
hit him.
And yes, he goes golden in the back here, but Rookie doesn't have anything left in the tank.
Oh, are we not
Just
ready for
starts
that?
walking forward as soon as he comes out of stasis, while the rest of his team are getting absolutely torn to pieces. And again, Gala doing what he can in these team fights, but he's been pounced on and collapsed. His front line left him
If
for
Rookie
dead.
commed it, we
And
can't
there was
be like that.
nothing left for this IG side. Top come away with a big fight win, and whilst they don't have the objective, they'll be able to find themselves.
Can't play like that if the Rookie comms are like that.
An element of hope that
if he
they
didn't say
are
anything,
in the advantage
then it's a
now
bit
with
better.
That fight win going their
More
way.
excusable.
Yeah, it really seems like the Otacon just deflated what could have been game-breaking for Top Esports, but it's still not a great state to be in because it's still an even one, and IG were really hoping that off of the secure of that objective, it could have given them the key, the leverage to really just snowball this game wide open, because we talked about before, hang on, 369 should be fine. Doesn't have flash though. If Rookie wants to send it for the shuffle,
There it is.
yes,
There
he
it is.
will.
That's a
The
beautiful
Shy
kill right
connects as
there.
well. And 369 doesn't have enough movement speed, but he's got the heal from Kanavi.
Miko, you have spells on your keyboard! Press him! Wait, he just
She's pretty much
he's like a
supported this
bodyguard
stage
at
of
a
the
fucking
game.
nightclub,
If
bro.
he
He was
can't land
like,
the spears, but
bro, he didn't even
God
check
bless
him
Vito
for anything.
for
ID,
sitting
nothing.
Italy.
Hello.
Support heal
What?
bots, baby, and now
That
Top
Braum just
Esports are in a
walked
better
past
spot
him.
to be able to contend for this dragon since 369 still has a
Did
teleport.
you see that?
So if
Or am I crazy? Yes, Q flash ult heal.
For top teleport from 369 going to be used to get back into this fight, and again, we look to the poke, we look to the range advantage that Top Esports
Now
have
Jace TP back in
this
full
game,
HP.
where they can use
Ow,
poke,
out
they
of-
can use spears over
That
the wall,
spear missed.
and they can use the flourishes, the poke from the Jace as well.
Good
Yeah, no
by
flash
Cream,
away, that's
dodges
pretty
the
good.
Public execution. That's one less ultimate that IG have. It would really be down to Gala to find a chain of corruptions onto a key target. But meanwhile, this entire time, 369 had the mid-wave pushed in and says, I mean, if
It's
they're going
gone.
to fret about whether
Bro,
they
it's
want to
just gone.
step up for the dragon or not, I'm just going to take their towers.
No, and now they've escorted 369 out of mid lane by, shepherding IG the long way through their jungle. Top playing that little sequence much, much better. And IG, again, they don't have the same ability to contest at range. And their engage is solely the Shy. He went for a fight there, tried to find Cream, but he found his flash. Was able to get out to safety. And from there, there's nothing really that IG can do. Again, it's another game where this draft, it's a lot more difficult to try and execute on. Maybe if
This is not trioing. What is this chat saying? Bro, they're fucking 800 gold up with 3 Drakes. Who cares? Who cares? You just wait till 1 Azir shuffle gets followed up on.
Damage through that means as well. Now going to certainly struggle. I like the idea that he's building toward this Bloodthirster as a third item. He's going to need it versus all the poke that's coming through. But that then creates this situation where your Varus is the one who has to stand up and be the front line, because he's the only one who can actually take the poke. The Shy doesn't really want to absorb it, nor does Gigia or Rookie. And Mako, level 9 on this Braum, he's going to get ripped to shreds if he tanks more than 2 spears.
He can only press lock it once, and after that, he's got no other tools to really deflect projectiles and bursts once the shield is down. And so for the rest of Top Esports, they find themselves just sliding further and further into that advantage state. The gold lead is not really the story. It's just this. Oh, I like this though. IG, they're getting ready to ball.
Spotted.
Top Esports know that the Baron has been started up. Kanavi, no flash. 3,000 HP, Kanavi, 1 spear, it is secure, and Crisp is in there, but Cream has a great angle on this top lift flank. Mako is the first one that falls to Jackie Love, but the rest of IG, if they can survive, this is a great Baron secure, but the Curtain Call and the Searing Bolts are trying to find their targets and their mark. One last Curtain Call bullet hits Rookie in the face. He's forced to flash. Gala can't escape. The deadly floor snipe from over the top. Jackie Love, the sniper for Top Esports.
And IG with their tournament series on the line here, finding a way to keep this game as even as possible. A rush of the Baron that nets them this objective, and getting out with 3 people, and importantly, your 2 side laners, but more can be found.
It's still going.
Don't go on the red.
Sends it once again. The Shy still has a public execution.
Oh yeah,
he
Cookie.
wants to look for a re-engage, but he's not going to chance it because he's taken too much damage, all from the back of Top Esports carries.
So I love this for IG. Yes, they lose out on Gala and they lose out on Mako, and granted, double summoners for the Varus being lost feels pretty rough as well. But I would love to see now a 1-3-1 setup for IG. Keep Mako or keep Gigia in the mid lane, as there was a teleport down to this bot side by Rookie. He wants this tier 1 turret. They've got a chance now with this Baron to really put a dent in that
the
gold
microphone.
lead.
Gonna try to take as many structures as they can with this push. There's no teleport from... I lied. 369 and Cream have teleports if they want to answer on the bottom side of the map, but they're just going to take the long walk as 369 answers towards the top side of the map. Going to get a chance to look at that replay once again. It was just such a fast Baron from IG. Massive respect.
Yeah. And, you know, that's the power that having on-hit Varus and Azir gives you, is that they could have got through that Baron and did so to get out. JJ able to run his way out to safety, and Gala, you know, sort of left a little bit to the wolves. You can see Rookie thinking about, do I need to defend him, do I not? But he catches one shot too many. Burns his flash to get out to safety. And, you know, in the long run, could have probably just left Gala to die and accepted that they'd have got out either way. But now that question of where do IG look to leverage this Baron? Because they've got one tier 1 so far. If that wasn't just a Hail Mary to keep themselves in the game.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, here we go again.
Of this Baron, they've only really got a wave or so to do it. And looking at where those waves are positioned on the map, they're going to need to do it on this timer. Or not at all, and you can see with how deep mid's getting pushed, they don't really have the opportunity to do that. Feels like this Baron was just that stop the damage, stop the bleeding, but that you know, again, when you were so even in gold in the first place, speaks to how far they actually truly felt behind.
Yeah, I mean, Baron buff is about to time out in the next 20 seconds, and they didn't even go positive, you know, let alone break even with this Baron buff like they were hoping to, and it's so difficult to try and do that when you make a Hail Mary play like that and then just try to bum rush the heck out of there before Top Esports can punish any stragglers, which obviously we saw in the replay that they did, and Top Esports still taking their time.
Okay, how the fuck do we face check their champs?
IG as they continue.
Who wants to go first?
Once again, for
raise your hand.
What should be their soul in the next 30 seconds as the Solar Flare connects on the Jet, but
that Leona ult didn't hit. I'm sorry.
The beauty of Solar Flare, you just throw it out and see what happens, and if it's not good look, then, you know, you don't go on it.
Yeah, but that's now a big
any face checkers?
That's still rank 1 and won't be available for this Drake fight.
Rank 1.
Really good unbreakable.
Probably talking about me.
Mako, so any skill shots that did come through.
Oh my god, there's so many traps on the floor. It's a fucking minefield.
JJ sweeps out several deadly of those traps that we've seen Jackie Love be placing for the last couple of minutes. Soul now spawned, and once again, Top Esports. How good's your poke? Can you land those skill shots? Kanavi, 369, eyes on you to set up the HP to weaken IG so that you can find this dragon.
And honestly, Rude, it might not even come down to the poke, but just the traps, because with
I think it's coming down to the poke.
Well, okay, you know, it didn't fit my narrative in that moment, but, you know.
Well, that's because they were missing. That's because they were missing the trap.
The poke and the traps, all combined, they're going to do their work on the IG as they're slowly losing health on these bars. Jet looping around the bottom side, looking for an angle. Q-flash onto a couple members. 4,000 HP on the Dragon. The fight is stalled.
Oh, the Shy connects.
Execution falls onto Cream. He's the target, but he flashes away. But the Shy has the mobility to be able to tag him down.
Jackie Love.
But Kanavi secures soul for the rest of Top Esports.
No.
Rookie is down. The rest of Top Esports, they can fend off for themselves without Cream, but the Shy, this is the highlight moment. This is the time to make up for IG being able to come back in this game, and Christmas still on the run.
What? Make up for what?
Throws out a spear, is able to get vision for now.
For Rookie
and
Inting.
gives an escape path. He's going to take his chances, get
for
the
Mako
shot.
being useless.
Wise enough, but he's got the heal. He's got the blast cone. He's going to hop, skip, jump
Bro,
away.
I didn't like that pause.
And this Kanavi is just one slippery cat.
Yeah,
it's time for the Shy to make up for
even though the fight doesn't go
IG.
great, even though they lose
No, you were
gonna
say something, weren't you? I know it.
TP for Cream and 369. They've now got Soul on all of their carries as well, and they should just be able to take fights at an advantage from here on in. JJ with a great flank starts off this fight with a double sleep. Unfortunately, doesn't quite catch Kanavi. This sets up for the Shy to find Cream, and find Cream does he, as the Hui gets absolutely minced. There's nothing for him to do there. But then Jackie Love autos a plant instead of Mako because he dips into the bush. So he has to choose now with his final remaining bullet. Who am I actually going for? Decides the better target in taking out the Azir. But Baron spawns in about 30 seconds time here, Arthur. And remember, Top Esports have just secured themselves a combat soul. So even though the gold is dead even, they've now got all the power that these dragons are giving them. That little bit of extra movement speed. 3 Chemtech Drakes as well stacked up.
And big note. There's no flashes on Jackie Love or Cream. So for IG, if there's any hope left in the upcoming fight over this objective, it's the fact that the 2 main carries for Top Esports are that much easier to lock down and try and find. I'm looking at Rookie, I'm looking at JJ and the Shy to be able to coordinate their ultimates and really punish the fact that Top Esports backline is down without their escape tools.
And Rookie has a real opportunity here
Mods, anyone that says 3-0, ban them.
consolidate himself as one of those players as, you know, has had so much legacy in the LPL as being one of our top mid laners. He's got flash. He sees two immobile backliners who don't have flash. This is an opportunity for him to go big and keep IG from going down to match point, to going down to tournament point and getting themselves knocked out of this game.
Top Esports take their time in pushing out the mid wave before eventually moving their forces into the river. A teleport from 369, trying to cut off the Shy. He has no flash. He would have to look for a public execution angle, but he's got the mobility. Deadly Flourish does not connect. Rookie waiting for his moment, trying to see if Jackie Love steps too far forward. Cream, good enough for Top Esports.
God, I know. God, I know. No! No!
On top of Jackie Love, just to separate and make sure that they're not too close. A little bit of stutter on the frame as Mako gets caught by the Deadly Flourish. There's a Spiraling Despair. This just could be the IG support going down for free. The rest of Top Esports now find themselves in a 5-on-4, and IG is seemingly a little more difficult to try and find this fight. Crisp. Whoa, good flash by Gala, but now I don't even think Cleanse is quite up yet, so he has to be careful when he steps up again.
So Top are going to start this Baron, I think, in the face of Rookie and the Shy, both of which still have ulti, especially in a pit versus Azir. Rookie can go huge.
Deadly Flourish connects on the Rookie. He's in trouble. He pops the stasis, still has the flash if he needs to get alive.
Oh, he got stunned. Big one, though, big one. Gala.
Esports, but they have the GA for Jackie Love to survive.
Gala, talk to me, say something. Hey, you fucked up the timing.
Chain of Corruptions, two-man tag with the lilting
The Shy.
IG are doing it.
The Shy.
They're pushing through, but just not enough strength and confidence to be able to push through the river to punish every single member of Top Esports. Only 369 fell. Kanavi looks for the takedown.
Oh,
the
God.
Italy combo. That's it, baby. Kanavi, one of the best Italy players in the world, finds his moment to snipe out Gala. And now Top Esports looking to run down another straggler in the Shy. Solar Flare connects. Deadly Flourish follows up. It's beautiful.
You win
Mako
that.
tries to bail out his top laner once again. Spiraling Despair connects onto Mako. The Shy still taking more damage, but Mako has done his job and bails out the Shy.
Kanavi flashes onto Gala and they start to tear the house of IG down brick by brick, taking the fight onto the Shy.
The house is fine.
Shut up. The fight to Mako, has to summon a heal to get out to safety. But importantly, IG's job was to stop Top from getting the Baron, and they do exactly that. Mako gets caught out and dies. That's a 5v4 that they should be looking to win. Kanavi, though, here, it cannot be understated. The power that this player brings to this champion. You said it yourself, Mark. Late game, Nidalee is an enchanter. When have you ever seen an enchanter flash and one-shot a level 16 Varus?
One beautiful thing about Nidalee as hold, Rookie still no flash. The Shy is going to block these curtain call bullets and make sure that Rookie isn't completely isolated.
Block.
Even though Nidalee definitely more of a support kit in the later stages of the game and more powerful on the heals, this is still a champion that if you find a spear, if you find a trap onto any squishy member and they are hunted, you deal so much damage. You are still an assassin as Nidalee if you can find the enhanced pounce and the empowered takedown. And now Top Esports,
I ate some tinfoil.
find themselves in a position to start in the Baron as well. Jejet tries to get vision with that swirling seed. Deadly Flourish connects onto Mako. The Shy trying to force his way in, but the Baron has been stopped for now.
Crisp looking, he's driving forward for an engage. Zenith Blade goes wide, doesn't want to commit that Solar Flare. And this is where the power of IG's range finds itself.
Solar Flare. Does he have flash? He has the stasis to buy
Rookie,
some
do
time.
the thing.
Kanavi
Oh, the thing!
Rookie looks for Jackie Love. Kanavi's caught, but he pounces over the wall to safety again. And Rookie, the shuffle, not quite
the Shy, it's on you, baby.
IG to save this game, and he goes down.
The Sly on the Shy, the Shy.
Save the game. Jackie Love is still running away. He's totally
Cook
fine.
him!
The
Now!
Shy is not.
Gotta cleanse and hit you, Red. Hit it. Come on, JJ.
We're gonna carry this
Yeah,
one
JJ,
through,
you win
but
that,
Jack is
win that,
still
win that.
alive, and he's ramping up on Lilia. This is the late game fantasy that Lilia can achieve, and it's enough for Top Esports to feel threatened away from the river.
This is what a super team can do. IG, once again, have no right to win that fight. It goes so wrong to begin with. But this time, it's Jeje, it's the Shy that step up in the back half to take down Jackie, to take down 369, and make sure that this fight, this game, remains as even as it has been for 37 minutes.
Kanavi still deathless on this Nidalee, but man, this fight looked so damn close for both teams here, Rube. We got to watch that again.
It looks doomed. IG shuffling Rookie. JackeyLove flashes out, so the Azir is doing nothing during this team fight. We're seeing Cream get down so many passive procs, all of his damage
Oh,
is
the
going
Shy is
relatively
frying
well,
on the
but
side.
JJ flashes in, forces cleanse out of JackeyLove
Frying.
here. Stasis out of Cream, who gets immediately, you know, soloed out, focused down.
Where was
after the
Gala
back
during
of
this fight? No one knows.
But it's the swirl seeds coming through. It's that chip damage from JJ that finds enough and that makes sure that this fight, again, this game is still just as close as it has been.
God, what a banger. 38 minutes of just high octane, such tense action between both of these teams, because you have to remember
objectives as well.
This is
The
tournament.
Shy
This is potentially tournament point
is
if
so
IG
fed.
lose this game. And Top Esports up 2-0 is not a state that you want to be as an IG. Whereas for Top Esports, netting this
More
game
fed than me.
puts them at such high confidence, high morale, to have the security of knowing it's just one more game after this.
What the fuck did Cookie just try to do? He tried to put a tower, I
looking
think.
for that solar flare, does not connect onto Rookie. IG starting up the Elder Dragon. The rest of Top Esports have to
Look at
find
his
their
flash
way
timer.
into the river now, but members of IG starting to get split up, and the Elder's nowhere near
Guys,
close to getting burned
just-
down.
just run,
The
run,
curtain
run.
call is starting to scatter IG.
Oh, shit, my head got up!
Damage on the Gala. That fourth bullet clipped him, and he's now down below 75% HP. Top Esports now have a free way in. They're committing towards the front. 369.
Hit them, hit them!
The Shy
Oh,
on the
Rookie!
backside.
Rookie! Rookie!
Connects with the combo. JackeyLove cleans
There's
up
the
Gala
Shy!
before he goes down, but Cream
Cook him,
is
cook him!
completely isolated and found out. Kanavi, it's up to
Oh,
you.
no.
369 to carry out this fight. He goes back in.
Get him, get him, get him, get the passive, get the
Looking for
passive!
takedown once
Passive,
again.
hit him,
JJ still
hit
trying
him,
to kite
hit
this
him!
one out. Good stun by Mako, trying
No,
to
you're gonna
buy
die.
as much time for JJ, but
Run,
369 sends
run.
it to the skies with a hammer, and JJ has to give ground. Kanavi and 369 triumphant in the river fight.
How do they lose that?
Another fight and
How do
another
they lose
banger
that?
between these two teams. Only
Are you
one kill
kidding?
to separate them. Kanavi starting up the Elder here. JJ hasn't got flash, but he's going to get enough HP. Jungle privilege is a beautiful thing. 2 versus 1 now.
Steal
JJ,
it.
released from EDG jail, looking to
Steal
make
it.
himself a name on this IG roster.
Steal it
and Lemon K
now.
on the Elder. TP's going to be up for Rookie and the Shy in 20 seconds, but that's not enough time.
Steal
And
it.
while JJ's trying to put on the game of his life,
One ball,
Kanavi has
one
other
ball,
things to
one
say.
Pokeball.
Deathless on
Is it a
his
Pokeball?
section
Oh,
and
the blast cone!
one
Oh, the blast
chance,
cone!
blast
JJ!
cone.
JJ! There it is! There it is! There it is! Oh, it's a kill as well! Boom! That's one! Go for that! Go for that! Go for that! Boom! That's 2! That's massive! What a play! What a play! That's gonna be Baron
And
as
now
well!
they get the Baron
Oh
as
my
well,
god, he's
Alpha.
clutched
The
it!
steal.
He's
Into
clutched
taking down the
it!
jungle, into taking
What a
down the top
monster
laner,
play!
into taking the Baron,
What
and
a
this
monster
game is
play!
right back in their hands.
What a monster play from JJ! Are you kidding?
Top Esports
Holy
knew that there was a
fuck.
control ward in
That's
the Dragon
Baron.
pit, but they felt confident that Kanavi would get the smite secure, but JJ proves him wrong. And
That is
suddenly
massive.
Rude, for all the
That is
disadvantages
massive.
that IG had throughout the entire game,
Oh,
they're suddenly
Rookie.
for the first
Oh,
time
and
up
it's
as
just
now
going.
Take the free kill.
Chris. Solar Flare tries to lock down Rookie. Cream sinks it up with the curtain call and the spiraling despair, but it's still not enough damage to threaten Rookie quite yet.
Damn.
JJ's in.
Right
Looks forward,
going.
goes a little crazy. Trying
Right
to
going, right
He goes a little
going.
Too far, and IG have been on more than they could chew.
Now.
They got a little too crazy in their heads.
What are
thinking
you
that they
doing?
had the world at their fingertips, but now it's
Bro
slipping
thinks he's in a
through
trampoline
Top
park or some
Esports.
shit. Stop it.
They don't have to worry about a Baron expiring anytime soon since it's already been taken away in 2.5 minutes on this buff. But man, oh man, this is awesome. I love this, Rude.
Okay, I don't want to tell people to calm down because this is crazy and it deserves the hype that it's getting. But the death onto JJ there costs IG big. They had an opportunity with Baron, with Elder to end this game. But with that death, it stalls them for a minute. That means that the Elder probably not going to get any effect at all off the back of this. And it relies now on what IG can do with just this Baron. The Shy spotting out Kanavi. But in a massive sequence of plays, after all of it, we're fighting again. They still are looking
Guys, JJ
to
is dead.
skirmish.
He's dead.
Are they willing to throw the game all on the line for a red buff? No, not
Yes.
quite yet. IG, it looked a little dicey as Top Esports were ready to throw down the gauntlet once again with the solar flare, but it did not hit anyone. We have to look at this again.
Let's go all the way back to when
That was
JJ
crazy by
slithers
JJ.
his way in. Q
That was
plus smite
crazy.
secures it. Perfect timing, perfect damage, and the stasis as well. Kanavi can do nothing as he just watches himself.
That was crazy.
Bleed out, tick down to the Elder.
That's me! True! The crowd is going crazy.
And again, we return now to...
I wish we could have crowd sounds.
Where IG begin to be favoured now, where they are that little bit further ahead, where JJ finds himself now 3,000 gold over his counterpart. But other than that, we're largely even across the board. JackeyLove with a small advantage. He's almost 6 items. Cream as well. Nearly there. If a couple of kills had gone his way and he didn't have 14 assists, maybe he'd have been in a pretty good spot. But IG with this Baron, they've only got 45 seconds left. Their objective should be to break open the base, but I'm looking at it, Rafa, and it doesn't look too likely. We're 43 minutes in. We've already had an Elder and a Baron. I think we're due for another one of each.
What do you mean the Shy is getting carried? He's smurfing this game. What are you on about?
Both of these teams are going to go for another round. Oh, hang on. The Shy might be the target here. A lot of CC, and he's still very tanky to be able to live through it all. But the bleed of the Death Stance almost taking him down, but not quite enough as he's able to survive and sustain through the use of those shields.
The fuck is that?
Also providing him with enough durability to survive what could have been a big pick for Top Esports.
And again, it's a
lock-in.
Now neutral game. All of those advantages that IG found and all of those situations that Top had put themselves in, not really important anymore. We return to who can get prio over mid lane, who can set up for these objectives in an appropriate fashion. JackeyLove hitting that full build. We look to summoner spells. Everybody on Top Esports pretty much ready to go with those. Just missing Crisp's flash as another means of engage. JJ looking to get his flash back up. The Shy won't have that Ambessa flash for any fights that happen around those objectives unless we're able to stall for 4 or 5 minutes, even when they are live. Mid lane prio goes the way of Top, and in a series of 2 teams that are looking to not get knocked out of the LPL.
Oh my god, he was cooked on the cleanse there.
Exactly the type of fight I'm looking to see them put up.
Yes. Everyone on both teams giving all they got because they know what the stakes and the repercussions could be to drop a game at this point. For IG dropping a game,
it might be worth to just buy Warmogs at this point.
Putting their backs against the wall.
There's too much poke.
Tournament point on the line going forward. Top Esports, they drop this game, and suddenly the morale, the momentum shift that they could have had is now lost, and it's back to even state.
Chat, what are you doing?
It would be a mountain for Top Esports to climb, especially having such a advantageous and strong early game that they slowly built up. It would be so crushing just to lose it now.
And I love the little toggle there from the observers. What routes is JackeyLove running? Is he running Gathering Storm?
What are you doing?
Quick little hit marker. Oh, yes, he is. 791 AD on this Jhin at the minute. That is a abnormal amount of AD to be able to find in a game.
Close.
If we took over to 50 minutes mark, which I don't know that we'll get there, but that's going to go up once again. Block on the one of the shots there with the Unbreakable. You can see Guardian getting some decent value, but Quay is just going to give you prio in this fight. In this lane as well. Sets up the wave control so much earlier than any other champion can.
Mako and Rookie fighting for posture on this top Riverbrush Top Esports, still maintaining control and first entrance into the Elder Dragon. Good shielding from Cream to keep JackeyLove safe as he is.
Remembering as well, when Kanavi shields or heals JackeyLove, he gets more AD from the attack speed that it gives him.
Talk to me.
Not typically the combo that you...
Talk to me.
Not the combo you normally think of when you think of Nidalee
Someone
attack
talk to
speed
me.
buff over to an 80 carry, but it works for Jhin. Is now Top
Rookie,
Esports.
he wants to put that tower there.
Ending their formation towards the bottom river. Oh, Kanavi might be caught here. Force the
Oh,
flash
double
away.
knocker.
The lilting low by already used.
Mako, tank. The Shy is in there. He's in there.
As he blinks
He's
over with the public execution.
Oh my God,
Taken out by JackeyLove. That's the damage. That's the gathering sword. But JJ has other.
What the hell just happened? God, what are you doing?
To carry it through.
No, the fear. The stopwatch. The Shy. The Shy.
Look at the Jhin.
The Shy wins those. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Look, the Jhin knows something. Come on. Now he has flash. I lied. Come on, the shield.
They've done it.
Top Esports prevails.
Is it over? No shot.
Gruesome fight we have seen in the LPL yet of the first split of the season, but damn, be Jackie loves Jin because no one doesn't like him.
He won them game 2 in their best of 3 in the Demacia Cup, and he wins them game 2 in their best of 5 that could very well knock out IG from the LPL. Jackie Love and Jin are pairing a match made in heaven.
The observers are noting that the minion wave is coming in, but death timers are not short enough that I think it's gonna matter. Top Esports will bring this series to match point. 2-0 against IG.
And Jackie Love again with a standout performance this time. He soloed Rookie in the back half of that fight. Rapid fire cannon into calling
Chat, what
the
did Rookie do?
curtain on Rookie and sending him
What did
back
Rookie
to
do?
the grey screen. Several massive bullets that just destroyed IG. And
Where's the clip?
Top Esports coming up in the clutch.
Where's the
They
clip?
put themselves to 2-0. And it's another game where IG fought and they battled and they did everything that they could. And JJ in particular, I think, this time round, you know, game number 1, we were highlighting Gala
Where's
for
the
his
clip?
miracle performance. Game 2, JJ still deserves MVP, even though they lost.
I mean, game 1, he stole a Baron. Game 2, he steals an Elder Dragon.
There it is. There it is. That's a beautiful kill.
So
Bro, what is Mako doing here, by the way? Look, no sums, Jace. Look, my bro, with sums up.
From the brink. I mean, Jeja is literally doing his damnedest. Now, it doesn't necessarily excuse a couple moments where he got a little too overextended, but man, Rude, when I look back at that game overall, that was the...
Now Jace TP back in full HP.
Chat,
where's the clip?
That
spear missed.
And they can use the flourishes, the poke from the Jace as well.
Where's the clip? That's pretty good.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. I mean, JJ's play around the Elder Drake, it deserves it, right? It was such a clutch play, but the talent of Top Esports ends up ringing
What is
true.
this clip?
And we were questioning, okay.
Let's go! Let's go! JJ! There it is! Oh, it's a kill as well! Boom! That's one! Go for that! Boom! That's 2! That's massive! What a play!
That was a massive play. That was a massive play. You're not answering my question though, chat. Where's the clip of the last fight? Someone must have it.
Occasionally he was burning cleanse.
Someone must have it.
Burning just enough of a tool to give Top that fight. And there was that one shaky engage, right? Second set of grubs. IG come out on top. Chris throws his life away by Zenith blading forward. Then on in, he learned his lesson. There was some very adaptive practice there where he was like, I will stop and I will no longer throw my life away if my team can't follow. And that instant recognition
I'm done with the chat.
is ultimately a tool that led them to take this game.
Yeah, and I just have to give massive... Now, Kanavi might be caught here.
Oh, here it is.
Nidalee attack speed buff.
So JJ.
But it works for Jin. Is now Top Esports.
Throws the bowling ball. Double sleep.
Towards the bottom river. Oh,
Rookie no WEQ. Flash from Kanavi away. Flash from Jace. Spear hits the Shy. Obviously takes a little bit of damage. Runs away. Varus ult hits Krispy Kreme. He gets a lot of damage out. Now, where's Rookie?
Ending their formation towards the bottom river. Oh, Kanavi might be caught here. Force the flash away. The lilting low by already used. Crisp is in the middle of all of them. Spiraling Despair on the Shy as he blinks over with the colleague execution.
Are you fucking serious? What the fuck is my guy doing? He's trying to out-auto attack a Jin at half health. He could just run down here and start playing with his ear. But instead he chooses to go here and just hit him.
Force the flash away. The lilting low by already used. Crisp is in the middle of all of them. Spiraling Despair on the Shy.
And he has flash up now.
Blinks over with the colleague execution.
Oh my god.
Taken out by Jackie Love. That's the
Okay, what does Gala do? Gala hit, ult, Q, hit, nice. Hits Jin traps. Ease, hit by Jin fourth or whatever. Q hits, auto, E, dead. Nah, JJ and the Shy were so 1v9. That was crazy. All right, game 3.
On to Gala, right, taking him out of the game. I think that we're going to struggle to try and find who they want as the MVP. For me, it is JackieLove that just performed in the clutch when he needed to. But like, there are so many arguments for so many different people, and in a 50-odd minute game, you know, you can find so many different times and so many different ways in which somebody performed well. I think Cream, whilst he didn't get any highlight moments, was consistent and very consistent in this game for Top Esports. So, you know, there's so many different ways to look at this as to who was the reason that Top came out on top, and ultimately it comes down to an understanding that actually everybody did their job and did it really well.
Yeah, the thing that makes me happy the most for a Top Esports perspective is that this is a very similar composition that they ran against LGD in their group stage, where Kanavi was on the Nidalee, Cream was on the Hui. I don't remember exactly what the other pieces were for Top Esports off the top of my head, but I know that in a similar manner, Cream was, even though not high on the kills, he was creating so much space and making it so difficult for the opposition to get in, because QEs and QWs being able to snipe people away or just create these terrains of Battlefield where it's just really hard to cross over, and the Spiraling Despairs and the fears that he's throwing out, it opens up so many windows. But frankly, in the LGD series, Kanavi looked nowhere near as good on the Nidalee as he did here, and this was kind of the resurrection of the Nidalee performance, the Kanavi carry that we've come to know over his career with JDG, and really the expectations we wanted to see from this guy. This is a good sign for Top Esports fans in particular, because now you can say, hey, they struggled against LGD, which was a team that should be fairly lower in the terms of power rankings, and they are performing against IG, who, even though they're struggling as well, this game was probably the best that they've played so far this split, and it was no pushover performance, and still Top Esports triumphed.
Yeah, this was both teams, I think, performing largely at capacity. I think Rookie unfortunately had a really shaky game and like really got exposed in this back half as one of the weaker parts of this IG roster this game round. And for the most part, I would argue that probably all 9 other players were doing their job for the most part and getting as much out of their champion, as much out of their kit as they could do.
Never gonna give you
that's
up.
What it ends up falling down to, just one of the players not quite having that.
Never gonna let you down.
You're hoping for, then that's how it ends up falling. But again, to look at Cream and to say this is a player that is now surrounded by.
Fuck, I'm 3 years off.
XQC32 XQCL.
Going for that direction.
Chat, he's not very good at this game, is he? Why is he flat when he can just go to the wall?
Did you set up your Switch like you said you did to play some Nintendo games, or are we going
these big games as much as possible, even if he's not the star, because in this game...
Wait, Forsen said he would beat Baus in a 1v1. Did he actually?
Gets player of the game. Again, I think there's an argument for JackieLove taking it.
Yeah, he's probably right.
And obviously, Kanavi losing out on that Elder was a pretty big turning point almost in this game. But that doesn't take away from, and I don't think has, you know, by given the way he gets the player of the game, from what was otherwise a incredible performance for 47 of the 48 minutes it played.
I mean, pretty much that is the kind of.
Hey everybody,
what is this?
All
Back pain relief.
Mains
They already have this pinned
on a consistent basis, so that they can just hard smurf through the ladder. But for us, that's going to do it, at least for game numero dos. Game 3 will be coming up soon after this break, and it is match point for Top Esports. In this game, they send IG home, and they continue through the lower bracket. Let's find out what happens after this.
Bro, you can hear like the Briar character like screaming as she flies past his screen. Oh my god, that is not serious. That is not serious. I can't believe it. Oh my god.
We had to scrim fucking tier 25 teams.
Wait, what is this?
We had to scrim fucking tier 25 teams. Okay? There is absolutely no shot that these guys would scrim if this is gonna leak shit. Like leaking strategies, leaking like leaking results. What a dumbass shit.
What is he even saying? What is his what language is that? Hello? Is there a translator on this stream? Oh, me guys, shut the fuck up, bro.
These guys would scrim if this is gonna leak shit. Like leaking strategies, leaking like leaking results. What a dumbass. Shit. Nobody does that. What? Like, you just out of touch. Like, bro, the public feels entitled to information, so that when they don't get it, they feel like somebody has to rip it, and if they do, they're justified doing it, and they say, yeah guys. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. I beat this guy in a 1v1 in any fucking game, and including league. I don't give a fuck, bitch.
I actually think Baus would beat him 10 games out of 10. Like, without even trying. Baus would farm him. It would farm his ass. We gotta get an XQC versus Baus when we want. We gotta make it happen.
We had to scrim fucking tier 25 teams. Okay? There is absolutely no shot that these guys would scrim if this is gonna leak shit. Like leaking strategies, leaking like leaking results.
I can't. The clips are good today. I've seen this clip. I've seen this clip. This is a classic. The title of this clip is Chovy Sen.
Fucking shit, man. Okay, I need to not let that happen. Fuck, okay, now I'm tilting. Did-tilt. Okay, here we go, did-tilt. Ah, fucking... What the fuck? This is fucking...
Oh, this chat's gonna make me cry. Oh, the links are good. The links are good. Oh. Bro is speaking an ancient language.
I mean, how? Shit. Oh my god, it's so fucking... What the fuck, man? Where are the minions at? Where are the fucking minions? How did they even die? That's so dumb, man. I mean...
There's two creeps.
I mean, how? Shit. Oh my god, it's so fucking... What the fuck, man? Where are the minions at?
He's blaming his minions. I've never heard that one before. Okay. Alright. Jesus. Ooh, okay.
What's up, everyone? Paul Bascote here. I'm 22 years old from Minden, Nevada. I've been part of the Kona family for the last 5 years. And here we are, we're looking at my signature bike, the Bass. The bike's perfect for slopestyle riding. It's 4 inches of travel. You can do basically anything that you want. You know, you got your big mountain riding and you got your dirt jumping set
What is this?
all at the same time. So it's good. It's not too heavy and it's not too light. It's a perfect bike. One of my favorite things about the Paul Bass signature bike is the chain stays. It's pretty short, so it's easy to do 360s and 720s. Another thing I like about this bike is that you can actually run single speed. It's good because nowadays all the tricks are super technical, so saving weights, it's a big part of the game. Basically,
Chat, where are the pixels?
this bike's pretty much right out of the box. I haven't really done any too much modifications on it. Comes with the 55, comes with...
Where are the pixels?
They go.
What is this?
They go for it. is now 6, and he's going to face check. There's the hack slash forward from Core. He's just got to tank this up, but Core may be going down. Thanatos gets one back. Not bad. taking a shot is going to survive. They go for it. is now 6, and he's going to face check. There's the hack slash forward from Core.
Core.
Gamers, welcome back. It is match point for Top Esports. It is tournament point for IG. For if this third game goes over to Top Esports,
Chat, IG and DK are world speakers, okay? Shut up.
They get a chance to take on Ninjas
They're
in
world
Pajamas
speakers.
in the next round. And for IG, their tournament's over. Their split's over. They have to wait until April for Split 2 to start up again to play on stage.
And this is an IG team that was built with the idea of winning the LPL, let's be honest. This is a super team of players that have all found international success previously. This is IG bringing home their star-studded solo laners that won them a world championship back in 2018, that now find themselves 0-2 down in an elimination series in the lower bracket of the LPL. This isn't like a team that's made it to lower finals, that has battled their way valiantly through an upper bracket but now finds themselves in a do-or-die game at the bottom. No, this is a series between two teams that had failed their way through group stage. They beat the teams they were supposed to and lost to a team that they weren't supposed to lose to. But now both of these teams find themselves in this position where...
Wait, this sign in the crowd says, I need an ambulance.
Top Esports have taken that pressure and they've ran with it. They've put themselves...
It's kind of funny that IG is about to get 3-0'd like DK. How is that funny?
This can be a very big metaphor now for their group stage, where they started weak against NIP, but they battled back against FPX and RNG. Or it can be the story of an IG super team that has failed.
Tough words to live by. If you are in IG shoes at the moment, a lot of these players have sit on top of the world, literal world championships in their resume, from pretty much top, jungle, mid, and support. Gala, no world championships, but he's won international championships in 2 MSIs back-to-back years with RNG. This is a team. The first time IG has ventured off the developmental path.
Is it a reverse sweep angle?
We need to start winning.
Bro,
we need a super
when there
team.
is no other angle, that is the angle. Okay, of course it is. It's not like they can win. It's not like they can win 1-3, is it? Or 1-2.
There's a chance to rewrite that story. It starts now.
And for Top Esports as well, worth highlighting that, again, they had a failing through their group stage. They struggled, honestly, versus LGD, but managed to beat them to make it into this playoff series. But they've came out strong. Game number 1 was a little more convincing than game number 2, but they've been challenged at every post, really. A failing around the Elder Dragon, right, where JJ snipes his way in and steals an Elder Drake.
You guys gonna stream with the bootcamp tomorrow? Yeah, I need to make sure the setup is working, though.
Only for Jackie Love to then decide to take the game by the scruff of the neck and carry them over the line with it. I think that Top so far can be happy with how they've played. They are 2-0 up, but they cannot get complacent. They cannot.
Hopefully the setup is all good.
At this series now and think, okay, we're good to go. We've got this in the bag. IG have been pushing them, and IG are going to continue to do that.
Of teams getting ready for what could
Did you
be
marry
the
Velia
final
yet?
game of
No.
the series, or even potentially the start of a reverse sweep and a massive comeback for IG.
All right, show me the pace.
Enough.
Show me the fucking pace.
Find the clutch factors for all 5 of these individuals to be able to step up. There's been a couple of players in games 1 and 2, respectively, for IG and Gala and JJ, respectively, who've, you know, tried to do just about everything to lift up the world around them.
May I ask where the boot camp will take place?
The flak has got to be picked up everywhere else.
In London, bruv.
Just
London.
Can't be 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, it's that power of, well, you know, game 1, Gala's putting out as much as he can. Game 2, JJ's doing absolutely everything that he can to keep them
in London, mate.
But then you're looking at the rest of the map. Well, the solo laners really need to pick up some of that, and maybe if all of that high octane gameplay performance by both of the solo laners picks up, as well as this Gala JJ duo continuing to perform at these high levels, then I think IG can easily take this. They almost took game number 2. It was so
We're
close
blue side
to
again. Good.
having to be able to win game number 2.
Yeah, we're gonna scrim from Buckingham Palace, mate. We're gonna scrim from Buckingham Palace.
Esports, it's, remember, their 3rd game now on red side, where they can just go back to the classics. We'll ban Kalista, we'll ban Skarner, and we'll see what happens from there. Zaya ban early. Is this a first pick Vi for IG?
Ooh.
It most certainly is a first pick Vi. Gimme, gimme.
About it. Do they want to opt into the Vi Nocturne
Where's this
trade
clip?
and let both champions go through? Or is there
We saw this
something
clip.
else that they would be willing to take if they sniped one of the junglers away in this 3rd final ban in the 1st round?
Yeah, like you say, the issue is, right, if you
But
ban
what
one
is
of
this
them,
clip
then
that someone
you're
links?
just going to get the other.
Nemesis says he's going to live in a luxury hotel in London, and then the clips are...
You can do this trade,
The comments are...
equally.
Yeah, Caedrel is a multi-billionaire. Bro, what are you on about multi-billionaire? Why does this cat keep saying that?
Like I at least had anticipated it would.
It's just the hotel that was like, really?
For something very dive focused for IG, regardless of what you're looking for.
Ideal.
Is that Vi coming through first pick?
And this is the thing that IG were thinking about. They took their time.
If I was a multi-billionaire, we'd be in the LEC.
Was taken, things like the Cassante, something that was banned in both games, was also available for the taking. Top Esports waste no moment in securing that blind pick tank 4369. Someone
Cassante
that we know
Zyra
has been, you know, relatively a weak side king for, you know, multiple teams in his career and his past, and he's super happy to be able to take
Manchester City versus Liverpool in 4 hours. Yeah, there's also Fnatic versus Giant
remainder
Dex.
of the series, and Kanavi picking up the Zyra
and
too.
Koi versus...
A little bit of a gamble.
No, Fnatic versus BDS and Koi versus Giant Dex.
Ban the North so that they can set up the Cassante, and it, you know, IG, they took their time, like you say, because they know that that's what they have to deal with. But IG doubling down on this already.
Kaisa
We're going
Ari.
dive, and we're going to do it hard.
Cream
We've got
Tristana.
Kaisa, we've got Ari.
Ay, ja, scheiße, Junge,
Now,
was war das
again,
denn für
we're
ein
looking
Scheiße?
at disengaged champs for top esports. What can they take on for? And IG looking at the same. Can I ban Renata? Yes.
Are you going to watch the LTA
Am I okay
finals?
to ban Janna
No.
this game? It's a champ that we never really get to see, but is it worth looking at that? Maybe they also just want to take out a powerful mid pick that would be able to shut down Rookie.
There's a
So they've
guy
got
in the
couple of
chat, and his
options
name
as
is
for what they're
I
looking to
Watch
get rid of in
Caedrel
this
on
second
Twitch.
round of picks.
Shut up.
And I'm a big fan of this Tristana pick because you know that with the Vi Ari combination, they are trying to lock down one target and ensure that they are just removed completely from the fight. Tristana with the perfect buffer on the rocket jump, you can get out of a charm. You can get out of a cease and desist, or at least carry the Vi with you into further dangerous territory
Checks,
if
Ben.
you are surrounded by the rest of your team. And with the powerful disengage abilities.
Wait, what is the Shy gonna
Kanavi
play this
Zyra
game?
as well? This is gonna get even more and more difficult.
Ambessa,
for IG to
Jace,
actually
Rumble,
pull off these
Aurora is
dives.
out.
And you can see as
Poppy
well,
and
they're
Nara are
focused
banned.
toward
Cassante
the
is
AD
picked.
carry, because this is
That
Cream's
means
Tristana. This is a
the Shy
champion that
is going to play
last
Renekton
year,
or
2024,
Gwen
Cream went
or some shit, or
14
Vayne.
games undefeated on the
There's no way he's going to
Tristana
play
at some
Aatrox.
stage through the LPL. So IG
Or
are
he's going to
fully
just
aware
pick
that this
Ornn,
Tristana is a
actually.
flex pick, and the best
No,
part
he's going
about
to pick
all
Ornn.
this is if IG decide
Fuck.
to throw double bans at AD carry, Jackie Love can still just take the Tristana. They might look for something different in the mid lane, like a Yone
They
or
take
a
away the
Yasuo,
Nord.
maybe, you know, something of that ilk, even though Yone, you know, taken out from game number 1. But they've got an opportunity to go for a different AD mid laner as well. The Nautilus locked in is a bit of a surprise for me, but it is that denial pick, I guess, more than anything.
And just making sure that they can keep their
It's got to be an Ornn game.
hidden from the side of IG in terms of where this Tristana is going to go. Had they locked in their AD carry mid laner, they kind of lose that element of surprise. It does give IG the opportunity for a support counterpick, though. The Shy is going to lock in Ornn, give them some non-committal engage, making
Arcana
sure
is
that
nice,
they can
but
at least fish for with the Ornn ultimate first.
It's not a good matchup.
Sending Jeje and Rookie on a dive mission together, because if it goes wrong, I mean, we know the fallacy and kind of the pitfalls of Vi. Once you're in, you're in for the long haul. And if it's not a good engage, then you are dying.
I think the good thing is that if you're in with all 5 members of your team, fortunately, for JJ this game. It is going to be...
MF does sting, but I actually think this game is so winnable for IG. It's crazy if they play MF.
There should be here 5
Oh yeah, pick MF, do it. Chat, I'm going to add. If you want to ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime. If you don't want to, back for the game starts. I'll see you in a sec. I appreciate you all.
To really make Misfortune's life very difficult in setting up
MF is good if they pick it for us.
I mean, I would be more of a fan of the Sivir, at least with the spell shield. But
What? They pick Caitlyn, even better.
I guess that works. You have
okay, IG clears this game 100%.
Disengage yourself once things get a little hairy.
What I will say is both of these side lanes look really good for top esports. Cassante going to have a good time versus the Ornn. Caitlyn vastly outranges Akaisa and will also be able to, you know, try and Goomba stomp in that laning phase. You shouldn't really ever be getting hit by the Pantheon double. You have enough range to offset that as well. So both of these lanes look pretty rough for IG to begin with. Mid lane as well. I mean,
tank duty for the Shy, bro. The Shy's Ornn is excellent. It's excellent.
The power that a Viari duo does give you. But when we reach that mid game, when IG hit level 6, they are going to be able to go in. They're going to be able to find dives. And
one of the world's best.
That target dies. The issue I think they're going to run into is when they're so dive focused, the Cassante value again goes up and up, because this champion is great versus these melee style picks where they want to get down and dirty. And if the Cassante can just free hit you,
I ran them.
That's another carry that you've got to try and focus on.
The ads are kind of cooked. As long as this game doesn't go past 40 minutes, we're fine for ads.
Summoner's Rift now. Match point for top esports. Tournament point for IG. This could be the final game of the series, or it could be the start of a comeback for IG.
Surely it's not a 50-minute banger, right?
Esports momentum now.
Surely.
That gives them even a better footing in trying to find their way back into getting that redemption.
Yo, get me into game.
Wanted. Both of these rosters did not find the greatest footing in this group stage for the first split of the LPL season. Both teams have such great expectations and high ceilings based on previous international accomplishments that
Arcane
9 of these 10 players have found over their careers. And if there's even one person that should be looked at even more, particularly
just don't let Tristana get ahead and we're all fine in this world.
Someone who has won MSI with this particular champion is now IG. Getting further into the jungle, Jeje takes the depth of the Nautilus hook. And
oh my god, Jeje's gonna die. Oh, he's out actually.
Still in trouble. Cream is looking. That's first blood.
That's one.
Barely
Can we get 2?
Rookie as he was able to snipe away Jackie Love before Jeje.
Okay, the flash knock from the Shy there was clutch.
For IG. And now, third game route.
Wait, who got the kill? Was it Kaisa? Please tell me Kaisa got the kill.
I hate to be that guy, but first blood is 300 gold now. It's dead even between both of these two teams. Maybe the assists going one way or the other, but look at the flashes.
Ari got it. Okay, not the worst.
Importantly, the Shy, Jeje,
there is only one flash up on the map. Oh, there's 2 flashes up on the map. It's Kanavi and Gala. That's it.
Jackie Love and
no one else has flash.
Exact same. So it's Kanavi and Gala, one apiece that have still got those summoner spells ready. Another lane swap to come through.
IG's comp has a little bit too much magic, yeah, but
with that
it's okay.
Duo up to
can win.
Top side. The Shy
oh yeah, he knew he was gonna jump.
No,
that's the Shy right there, baby. The
that
E.
was a good read from the Shy, knowing that Cream wants to get very
didn't really do anything, but sure, we'll allow it.
Early on, and just the E pushes him away. Rookie still takes a lot of damage from the early all-in power that Cream has on the Tristana. 369 gonna match it once again as we see the 2v2 in the mid lane. And we have the lane swap scenario once again. Root, Jackie Love, Crisp on the bottom side alone. Mako, Gala alone on the
okay, so it's just a classic swap again.
So normally what we've seen from this series is we say this like 2v2
both top laners go to opposite sides. Actually, 369 is going to flip a stay.
3 for our solo lanes, and I say solo lanes, for the mid lane is when they will move over, but 369 has made this play a lot earlier. Going to be able to get up and absorb some experience, where on the flip side, it's not going to really be the case. Looking at the Shy, still stuck in that mid lane, I think, and he's actually made his way up to this top side. So splitting it between 3 people, whereas it looks like 369 will be able to get the majority of this XP. There's no jungler to help with this dive, but if 369 can hit level 2...
And Navi is also speeding on over. 369 knows that they want to make the dive happen. The ramp
his W start and it's working.
So
oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, he's dead as well. No.
From Kanavi,
Yes, Flash. He's out, he's out, out. Oh my good fucking heavens.
And he didn't have to use it to escape.
Okay, close one.
It's pretty nice, at least for IG's bot lane to propel ahead, but a good punish by Kanavi.
So this is now...
IG is going to win this? Yeah, I actually think IG is going to win this.
369, but my Zyra's just got a ton of experience.
But this game is really good for IG.
Again,
actually, it's really bad for IG, but it's really good for IG, you know what I'm saying? Like, Caitlyn, I think, is a useless champ, and Ornn is great against Zyra. But they don't get Kai'Sa ahead, they don't kill Cassante. It's just how it goes.
Composition, I'm absolutely going to be on top for. Really good stall from 369, obviously channeling the W level wall.
Caitlyn, bad champ.
To get himself a little bit more durability. Even still, does go down under that turret. We'll return to a teleport to the bot side, or rather just a walk to the bot side from the Shy as he attempted to catch the majority of that wave under the turret as well, and was successful in doing so. We look at where the gold has been distributed. It's just 369 who's out on top. Got that first blood, or rather got that first kill from the top lane. We're now 2 for 2 until
yeah, go for the dive, do it.
The
boys are coming.
But the immediate teleport from Rookie.
Why did Rookie
and
TP?
That signal for top esports to bail. They got the summoner spell that they were looking
Why
for.
did he TP?
And that bails out the Shy for now. As
I think if they dove there, Pantheon could clean. Oh my god, there's a trap there. No.
Pretty nice, first
when will the Shy get his first creep? Will he get a creep score? Stay tuned.
Return, but he's on a ward, so IG
there it is, the first one right there. That lever.
They want to pull off this dive again, and Mako's gonna look for the collapse. Chris not
nice
landing
knock.
the dredge line, and now he's in
nice.
trouble, but good route from Kanavi.
Still didn't get a minion though.
Looking for the collapse.
That one? Oh yeah, that one. Oh yes, +1.
Okay, so Chris able to get away. Some good, like you say, good route from Kanavi. Peels the space, buys the time, and this is a very tense early game. Both teams. You know, it can be so easy as IG in this situation to try and sit back, scale your way up, get to that level 6 marker, and then start to look for plays. But they've been looking from the get-go for how they can find an advantage and really take the game to top esports. And, you know, top as well. They've responded in kind. They're looking for these dives down on the bot side. We're not getting another one of those, you know, 13, 14-minute feet of warfare games like we had in game number 2. This is full pedal to the floor action.
Pedal to the floor.
As soon as we can.
I can definitely
Why is keen on IG?
The tension
that
is at almost, maybe not the peak yet, but just even in game 3, no more than 6 minutes in, and just under 6 minutes with 30 seconds left before the second or the first rotation of Grub spawns, IG are not willing to let top esports get advantages like this early on for free. They are contesting them with almost impeccable rotations, just matching at every single turn.
Okay, Mako gets a bit of XP. I don't know, man. I'm scared of Pantheon support post 6 minutes.
Yeah,
7 seconds on it being useful.
Game for IG. If they lose, they are out of the LPL. They have to wait till April for their next game to be played. That's a solid month and a bit before they're able to actually get back out.
How many coffees have you had? I've had 1 coffee.
Who built
I'll have
so
1 later.
much on their legacy of being a team of franchise that picked up rookie
Oh,
players,
he missed Charm.
built up damage from
I mean, this
within,
matchup, Tristana versus Ahri, if Tristana jumps in and Charm misses, you're just dead.
now splurging on this
Or if she, like, flashes over your Charm, you have to ult. And normally it's best if you can charm her jump, but if she jumps behind the minion,
haven't had a big
it's a bit tricky.
series since the World
Or if she cocky
Quarterfinals,
movements.
where they immediately got 0-3 by T1, the eventual champions. This is a great chance for them to right those wrongs and to start to stay back to the world. Actually, we can do our own 3-0ing. We're actually a team to be taken seriously and begin to right those wrongs from the World Championship.
And it comes off.
Well, are we yapping about T1? Guys, that was 2 years ago, okay? The Shy's changed. He got been playing Valorant and shit.
Mako, who is now sitting across from them, down 2 games in an elimination match. And TN over on Weibo Gaming, who has already been eliminated. Rookie
what a
to
buffer.
link up with Mako and look for the
and
the party as well. Cream has no
Big
chance
kill.
to escape. The rocket jump is not bailing him out today.
Yeah, flash from Mako plus the cease and desist over the wall. They decided that Cream was going to die, and there was not a lot that he could do about it. Maybe rocket jumps up and out as soon as he sees the Pantheon, but that only causes more issues as well.
Big fucking
Great little
kill.
pick up on the feet of Warfare now for IG. A first real play that doesn't seem to be answered, right? That's just a swift mid-gank on a roam timer from Mako. Really solid performance there for IG to pick themselves up a little kill onto Cream, prevent that snowball from continuing because he was finding a decent advantage in those trades. But Kanavi once again down on this bot side looking for the Shy, but not the easiest target to try and dive.
They're gonna try and dive Ornn.
So the Shy can link up with Jeje, flashes away, but doesn't get the
Good
chance
allow.
to use the second cast. And 369 Kanavi able to just completely trounce the Shy.
Why was that so easy?
Before Jeje was able
What?
to respond. And now
It's a 2v2 kill top though.
with another wave coming in.
Wait, it's a double kill.
Shy
Oh, it's
is
over by the way.
about to
Gala
pay
Kai'Sa 2-0.
retributions for the gank on mid lane.
It's over. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't even matter what happens here. Gala's 2-0 on Kai'Sa. It's GG. Doesn't even matter. Enemy team has a Caitlyn that just got 2v2 killed. It's completely over.
But he's got no call of the Forge God this time around, so there's no chance that 369 dies.
Yeah, he's just going to be able to walk his way out to safety. So it's a 2 for 2 on the map overall. If you're watching picture in picture,
Look at those plants.
Gala Mako 2v2 Jackie Love Crisp. Despite Mako going for an early roam and looking for a fight in the mid lane, finding a kill, they're actually
AD
able
carry
to
doesn't
fight a
matter.
2 versus 2 on the top side as
When
well.
it's Gala on
And
Kai'Sa,
the goal
it
of
matters.
Gala, by the way, to pick the IG Kai'Sa skin versus the player who earned
We don't need
that
to see this
skin
replay.
themselves.
Listen,
Take a look at this
they got
bot
lucky.
side
We get
fight.
it. Now show the
Great
top
timing
2v2.
from the Shy. Times is all out to suppress the Shy so that he can't recast that R2 and buy the important
Are the
time
observers
that he
high?
needed. They catch the wave. The next time round, JJ gets in, tries to flash, tries to get out, can't quite do it, and the charm not quite connecting either. There's enough damage between Kanavi and
There we
Green
go.
to make it happen. This
What
is
happened?
that top side 2v2. It's just an engage off the rip.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at that. Pantheon stun into Killer
Jackie
Instinct.
walks
It's
back
enough
up.
to force Jackie Love
This
away.
Caitlyn is homeless
I think
all
at this
game.
moment, once Crisp uses all of his abilities and summoner spells, Gala
Yeah.
knows that he has full safety and confidence to flash in for the last 2 kills. And IG, I love that line, Rude. You called it. Gala having the gall to pick Jackie Love's own Kai'Sa World Championship skin in front of him. And now, 2-0-2, an early Kraken Slayer and 9 minutes into the game. We talked
The
about
Caitlyn pick
who's
is
gonna be
crazy.
able to step up and lead IG to victory. I mean,
Thank you for the
Gala,
free win.
Kai'Sa, what a combo there. You know, MSI winning performances, being able to best some of the best teams on the world stage.
Why is he
with
only
this
200 gold
champion
up?
in particular, and now IG have
Why
the
is he only
formula
200 gold up?
and the tools
Chat.
ready to maybe make that comeback happen.
The fuck? Is it just
Not gonna be
plague
without
diff
its
or
own
what?
set of struggles, whilst we can see Gala Rookie definitely stepping up in this game, 2-0 apiece. It's not without the concerns of a very fed Cassante emerging from that top side. 369 doing very well. Cream as well. Looking like he's going to be in a pretty good position this game also. Jackie Love, it's worth mentioning, you know, finally manages to hit that Yuntal Wild Arrow spike. You may not see that Caitlyn pitfall just yet, but Gala should be one of those picks that is going to be more than happy to navigate this mid game.
Is this the last game?
Make the way into
No.
the team fights with a massive
There's
advantage.
there's 2 more games after this.
2-0-2. We know that when this composition looks to take down a target, it's going to be able to do so. It's looking like IG, for the time being, their attention on the Grubs, but not going to start them up just yet. First set of Grubs went to Top Esports. First Drake went to IG. It's that
God, I
trade
don't
that's
troll.
almost classic at this point. And Top Esports seem to have forced their way into the river to, at the very least, push back Mako.
So at least get some vision into the pit, but they can't actually secure it for themselves. Not even one, as all 3 Grubs reset. Cream has teleport, but he's
Oh
gonna
yeah,
put some
Cookie.
pressure onto Rookie as he's pushing into the turret.
Fuck is
Root
Mako
and
doing?
Death Charge connect onto Mako. The Stranglethorn gets another knockup, but Mako blocks a lot of the damage with a well-timed and powered E. And he's actually able to walk out just fine. That's 2 big ultimates expended by Top Esports, and they got nothing off of it.
Liverpool vs Man
That
City,
means it's
who
Grubs
wins?
for IG, right? They are able to
Liverpool clears,
absorb that
unfortunately. Man
pressure.
City's
Mako,
fraudulent.
Really solid timing means that he doesn't take the damage that, you know, clearly Kanavi and Crisp are expecting. Can't really all in the Pantheon that well, and they pay the price for it. 3 Grubs
Steven
gonna go the way
Gerrard,
of Invictus
absolute
Gaming, so they will
monster.
even up
1 million
that
machine.
score. And now the question is, do Top Esports make their way down to that Dragon? Are they going to look to try to trade that on their way back? As Mako already beelining it down here, level 6 on the Pantheon. Well, they're not going to look for a Tristana ulti, but might just be able to loop around and find a stun instantly.
Yeah, Cream has Flash and Rocket Jump. He would have to use both in good succession. Good buffer,
Nice.
and the Flash dodges the charm. And now, Rookie
You're fine,
can
right?
Spirit Rush
He's got 2
away,
charges.
but Mako might be in trouble. Still has a Flash.
Oh,
whoa,
okay.
What a hook. It lands onto Rookie, and is the CC chain long enough to lock him down? But they
Yes!
turn around onto Crisp,
Yes!
and he
Get him,
overextends
Mako!
Too far
The
forward.
defender
And
mode, there it
IG
is.
With the punish, take out the support of top.
Yeah, we knew that going in, Mark. Rookie's got 2 charges. They're going to have to layer this perfectly if they want to get away with it. TP down to the bot side from the Shy. He's got ulti.
And here comes JJ as well. Cream and 369. No flash for the Tristana. The Call of the Forge God. There's the Bellow of the Ram as Cream.
They're 5 bot.
totally
Hell
taken
yeah.
out, but
That's teamwork.
Good use of the
The fuck happened there? What is that champ?
But wait a minute, Mako flashing
Mods?
forward for the stun. Isn't enough. Gala, Killer Instinct, a couple Baron attacks.
Oh, Crispy's back. Welcome. Welcome, Crispy Kreme. Please donate more kills to us. Dankeschön.
3 levels down against this Kala.
Crispy.
Kaisa. He's totally fine.
Crispy
Chris has got to be careful. He looks
Kreme.
for the dredge line. Gala's chancing in the barrier. It's the bait. Death charge not enough damage. Gala still survives.
And IG expend all 5 members down to the bot side to try to
Another free
collapse
kill?
onto top. Now Kanavi in trouble.
Another free kill.
Oh, top esports are just falling apart. They're just dying one by one, and IG are running away with the momentum.
Beautiful.
Talk about a comeback story.
Keep the
Maybe
fights
this
going.
is just the beginning.
The Caitlyn is so useless.
In this
The Kai'Sa
2-0
RE just running around the map killing
advantage in
everyone.
IG, with their tournament lives on the line, the failings of this organization ringing in their ears, they come back huge. Crisp, me and you were knowing, okay, Rookie's got 2 charges of his ulti. They have to layer this perfectly, and they don't quite do it. Mako steps a little, you know, to the right, catches a stun on the way back out, and Crisp ends up falling. Then a TP comes down. Crisp and 369, or Cream rather, and 369. Again, way too far forward. And 369 is almost able to get out to safety. Some magical footwork almost gets him out to safety. But Gala, again, on this Kai'Sa, has better things to say about it. Flashes in, finds the Void Seeker under the turret. And then we get to see the epic 1v1. Crisp versus Gala. The battle here.
This is a reverse sweep,
the
chat.
barrier bait to save all AD carries. You love to see it. And the timing not quite right from Crisp as he doesn't manage to wait out that shield. And yeah, Kanavi going down off the back of this as well. Also, very bad.
Yeah. At that point, this is just disrespectful. You know that IG have massive numbers on the bottom side of the map, and you just watch 3 of your homies just completely get punked. And for top esports, they find themselves the first time in a position in the game where IG are the ones steamrolling ahead with the early game. At first, top esport, hang on, Mako, no flash. Maybe it's an opportunity for Cream to look for something. He already blocked a lot of the damage with the Empowered E, but Cream can't find a little bit more. Crisp.
Please help. Please help.
He snags Mako onto the tower. Death charge and Stranglethorns. It's enough. But he gives his life for the greater cause. Rookie forced to use the Spirit Rush, but he's got 3 full charges to dodge any incoming damage. Here comes Gala, and he's got a flash. Depending on how far top esports overextend for this play, but 369 is still here. Cancels the recall. Gala forced to flash away just in time as the turret falls.
Okay.
A lot of movement on the map, and it's worth saying, despite all of these kills going in favor
Get the
of
flowers,
IG,
you rat!
Top esports have been playing the cross
What is he doing?
very, very well. Still dead even in gold, despite all of those kills. There were, I think the graphic showed 7 plates that went the way of top esports, so they were cashing in on turrets whilst IG were making all of those plays. Jackie Love somehow being relatively even on this Caitlyn is an absolute miracle, but that's the case. He's only 400 gold behind. Kanavi, you can see, has been farming up a storm.
You're fine, right?
Experience lead on JJ, has a nice farm lead also.
You're not fine.
500 gold there. And the real advantage had been 369. Now Crisp and the Shy looking to go toe-to-toe.
Overpushed.
Crisp blocks him down. Kanavi's there as well for another route, and there's nowhere that the Shy can go. Just overextended on pushing that wave. Rift Herald already spawned, an IG in position trying to
be careful, JJ. Be careful. Hello.
Top esports can collapse.
And they
Crispy
might
Kreme
not
has
even need
TP.
to collapse. Cream was bot lane, but he's teleported in, so 5 versus 4.
Yeah,
IG
Caitlyn is
should
useless.
have to give this.
He's trying to hide in
Take
the
it.
darkness, look for a flank.
Oh,
they're
going in!
Flash the charm, they're looking to burst the plant lady,
and he's out!
Just gets out alive.
And he's out!
Is trying to take him down. Jackie
The Caitlyn is useless.
Fox. Meanwhile, top esports have to deal with the fact that
Beautiful.
Gala is still alive.
Rookie's dying to Raptors, but he should probably fine.
Remaining members of top esports, Jackie Love.
That was a good engage by JJ and Rookie. That was a good engage by JJ and Rookie. That was massive.
That's
They will
star
find
power
a way
for
to
you,
lose.
baby. IG take a 5 versus 4 and come out on top. They lose nobody. Rookie is running rings around the red buff, rings around Jackie Love, and they come out on top. They take the Herald. They'll take this top tier 1. And that gold lead,
They're
it may have
picking on
been
the
neutral
Shy. Bro,
beforehand,
keep
but
picking on
IG
him
have just
and you'll
put
lose.
themselves in firm control.
When we take a look back at the replay, there's
The fuck
so
is
much
this replay?
action that happened in the past couple of minutes here, Rude.
Yeah, so we get to look at the bot lane first of all, where a good hook stops the escape from Mako, but it ultimately costs a 1-for-1. Gala flashing away there, maybe expecting Kanavi to pump out a bit more damage. But JJ Rookie, this Viari combo, it took us till level 11 for us to get it. But Kanavi never really got to do anything in that fight.
Jackie.
Through, trying to make his way through and
holy fuck, this Caedrel is useless.
Hit onto Rookie, but the entire time where he's trying to kill that,
oh yeah,
his team are dying.
Rush, Kanavi, no flash available
that flash ult was good because JJ could have pressed his stopwatch button.
With another Spirit Rush charge, picks up Crisp on the back half, and Jackie Love, they know that he doesn't have a flash. They could at least try to burn the cleanse, but he walks away safely.
Another monstrous play by the Shy.
Are doing it, Rude. They're steamrolling these early game. The snowball is coming through, and a 3,000 gold lead is netted for them at 18 minutes.
And much like the story for this series, Mark, the stories for this game for IG is that the only way out is through. The only way for them to win this game is just to keep forcing fights, and they're doing exactly
nice
that.
Knock.
Consistently finding
nice
people.
Gala. Hola.
Yeah, Gala's got. Oh, turn off the camera. Oh no, Creed.
Okay. Good news, everybody. Mark's going to be staying up a little bit longer.
Oh boy! Well, 369 was trying to find
this chat is crazy.
Flash, but
Top esports Rio, IG frauds, bro. This is a reverse sweep. I can see a reverse sweep from a mile away.
And survive a collapse potentially from JJ and Mako, but man, I mean, you can see that Top esports. They had so much morale,
unlosable,
they had so
baby.
much confidence in the first 2 games, and now it's starting to affect them. Especially Cream is now 369 might be in trouble, but uses the Pathmaker. He's able to survive the charm and just brute force his way back to safety.
If by some miracle Top esports are able to force their way onto this dragon, that really does just speak to the respect they give as Mako.
I forgot it's Crisp Nautilus. Of course it's a free win.
A little fatter than usual.
Crispy Cream.
Crisp not quite able to find the fight that he was looking for. But Top esports have no business trying to contest this. They don't have the items. They don't have the gold. They don't have the levels.
They gotta be careful here. I mean, Top esports are playing like it's an even state, but I mean, if they're not checking the items, they should know that they're down a fair amount of gold across multiple members here. Cream is back, but no flash after the debacle on the top side of the map. Dragon being bursted down by IG. Rookie once again in the shadows.
Talk to me, Rookie.
Looking for that flank. This time Cream trying to mark him, but the Call of the Forge got summoned by the Shy. Gets the engage down.
Talk to me, Rookie. Oh, it's beautiful from Rookie. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Ah, it's beautiful. Save him. Okay, let him die. Fuck him. Bro, Gala Kaisa, I told you, unlosable.
And IG are well on their way to bringing this series back.
From the bot side and to the top side,
right.
They have made
Give me next
Top
game.
esports drop. The dragon will fall.
Give me next game.
Turrets will fall. Game 3 is firmly in IG's hands.
20 minutes, 22 kills for IG. This is the most dominant we have seen from this squad. This is
bro, IG ramps up at the right time at the last time. You know what I'm saying?
Deliver. And the group stage may have been a lot of stumbles, but game 3, elimination point with their tournament lies on the line. They are finally coming alive.
Beautiful.
And you can see the second
it's beautiful from the Shy and Rookie.
Cross the threshold of the river. Rookie goes in. Grand Starfall from Mako. Engage from Judger. Everything collapses.
The fraud is on a tank and suddenly IG are good. No, Gala plays a champ that he's good at and suddenly we're good.
IG execute flawlessly. They take down all 5 members and
80% IG win, test 20%.
Yes, Mako
is that
falls,
AI
but
dumb?
they do not care
This is 100% IG win.
As well.
And to just rub salt in the wound.
This is why AI will never take over.
Esports Gala is styling on Jackie Love's own damn World Championship skin.
Fucking fraudulent.
That has got to add to it. And Rookie looking again for another flank. This time, Jackie Love is able to get out alive, but Chris is burned down. Another
beautiful.
Q flash from Jet as he connects
beautiful.
with Gala onto the back line, and it's just a slaughter. Top esports, there's no ground left
beautiful.
to escape from the terror that is IG when
I told you.
Alive.
This game's done, baby. Gala is too fed.
Go end
IG,
mid.
They're going to
go
take us
end.
to another game.
Go
it may take them
end.
a couple of minutes, but this game 3 is signed, sealed, and delivered. Invictus Gaming backs against the wall. They pull out the shotgun and snap back.
Bro, they could have ended 5 men. Why don't they just end? But bros are on Tatakan.
The base. And like you said, Rude, I think this game is pretty much done and dusted. Not quite a 10,000 gold lead for IG, but with the massive
Would have been a bit risky, maybe. Sure.
on this Kaisa,
We'll just end cleanly.
where Rookie sits on this Ahri, Otacon being picked up as well. This game is pretty much over.
Yeah, look at those roses as well. 50 to 14, right? Like, the quantity of experience, the adaptive force, it's all far too much.
Adaptive
Get another
force.
look at this fight. Let's just, I mean, IG have had their fair experience so far this series of being shoved around. It's good to get a showcase of what they can do in their own right. Gala with 3 items at this point. There's no chance that Cream can look to contest, and it's just, again, too well played. At this point, IG can afford to make some mistakes in these team fights. As long as they're all going in at roughly the same time, they're probably going to be fine. And Top Esports taking
It's not the GA Atakan, yeah, it's actually true. It's the Flowers Atakan. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They stomped them in this fight. Absolute stomp.
2v1!
Absolute mega stomp. Block. Nice.
Game is in dire straits for Top Esports. IG,
Ooh.
that Void Seeker nearly clipping Jackie Love on the back end, but he survives. And the fact that Top Esports are able to slip away with only 2 deaths is pretty much the best that they could have asked for.
It's better than the most recent fights have gone. They didn't get aced this time round, which is,
Are there
guess,
multiple
an
Atacans? There are
but
2 Atacans,
They
yeah.
are losing their structures. Tier 2 will fall in this bot lane. They're not going to lose too much more. And for me, at the minute, it's a caution for IG that they can't get the Baron, right?
Can you pick up a new mic at the shop between LPL and LEC?
Probably would have taken it. And now that has to be the point that they turn their attention to.
Depends when LPL ends, because LEC starts in 3.5 hours.
A case of, okay, we know we can get off to the right start.
And I still need to end the stream, set up the thing, and then start the stream again.
Yes, they've got Cloud Soul spawning.
Hopefully it works.
They'll want that to fully alleviate any issues, but with Soul plus Baron, the game should just end, and with such a gold lead as well, shouldn't really be any question about it.
With how much praise we've given
what is
Gala,
this?
I want to make sure we're also giving praise over to Rookie, who for the first time this series is actually
you can do that
stepping
flex,
up massive. The first 2 games, the Silas and the Azir, shaky, and just not enough of what we expect from a player of his caliber and degree. But he's been performing well with IG as now they force the engage onto Kanavi once again. No flash on the Zyra means that he's an easy target. Here comes Rookie over the wall once again, looking for Jackie Love. There's Gala!
It's a fucking 33 kill game. Enjoy that, buddy. Bro, why are you even taking the wave? This game's done! You ain't getting shit.
Straggler left alive, but the best that he can hope for is try to cut off this.
Now the Shy will insta-leave the fucking room. Insta-leave.
IG have cut it off. They have picked up the wave. They will barrel down mid lane. Gates are already open for them.
Bro, they're here for the sweep.
Not done yet.
IG are not going down without a fight. History will not be written in stone yet. That throne is cold.
Lost Ratones game 3.
Once again, IG bounce back.
Beautiful. The Shy camera. Stand and leave. No. What about the Shy? There it is. Gets up and leaves.
As well. IG
My goat, the Shy.
Find themselves a win up against the run of play. Top had taken
Gets up and
2
leaves.
40+ minute games to close out versus IG, and you know.
Okay, Jab, BRB 1 sec. I'm just gonna keep. every time I go AFK, I'm trying to get this setup to work. Hold up. Sorry, I'm trying to juggle 2 things at the same time.
Fingers, quick little fight.
Do you want to sign up,
around
Son,
the
actually,
early
until
dragons.
next game?
They'll find absolutely everything they were looking for, and managed to put themselves not necessarily back in the driver's seat, but they show that they're not all out for the count yet.
Yeah, I mean the IG super team that was promised is finally showing us moments of brilliance in this series. What a fantastic game 3
Okay, here you go.
to come out at such a clutch time when you are down to.
Okay, BRB 1 sec.
Yeah.
Piccia! Bomba! Bomba!
He has no ult. Oh my fucking god. Digo la verdad.
Dude, how? Limo. Never mind, this champ's the best.
Is this actually him?
That is some serious reaction time on this guy, bro. He's actually insane.
An ally has been slain.
Right, I take it back. He's garbage. Right, moving on.
Like MILFs, right? Like, let's talk about MILFs for a second. Bro is feeding. Bro is feeding. Nej! You gotta be kidding me!
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Don't get pushy.
Got him.
Get Rumble ulted, guys. Go, come. Come, guys, come. Come, guys, come. Oh my god, I missed it. It will be a good clip, by the way.
Together, Gragas is not here. This is good then. Edge of Night for the Jenna ult. Whoever said Edge of Night, I love you. Who said Edge of Night? Who was it?
Yeah, I have to focus here. Double knock. Boom! That's a satisfying double knock. See? I ping my whole team to come. They come. Now what is the jungle gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's forced to give 6 grubs. What? I'm sidestepping? I don't know how. Like.
Always watch your back. And never kill.
What? Oh! I did not mean to flash.
Pray for me.
You have slain an enemy. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Shut down. Slain.
Bro, die. Bro, I'm full HP again. Ah! Penta!
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Oh my, that was a nice one.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm insane. Bro,
I'll take you on, I don't care. I don't care, dude. I'm going to take all of you on. I don't give a shit. I'm tanking for 10 years.
This is a free game, so you know. Yoink.
Oh!
Be the leader.
Woo.
Eating good tonight. Wiley one.
Wait, I had 20 gold. Did I get 2 golden fishes in a row? I got 2 golden fishes in a row. No way. You wanna die? Is that it? Man, I'm dead.
Who wants a tangerine? See ya, motherfucker, I swear to God. What are you gonna fucking do? Nothing. Stop acting like you're that guy, pal. You're not that guy. You're just gonna die. Ha ha, ha 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 ha. Right, moving on.
Well, I'm gonna drop the fucking bomb on this ult, or this Baron. Okay, did anyone see that Q? Did anybody see that Q? Did anyone?
You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
I gotta run. I don't want to get Caitlyn hard.
I can't find it anywhere. I can't find it anywhere. The only thing I found was the, you know, this thing, what's it called? The sponge. I found the sponge of the mic, but I didn't find the bob, you know, like the actual mic. What a fucking horror. The setup is gonna be terrible. But we will make it work. We will make it work. Actual mic is right in front of you. No, I had a second one of these, but I don't know where I've put it. I really don't know where I've put it. I don't know where I've put it, chat. Are the boys here? No, the boys won't be here for a few hours. I think they're probably like, they're arriving in a few hours, probably. Did you check the fridge? Yes, I did check the fridge. I don't know where else I could check, actually. Let me think. Call your mother. Shut up. You have 3 more hours to find it. Yeah. Which one of you fucking rats took it? That's the main question. I don't know where I would put more tech stuff. I swear I put all the tech stuff in my room. All the tech stuff in my room. If your jungler ever complains about no leash, just send him this video.
XP somewhere.
I need to go top.
Phantom flash?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go bot.
Okay, your verse can. Is that fine?
Yeah. No, he's bot, but... Oh wait, they're doing the swap.
They're doing double laning mid. We should for sure kind of like match it. Oh?
You can match it with...
I can match the Phantom. I'm live in Jung, by the way. We win 3v3 when I'm level 2.
Yeah. I'm coming so they cannot zone you. Phantom flash. No ignite as well.
Jesus. That was clean. That was clean. I actually thought he was gonna die. But he pulled it off. Wait, what is this? Normal Z ult. Now let's enter the sanctum. Quantum Galaxy Slayer Z preview skin. ZR has an indicator here. Pay to win! Wait, you can pay to win?
But they put on a hell of a performance, all heralded by Gala's Kaisa. And we can't say it enough, Rude. The fact that he had the gall to lock in the IG Jackie Love Kaisa skin that he netted for himself off of his World Championship win in
That is pay to win, chat, but if I've ever seen it.
That just adds a little bit of extra sauce to the spice.
Yeah, more salt to be rubbed into the wound. And I think that the other part of this matchup that maybe needs a little bit more additive to it is the IG.
It's been a thing for a while. No, it hasn't. Has it?
Spent 2 games.
I thought you could never choose where you come out. You always come out from behind.
It's possible for top esports to win,
don't
but
you?
Still losing them. Where when IG found themselves a small lead, the game was over in 26, 27.
That's why Ari Z matchup is hard, because just charm the ult. They have to WDR if you're Z.
Where top have been much more measured, much more calculated in their approach, and even then still almost lost game number 2, found themselves in really tricky spots. So as much as the scorecard reads top esports winning, I do think that this series is still very much up in the air. And yes, top
fearless draft comparison. LCK has had 111 champions in 104 games. LEC has had 50 champions in 12 fearless games. LPL has had 97. Bro, how fucking dogshit is LEC and LTA? We've had 12 games of fearless and 9 games of fearless and 24 games of fearless, because LEC was best of 1.
Where Jed just steals the second one.
LCK has had 104 fearless games.
You know, and unfortunately in that scenario it wasn't enough for IG.
LPL's had 88, and LPL's obviously not finished yet, right? It's got loads more.
50-minute banger, and then they answer back and say, you know what?
It's because they're best of 3 fearless in LCK, right?
Your guys' base in less than 25 minutes, and now top esports.
But actually, to be honest, doesn't matter that much. I think it's fine. The thing is, LEC will not have BO1s anymore, so it's whatever. If they had BO1s in Spring Split, I'd complain, but to be honest, there's no more BO1s in LEC, so it's fine.
Game number 4.
Doesn't bother me.
Game 5, honestly, I think the
because it's gonna change. So it's whatever.
My concern is that composition for IG was very one size, like it does one thing and it does it well, and it's very difficult to rebuild that style of composition, especially in a fearless draft. There's opportunity for you to go dive still, you know, but you're then relying on a Sivir in the AD carry role, and it becomes a lot more, or it becomes a lot different, right, on how that comp plays out. And I don't think it's as easy as just picking the same 5 style of champions going forward, and it will work. So cautious
what is this
of
link?
how IG look to draft this game, especially from the red side as well, because no doubt top will just take blue side and be absolutely fine with that. So there's that little bit of caution that I need them to have in their back pockets as well.
Yeah, the first time the top esports will
It's gonna be boring when it goes back to regular draft. Chat, I've already said it. I bet you my money that I bet you my money that
victorious in the first 2, but finally finding their stride
they
in
reverted.
3, and for top esports,
I bet you they reverted. I bet you they put fearless on.
Mandatory bans of things like a
I bet you they put fearless on
red side. It opens
spring
up
split as
their
well.
draft and strategy plans. They get to force the options of what gets to be available, what gets to be picked for them in the first round, and it puts the onus on IG to make the hard decisions of saying, what are you willing to give up?
Hold up 1 sec.
I mean, Skarner and Kalista just feel like staples. They feel like mainstays almost on that red side. So that's you know, the tricky part.
Are you going bold if wrong? No. They're shy. Is this the IG? I need an ambulance.
I mean, yesterday we saw
Oh, it said
Skarner get
JJ.
let through for one of the games. Tarzan
No,
got
this is the one
Skarner,
IG. I need an ambulance.
walked the game with it. It was a bad idea.
There's
to
one
let
that
it
says
through,
IG. I need an
but
ambulance.
We've seen these. I don't want to call them lapses because it was a conscious decision, but we've seen these ideas that we can let through some of those picks happen, and they've festered in the LPL. Maybe that'll happen again here, as you know, we could very easily see the draft become a little bit more altered by the bans. I think that obviously moving later and later into Fearless, there's only so many times we can.
Isn't that what Only Pixie always says? Alta.
Now 30 champions off the table. There are going to be 36 by the time we get to see any actual picks come through. So for both of these squads now, you're starting to think, what does our draft begin to look like? Can we still form a cohesive 5 versus 5 that actually does the thing it's supposed to do?
And so far, the overarching themes of what plays into the strengths of both teams.
Your content with Lost of Tones helps me so much. You're a gifted league and Twitch scene. I really hope nothing but the best for you guys. Oh, thank you, man.
That thrive in
thank you, my man.
scenarios when they can just pull apart top esports of being able to play that.
It's funny how like viewership works. It's like I appreciate that message a lot.
That they've been so successful with in the first 2 games.
It's what I've realized is like when you have low viewership, no one cares and everyone says. Like if I cover League and it's like really fun for me and I enjoy it so much and I like it's my favorite thing to do and that's I've been doing it and I have no viewers, no one says anything, and like people are like happy for me. Then if you have a lot of viewers and you're still doing the same thing, people are like, nah, he just does it to get paid. He just does it because he just does it because there's lots of people, so he just gets lots of money. It's like, bro, the fuck are you on about? That's the hate watchers. Number go up equals just does it for money instead of actually enjoying it. You created the co-stream meta? I don't think I created the co-stream meta.
By IG.
No, I think Dom and LS were co-streaming before me.
There's a Lulu first.
I love that. I love that. And the thing is, this is something that me and Cubby talked about.
I think it was Dom who started the co-stream meta.
Once we got to the game 4,
Lulu first pick.
Pretty much all of the staple support picks for tanks and engage are gone. No Leona, no Nautilus,
Dom co-streamed in 2004.
And so that opens up the pool to say, hey, we can now play enchanters. And knowing that Gala would love to have a Lulu paired up with something like a Jinx.
Maokai, nice. I like that.
As the premier
I like the Maokai.
So my concern
yeah,
here,
Zeri and Jinx are open.
Now, it's still open, but it's the try.
Okay, we take the Jinx. Nice. They're going to take the Zeri. What are we going to play? Jinx Melio?
Getting rid of Lulu
Come on, bro.
Essentially. So something that Mako could look towards. I like the idea of taking the Jinx here and removing that pairing, that duo that can be so powerful. But there are plenty of other Zeri lanes or Lulu lanes rather that you can look to. Zeri notably one of them. I mean, you've got the option of things like
someone's
Twitch,
asking
when the Jinx
for
is available. I do think that Lulu's Jinx is just the way to go. And that's Maokai as well for IG, very flexible, can be played top jungle or support. We've already seen it piloted by Mako in that support
They
role.
took the Zeri, okay, then they'll take the
Jinx.
Jinx.
It's probably going to do a little
It's going to be a Mako Yumi on 3. He's got a skin for it. Da 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 dee 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 da 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 do la 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 la. Come on, drop the Yumi, Mako, drop it. Maokai, Zeri, Yumi, come on. This is what I love, Fearless.
World where there's no. Whoa! Wait. Insta-locked. Insta-locked, by the way. Yumi for Mako, guys. If we're talking about World Championship skins, we saw the IG Kaisa last game. We're going to get
Told you.
EDG Yumi for Mako.
It's like, oh my god, I can't wait for Fearless Draft. I wonder how the drafts are going to go. And then Game 1 and Game 2 are super heavy meta Season 15 champs. And Game 3 and Game 4 are fucking Enchanter Scalers. Game 5 is Degeneracy. But while you're in the middle, it's just Lulu, Zeri, Yumi, fucking Sivir Jinx. It's just pure scaling because all of the divers are out. Like, every diving champ is out, basically, right? Like, Rumble Sejuani, Yone's out, Ashe is out for Engage, kind of like APAD mix is gone, APAD mix is gone, Vi's gone, Ornn's gone, Pantheon's gone, Azir's gone, Ambessa's gone. It's like, it's time for some Enchanta.
What else they've done as well, sorry, they've taken the Maokai for themselves. What point and click is left? Vi's gone, Nautilus is gone.
Exactly.
Where are they going to go?
And this is where champs like
landscape where
Jarvan or Zac
was pretty much
or
your only tool
Malphite, just random shit comes in.
Down something mobile like Azeri. I mean, point and click stuns now.
Olaf and Jaxpen.
Even no Pantheon either.
What is 369 going to play? Is he going to play Gragas for some shit? Doesn't make sense with those Bens though.
Galio Camille taken off the board, right? Like, they've taken both parts of that combo and just said, absolutely.
Ooh, Rookie Oriana, that's Game 5 right there.
For the time being, really in love with how IG have
Rookie Oriana is a Game 5 right there.
And the fact that they've done it in a later part of a Fearless draft has opened them up for this because those other point and clicks have been taken off the board. For top, though, still need to try and find something that they can look at as that point and click CC or the easy to land CC, if nothing else. Oriana locked in for IG, so they've got that staple mid laner, leaving the counter pick for the Shy.
Do it. If he locks in this
Cream Akali is dangerous though.
Be such a high contention point.
Like they need a frontlining top here. Well,
point and click
that's a Renekton.
And one of the Renekton.
Oof. What are we 5 picking?
That is currently being hovered for
I know what we're 5 picking.
Will be the lock-in, but the thing is, this Maokai might not even be the top lane match.
Gnar or Sion.
In the jungle, and now the Shy is thinking about what
it would be a Quinn angle, but he'd get
to
swapped on. Oh, they're going to put Maokai top, aren't they? Actually, don't mind. Oh, Gnar spend? Oh, yeah, it is spend. What the fuck?
Into the Renekton, to be honest with you. So if this is a Wukong,
okay, Maokai top. I don't mind that. Chat, I'm not add. If you're not add, you can do the on Twitch. I'm not to channel if you don't want to. Back for the game starts because I've only had to get that during the game.
From that, we've picked ourselves up now. This
we are scaling. We are scaling.
Snap engage, one snap fight. Doesn't matter that Crisp has got infinite amounts of shielding, healing, and all that power. If you get one shot from a Wukong Ori combo, what are you going to do? You're just going to get taken out, and there's nothing really.
Someone resubs and says, holy shit, IG actually won a game.
You highlighted it perfectly.
What?
We've got point and click
Why is that surprising?
For Renekton with his stun, and the polymorph as well in the laning phase is going to have a decent amount of priority. So Gala might well be forced to look into something like a cleanse this game and pray for heal barrier.
And I want to highlight that this has to be a big game for Cream, because in Game 3 on the Tristana, when the gates were pretty much open for top esports to net this series and advance into the next round of the lower bracket, everything looked completely okay for them. IG blasted them, and Cream, probably the first big stumble in this series, multiple fail flashes into the wall, looking like he was succumbing to the pressure that IG was leveraging. What a way to bounce back, to go back to something that was signature for him during his days on OMG. When we think about what this guy was notable for, it was the melee.
Who wins this game? I mean, I think IG wins this game, no joke.
And Akali. We already saw the Yone in game
no
1,
joke.
how he flourished. He was immaculate on the Rift. Can he deliver again on his Akali this time around?
That's exactly what I wanted to highlight, right? Like, the game that we've seen Cream look the best was when he could take the game into his own hands, when he had the Yone and was able to start popping off. This time round, again, Xin Zhao Akali, that pairing, the mid-jungle duo, definitely something that I, as
be serious. I am serious. I'm being real.
Look at once I got that level 6 marker, but JJ Rookie, this Wukong Ori combo, again, another duo that can quite easily find a decent amount of success. Top esports, though, again, level 1, established vision. Let's
IG
see
lock in big pace.
Where lanes are going. Are we going to get our 4th consecutive lane swap, or with double enchanters, are we going to be blessed?
I like the draft though. Maokai, Zeri, Yumi with an Oriana Wukong. That's pretty solid, you know.
This is interesting.
Bro, why are you chasing him?
Off the Shy, and the rest of top esports were ready to collapse to see if the Shy was going to get caught in between 2 towers here, but he smells something's off. retreats back to the safety of the first tower. But that gives a window for IG to at least lay down some aggressive vision of their own in the red quadrant of top.
The Maokai actually fucks the Akali up.
You know, much deeper for top esports as well. Got one all the way into the laning phase. Has got complete dominion over that top side as well. They will know who enters that top lane and when. By Gala and Mako not showing at all, it insinuates to top that they are going to be going bot lane.
Would Balsi play Halo Blades Maokai?
Jackie Love and Chris
Balsi would never play Maokai. Full stop.
Split map, and if JJ gets delayed here, this is going to cost him relatively large amounts of time because he's got to walk from this red buff all the way back over to his blue. And in that time, Kanavi probably has this red buff taken and can be just that little bit faster on the camp.
Yep. And the early clear from Wukong is
he used to play it a lot, really.
Especially after the nerfs that he got just a patch ago on this Wukong. So for IG, a little bit of a slower start for their jungler, and we're going to have normal lanes for the first time this series, Rude.
So, not honestly the worst thing in the world for Invictus Gaming. I like the Yuumi versus the Lulu just because you can sit at large range. That prowling projectile is very obnoxious to try and lane against in general. IG, they
normal lanes.
They were able to get into that lane a little bit sooner.
But the normal lanes are Lulu versus Yuumi, aware.
Having to concede his way into his own jungle was that the bot lane, Jackie Love and Chris spent a little bit of time forcing him out. But on that top side, I will say definitely favour the Renekton versus Maokai in the early stages of this game. The Shy definitely going to have to put up with a pretty difficult amount of damage really coming from the Renekton early, and Kanavi already looking to make a way into this bot side jungle. Again, a reminder, not expecting 369 to lose push on that top side. So any
how did they know that Wukong cleared blue to red? I didn't see. Was there a ward?
Agreed. I mean, now Kanavi is going to be able to yoink a couple of these camps, and Jeje, if he
there was a ward on his red,
completely unsuspecting that Kanavi went in for a steal. It looks like he just took the Gromp, just looping back around. He is level 3, could look to threaten Orianna early on and just burn a flash to set up Cream for that level 6 all-in even more easily. Kanavi,
nice sidestep, Rookie.
Does not land. Good sidestep by Rookie to dodge it.
But by showing he gives away that he invaded as well, they'll look, okay, 15 camps, that means, or 15 CS, that means he's done 4 camps and he's only been on his bot side. Where's that 4th camp come from? It means that he's going to have lost out on some of his bot side jungle, but the response from IG, non-existent. So far in this game, just a slow, methodical approach to the early game without any of these lane swaps.
Does patch note count as books?
Trades of different resources into different players. And it's IG just barely falling behind the curve, and all of this coming out of Kanavi.
Jeje is not going to have the opportunity to hit level 4 off of
he had a ward.
Since one of
otherwise it's mental. I mean, JJ is right in doing this path because enemy team has already top push and Xin Zhao's faster on the clear because at level 1 they had to click out. So Xin Zhao could do 3 camps and invade his red and fight him. So I think he did the right thing, but the ward just fucks him.
So not nearly as much power to threaten on the bottom side, but even then, no dive potential is really that strong for Wukong before level 6, and especially if you don't have support CC set up with the Yuumi.
So early recall came through in this mid lane for Cream. Rookie, he will look like he's low on HP, but he's not
down a camp,
yet. So
but it's whatever.
Trades that we get to see Rookie
he just doesn't get level 4.
Favorable for him, so long as he doesn't die. 369 finding a good trade on that top side as well. But again, a reminder that this is IG looking to find their way back into
electrocute damage is crazy.
All of these trades, again, want to highlight, these aren't bad trades for Rookie. As long as he doesn't die, sacrificing his health is absolutely fine because he'll be able to base TP back in and then have a HP advantage once he's recalled.
Cream is really trying to threaten Rookie, but
it's nice to stay from the way, but he can't.
So it's just waiting on cooldown. Doesn't look like there was an opportunity to actually find that lethal all-in window. Rookie still had a flash to play with, but
he's going to stay from the wave.
Rookie is biding his time, and the fact that he's able to find these trades on Cream while up a teleport puts him in such a good state, as Cream can't really threaten Rookie quite yet. No level 6
off a minion.
to force the
Is it not worth to just take the base then? That's it.
He really needs the help from maybe Kanavi to set up and burn a summoner spell to make it even easier.
So no dive, no success, and Cream now going to struggle a little bit in this mid lane. Big TP from Rookie straight on top of these minions, and Cream will be able to pick them up.
Oh, he's 6.
Oh, Shockwave just to force a little bit of extra HP. The
he's actually going to get cooked here?
Okay. He forces the flash.
Well, that's a horror. Oh, Cream doesn't have TP.
Waiting in the shadows just to see if he could punish, and Rookie forced the flash.
And just a small hover there cost Rookie his flash. Was looking with his ulti, maybe
cringe,
on that recall could have found a kill. Not quite able to make it work, and now again, It's JJ on the wrong side of the map to the objective that Kanavi's looking for. Looks like they are just going to trade, but you can already see Jackie Love and Crisp in this mid
Put
lane.
out is so good.
A little bit of a move up to this top side to ensure they secure the Krugs, or the Grubs rather.
Oi.
Coming out largely on top in these trades.
It's gonna actually it's a long cooldown on Maokai on Renekton W.
But it's gonna struggle.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to force the all-in with a dominance.
Probably Renekton can't press R, W, auto Q instead, right? It's fine.
But also you're playing into
Yes,
Maokai,
Biscuit.
who has a lot of CC and ways to just stall for the turret damage to do all the killing for you to ramp up. Now, rest of IG trying to dissuade top esports from taking this dragon. It looks like Kanavi only took one grub and then beelined it back to the river to deny them that dragon.
Yeah, so Kanavi wants to give nothing this game, right? Like, he can just slowly whittle away at those grubs. If he takes one at a time, then that's also absolutely fine, but he doesn't want to give JJ any
Yeah, I'm watching top lane on the minimap and the health bars on the
HUD.
HUD.
Push in mid lane, move your way up to that top side. They've got top prio permanently with 369, so they're never going to lose out on those grubs. But what if they can steal away a camp? What if they can find these grubs uncontested and then look to contest on the Drake as well? They'll happily sacrifice Cream for a little bit here. He's done the hard part where he's had to lane versus
Maokai items are perfect.
Down. Successful benchmark. Now he's got to do it versus the Zeri and the Yuumi, which is a much easier type of fight.
It's actually a really cool trade from top esports, because normally once you send your duo mid lane, you would expect that the opposition would do the same. Otherwise, you lose prio for both the objectives. However, they don't want to put Rookie, who's down a flash, into a side lane where Cream has both flash and ult advantage, because then that puts Rookie in and wait a minute, he's going to go in looking for JJ or trying to force him off the dragon. The
Just get the
Shockwave
Drake.
pulls him back in, and he's
he
got
leveled up.
to
Kill
at
him.
least give him a little bit of extra heals. He secures the dragon. Cream is forced to flash over the wall, but JJ's
Kill
going
him.
to flash over.
Oh yeah,
and
Yuumi.
follow up. Cyclone
Oh, and the W.
First blood goes over to IG. Maybe Cream just
No flash,
went a little
Kanavi.
too deep. 369 trying to get
Oh my god, they're actually out. Holy fuck, Yuumi, baby.
Gala's now got the pepper fire to be able to push them back.
And the Shy is chilling top.
And in and out. I'm not sure what Cream was thinking.
Oh, he
as
leveled up
goes
on the
in
Drake.
1
Yummy.
versus 4, maybe even 2 versus 4, you could argue, but gets exhausted and gets absolutely cleaned. The Akali not having the impact that it would have wanted in that fight, and Jackie Love and Chris were able to take a couple of plates up on this top side, but in exchange for losing the dragon, getting a kill onto the Jinx, onto the Zeri as well. This is a full-on disaster for top, and again,
Disaster.
you just have to wonder what his intention was, because Mako hops on, pops in an exhaust, and it's just like you've got no opportunity to find JJ here, who dings level 6 from taking down the dragon. Level up gives him Cyclone, and gives him a little bit more durability as well.
The Shy play tank equals win.
I'm so puzzled.
No.
We knew that this Akali would have an advantage into Rookie for the next couple of minutes, who is down a flash, and I figured that maybe that's what top esports would just be more patient for. I don't know what the call was, thinking that, you know, Cream could pull off something in a 1v4, or at least get a lot of health bars threatened so that the collapse from Kanavi was coming in, but maybe it was just a distinct call or just a little head rush from Cream there, but just kind of throwing away a potential advantage that they could have had in the side lane play.
And again, speaks to the consistency issues that we've been looking at for top esports. They're looking to secure themselves a matchup against NIP for the first time this year, where IG are looking to, you know, keep their tournament lives alive, but also redeem themselves.
Just keep
for
scaling.
their first best of 5 that they played.
Maokai
in the
top plus
LPL.
enchanter and
Another
crit
matchup
AD.
against NIP, one where, in fairness, Doinby, you know,
Doesn't make him a
current
tank
MVP,
merchant, just means he's a good
coming
tank
off of
player.
A run of a really rough series just yesterday, so definitely an opportunity for the winner.
Someone
of
says
this
salmon
series
soup with
to
Caedrel stream
capitalize.
cozy as fuck.
You know, regardless
Salmon
of the way
soup.
that this series goes, I think the discussion around
What?
the mid lane is going to be incredibly important. Whoever has to play against Doinby is now the Shy looking for a 369 guy.
Salmon soup.
369 definitely in
Why?
trouble. Pops the dominance, but he's going to get locked down by the Maokai CC and the Cyclone. Just
This game
bumps
is
him up.
fucking
Kingdom
over for
Come.
top esports.
IG up 2-0 on the board.
Enemy team is playing Renekton Xin Zhao with their Jinx Lulu.
Once
We're
again,
playing Maokai
nice and
Wukong.
early, and that gives them
Jesus, the
control
R
over this
buttons are
mid game
crazy.
without doubt. Jinx, until she hits that 2-3 item marker, is not going to have the same amount of control, not the same amount of power as a Wukong.
It's not even a Sally ult, it actually is, it's completely one.
Really tricky.
The
for
champ
this
diff is
Wukong
crazy.
not to just steamroll through the backline. That pairing on top of a Maokai that will go in, Shockwave as well, and now Kanavi forcing Shy's flash, but not going to be too
What is
much
bro
else to
doing?
get from
He wants an
this.
autograph or what? Why is he
Very
still
happy with
chasing?
IG.
Unless, no, he's got the third cast of the 3-town strike, and 369 is able to slice and dice his way through the minion.
What is bro doing? Get off.
Too damn tanky
Get
to
off
take
him.
down. Kanavi and 369 are going to brute force it, and they find the kill. And JJ, no Cyclone can't stop it from happening. Crisp with the polymorph is going to lock down Rookie and go. Oh, Jackie Love with the Super Mega Death Rocket finds Rookie. Target on lock.
My
and
god, he
Chris
just got solo
even
killed
gets
by enemy support called
wild
Krispy
growth
Kreme on
to get
Lulu.
the knockup as well.
Battle Yumi there, a really good shockwave from Rookie, stops Cream from getting involved and keeps that Akali about out of, reach in particular of the 1v1. But Crisp just walks up, battle Lulu, takes down Rookie. Maybe you were targeting the wrong person with the shockwave.
Yeah, the 500 gold difference doesn't change the
it
champion
was a
difference.
Really nice
it's
little
all
play
fine.
there, and a quick little sequence for Top Esports puts them back in the advantage with the gold. Cream able to find a plate on this top side as well. So despite the best efforts of Rookie, all of that gold that we're now seeing on Diege, he's going to have to put it to good use because there are carries across the map that are starting to get a little bit more fed.
Jeje finds his way onto the top side, and as you called it, Rude, an early Trinity Force spike. I mean, yes, Sunder Sky has been completed for Kanavi, but Trinity Force is just a little bit more expensive, and that more impressive when you're able to complete it this early on. Under
Shy and Rookie will find a way to lose.
Use that power to take the second rotation of Grubs, but a teleport is coming in from Cream. He's not had the best of showing on the Akali so far. The first fight of the Dragon was not living up to what we know this guy can perform on with the Akali, but this time around, the pressure alone at the teleport forces the rest of the members of IG away from the Grubs, and it gives Top Esports the window to secure 5.
And a reminder as well that this is IG.
Okay, 5 Grubs. It's fine.
Elimination game and an elimination match. If they lose here,
Grubs
they
are
go
useless.
home, don't play till April. An organization, again, so frequently building up on their LDL rosters and being that organization that will build up.
Look the top diff. Look the top champ diff. Nah, that's crazy.
Out on a massive super team roster that are already in the lower bracket, that already struggled through the group stage.
Hey, don't keep the name out your mouth. Hey, lower bracket, whatever. BLG's in the lower bracket.
The Top Esports roster who
NIP's in the lower bracket.
looking to
Hey,
write their own story.
only the good teams are in the lower bracket right now. Fact.
For IG is a failing for an organization and a failing
The
for a
tournament
lot of
winner of LPL is in the lower bracket right now.
In game 3, can they do it again? Jeje
Oh, for fuck's sake, JJ, what are you doing?
It's Kanavi that secures the Dragon.
Oh, Kanavi can be trolling here, maybe.
Finds the backline and disrupts
Oh, yeah.
being able to participate for the rest of the game. Now Jeje tries to find the shockwave, only pulls one in, but Creep is now threatening the backline. Finds Rookie this time around. Gala forced to retreat. The rest of IG scatter like the wind, and Top Esports.
Did he exhaust the Akali? Where was the exhaust?
Just like that date with NIP becomes that much more tantalizing.
Where was the exhaust?
For Top Esports coming away with a couple of kills there. Jackie Love finding the reset, not getting the kills, but able to start popping off once he gets there. 5 versus 5 for the first time, and Top Esports are the ones that look to
Who is he exhausting?
top. Couple of plates going to be picked up as well.
Drop the replay
Nice
now.
Attempt at the steal from JJ, but this time round, Kanavi the one able to come up trumps and pick it up.
I'm going to take a look back at that replay once again. Jeje fancies his opportunity,
Okay.
just smites the other way, just not at the right time.
Oh my god, he exhausts Xin Zhao. Why?
Not quite able to make it. Again,
Why?
Jackie Love at this entire time.
Now in comes Akali to one-shot everyone.
Shy looks to put some damage down onto Crisp as opposed to the Jinx. And as soon as
Oh, it must be lost no matter what, actually. Doesn't matter.
Largely unchecked, and as much
This
as
fight
we've been
sucked.
criticising
Maokai W needs to hit Akali
for
no
his
matter what.
early game fighting and the decision making that he'd made in that fight right there, popped up, did exactly what he needed to, and found a couple of kills for his squad.
The bounce back that you want to see if you are a Cream fan or if you're a Top Esports fan, knowing that
Yeah, the exhaust doesn't matter.
big
You're
name
right.
for himself throughout
I
his
think the
OMG
positioning
days
just sucks.
on this champion.
Akali can just
First Dragon
right-click the
fight,
backline and just press
very
R and W.
questionable, but bounces
No
back
CC on her.
with a great strike and being able to eliminate one of the big carries for IG, and now finds himself with a Proto Belt and Sorcerer's Boots to boot. This is a great spike for Akali to work with. The Electrocute, a Keystone, alongside other Domination Keystones, were buffed on this patch in particular.
1-for-1 Drakes,
This is
not
a
the worst.
chance where assassins can thrive in a scenario where
Just try and stall a little bit.
Gala gets away from the Flame Chompers there, and again for Top Esports, hold on, Kanavi.
Gala forced the flash. That's good for Top Esports. It forces out Mako's ultimate as well. And now that's something that Top Esports can play around for the next objective fight. Rift Herald spawning in 30 seconds. Dragon in a couple minutes and a half. I imagine the Top Esports, everyone's pinging like, hey guys, Zeri, no flash. Take this guy out of the fight.
And honestly, the way that I've seen these teams evolve, you know, even just in when I've crossed and seen it from a Western perspective, no flash on Gala is a good enough reason for IG to not fight, and they will probably take that as Kanavi now hovering
minions.
down on this bot side. Dominus
No, they
is
can't
up.
dive you, right? You just Q the wave.
Shy's chunked, but
Undiveable, right?
that
Yeah,
passive
lovely.
sustains a bit of HP and clears the wave. Beautiful.
I haven't seen any symbiotic shoes today. I feel like we're seriously lacking in symbiotic
See if
shoes.
they can blitz the Rift Herald before Kanavi can work his way back up.
Yeah, there's going to be a wave to catch top lane, so it's a little tricky for Rookie to fully commit to this, but fortunately they've got push in mid lane as well. They've leveraged this little show from Kanavi, and now he's doubling down on that. Turret is going to be the focus with Demolish, but if they could get the Shy as well, that would have been great. First brick going to go down in exchange for the Herald, so they'll take
The
that
CS
trade.
tournament is cinema right now?
No way.
Unable
Okay.
to secure it.
Yeah, well.
Woo! Yeah, the Rift Herald, thankfully for IG, secured before
IG's
the
playing.
Super Mega Death Rocket even left Jackie Love's big gun. Now, top esports having to manage for themselves for the next couple of minutes, or minute and a half, I should say, before the Dragon comes up. Gala is
Barcelona
still
or
playing
Real
it safe
Madrid?
relatively in the mid lane, but still won't have that Summoner spell available by the time we get to the third Dragon.
I don't know.
And Top Esports on the right track here to send themselves to that
Prefer
date with
Bournemouth
NIP,
FC.
a team again that found themselves shockingly in the lowest bracket, but taking a series versus anyone's legend, one of those rematches of the Demacia Cup finals. They weren't able to come out on top in the best of 5 then, and they didn't in LPL this time round either. Until, you know, anyone's legend showed up, they went to the Worlds, in 2024, were a team that, again, were expected great things of, and in fairness to them, they only lost to T1. Through Swiss stage, they went 3-1, lost to T1 in that, got to the quarterfinals, drew T1 and got 0-3'd out of that group. Their job
Yeah, T1 are Tess's fathers.
Because the LCK tore them apart. They were supposed to be, you know, a really powerful team in the LPL, but finding themselves in this lower bracket.
Wait, didn't T1 beat Tess at MSI last year? EWC, Worlds, Swiss stage, and Worlds quarters?
Correct that narrative would have been to go into the upper bracket, but a win versus IG, this newly formed super team.
T1 didn't play Tess at MSI? Did not? Oh, okay. I just remember Tess beating... Oh no, G2 beat Tess at MSI. Oh yeah.
Around a fight for this dragon to potentially
Oh yeah, and Tess won against T1 in Swiss because the Jin game, the static stick, I remember, yeah.
Of canceling out any vision plans that IG had for this river control. JJ gonna snipe out this control ward. A good blue ward from IG gives them momentary vision of Jackie Love and Chris as they are forced to retreat back to the mid lane and catch it, so they can maintain mid-prio. Rookie so waiting in the shadows, glimpses Kanavi with a good command shot.
So the Shy has TP, going to be immediately called for as well. Shows his face in the mid lane. 5v5, second one of the game, still very much up for grabs.
Ooh, good flash by Jackie Love. Avoids the shockwave. That's a big ultimate down away from Rookie. IG now down only to 4 powerful spells that they have at their disposal. 369. He's only on the right side, but he's in vision. 3k HP.
Where's my Maokai ult at?
To gain vision around the corner. 1300.
The Maokai ult is late, bro. It's late.
And JJ using the clone to buy some time, but
yeah, heal up.
Kanavi using the power of that Crescent Guard once again.
The exhaust is good. No, how is he alive? That rat.
And he's out of there, baby. Cream not even threatening. JJ now under fire as he tries to look for a straggler and seeing if he can get away. The prowling projectile not going to be enough to take out Cream, but another big fight for Top Esports and one step closer to eliminating IG.
It's another knock.
Bro, if they had shock, if Maokai ult was a little bit earlier and they had shockwave, they could have won that fight.
One of the LPL is coming to a close. Cream dancing on Invictus Gaming in that final fight, set up by Kanavi, and it's again this mid-jungle duo that we were looking to in game 1 and 2 and said they played incredibly well, that we were looking to in the first group A where they were struggling and we're like, this is how
that Orianna ulted will be mega one.
Smite goes in for Kanavi. He preps his Q off of the clone here, and then looks to flash immediately onto Gala with it. 1, 2, flash knock up. Immediate dart in from the rest of the team as well. Everybody collapses and everybody goes for Gala.
And Cream with that slick second cast just barely escapes the prowling projectile that might have just ended his life. And still dancing with his food as the rest of IG limp. Completely battered.
Still playable for IG, still playable.
2 items now hit for JJ, for Gala. Sometimes those breakpoints are what you're looking at, and Gala, again, reminder, had no flash from her fight so much earlier on in the mid lane that we kind of had forgotten it had happened, but Gala didn't have his flash available for that fight, and you know, you're looking at why teams don't take fights when their flash is down. That's a perfect example because Top Esports have extended that lead. They've made the likelihood of them facing NIP that little bit more likely. Final nail in the coffin, be another big team fight going for Top Esports, but for the time being, they'll settle with an attempt on this mid-tier one.
Yeah, they have so many tools at their disposal. 5 Void Grubs now picked up. If they get another big fight, even though Baron is not available or Otacon has not been taken off the board yet, they could easily blitz through a tower or two, depending on how many members they take off of IG's side of the field.
Nice, that's a tower.
Rift Herald charge.
Nice Maokai ult. Hey, look Kanavi, that's a kill, no?
Push JJ back in with the crescent
that's a
guard,
kill.
He might have overextended
okay.
here. And the threat of the consistency that we've
any
seen from Top
Tatakaners?
Esports fails to live up here as Kanavi.
Just the entirely wrong way to go about that. You have Jinx. You can never Rift Herald in front of a Jinx because she puts the Flame Chompers behind where the Herald's going to land. You get rooted immediately. They just completely flub the execution on that. Now, no jungler. You mentioned the Archon hadn't been taken.
Come fight 4v5, come. Look, Cream, TP behind us. Oh no, please don't TP and take a 4v5. That's going to be really hard for us to play. Oh no, don't take the 4v5.
Through this choke, Top Esports, they force IG at least to
finish the Tatakan, quick!
Shockwave pulls
nice! That's one. That's two.
369 has got
that's two. That's two. That's three.
Execution. He's dancing on them. He finds a 5 Shuriken strike, takes out the jungler, the AD carry, and there's no chance for an Otacon take now.
Okay, Rookie has been lethal with these shockwaves, has forced JackeyLove's flash the first time with it, and then picks him up in that fight as well. Cream comes in to save the day. The Atacon won't go down, and it's the mid laner for Top Esports that's redeeming his jungler's actions in that instance, as Kanavi costs quite a bit in that mid lane, and IG not going down without a fight once again here. We thought as they went down 0-2 in this series, maybe it was just going to be Top taking a 3-0. Quick early dinner for them. But not going to be the case, and even in this game, when they're down, they are still not out. It's Rookie finding the engage. That shockwave takes out Jackie, and Cream again.
That Atacon is so OP. That needs a nerf, that Atacon.
This time he's got the item.
Fucking stupid ass objective.
And this time he's able to find a couple of kills as well.
Yeah, this is an Akali that hasn't even finished their second item yet in the Shadow Flame. But the fact that they've been able to rack up a lot of the levels and get even more damage just off of base stats alone, plus the increasing stacks on this Dark Seal is giving Akali that extra oomph to really finish off the rest of any stragglers from IG. And remember, there's only one tank on the side of this composition in this Maokai. Everyone else is Akali fodder.
And honestly, as well, if the Akali is trying to focus the Maokai, something has gone extremely wrong. So, eyes on Cream to look for those champions that should be getting taken down by the Akali. I also want to highlight that the side lane for Top Esports as well goes pretty well, right? You mentioned Cream versus Rookie. That's going to be an easy matchup for Cream. And so far, this game specifically,
have to fight the streak.
Those two
Lock in.
Rookie forcing flash out of
Gala has
Jackie.
Flash.
Cream.
What's the item situation? He has Hurricane, I can see that.
Finally, we get to see the caliber of these two mid laners matched up against each other.
JJ with the flame.
Okay, a little bit of a chunk.
Kanavi now forcing the fight
out the back line. Oh my god, Gala's gonna get one shot.
He has the stasis to buy even more time. Now it's 369, time to shine as he dives into the back line. Cream supports him. Goes
alive.
for the circuit backflip. Rookie is able to disengage with a good flash. The rest of Top Esports are content with the fact that JJ's gone and they can look at the dragon.
They expended a lot to try and get on top of Gala, who uses his flash to get out to safety. But like you say, Top Esports again, despite not getting the priority target, they get the secondary one. Jungler down now for another 18 seconds. Dragon will go their way, and the Shy sniffing around.
He flashed away from the Chompers before it could snag him up, but that was a good time. Now, IG, they're still down a jungler for 6 seconds at Top Esports. Might even fancy just trying to burn the Otacon as fast as possible and just...
JJ's coming from base, just stall.
I like this fight. Gala has no ulti, so the Zeri can't fight nearly as effectively. No shockwave for Rookie.
Stall. The Shy, you're going to have to go in, buddy. It's time. It's time.
Cream is walking back. He
just
doesn't
give.
have ulti for the
Just
next
give.
10 seconds,
Any givers? Any givers? You walked into a fucking Jinx trap, Gala. You walked into a Jinx trap. Hello. 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 Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding?
Battlefield, and they're well on their way to eliminating IG.
And just one misstep from Gala catches himself on some flame chompers. JackeyLove pops them down as a little zoning tool and catches an absolute big one. Gala with a rare misstep there. Costs his team significantly now. Down 5,500 gold down the Atacon, and Cream sniffing for Jidya.
Oh, does he kill it? Oh my gosh, that was just one first cast, but he's got a cat now. And it's a lot more difficult to assassinate him. Even Jackie Love threw in the Mega Death Rocket just in case Cream wanted to go for the assassination, but gonna call it off. Does not want to take any chances and throw the game now when they have such a massive lead.
So 1 minute.
Talk to me, JJ. Talk to me. You're strong.
Deaths, and with that massive gold lead as well, question becomes, what do they want to try and take from this? Another replay of how we started off with this team fight. Jackie puts down the Chompers, and Gala not able to get out in time. Hit by the slow after the fact. 369, Ruthless Predator right on top of him. And I'll say thank you very much.
Nah, they did look a bit weird. That looks a bit bugged.
Getting out of there, and you know, Mako immediately, as soon as his AD carry hits those Chompers, he's like, yep, you die. Unfortunately, that was your misstep.
Kanavi's back into the back line, but this time, Top Esports are well right there for the support.
They still have Atakan for 58 seconds. Why? Why do we shockwave? Why?
No flash available. Kanavi sends it right onto Jeje. He's got
the fuck is we doing?
The cat is not doing enough as Jeje is under fire.
There's no Wukong ult.
To the ground. Gala now firing back with the ultimate charged up. But it's not enough for IG to regain ground in Top Esports. This Baron could be theirs.
And Top are playing so beautifully.
Shine out
please. Trouble.
369 threatening rookie. Joe goes through the Shy first, and this tree is completely
Bro,
cut
this is
down.
such a sad way to lose. What is happening?
Another front line for grabs. IG scrambling in what could be their last game of the split.
Yeah, Top have played against Zeri so many times. We had this the entirety of Season 14. Gala pops ulti, they back away. The second it wears off, they reset, they go forward once again. Jungle are dead, top lane are dead, Baron on the map.
And you just have to imagine Rude with 8,000 gold, 3 dragons to their name, Baron for the next 3 minutes, Mountain Soul spawning.
Listen, chat, you can't win every game, okay? Just know that for a fact.
Just one.
You can't win everything, because if losing didn't exist, then neither would winning.
Bracket to meet NIP and to send IG home.
So many fans of this IG organization looking on, probably in despair, as you know, split number 1 promised so much for them with this new super team of double world champions coming back from their solo lanes 2018. The familiar favourites, Rookie, who'd been such a standout in the LPL for so many years at this point. The Shy coming back from a year out from competitive, and for them to fall in the first round of playoffs, starting in the lower bracket, having lost to an NIP team that people didn't expect a lot from, will not be the answer to how they thought Split 1 was going to go. But Top Esports, that date with NIP is looking tantalizing, and they fully intend on turning up.
Looks like we can lose every game, though. Shut up.
Tough loss versus the
it's crazy that DK and IG lost.
Good to see them right those woes.
If this was 4 teams qualify, no, they still wouldn't qualify. But no, there's a lower bracket. Maybe in summer we'll make magic.
When they got absolutely slammed, has reset them a little bit. Game 4 feels a lot more controlled, but equally a lot more in their hands as well.
And Top Esports with his Baron buff are just barreling through the bot lane, engaging right on top of the Shy. Just not tanky enough to
and down goes the Wukong. Oh my god, it's sad. It's sad. It's sad. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Definitely can't win the series. Oh my god, he's stunned. How did he get stunned? Did he get stunned by Renekton / W? Yes, Renekton / W. Fucking shit. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? IG lost. Oh, yeah, IG lost. Yeah, hate watch. Are you happy now? Is that major day? That you had a great weekend now? DK and IG lost. Did you have fun? Did you enjoy it? Is it one of the best weekends of the year? Shut the fuck up.
Top Esports sent IG out of the first split of the LPL and advanced to the lower bracket.
Top Esports with a shaky game 3.
Yappity sex. Alright, chat, I gotta go. I need to set up the stream in the living room so we can stream. I will be back and live in about 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half. I need to set up the stream for the boys. Tonight, we're gonna be doing the LEC co-stream with Baus, Crowny, and Nemeth, hopefully. I'll be back soon, okay? Give me a couple of hours and I'm back. Alright, back soon, okay? I need to set up and the stream will look completely different in a couple hours. It can look a lot different. I'll see you in a bit, okay? See you in a bit. Shout out to the lurkers, bidders, gives a shout out, subbers, stoners, 3 subbers. Appreciate you all for coming out. See you in a bit.